Sorry about that.
That's okay. I was just fighting Malenia.
Oh,
The
nice.
Blade
Sick.
of Mikola. In case you didn't know, she's the Blade of Mikola.
Oh, damn. I'm glad that we both booted up Elden Ring to just have in the background while doing this.
Yeah, uh-huh.
Because God knows playing or watching fucking Mayo's video isn't going to be entertaining enough on its own.
I don't know. It's it's something, that video. But what was it? Oh yeah, I have like the perfect profile picture for this very occasion. Let me go find it.
Lovely. I just decided to pick a particularly lovely screenshot that I made from Final Fantasy XIV, since I don't have any new artwork of my character, which I should
Fucking
make.
nerd.
Yeah, fucking nerd. Bro, no, like seriously, there's this third party app that allows you to like make custom poses in 14, and this was the pose that I made. It's fucking dope.
One sec. Finding that PF the poof. Why is it so far behind this? So I don't know about you, but I woke up this morning feeling like I had a bad hangover.
Me too.
Oh man, Elden Ring, am I right?
Yeah, fucking Christ.
So
I don't know what happened. I didn't even drink last night.
me neither. So for those of you listening, because we are recording, there's this game that came out a little while ago called Elden Ring.
Yeah,
You
it's an
may
indie game.
you may have heard of it. Yeah, it's one of those indie games. It's one of the video games ever made. That much I
Hmm.
can say.
This is true. I can also say that it is a video game that was made. It shouldn't have been, but it was.
Well, it shouldn't have been released as it was. That's for damn sure.
You could say it didn't deserve to exist in its current form.
Now, some people are hearing that and they're already thinking, "Oh, these fucking S.E.E.S guys. They hate Elden guys. Elden Ring's like 10 out of 10 by every person ever. It's one of the greatest games ever made. One of the greatest games ever made." I hear that said so often.
I hear that said too often. Once is too often.
Once is far too often, and I don't guys, it's not that good. In fact, it's kind of subpar even.
Yeah? One might even say that it's the Dark Souls 2 of the PS4 and PS5 era.
It's the Dark Souls 2 of Skyrim.
It definitely reuses assets like Skyrim.
Yeah. So
And I want to be very clear. As someone who's like one of their favorite games is Breath of the Wild, I don't have a problem with reuse assets because Breath of the Wild only has like 5 main enemy types apart from bosses, but for me it's how you reuse them and also whether or not those enemies mesh well with the core mechanics, and a lot of enemies in Elden Ring don't.
yeah, Elden Ring feels like the enemies were designed to be Bloodborne Sekiro enemies, whereas the player character was designed to be a Dark Souls player character. And
Yep.
those two things don't really mix.
And this is evident by the fact that the player character's base animations are literally just ripped from Dark Souls 3.
Yeah, this is Dark Souls 3 2. This is the Dark Souls 2 of Dark Souls 3.
Obviously, there are new weapons that have unique animations, but for the most part, it's
Not a lot.
they just took the Dark Souls 3 movement engine and put it into a game that doesn't fit with Dark Souls 3.
Oh boy, yeah.
I
They sure
apologize if
did.
I sound a little groggy. I just fucking woke up properly a
It's
little
all
while
good.
ago.
I woke up a little under the weather, so I had to sleep in to shake that off. Took a nice long hot shower. Felt good.
Speaking of shaking things off, let's see if I'm done being soft locked.
Oh yeah, so for those who don't know, for those who didn't see my post on the YouTubes, because I can do that now, because I have 500 subscribers. Oh, look at me, big time now. But so Luce is in a little predicament. So
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna pull up the Elden Ring map right here. So you see that big old air tree right there in that little fractured America fast travel point. That is where the final boss room is. When you beat the final boss, you get this fast travel. That way, you can initiate the ending and go into New Game Plus whenever you like. Sounds pretty good. I think it's probably the best way that any of these games have handled, going into New Game Plus. However, Loose doesn't have this fast travel point, and fun fact, the boss gate, when you beat the final boss, is no longer accessible. So Loose has no way to actually finish his first playthrough of Elden Ring.
Even though I've seen the first, like the ending credits, like when we say finish the game, we mean initiate New Game Plus,
Right.
which I imagine most
We
people would consider like officially finishing your first playthrough. I
right,
can't
right.
do that. And I went back, it's still blocked off. And all of my grace sites are pointing to the Forge of the Giants, and I don't know why.
Um yeah, all of mine are too. I think I don't know. I don't know, man. I guess that's just where it stops. Um
Yeah, I guess that's just where the main story path just kind of stops. Oh, and also to Radon's arena for some reason. I I have no idea anymore. I'm just yeah, I checked it. I'm still unable to enter the boss room. It's pretty fucking amazing. I have no idea why or how this happens, and I gotta say, people always talk about how special the first playthrough of any Soulsborne game is, and I can't even finish mine. I have to start a new file to finish mine, which is fucking delicious, let me tell you.
Ooh, Melania. This must be New Game Plus because she's so crazy.
But anyway, Loveless, you and I are here for a specific purpose. Do you want to tell the audience what that purpose is?
We're gonna dunk on Elden Ring a little bit, and then we're gonna talk about why someone else who tried to dunk on Elden Ring fucking failed at it miserably. It's
Yes,
gonna be a very
Loveless.
it's gonna be a very interesting episode. I'll say that.
Yeah, we're gonna be. I feel like we're gonna be defending and shitting on Elden Ring in equal parts because the person who is shitting on Elden Ring is mayonnaise, and we have a very interesting history with said mayonnaise.
Yeah, that's one way to describe it.
Indeed, it is. Loveless has seen part of the stream that we're going to be watching. I have not. So it's going to be completely blind and new for me, and God, I cannot wait.
Fuck, I fucked up my spell. No. Oh well, I still deal some damage. Oh shit. Hey. Also, another little thing which I mentioned in my little post last night because not only did Loose have something of a game-breaking bug occur, I too did, and a completely different one, in fact. So, I guess Elden Ring, this M-rated video game, has parental controls. I guess they exist. They can't be accessed or manipulated in any way by the player. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. And that prevented me from being able to connect to the online stuff. I was forced to play in offline mode because the game was like, "Oh, the parental controls won't let you play online." I'm like, "What?" And we had to stop playing last night because the game was like, "Nah, you're not gonna play together anymore." I'm like, "Oh, okay."
Hmm. It
And
was.
this morning it was just gone. I don't know.
Yeah,
Wow,
it
Melinia's
was.
second phase heals a lot just from a single hit.
Yeah, it was an interesting experience to say the least. One that I soon won't forget. I also don't know why it is that it just decided that it was going to um, stop doing that this morning, but I guess I'm not complaining because at least it's working now.
Yeah, it sure is. Wow, that was a really tight hitbox. So I guess that's one thing we can talk about. Elden Ring's hitboxes are Oh my god. That damage is fucking nuts.
Yeah, unfortunately, I can't think of any specific examples off the top of my head, but I know that there are a couple of hitboxes that made me raise a bit of an eyebrow whenever I first saw them, specifically command grabs. For whatever fucking reason, FromSoft just cannot make tight hitboxes on command grabs to save their lives.
Yeah, their command. All I would say the command grabs are consistently the worst hitboxes in the game. Like they're really,
Yeah,
really bad for like
I post
every instance that I've encountered at least.
I
Um,
post
go ahead.
I posted like a 20-second clip on my YouTube channel earlier this year where it was one of the big bear enemies. Fuck those enemies, by the way. They're terrible. Whoever made them is a
Oh
fucking
yeah,
piece of shit.
fuck those fucking things.
But yeah, I was fighting one of those enemies, and I um he had done his command grab. I dodged through him, and then the game just teleported me back into his loving arms, and I got killed because of it. And I was like, "What in the fuck?" It was not a fun experience, to say the least. I was pretty pissed, honestly. So
Understandable.
yeah, that was very fun, very interesting experience. But yeah, I like I said, I can't think of any off the top of my head. I'm sure that if I saw them, I would be able to be like, yeah, that was
Oh,
a weird hitbox. But yeah, they are consistently pretty fucking terrible when it comes to any kind of hitbox on a command grab. I don't know why it is that they just can't get it down, but I guess command grab's hard.
I guess so because like enemy slashes, stabs, things like that. They're really fucking tight. Like they're really, really good because I guess they were designed to be jumped and ducked over and under because,
Yeah,
you know, I guess a lot of this game's combat really wants you to do the well, I don't know if it wants you to, but one of the best options in the game is to get a heavy weapon, ironically, and do jump slams to stun lock, and you can jump over a lot of like, you know, wide swinging attacks and things like that, or you can get up real close to an enemy and have them swing over you, like while you're rolling. That feels really good. And it's not just the iframes, like the blade goes over you. You can physically duck under it sometimes, and it feels really good. That stuff's great. I wish they would apply it to the command grabs, but you know, otherwise, good stuff.
yeah. I could be wrong, but I think part of it is just the fact that with I don't know. I'm trying to give them the benefit of the doubt, and I want to say that potentially the reason as to why it is because command grabs are a bit different from normal swings and swipes. Um, but ultimately,
They shouldn't be.
well, it's
In
weird.
that in that the hitbox should, like for instance, Melinia's grab. It should just be her arm. First of all, you should give the fucking grab a telegraph. That would be nice
Uh,
because
well, Malia,
her command grab is fucking awful.
well, it has a telegraph. It's just really fucking fast.
Well, yeah, that's what I mean, is that it should have like an actual telegraph, not just she pulls away for half a second and you think to yourself, oh, is she gonna do her stinger? Is she gonna jump? What's she gonna oh, I'm grabbed and now she's healed for like a massive chunk of her health. And I've been
She
hit by
heals
one of her
too
most
much.
damaging attacks. We'll get to Melania. We'll get to Melania. That's we sure as shoot will.
Yeah, we sure as shit will. Though I'm going to nip this in the bud now. Melina is the worst FromSoft boss ever. Fuck you.
I'm inclined
Um,
to agree, and it sucks because she's so close to being a really fucking great boss.
she is.
Like if they had just ironed out some things, learned when to shut the fuck up. That's a common theme is that enemies don't know when to shut the fuck up. And you might be wondering what I mean by that. What I mean is that a lot of enemies have combos and chains that they can pull off that last longer than most S.E.E.S episodes. So it's kind of annoying to just be rolling around constantly for like a minute, and then finally the enemy stops, and you're like, hey, I can do a punish here. Oh, the animation canceled into another attack, and I was punished for recognizing my window of opportunity. That
Yep,
feels good.
That's a pretty common theme amongst the enemies is that they don't actually have any sort of consistent punish windows, and they can constantly cancel out of their punish windows. A lot of the game's bosses and enemies in general just amount to wasting the player's time for a lot of them because of how often they either, because the thing about it is with bosses, like, you can't really control the pace of the fight because, like, they're the boss and they're obviously going to take priority whenever anything happens between the two players. So the game sort of conditions you to wait until the boss does something and then react to it. And that's fine, I suppose, but when there are points that the bosses just fucking stand around doing jack shit for minutes, not minutes, but seconds on end, it gets to a point where it's like, all right, can I play the game now?
Yeah, something that's going to be consistent as we bring up our criticisms is the fact that Elden Ring is really, really, really dead set on padding out playtime because, oh my god, I am so tired of hearing people say, this game has so much it's so big, there's so much to do. My first playthrough lasted 120 hours. And I'm like, uh-huh, I can think of a few reasons why.
Yeah. Oh, also, that's something that I meant to bring up with the whole boss point. The reason as to why it's a problem that they'll just wait for extended periods of time before doing anything is because they'll input read. Now, obviously, every single enemy in every single game input reads the player, but the important thing is how it is that the AI reacts to reading those inputs. And with Elden Ring, whenever the player does anything, the AI will just always react. If they're standing
Especially
around for
healing.
Yeah, if they're just standing around for 30 seconds, the player might be like, "Oh, okay, well, the enemy is doing nothing, so I'll take this opportunity to strike at the enemy first," and then they'll just cancel into an attack. Like, to sort of bring up a quote from the good old Matthew Matosis in his Dark Souls commentary video. He brought up the fact that in the Artorias of the Abyss DLC, the AI that controlled the enemies felt like it was holding back less in the DLC. And for Elden Ring, it feels as if the AI isn't holding back in the slightest.
Yeah, it feels like instead of giving you a seemingly insurmountable obstacle to overcome, they're trying to make an insurmountable obstacle. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's a lot harder to make an enemy that is extremely tough as nails, but fair and rewarding, than it is to just make an enemy that can absolutely destroy you. And that's what they did with so many of the enemies in Elden Ring. They just did their best to make enemies that completely and totally annihilate you at every turn. And I gotta be honest, I think that's much worse than what we got in Demon Souls and Dark Souls 1, where the developers very clearly put in a lot, and I mean a lot of effort to make the enemies as fair as possible. They didn't always succeed, but god damn was it appreciated.
I was gonna say Demon Souls and Dark Souls 1 have a legacy for being really fucking hard, but barring certain exceptions like Dragon God and Bed of Chaos, which are just terribly designed anyways, they're always fair. Elden Ring does not care about being fair, and maybe some people like just have the challenge boner and they really fucking love that. They just want the game to kick them in the dick as hard as possible. And you know what? If you enjoy that, if you enjoy repeatedly trying things over and over and monotony doesn't bother you, then I mean, hey, good on you. But I'm not here to dedicate my fucking life to learning the precise frames and inputs of every single move, of every single boss, and every single enemy in this massive open world game featuring over 171 bosses, all but 6 or so of which are reused in some way. It's just not, that's not, a constant complaint I see about modern day open worlds is that they jam pack their games with so much content, reuse things all the time, take so many shortcuts.
And Elden Ring does the exact same thing, and for some reason it's receiving universal praise. And what's worse is that people are saying that it's unique from other open world games in that it does things that other open world games do. And I'm like, Have you played Skyrim?
I really,
Because
I think
because
the people saying that Elden Ring is unique in any way as an open world, I don't think they've actually played that many open world games.
yeah, it's unique in that it's made by FromSoft and it looks like a Souls game. That's what makes it unique. But other than that, the open world is about the same as almost any other. It's prettier to look at than most others, and the soundtrack is pretty dope, but it does so many of the same things that so many other open world games fall into. That so many open world games are fucking berated for doing.
Yeah.
Specifically Bethesda games in particular.
Oh, there's so many, like, this really feels like a Bethesda made game. And people are gonna hear that and be fucking pissed with me, but it's true.
Yeah. It's just it
Like,
feels like I'm fucking crazy because so many people of oh, one of the best games ever. It's so good. It's so different from other open world RPGs. It's like no, no, it's not.
I think
It
for
falls into
me,
so many of the same trappings.
yeah, I started to recognize that. I don't know how many hours into my first playthrough, but let's both go over like what was, because we talked about this last night, like the turning points for us where we were like, we felt that something is off about the game, but this is the moment where we're like, no, this is kind of fucking stupid. So for me, when I first played, I spent hours in Limgrave. Like, I really was looking around and actually having a good time because you know, even though there was already signs of like, there's some low effort Dark Souls 2 level stuff here. Like, I go into a cave and I see what I can immediately recognize is going to be a standard enemy, not even that far into my playthrough as a boss. But I was fine with it. The rewards were cool. I got a cool NPC summon out of it. Whatever. And there were some unique bosses here and there. The Tree Sentinel, I think, is a really good boss to just have like right there at the start. I
Yeah,
like I like Margit, even though his delayed attacks are fucking obnoxious, which we'll get to, we'll get to that. But so I beat Margit and I reached the Stormvale Castle, I think it is. And
yeah,
so I fight Godric, and I had a pretty tough time. There were some hitbox issues here and there, especially with his projectiles. His projectiles are fucking weird. Um, but I did feel good beating him because overall it wasn't that bad of a fight. It was pretty good. I'll call it pretty good. And I was like, all right. So then I go behind the castle, and that's where you reach Liurnia of the Lakes, and in the middle of it is the big old, Hogwarts Castle. And I'm like, oh, that's pretty cool. What is this? So I try going up to it. There's this magic gate, and I'm learning about, as I explore around it, this Raya Lucaria, this school for sorcerers. And I'm playing a sorcerer build. It's my first time ever starting a FromSoft game with a sorcerer build. And I'm like, oh, this is like, right up my alley. This is pretty cool. So I spent all this time like getting hyped for Raya Lucaria. I go in there and immediately something is just like it's not sitting well with me, and I think I can pretty effectively describe why. So it starts out, you walk up these stairs, you go into the doorway and stuff. You reach
mhm,
the front gate, you go up these stairs, and there's these two sorcerers who cast magic really quickly and can potentially stun lock you. So already I'm like, I don't. After that, you go into this hallway with a handful of enemies. They're not too bad. It's kind of whatever. And then you go into a graveyard, and I'm thinking to myself, why the fuck is the entrance of the school a graveyard? But whatever. That's just one of those little, I can let that slide. Whatever.
yeah,
You go into this graveyard, and there are these zombie enemies that constantly rush you with a command grab that drains your health and magic. So already I'm like, okay, this is really annoying. Oh, there's dogs too. My favorite FromSoft enemy. Okay, this isn't going too well for me. Gotta say, I'm feeling kind of betrayed right now by this Raya Lucaria. So, sorry. Oh, fucking the waterfowl dance is so stupid. We'll get to that, don't worry. So, I reached the first boss of the area, the Red Wolf of Radagon, and
Mm, God, I hate the boss.
It's Sif with a couple of magic projectiles, and it's a reskin. Its model is a reskin of the Covenant Wolf from Dark Souls 3 near the Watchers of the Watchdogs of the Abyss or whatever the fuck they're called. So immediately I'm just recognizing all these reused elements, and I'm like, I don't know, man, I don't know. But I know it's not the main boss because I know it's leading up to Renala because I read some lore thing or whatever in the game that was talking about Renala leading the school, and I was like, this Renala's going to be a big deal. Cool. Probably a really cool magic boss. So after that, the area after Red Wolf of Radagon, not too bad. It's kind of whatever. It's got a couple little paths you can take. You can fight enemies, or you can do some traversal and platforming. By the way, Elden Ring's platforming is actually not terrible. It's actually decent. It's not good.
Yeah, turns out all they had to do to make the platforming acceptable was add a fucking jump button. Who'd have thought?
Yeah, I don't think they take full use of it, but they do all right with it. It's pretty good
Yeah,
platforming for what they're trying to go for.
yeah, there are a
Um,
couple points where I'm like, man, yeah, this is actually pretty good. Like,
yeah,
there's a couple points where it's like,
and Orlando would have
yes,
benefited from this,
absolutely.
and I love Anne Orlando. But so there's an NPC in front of Renala, and he's fucking annoying. NPC fights in Souls games I generally don't like. I think Bloodborne did them pretty good. Dark Souls 3 has a couple of good ones, but I don't know. Demon Souls has a few good ones. I like Yurt. He's a good fight, as well as Mephistopheles.
Well, it's partially because of the fact that in Demon Souls and Dark Souls they weren't decked to shit.
True.
Also, hold on 1 second. Somebody's knocking at my door.
You're good. I'm just going to continue. So, the main boss of Raya Lucaria is Renala, and up to this point, I have been severely disappointed. Like, for the most part, I've had issues with the game, but I've been able to look past them. But Raya Lucaria was the first place where I was like actually getting frustrated, not with the difficulty, but just with the fact that the game was clearly reusing a lot of things and taking a lot of cheap routes and shortcuts as far as, level design, enemy placements, enemy encounters, things like that. I was not having a great time at Raya Lucaria, to say the least. So I finally reached Renala. Really cool intro cutscene. The kid like grabs you and you're like, what the fuck? And it's really creepy. And then Renala comes down and you're like, oh, okay, cool, cool. I start this fight and it's like, it's the what the fuck are they called? The Deacons of the Deep from Dark Souls 3. You attack the one that's glowing, except in this case, you attack the three that are glowing, and that knocks down Renala, and then you just wail on her, and then you get away before she attacks you, and it's like, all right, whatever. This is clearly building to a second phase. So, I reached the second phase, and the cutscene going into the second phase is fucking stellar. The cinematography is some of the best I think I've ever seen in a From game, which is saying something because I think their cutscenes have really excellent cinematography. But the fight starts and she does her little Kamehameha, and I'm like, oh god, that's pretty scary. I get out of the way. I'm enjoying the fight. She has a lot of magic. She has a pretty not too much of a move set, but she has enough in her move set to where you're kind of like, all right, I gotta look out for her stuff. And nothing feels too overwhelming. The Kamehameha is a bit much, but whatever. I can deal with it. It's not too hard to dodge. It's just really punishing if it hits you. And you get up on her, you land a couple hits. That's when she goes away, and it's her trying to make distance the whole time. But when you learn all of her magic and you can get around it and close that distance, it feels really good. And I'm like, I'm really enjoying this boss fight. I died once, and I was like, oh, I have to do the first phase over again. Fuck, whatever. Second phase is still really good. But come to find out, her second phase has a second phase of its own. She pops her little staff down, and has this gust effect where it knocks the player back, no matter what they're doing, no matter how high they're poised. By the way, poise doesn't fucking matter in this game.
I
Armor
think it
does.
only matters. I think it only matters whenever you're attacking.
Yeah. Well, no,
It's
because when you're
dumb.
attacking, there's hyper armor, which is different, which is real,
No, right.
which is really stupid. Like you can have insanely high poise, but actually be better off using hyper armor in some. It's so weird. The balancing of this game's a mess. We'll get to that. But anyways, this she pops her staff down. It always knocks you back a pretty decent distance, no matter what. If you get hit by this, you are getting knocked back. So
Yeah,
she is,
enough to where you're not gonna be able to strike her again.
yeah, not anytime soon, at least, unless you just feel like throwing the fucking fight. Um, so you're like, oh god, what is she doing? She is doing a summon. Now, the first summon, I don't remember what the first summon I saw was, but the weakest of her summons is she'll summon 4 dogs. They all die in one
God.
hit, and they're actually not too aggressive. Like they'll go after you, but they won't attack that much. And she actually kind of lays off while you're dealing with these enemies. So it's like, okay, dogs not as big of a deal as it could have been because dogs are notoriously some of the worst FromSoft enemies.
Mhm.
They have been since Demon Souls, and they still continue to be because they haven't even remotely been updated to fit anything. They're the
They
exact same.
literally
They're the same in Bloodborne and Sekiro as they are in Elden Ring and Demon Souls. That should fucking
yeah,
tell you something.
I'm pretty sure that they've just started copy and pasting the animations over new models.
Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, they do reskin them. I'll say that. Um, but anyways, so the dogs aren't that bad. Every other summon, however, is a boss, like a boss tier enemy. You have the giant, which, by the way, these boss tier enemies, you're not going to be killing them unless you just have fucking insane inflated damage. So there's a giant, which covers obviously a massive area of effect, and it can chase you down. So you're not going to be attacking Renala while this thing is out, period. Unless you just, I don't know, unless you lure it out and then rush towards her. But even then, she can do another summon. She can do multiple summons at once. This is I saw it last night or yesterday when I was fighting her. Actually, really
I didn't actually
obnoxious.
know that.
Uh-huh. And this was on New Game. This wasn't New Game Plus. So
Oh, and she can also. There's no cooldown between when she can summon. She can literally just do it whenever she wants. So if you manage to
yeah,
kill one of the summons, she can literally just immediately summon another.
yeah. One time she summoned all 4 dogs and I hit them with like a big weapon all at the same time. Immediately, like she did not even go into any other animation or start walking away or anything. Bam, does another summon. And it knocks me back because I'm like right fucking next to her. So she's guaranteed summons. It's really bullshit, but we haven't even gotten to
Yeah,
the worst of it. So another one of her summons is the I can't remember what it's called. It's like the Wolf's
Art
Bane Knight.
Artorias ripoff number 526.
Loose. This
Uh,
isn't an Artorias ripoff. This is a Gale ripoff. All right, get it right. So
I mean, he's got the animal motif like Artorias, where it's
no,
kind of
but
animalistic.
his moveset is literally Gale's moveset, like
Fair enough.
much more limited. But yeah, it's literally just fucking Gale. And he
Yeah,
jumps. You cannot outrun him, so you have to deal with this fucking guy. It's really annoying.
yeah. He's the. I think it's something with a hound in it, but he's that
Bloodhound.
sort of yeah, the bloodhounds. Yeah, it's fucked.
Yeah. But then there's one last summon. It's a
Mm.
dragon. Big ass fucking dragon. Fire breathing that will most likely one shot you and covers a massive area of effect. Huge attacks that like and massive there's no fucking way you're killing this thing on New Game unless like Renala is the last enemy that you fight. Um yeah, so not only is she guaranteed these summons because unlike say Ilana from the Crown of the Sunken King in Dark Souls 2, which that's a shitty fight also. Most people acknowledge that because she can summon fucking what's his name? The
Velstelt.
Velstat. Yeah, yeah. She can summon him, she can summon Skelos, she can summon a big Skelo. She has all these summons, but when she does the summons, you are given a window to punish. You can even potentially stagger her and stop the summon if you have like a really strong poise break. Poise doesn't really exist in Dark Souls 2, but a staggering attack.
Well, no, actually, poise exists in Dark Souls too. It actually does.
Does
It
it?
was Dark Souls 3 when it was nixed.
I remember when Dark Souls 2 launched, people were like, "Where the fuck is?" I don't know. Maybe
I think that
uh,
was Dark Souls 3.
I don't know. But in any event, you could stagger Alana out of this. You could deal damage. You could potentially get the kill. You could punish this because it was a decently long animation that left her defenseless, but had a high reward if she could pull it off. Renala, no, she can summon another fucking boss, and you have no way to counter it. You have to deal with it. You just have to deal with it, and that's a lot of Elden Ring's design. I think it's just you just have to fucking deal with it. There's no real workarounds, and that was the point where that fight just became utter ass for me. And after I beat her, I was like, this did not leave me feeling satisfied at all. Like, you started a boss out I, with a phase 1 that's really monotonous. Go into a phase 2 that gives me hope for a really fucking good fight. And then you shit on the second phase also. You give it a second phase of its own, not really a phase 3, and you just ruin that fight. And it's so fucking obnoxious. And that was the point where I was like, this is not a good game. Like, everything I've played up to this point has had problems pretty consistently, and some fairly consistent problems overall. But, like, I was willing to look past them, but this is the point where I'm like, all right, no, this game's gonna have to work hard to get better. And, I wouldn't say that it does.
So, funny thing about that, before I detail my experiences where the game kind of lost me, funny thing about the Renala fight, for me, my first time killing her, she had summoned the dragon was the last thing that she had summoned, and
Ooh.
I had focused on killing Renala, and I had killed her, and the dragon was still active for another solid 20 seconds.
Yeah,
And the
last
boss,
last night,
it never
actually.
gave you the cutscene.
Yeah, last night, actually, I was when I beat Renala, I beat her my first try, funny enough. The dragon was still out and she was doing her little, dying monologue. And I'm like, lady, I'm about to die. Like, shut the fuck up so I can get this cutscene and leave.
Yep.
I mean, I guess she doesn't die. She's still there, but,
Yeah. Which it's fucking baffling to me that she's able to, like, her summons are able to still just force you to stay inside the boss room even though the boss is dead.
Uh-huh.
When almost every other multi-enemy, like almost any other boss that has grunts, will just end the moment that the main boss dies in the series. It's funny that Renala is the exception.
It, yeah, it sure is. So, yeah, that was the moment for me where Elden Ring kind of went sour and didn't recover. What about you, Mr. Belmont? What was the moment for you? Like the big moment where you were like,
So, funnily enough, it's technically like a two-parter, I guess. Like it was a two-pronged thing. So, I was a lot more cautiously excited for Elden Ring than other people because I'm going to spit out a bit of a hot take here. Um, Hold on one second.
you're good.
Can you hear the thing that's in the background right now?
I heard it for a moment, but I don't anymore.
Okay, good. Sorry, friend is mowing the lawn right now.
No, you're good.
Um, I was a lot more cautiously excited for Elden Ring because I, God damn it, mow somewhere else.
I don't hear it. You're
Uh,
fine.
okay, thank God. That's the one thing I'm worried about. But
Yeah, no, you're
I
good.
don't think I don't think Dark Souls 3 is that good personally. Um,
That's okay. We're all wrong sometimes. You're good.
but yeah, I was a lot more cautiously excited for Elden Ring, so I wasn't like really like necessarily hyped for it up until I started hearing more things about it from my friends closer to the release, such as dedicated stealth mechanics, and all that stuff, and open world co-op, quote unquote.
Yeah, the co-op
But
excited me. I'll say that.
when I stepped into Limgrave for the first time outside of that crypt, I'm not gonna lie, the game kind of grabbed me. I was like, damn, I'm actually excited. So I spent a long while exploring the immediate area around the starting area around the Sentinel or the Tree Sentinel, which I was excited by the fact that there was just a boss enemy just out roaming the world the second that you get out. That was fucking dope.
Yeah, it's yeah, that's a potentially great part of the game that gets done to death. It is so fucking tiring.
Um,
Like some of the
Mostly
open world
because
bosses are really cool to see, like the dragon in Limgrave.
for the first time, yeah.
Yeah, when it like just fucking flies down and destroys like this group of, undeads or whatever, and you're like, "Oh fuck, holy shit."
Yeah. Um, but as I explored the area, I came into this. I came into a few of the mini dungeons, specifically the mini dungeon that has like the fucking. They're in the immediate area when you first get out, but like it has like that beast dude with like the cleaver like weapon.
Yeah.
And I was like, man, this enemy is just kind of obnoxious. And then I get to another mini dungeon, and there's a multi boss with two big bosses and a bunch of smaller enemies. And I'm like, this is feeling a lot like Dark Souls 2 right now,
Uh-huh.
where there
Uh-huh.
was just a lot of bosses that just had multiple enemies for the sake of it. But as time went on, I was kind of like the game just steadily lost me
What the fuck?
after a certain point.
That
Did you hear it?
no,
What?
you're gonna enjoy watching this back because I just had like four dogs, like wolves, just fall from the sky. They didn't die. They just like dropped at like because I was riding Torrent and I just stopped moving forward and I was like, what the fuck? And then their character models
Damn.
just plopped into it, like literally dropped next to me and surrounded me. And I was like, what the fuck? That's that'll
Interesting. Interesting. Interesting.
that's an interesting visual. I hope dear viewers that you enjoyed that one because it was entertaining for me. Anyways, I'm sorry to interrupt. That was just really funny.
You're fine. You're fine. But yeah, as I explored Limgrave, the game just kind of it started to steadily lose me over time. But the first moment where I started to actually get to the point where I was like, "Fuck this game," was when I was exploring Limgrave and I had killed just a random undead. And everybody who hears this story is probably going to know exactly who I'm talking about. But I just killed a random undead, and there was a cloud of mist that came out of the undead. And in the mist's place spawned a giant fucking bear that was faster than Torrent, sprinting, quote unquote,
Gotta be.
and he had just absolutely wrecked me. And I'm like, that's so bullshit. Like, there was nothing to denote that that enemy was going to appear out of this random undead. And there's the fact that this enemy is like leagues stronger than everything that I've been facing so far. Like,
Oh
there was
yeah.
nothing fair about that encounter. And
It's
so that was the first time where I was like, fuck this. But truth be told, the thing that actually like sealed the deal for me was Margit. Because I I don't think Margit is that good of a boss. And I think that Margit was everything that I disliked about the worst bosses of Dark Souls 3. And he's the first major story boss of the game. So,
well, he's not required, but he'll be the first
Oh, okay.
he'll be the first like notable non well, you'd think wouldn't be recycled enemy that shows up that you're like, oh, this is a unique fight, or so I think.
Yeah. For those who don't know, he's also the voice of Fortunal from Final Fantasy 14. Wish he could have been in a good game, other than 14 because that game's fucking great. But yeah, those were kind of the two moments where I was kind of like, this game is not living up to my expectations, and it it just steadily declined from that point. It only had a few highlights from then on.
Yeah, I think one of the more interesting points of like, wow, this is kind of a disappointing game, at least for loose. I actually we're very split on this fight, at least we were last time we talked about it. But Radon,
Mm,
quite the reputation this boss has. I really like it. I like Radon actually quite a lot. I he has some bullshit, But for the most part, I actually really dig the fight, but feel free to take off on that discussion if you like.
Um, yeah, so I feel like this is going to sort of tell everybody what kind of Souls bosses I really like. Um,
Good ones?
but good ones, yeah.
How dare you? You're biased.
So I think Radon has a lot of potential to be a really great fight. I like a lot of the setup and everything where it's especially the area. I love his arena where it's because
Yeah,
I'm a slut for deserts and desert areas in video games.
same.
So like when you're just in this massive expansive desert, a red desert no less, and like you just have this fucking massive enemy at the end of the desert and everything like that. It's just such a great setup, and like how you can summon multiple enemies to make it look like it's like a raid, like a bunch of people
You
are
can
just hammering down on this one enemy.
you can summon Patches and he'll dip. He's like, nah, fuck this.
Yeah, Patches always dies first. It's like he's coded to.
Oh, for me, he left. It said I got a little sign that said Patches has left. I was like, what the fuck, you little bastard?
um, but yeah, I think that Radon has the potential to be a really good fight. For me, it's just how they handled actually making Radon's moveset and everything like that. As well
Delayed.
as just yeah, as well as just some stuff where I'm like, bruh, why? For example, his arrow that he likes to shoot. Um,
Yeah, I
I'm
don't
not a
like this. The start of the fight is ass. I think it's shit.
yeah. If you're going to make a projectile, give it a consistent velocity or trajectory. Don't have fucking arrows. I don't care if they're magical or not. This comes from a perspective of being just fair in general. If you're going to make a projectile, especially an arrow, don't suddenly make it curve out of bumfuck nowhere and defy all physics to track the player to high heaven.
Yeah,
Just don't
this
fucking
is
do it, please.
this has been a thing since Dark Souls 1, and it should not have been a thing since in Dark Souls 1.
Yeah. Um, and of course his multi-arrow volley, which also tracks you to high heaven. I'm just so for me, I'm just not a fan of moves that have an excessive amount of tracking, like pinpoint accuracy tracking. I think it's one of those things that you have to be sparing if you're going to give it to enemies. Like, say for Artorias, he has a few moves that have a lot of tracking on the player, um, and that's it. But in Elden Ring, every enemy has an excessive amount of tracking at almost every attack, and it's the same for Radon. And there's when you actually get to the fight with Radon, it's not horrible. It's just when you actually get to him, he's just another Elden Ring boss. Truth be told, there's nothing that I find particularly special about him mechanically, apart from his second phase where he has a few bullshit moves. But
I
yeah,
like
for me,
I like the start of his second phase where he just fucking turns into a meteor, I guess.
yeah. Um, so yeah, for me, Radon, I've calmed down on him over time. I don't think he's the worst thing ever. I just think he has some aspects of him that I would definitely change if I had the chance. And of course, once you actually get past the first part of the fight, like he's just it just boils down to him just being another Elden Ring boss with nothing really special about him.
That's fair. So, Luce, how would you describe the majority of Elden Ring bosses? Because to me, the words that come to mind are massive AoE, bad telegraphing, combos that go on longer than S.E.E.S episodes and EFAPs combined.
Mm-hmm.
Um, big. I'm going to describe this in a way that I think that people who like the game would describe it. The big epic anime swings and combos. Lots of
In a grounded
projectiles.
dark fantasy RPG.
Lots of tracking projectiles. Multiple phases, because multiple phases does not mean anything anymore.
Nope,
And
it's not special.
half the time those second phases are just completely different fights, which can work. It works with Ludwig, mainly because Ludwig's one of the best fucking bosses ever put in a video game. But
And also because the fact that Ludwig was the only example of that happening in the game.
yeah, every other boss, it was an enhancement of what happened with them before, or what was
Yeah.
going on with them before. I guess Lawrence is a different example, but his first phase is just the cleric beast with some fire. So I don't know. That's a weird
Yeah.
boss.
Well, okay, yeah, okay, technically two bosses in the entire game that do that, where they
Yeah,
just become completely Lawrence and Ludwig, but like it's
right.
still sparing, and there's not that many bosses in the game.
Yeah, there's not over 100 bosses in Bloodborne. That's for fucking sure.
God,
Uh,
it would kill me.
yeah, just every boss, tiny punish windows, ridiculously long combos that you're just sitting there playing the press circle game until they finally just shut the fuck up.
To quote Matthew Matosis again, prepare to roll again and again and again and again.
Yeah, if because I didn't agree with Matthew Matosis. I don't think it was that bad in Dark Souls 3. There were a couple of bosses where, yeah, there was a lot of rolling, but it never felt excessive for me. Maybe that's just me. I don't know.
Yeah,
But yeah, in Elden Ring,
Elden Ring, it's definitely
God,
true.
it never ends. Like the fucking I don't even think he's remotely hard. The Misbegotten Warrior, because we were doing the Misbegotten Warrior in the Crucible night. Like it's just they never stop. They never stop attacking. It just goes on forever until they finally do one of their big, slam down ultra damage attacks, and it's like, oh, finally I can attack them once.
Yeah. So funny thing about the Crucible Knight. Okay.
It's a bad enemy.
Yeah. Funny thing about it. Well, I think it's a good enemy up until the second phase. Truth be told, well, a passable
Yes,
enemy.
yes,
Passable.
that's fair. When he's
Um,
yeah, I like the first phase of Crucible Knight. I'll say that.
yeah. Funnily enough, whenever I first fought the Crucible Knight in the Ever Jail, I actually like it was so funny because like I'm one of those people who when I see an excessive amount of those types of enemies in Souls games, I kind of just groan where it's just the same basic knight style enemy over and over and over and over again. But weirdly enough, when I did the first phase of the Crucible Knight, I actually was enjoying myself because he was actually different from a lot of the other enemies where he had fairly consistent punish windows, great telegraphing, and overall it was just a really solid and fair fight, and his tracking wasn't extremely excessive. Then his second phase happens, which
Uh-huh.
for a lot of bosses, for myself and Eld, there's a lot of instances where we're like, yeah, this was actually pretty good. Then their second phase happens.
Oh yeah. Uh-huh. It
Um,
sure do.
so for Crucible Knight's second phase, okay. Oh god. Crucible Knight gets a few new moves. He doesn't actually get that many new moves for a second phase, believe it or not. He only gets a dive, or yeah, like a dive stab, um, and a tail swipe. And he also has a variation of the tail swipe where he does two. Um, and overall, like, they're not terrible. The dive bomb is well telegraphed. The tail swipe is well telegraphed. Problem is, there's a thing that we talked about earlier that's going to come up a lot when we talk about enemies, and that is consistent punish windows. If you're going to make an enemy, part of the thing that you have to do if you're trying to make the game fair is you have to give the player consistent punish windows. Whenever a boss does something that is big or that can fuck up a player really well, like that's just the thing. You have to give the boss a point where it's going to stand still and actually let the player punish them. That's how it works. But the thing about it is, with the Crucible Knight, he's able to staple his tail swipe on every single move and every single combo. He's just able to staple his tail swipe on the end of all of them. And it completely and totally fucks it up because he can then continue attacking immediately after it, which means that his once consistent punish windows are now gone.
Yeah. Yeah, you'll
And
find that in Elden Ring, a lot of the time you're punished for intuiting that, oh, hey, this is my opportunity. Like this boss has worn themselves out, or that combo has ended. So, like, this is my chance to strike. Oh no, they have a way to, go on to another combo just off of that because they have animation canceling and they have,
yeah,
like, every boss has every possible tool for fucking you up. And it gets really obnoxious because then it's not a matter of, like, recognizing, what you can do to overcome this challenge. It's a matter of just fucking dealing with it. And that's not fun. You're not coming up with clever ways of defeating this boss like you are in Demon Souls. You're just, here's my frames of invincibility. Oh, hey, here's where the boss has finally given me a chance to attack.
hmm
It's just like, like, again, I just want the bosses to shut the fuck up.
yeah. They just never like from soft. The bosses just never know when to actually stop and give the player a chance to attack. And it's true for almost every single boss in the game. There's a few highlights. Don't get me wrong. There are a few bosses in the game that I think are actually pretty great.
There's one.
Um,
There's one. Well, that's so good. So good. So good.
um, but overall, every boss is just it's it it's almost the exact same template. And for some bosses, they just straight up copy other enemies from previous games,
Um,
such as the fucking Red Wolf of Radigan, which is literally just Sif with projectiles. I'm sorry. I hate to burst your bubble.
by the way, S.E.E.S not even that good. So it's weird to me that they're copying. By the way, I like Sif. Like, I say this as someone who's like actually like the story of that fight's really good. It's a unique enemy, or was a unique enemy.
Yeah.
You know, uh, hmm. We had something good. They could have. I think they did make it better in the Dark Souls 3 Ashes of Ariandel DLC. That champion's Grave Tender, that wolf is fucking sick. I love that fight. I think it's really damn good. The NPC, I don't know why he's there. He's dumb. He's just an NPC, but other than that wolf is fucking sick. I like it.
Yeah.
And then we get the, Wolf of Radagon, where it's just like, yeah, it's the wolf, and I just walked into that attack. I'm a fucking idiot. But yeah,
Yeah. And of course, the boss has the exact same problem of almost every other enemy in the game where, exact same move set structure, very
big
inconsistent
AoEs,
punishment. Yeah.
big AoEs, wide, long combos with lots of tracking and area coverage.
Um,
It just never
track
stops.
tracking projectiles, which I'm just going to be honest with you, I'm going to mention that a lot. I'm just not a fan of when any projectile has an excessive amount of tracking. I just think that it sucks a decent amount of the fairness out of it if you're able to
I don't
basically
mind the Wolf of Radagon's, first because it's spells, so I'm like, I can see this projectile like kind of being a seeker, but also because the tracking for
fair.
those aren't that bad. Having just fought it like yesterday, I'm like,
Yeah.
yeah, okay, it's fine. I
But
can,
when every single move you have has an excessive amount of tracking, I get a little numb to it. Gonna be honest.
yeah, for sure.
I remember like this game has caused me to remember a lot of fights like the Adjudicator or the Vanguard. Fights where a lot of people were like, "Man, this is kind of boring," but they were fair and consistent
Yeah,
and unique to an extent. That's the thing that gets me about a lot of bosses in Elden Ring. And I know there's probably going to be somebody out there who's like, cry about it, but like, I, I always miss games where the bosses were actually fine tuned to be unique in their own way. And that's just not happening in so many of the bosses in Elden Ring.
yeah, the Adjudicator is really fucking mid. Like I talk about in my upcoming Demon Souls video, like it's very unimpressive, but at least it's different. It's unique. It's got something going for it that isn't really seen anywhere else. And I think if it had a better arena, it would actually be a pretty damn good fight.
Yeah.
Maybe a bit wider of an arena because I like the
Yep.
verticality of it and the option to take it on from a distance. But yeah, Adjudicator, it's very fine, but there's something there. There's a good idea they can build upon, but instead they took the Penetrator and decided they were just going to build on it for the remainder of Souls bosses.
Yeah. For me, I'm just gonna nip this in the bud right now. For me, uh, let's be honest here. The actual mechanic, like the raw mechanics that the player engages with in the Soul series, not complicated. There's not much complexity at all. And I'm not saying that they're mediocre or bad because complexity and quality are not mutually inclusive.
Yeah, Devil May
Um,
Cry 1's pretty simple, at least like, comparatively to,
yeah,
games nowadays, but it's still rock solid.
yeah.
Well,
But the thing about it is, you don't need to have um, extremely complex mechanics to still have great gameplay because the gameplay is what the player is going to be doing for the majority of the game. Okay, and the way that the first two Souls games compensated for their shallow mechanics is by putting the player in as many unique situations as possible, including boss fights. Um, and for
yeah.
me, there's a difference between a boss having a central gimmick that makes it unique to other bosses and a boss just being a gimmick in and of itself. And I think that both are valid to an extent if done correctly. And Demon Souls in particular had a bunch of bosses that were very unique and very enjoyable to fight. But in Elden Ring, they're all just either Gale or Artorias.
Yeah, or Sif, or Dragon Fight. God, the Dragon Fight gets reused
Ugh.
so many times. Or bet.
Yep.
Okay. Oh, ooh, one of my favorite examples ever. So, in Demon Souls, you have this really good tutorial boss called the Vanguard. It's really great. Great for the
Mhm.
tutorial, and you fight it later on. Still really good there. Dark Souls 1 basically reuses it. It makes it a little bit different, at least. They try updating it and giving it a completely different aesthetic. So it's like, okay, that's the Asylum Demon. But then Dark Souls 1 reuses it twice. Once with a fire reskin and once just with buff damage and
It's
health. A lot of
and an
really buff.
AoE.
Yeah, that AoE's stupid. Um, so, you know, there's that. And then Dark
Yeah.
Souls 2 kind of does something new with it. It makes it into the ogre. It's very similar enemy, but they've added to its repertoire pretty decently. And, again, new aesthetic, that really helps.
And it's got a command grab, which oof, but at least it's something new.
Yeah, yeah. It's, they're trying, which I think that's what's important to recognize is that Demon Souls, wherever it stumbles, you can tell that it was trying to run. Whereas, fuck me, Elden, it's not, that's, whatever, not important right now. Um, So Dark Souls 3 uses the Asylum Demon once and gives it a couple of new attacks and makes it a lot more aggressive. And it's like, all right, this works. I don't think Bloodborne uses that
I don't.
enemy at
Yeah, I don't
all.
think. I don't think it has an equivalent.
Yeah, Sekiro also. I don't think Sekiro has one either. Um, then Elden Ring. It's like, all right, we're gonna take this enemy. We're gonna cut off its head basically, turn it into the Air Tree avatar. I'm like, okay, that's fine. That's cool. And then they use it again, and then they use it again, and again, and
And
again.
again,
I'm
and
not being hyperbolic, by the way. This enemy shows
I.
up 14 times. Here it is right
Yep.
now on my screen. Actually, it literally just randomly fucking appears.
Yep. Well, not randomly. It's below Erd Tree
Well, it's
roots and everything like that.
it's below the majority of the minor air trees, but in this instance, it literally just fucking appears, and you're like, oh, okay,
No,
hello.
yeah.
And it has maybe a couple of new attacks, which would be fine if this was a one-time enemy, or even just a couple of times. But
But it's
14 times,
yep. On top of already being an enemy that was reused
many
heavily
times.
throughout the series.
Yeah, like people took issue with it being reused multiple times in Dark Souls 1. No one
And
wants to
now it's
talk about the fact that it's being used 14 times in Elden Ring because holy fucking shit.
which is supposedly a completely different game, even though it's just Dark Souls 3.5.
It's Dark Souls 3 too.
Um, so yeah, that's basically my one of my biggest problems with Elden Ring is it's just constantly reusing everything, and there's a lack of actual unique encounters because even the basic enemies are constantly just reused all the time.
Yeah, it's oh my God. And you know, again, like I want to make it especially clear, like Demon Souls, it tries a lot of things and it fails at several of them pretty badly in some cases. Like
Yep.
you'll hear it in my Demon Souls video. Like most bosses, I actually have a lot of problems with in that game. But it's first of all, it's the first of its kind. There's really no other game like it at the time. And they're trying everything. They're throwing everything they've got at the wall. Every idea. They're like, all right, cool. Let's roll with it. Let's see what we can do with it. Cool. With the
Yep.
games nowadays, it's like they found what works. They're like, yep, Artorias really popular. All right, cool. Let's. Gale tried to do something new at least. Gale's really
Yeah.
good. Gale's a fucking excellent boss. So I don't know if I've said that, but Gale fucking rules. I can see
Uh,
why they'd want to emulate him in major bosses at least. Not in every fucking enemy, but
yeah.
whatever.
I unfortunately have not had the chance to fight Gale, but I have seen his boss fight a a number of times.
Oh, dude, Gale fucking rules. And you know what's really great about Gale? Despite all the phases that he has, guess what? One health bar. It's a chonky health bar because he's the final boss of Dark Souls. But one health
Yeah.
bar. You get through that health bar, you're done. You don't have to worry about two or three more. It's just not. I don't think any boss uses two more. That'd be fucking insane. But
Yeah.
um,
But it's just one fight, and his phases are actually pretty distinct from one another.
oh
And
yeah,
from what I saw, at least in watching the fight, like there's never a point where any phase ruins it entirely.
oh no, I legitimately man, Gale just gets better and better. He fucking that is such a good boss. And it's like I get why you'd want to use him as kind of a staple. Like I think if you really went out of your way to, because Sekiro does not with Gale, but it sort of does this kind of philosophy to an extent. If you wanted to take that one enemy, build a whole game around like that style of combat, you absolutely could because Sekiro, for all its problems, is it's built on the idea of that one-on-one samurai showdown duel to the death. And like I said, it's got its problems. Not all the fights stick, but the ones that do, it's got some good shit in there.
It's
And
a chunky ball of oats.
well, and again, it's like I would actually compare Sekiro favorably to Demon Souls in that it feels like even though it's sticking to this one style of combat, they're consistently trying new things. Elden Ring does not give that impression, and it feels lazy, which doesn't combine well with the amount of reused assets. There's so much fucking time buffering in this game where they're just padding out the game very
Yeah.
obviously. They make the boss fights longer by giving them these ridiculous combos where you don't get the opportunity to deal damage. Combine that with them consistently having massive health, the walkbacks to the boss, some of which are really long.
Yeah, tell me about it.
And it's just like,
Um,
yeah, this game is like not only does this game have a lot of padding, but it's the kind of open world game which a lot of people would criticize, yet they're not criticizing here, where it expects you with very little motivation or understanding of the game to just deal with maybe that's not the right word, not the right phrase, where it's like you play the game to play it and
not
you
because the game itself has any particular thing that is necessarily extremely engaging.
right, and that leads actually into that is sort of hand in hand with another issue of the game I have, but I felt like you were going to say something, so go ahead.
Yes, I just kind of wanted to build on what you were saying. It expects you to passively play it.
Hi, Evelyn.
Oh, that's not Evelyn. Hold on. More like one of the cats. Give me just 1 second.
You're good. Yeah, it's like people really shit on, and rightfully so, open world games that are just like, yeah, here's like 3 million hours of content, just go do it. And you're like, okay. Elden Ring does the same thing. And with very little motivation too, like it does the Dark Souls thing of giving you very little at the start, which I think was a mistake. I think Sekiro did a good job at being like, here's the world and story, you know, now go out and you have an objective, go do it. Whereas
Yeah,
Dark Souls is like, here's the world, you are here, and then you come across your objective.
yeah.
Um,
You have a goal in mind, but how you get there is up to you. And
right.
to build on what you were saying a second ago, for me, it feels as if Elden Ring just expects you to passively play it rather than having a bunch of things that actively engage the player at every possible point.
Yeah, for sure.
It expects you to react to it rather than being an active participant at all points.
Yeah, because there's a lot of stuff to run into and events to see and characters to meet, but there's just nothing really linking them together.
Yeah, there's not a lot of connective tissue. It's just a bunch of body parts splayed out on a table.
Yeah, they're good looking body parts, like mostly sometimes, but you know,
Especially that one hero chick in the round table. God, she kind of buff.
it's pretty cool. Um, and you know, my issue that goes hand in hand with that is the fact that so all right, Demon Souls, you know, you go into the fog to destroy the fog and kill the old one, and in order to kill the old one, you fight all the archdemons. That's your goal. Cool, go do it.
Yep. Yep. You
But
have four different archstones, all with three different tiers. And after the first phase of Boletaria, how you go about getting to the end of those tiers is entirely up to you. You can
yeah,
take any path you want. Like, that's the thing. Demon
the
Souls has
player
the
freedom is given a motivation. Like you're given a reason to actually want to engage with your freedom.
yeah. The thing about it is, like, Demon Souls has the most has the biggest proportion of required bosses to completion of the game. But despite that fact, apart from um apart from Elden Ring, it's still the most non-linear of the entire series with the most
That
freedom.
that is a good example of a bad hitbox right there. You'll see it when you watch it. That was I
Love
turned
the
the
game.
camera to be sure because I was like, I don't know if that hit me, and I turned the camera, not even close.
But
Sorry.
yeah, despite the fact that it has the biggest proportion of required bosses to completion, it's still the most open, apart from Elden Ring,
Uh,
of the entire series
I
in
I
terms of how you can go about things.
I don't think it has. I think there's only like six actually required bosses because you can actually go all the way to, and this actually goes with that issue that I was talking about. But you can go straight to the Draconic Tree Sentinel, at
Well,
which
what I
at which point you can just
what
go forward from there.
yeah, well, what I mean by proportion of required bosses is like it has biggest proportion of required bosses to reaching the end credits is it has I think like I don't know the exact number, so just for the sake of argument, I'll say it has 15 bosses. All 15 are required to beat the game. That's what I mean by the biggest proportion of required bosses to beating the game. It has the biggest proportion of that out of all of the series, and yet despite that, it's still the most open apart from Elden Ring. And
Oh
there
wait,
is
you're talking about Demon Souls. I'm sorry, I was
yeah,
thinking
Demon
about Elden
Souls.
Ring.
Yeah, you're fine. And to top it all off, there are good incentives for the player to go to every area in Demon Souls.
Both story and narratively and mechanically.
Exactly. But with Elden Ring, it's just got this massive open world. And unless you know where something you want is,
Oh
there's not
yeah.
really much reason to just go there apart from just fighting the enemies, which are all going to be recycled anyway.
Elden Ring feels like a game that was designed to be played with a guide, which I don't like.
Yeah.
It's
Again, it
very
feels like a game.
directionless, like most of the time. And whenever I bring that up, people who defend the game will always be like, "Well, you know, if you run into something you're having trouble with, or you can't go forward anymore, you just turn around and do something else." I'm like, that's such a fucking shitty motivation. Like, just go do something else. Like, oh, fuck off, got it. Like, really?
Yeah. Just stop persevering with my goal and just do something else, which
Like with Dark
is
Souls, you know, you get to the depths, but you don't quite know where to go. Like you know, you don't know the path to Blighttown. It's an issue of, all right, just like stop and think for a second and figure this out. Whereas Elden Ring is just like, nah, just go somewhere else. Like fuck off.
Yep. Oh, you're just not a high enough level, and we'll get. Oh god, it feels like you're never a high enough level for anything.
What? I got signed out of PSN. What the fuck? Okay. We're in the middle of the fight. That's not good. Um, oh, guys, the parental control thing. Oh, that would be the fucking greatest.
For it to just happen out of bumfuck nowhere. You weren't even trying to co-op. You weren't even trying to co-op with me this time. And yeah, by the way, that whole parental control thing, it happened when me and Elle tried to enter a co-op session last night.
Yeah, that was a lot of fun to deal with. Okay, no, that must just be a connection issue. Well, I think it's storming here, so that might also be the case. Anyways, I've been tiptoeing around it for a bit, kind of like talking about all the other issues that go hand in hand with it. But the issue that I have, so okay, rewinding a little bit. Demon Souls,
Mhm.
kill the archdemons to kill the old one to get rid of the fog, save the world. Dark Souls 1, a guy helps you escape the prison. He tells you that if you go ring these bells, something happens, and you don't really have anything else to do. So, like, all right, yeah, there's your motivation.
And also there's the fact that they take a two-pronged approach with it, where he makes it to where he tells you that it's, part of his family's legacy to continue doing this.
Right.
So
So there's
they
emotional
give you the
investment.
yeah, they give you the angle of, okay, this guy just saved you. And so, some people might potentially want to repay the guy that just saved them by carrying on his legacy.
Right. Um,
Because
uh,
freedom is something that every human wants, and Oscar gives it to our characters.
right.
Oscar's a
So
Chad, by the way.
he is. And you ring those bells, gate opens up and you're like, all right, cool. What's going on there? You go to Anne Orlando, then you get another goal, you go to that, you go do those goals, and then you go fight Gwen. There's a structure for, there's motivation, there's reason, narratively and mechanically, it's all there. Dark Souls 2 even, you go, you meet the Emerald Herald, and she says, get these Lord Souls so that you can become the next king of the world, basically, and you're like, all right, cool. It's a bit simple, but it's fine, it works. That was a bad time to drink. Estes. Bloodborne, you wake up in the middle of this fucking hellhole and you're like, what the fuck is going on? How do I get out of here? And that, you go and explore and things happen. So on. So again, relatively simple, works completely fine.
Most. Sorry, go
Dark Souls 3, uh, killing the Lords of Cinder. Sekiro, saving the kid from Lord Ashina, and then things happen from there. There's structure in all of this. In Elden Ring, it's become the Elden Lord. All right, how do I do that? You just
Oh,
you,
well,
you just walk out of a tomb and you're in this world. It's like what? Like this isn't like Yarnum where there's like a focused level design that's complementing this idea of figure out what's going on. It's nah. You're in this big world. Go
yeah.
go where?
Um,
Just wherever. I don't what.
and then Melina tells you to seek out a certain number of people so that you can kill them and then become the Elden Lord. And it's like, okay,
That's
cool.
that's if you come across Melina because I hate this so much. So graces or bonfires or lanterns or archstones, whatever the fuck you want to call them.
They're basically all the same.
Yeah, you have to go to a specific one in order for Melina to meet you.
Yep. And
And
keep in mind,
that also
you
goes
don't
hand
need
in
to level
hand.
up.
That goes hand in hand with your ability to level up. I legitimately wonder, like, if there are people who went like hours without being able to level up. Because I went a good hour and 20 minutes, I think, before just happened across this grace, and she was like, "Hey, I can level you up," and you're like, "Oh, I'm glad I found that." I guess
I actually went a while without leveling up. I think I might have actually asked you, like, when the fuck do I get to level up? And you were like,
I think you did.
did you
Yeah,
go to this? And then you were like, did you go to this specific grace? And I was like, why the fuck do I have to go to this specific grace to level up?
that's a good question. It should just be your first grace, you'd think. Like,
Yeah.
it would have been a fine opportunity, also. Because like most people's first grace, I think, is going to be well.
The one right outside the fucking
Yeah.
tutorial area.
But if you wanted to go with the second one, I'm kind of backpedaling on this, but if you wanted to go with the second grace, then it would be most likely the one at the church behind the tree sentinel, at which point she could mention like, oh hey, are you gonna like kill that guy? Or oh hey, you did a good job killing him, or oh I noticed he killed you, let's level you up. Just tie that
Yeah.
into it
It,
somehow.
it feels so weird to me that they would tie off leveling up for so long because you could go hours without reaching that grace.
Yeah, like
Because it's not even like, yeah, the graces will point you to the direction that you have to go for the main story path. Yes, but keep in mind, this is also a
that's
game that
very vague. That's like someone saying, "Hey, go east. That's where the final boss is." Like what?
yeah, and also there's the fact that like the game encourages you to explore to your heart's content, supposedly. So like
Yeah, you're
you
supposed to
could
just
go
fuck off
for
and
a
turn around, go
while.
somewhere else.
Yeah, you could go for a while without this grace, and it just seems horribly unintuitive for leveling to be gated off for that fucking long.
Right. Um, After this fight, I've
And
got to grab some lunch because I'm like really hungry all of a sudden. Like that might be you. I don't know if you've like heard it in my voice, but all of a sudden I'm like, oh fuck, my blood pressure's, my blood sugar's dipping. I need food. Um,
I get it up. I get you. I need food as well.
but yeah,
And when I first met Melina, I thought they were going to yet again reuse the Maiden in Black trope for the fourth time, and I was going to be
mhm,
pissed, but thankfully they don't.
sort of.
Please never use that trope again. And by Maiden in Black trope, I mean where you have to go to a specific NPC and talk to a specific NPC every time that you level up.
Yeah, it works for the Maiden in Black because the hub area is your in between for all the levels. Like you're going to
Mm,
be there. It's like this isn't like, oh, I got to go back to this area. Like no, this is where you will be going a lot.
yeah. And for Dark Souls 2, it was clearly just them trying to reuse something that people liked while also keeping in the foot fetish tradition. Which I mean, more power to you, but also just let me level up everywhere, please.
Like, Emerald Herald and Firekeeper, like they're cute and all, but um,
Yeah,
Dark Souls
if
3's I would say it's basically the same as Demon Souls, where it's like you're going to be going back
yeah,
there, but it's the same as Demon Souls.
yeah. If you're like, I don't mind this character being here and being there to help the player and everything like that, but don't make them obstruct my gameplay in some shape or form, please.
But I just died, so I will be right back. I'm gonna grab some munchies.
I will also grab some munchy munchies.
Oh well, I'll talk while you're gone, real quick.
Oh no, no, no. Well, shit. No, you go first, and then I'll go after you.
Do you have a topic that you will be discussing, Mr. Belmont?
Give me a topic. I can't think of one off the top of my head.
Uh, well, we talked about the insane aggressiveness of it. Well, while we're on the topic of the open world and like how directionless it is and how it's just not structured in really any way like the other games were, I guess it's a good chance to talk about the story.
Uh, you mean how like non-existent it feels most of the time?
And it's also another copy pasted asset because it's very, very similar to the story of Dark Souls. Like,
Bruh,
it,
bruh, let me tell you something. All right.
I'll be right
Most
back. I'll be right back. Luce, have fun with that.
so here's the thing. Okay, here's the funky bunchy. All right. When you actually boil it down, and I know I'm at the risk of sounding very reductive here, which is something that I've criticized a lot of people for, but this is still something that I believe is the case. Um, when you boil it down, Elden Ring has essentially done the exact same story. When it comes to Elden Ring, From has basically done the exact same story for the fifth time in a row when it comes to a Souls-like game, where essentially the basis for your adventure is okay, so the world has now gone to shit because of some element or thing that we have misused over time to an absurd degree, and yeah, it's all just going to hell and the world is breaking apart. Please go become god now. um it's not quite the case in Demon Souls because that was a little bit different, because the main thing about it wasn't necessarily about, oh, please go become god. It was about, oh, the world is going to shit because the old one is summoning a bunch of demons and the monumental needs your help. in order to put the old one back to sleep. I noticed that one thing that Elle kept saying was that the old one was killed, but the main thing about it was that the old one was to be put back to sleep by the Emerald Herald, or not the Emerald Herald, the Maiden in Black. And I think it was because of the fact that something bad would essentially happen if the old one was killed. I can't remember off the top of my head because I haven't played Demon Souls in a while. And then in Dark Souls, it was a matter of, oh, yeah, so we found these Lord Souls and we found this fire, but this fire is now fading. And so we essentially need you to go and bring the fire back, or become the king of the dark world and allow the fire to fade. And I was like, okay, well, you reuse the same thing, but it's got a new coat of paint. So, like, I was willing to give it a pass the first time. Then Dark Souls 2 came out and was like, oh, yeah, so the world is going to shit and everything is bad. So we need you to go become the king of the world so that the world can stop being a shithole. And I was like, okay, so that's number 3. And then in Bloodborne, it was a matter of that's technically what happens is you ultimately ending the game, or one of the endings is you becoming equivalent to a god, but at least it wasn't asked of you because the world had gone to shit because of blood ministration and everything like that, and everybody turning into beasts from the ministration. But again, at the very least, it wasn't a matter of them literally asking you to be the savior of the world. It was just simply a matter of, look, go hunt some beasts, and by the end of it, Gehrman had intended to kill you and everything like that. Then in Dark Souls 3, they were like, okay, now multiple worlds are going to shit and everything is bad, so please go become God 2.0 by becoming the Lord of Cinder. And then, of course, in Elden Ring, because they just had to use it again, it's a matter of these people found this thing that essentially allowed them to usher in an age of flourish and just a wonderful world, and then it just all ended because they abused it too much, and now you have to go become God to save the world or let it die and allow them to usher in an age of dark with the Age of Stars ending. And like it's gotten to the point where I can't even say that I'm necessarily invested in any world that FromSoft makes, because for so much, like, again, this is the same exact story or base plot structure that they have reused 5 times now, essentially. Um, there are aspects of them that make them slightly different from one another, but for the most part, they're exactly the same. And
Hello.
hello, welcome back.
What'd I miss?
Me talking about how From had essentially reused the same story 5 times in a row.
Yeah. Uh, Dark Souls was different enough from Demon Souls, I think.
And it was the first time. So,
Yeah.
or it was the first time they reused it, so it wasn't too egregious.
Well,
And then
yeah,
Dark
it
Souls
was it was
2,
it was done very differently, I think. At least differently enough to where it's like, all right, it's a little bit different structure-wise and mechanically speaking, in how, in Demon Souls you're just going and killing the archdemons so that you can finally access the old one, whereas in Dark Souls you start out with a different goal and then it leads into go kill these things to get their souls to access Gwyn. Um,
yeah,
Dark Souls 2 did the same thing. Bloodborne's very different as far as that goes.
fair enough.
Dark Souls 3, yeah, same thing. Kill the Lords of Cinder so that you can decide what to do.
hmm
Um,
And then in Elden Ring, it was yet again, okay, so this thing that we got that was once helping the world has now caused the world to go to shit.
yeah,
So we need you to basically go become God so that you can decide what to do with the world. And it also technically has the exact same 2 endings that Dark Souls 1 has, where you can either,
3 endings.
base. Well, it has 2 ending. Sorry, it has 3 endings, but 2 of them are basically exactly the same as they are in Dark Souls 1, where you can either,
You either light the world on fire or you let it go to dark.
yeah. and in one of
And
them
then
you get
there's
to rule the world.
yeah, it's just like, yeah, you're the next Elden Lord. Like, all right, cool.
It's like, all right, dope, I guess.
Like I know story's not front and central for a lot of people with these games. I get that. I do.
Hmm.
It's
But it would
not
be nice to
it's
have
not for
something
me
that's
either.
not the same.
Yeah, well, and just again going back to the whole, what the fuck is my motivation here? In Elden Ring, they're just like, you can become the next Elden Lord. Like, all right, cool. What does that entail? What do I do to get that to happen? What?
Yeah.
And
So
it
like
gives you none of that.
in Demon Souls and Dark Souls, they took a two-pronged approach both times where it was like in Demon Souls it was like, the two-pronged approach was essentially the monumental being like, can you please help me? Otherwise the world is going to be destroyed. But also you'll gain the ability to kill many demons and engage in many fights, which is something that every player obviously wants to do.
Yeah,
And then in Dark Souls 2, they were like, yeah, so you have this big prophecy of the undead that you must fulfill as an undead person. And it's like, well, if you're not too, invested in that motivation right at the start of the game, there's also the fact that this guy just freed you and he's asking you to carry on his legacy. And like I said earlier, freedom is something that every human inherently wants, and this man has just given it to you. So there's a two-pronged approach. With Elden Ring, it's like, yeah, the world is dying, so you have to go become the next Elden Lord to save the world. And when you get into the game, it's like, the fuck does becoming the Elden Lord mean? Like, I just got here.
I
I
wouldn't
don't know
even
what that
I wouldn't
is.
even say it's about saving the world. It's just you kind of get the power to make the world your own, and it's like, cool, whatever.
Yeah.
In a way, that kind of makes all the lore and world building irrelevant because it's like no matter what happens, I get to do whatever the fuck I want with this world.
Yeah. And then with Bloodborne, your goal was kept intentionally vague by Gehrman because he intended to kill you by the end of the game.
Yeah, he wanted to bring the nightmare to an end, and when that's made possible, he's like, all right, all that's left is to kill you. I'll be stuck here, but I can deal with that. It's like, fuck, man, that's pretty base.
And you have the ability to either release him from his pain or to decide to allow him to kill you and give up. And then after that, if you've done certain things within the game, you can unlock another ending,
Yeah,
which
you become
will
a slug, and your becomes your waifu. It's fucking epic.
it's pretty fucking epic. The waifu is also tall, which bonus points.
True. Also, I just started thinking about the German boss track, and I'm like, oh man, Bloodborne's so fucking good.
It's pretty
Bloodborne's
good.
got its issues, but fuck me, is it good?
I actually like it more than Dark Souls 3.
It's probably my favorite of all of them. Maybe I haven't played it in a while, to be fair, but so many fond memories.
Yeah, for me, I'll admit wholeheartedly, I am a slut for Demon Souls. It's probably
I
my favorite out
mean,
of the series.
yeah, it's for me, Demon Souls and Dark Souls 1 are really right there with one another. It's really hard for me to distinguish which I would say is better.
Yeah, I wouldn't fault anybody for choosing either one as their favorite. They're both
Yeah,
really solidly made games overall.
it's kind of like Lord of the Rings movies where it's like, oh,
Yeah,
that one's your favorite. Valid answer, as long as it's not The
yeah.
Hobbit or I don't know, fucking Rings of Power. I
Oh,
guess.
by the way, I don't think we've actually had that discussion. Which is your favorite of the three Lord of the Rings movies?
Uh, might be a bit basic, but Return of the King movies. Oh, fuck me, that movie's good.
Yeah, that's valid.
I'm
For
a
me, it's Fellowship.
I'm a big sucker for emotional payoff and like
Oh yeah,
story resolution, and like when your story resolution is really good, even if it's like on every objective scale equal to or even in some cases weaker than what came before it, as long as the story resolution is really good, I'll be like, I don't care. It's for me, it's my favorite. Kind of like and it's not even my favorite, but what would be a good example if it was is a Return of the Jedi, where for all its problems, like fuck me, the character work and the resolutions are so good.
yeah.
Like no one is at fault for saying that is their favorite Star Wars movie because a lot of people do, and it's like, yeah, I get it.
Just God, talking about it, like Fellowship is my favorite, but the moment where like Aragorn pauses and then turns around and is just like, for Frodo. God, it gets me every time.
Oh man,
Such a good moment. And the way that fucking Merry and Pippin are the first to follow Aragorn into that battle out of everybody. Ah, it's so good.
hell yeah. God, Lord of the Rings rules. I'm so glad I finally watched. It was 2 years ago, but I'm so glad I finally watched them.
Me too. I actually watched them a year ago myself. I hadn't watched them for the first. It was like the first time in like over a decade, and I'm really fucking glad I got around to it. It was so worth it. There was so much hype. I was like, man, are these movies really that good? They're really that good.
Like, surely there's no way. No, no, that they do.
You don't think it be what it do, but it do what it be.
It do be.
Um,
Also, a lot of people like to compare Elden Ring to Lord of the Rings. Please stop that.
yeah, please stop.
Like, just please stop.
They are. I don't think they're comparable to each other, to be honest.
Yeah, if even if we're sticking to like the superficial level, like they're really not. Like they have ring in the title. That's
One,
yeah.
I wouldn't be surprised if I had found out from Miyazaki that there was some inspiration
Oh, for sure.
from Lord of the Rings because Anor is literally an Elvish word from Lord of the Rings. And of course, Anor Londo is, you know, in Dark Souls 1, so I
Right.
would believe that that's a bit of inspiration, but
Oh,
for Elden Ring, I would need some kind of confirmation.
I just saw a little while ago this morning, actually. Uh I gotta send it to you. Someone modded Elden Ring to replace Radagon with Sauron, and I'm like, that's fucking sick. Like
That's actually really cool.
it's the character model from the Middle Earth games. Looks,
Makes sense.
fits in pretty good. Looks, you're fighting Sauron. It's fucking sick.
That would make Radagon an infinitely better boss overall. His design's fine, but God. Oh yeah, that's another thing that I have specifically as a problem with Radagon in particular.
AoEs, AoEs for days,
Yeah, the
AoEs.
fact that he's able to just staple AoEs onto every single move that he has.
His fucking teleport, which is really quick, has a fucking
Uh,
high damage AoE. Like, what the fuck, man? Like,
eh,
you really couldn't resist putting it on a teleport. Like, come on.
yep, yep. It's again, it's just so many things that are done for the sake of it being harder, and only for the sake of it being harder.
Artificial inflation of difficulty is what we call that.
And it was something that Dark Souls 2 was lambasted for heavily, but for some reason it's not happening a lot in Elden Ring.
Uh,
Oh, and
so
then there's the
since we're
sorry,
here, let's talk about the end game boss gauntlet because oh boy,
mm,
what a list of enemies we got here. So of course there's the Draconic Tree Sentinel. We talked a little bit about that, but the Tree Sentinel right up there with Air Tree Avatar and how much it's reused. Oh my
yep,
god, is it reused so much? Like when you first encounter it,
yeah. I
cool
actually
enemy.
like the first encounter. I actually like the first encounter with the Tree Sentinel. I think it's really well set up.
Yeah.
It's really cool how he's just patrolling the area,
I
and it's an
think
enemy that you don't have to fight and everything like that, but he's there. He's for me, I look at the Tree Sentinel as what is supposed to be your first sort of like quote unquote goal in the game, where it's like you have this big tough enemy. You're not necessarily, unless you're really skilled, you're not necessarily going to be able to kill him right off the bat. And so, you have to go out, you have to make yourself stronger, and then you'll have an easier time killing him, and it'll be satisfying. And I like that.
yeah.
But
I
it's one of
think
those things where he's not an enemy that I think needs to be reused much, if at all.
I think Elden Ring does a really good job at making a rock solid first impression with its opening area, for sure.
Absolutely. It's certain. Like I said, I was cautiously excited. I wasn't even that excited, but as soon as I entered Limgrave, I was like, ugh, like it grabbed me. I
Yeah,
was here for it. And then the rest of the game happened.
it sure did.
Um,
So, transitioning into the last set of bosses. Oh, well, I guess we already did that. But yeah, the Draconic Tree Sentinel is the Tree Sentinel, but with some magic that tracks really fucking hard and massive AoEs. I ran right into that. Whoops.
Oh, and of course, its horse can now breathe fire,
Yeah, he
uh,
just
which
yeah.
which I know it's the draconic tree sentinel, but that is just so fucking. It's hard for me to take that seriously, personally.
Yeah, my least favorite attack, one of my least favorite attacks probably that in any FromSoft game is that fucking where he raises his shield and he calls down lightning on you and you have to get there is no other choice but to use the iframes of dodging that or just have like insanely buff defense.
Yeah,
Oh, I think there's a good example of that input reading right there.
yeah.
But anyway,
Also,
uh yeah, that attack is just some major bullshit because it is super high damage and it funnels players into using a single method of uh of escape. There you can't Torrent's not fast enough to outrun it because it just sticks to you no matter where you are. You can't
mhm,
really block it unless your armor is just insane.
yeah, and there's no poise, so you're not tanking it. That's for sure.
Oh yeah, no, it does way too high of damage. There's no way you're tanking any of that. Um yeah, that boss sucks. It's really bad. I was fighting it earlier actually, so I guess
It,
yeah.
it's one of those things that Elden Ring does frequently, where even if a boss is good, like, and it's good for the entire duration of the boss fight, which believe me does not happen often.
Yeah, because like without the fire and magic, it's a fine upgrade of Tree Sentinel. Like it's not much
Yeah,
better, but it's fine.
yeah,
It's a good reskin.
but even when it has good bosses through the entire boss fight, there's so many instances where it decides to reuse those bosses, and then in their reuse, they add more stuff to it that ultimately ruins it.
A really good example is the Ancestor Spirit, a boss I really, really liked. And then I fought the Regal Ancestor Spirit, and it's the exact same thing, except it has a massive AoE blast that lasts seconds at a time and heals it really quickly. So, unless you're using ranged attacks and not magic because it's resistant to magic, unless you're using ranged attacks that aren't magic, it just heals. You have nothing you can do unless you want to tank a shit ton of damage. And
Yeah,
that to me is like because it's not even a hard enemy, but that is such a bullshit attack. I'm like, why the fuck would you put that on such a good enemy?
yeah, and I'm of the same opinion too. I actually do also really like that boss, but of course
Its music is fucking amazing.
it was, and then it was ruined because it's 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 literally another one of those cases of, yeah, this boss is pretty good. Then the second phase happens, or in this case, the
Oh
second
yeah,
phase of the second use. Um,
sure is. But then after the Draconic Tree Sentinel is the boss that I was just fighting, Golden Godfrey Spirit, which I'll go ahead and say we're not going to talk about it right now, but Godfrey fucking slaps. I love that fight. That fight,
it's a
mm,
pretty good fight.
he
I actually
has
liked it.
he has the massive high damage attacks, but they're well telegraphed. They have fine dodge windows, decent punish windows, not the most generous, but it's fine. It's one of the late game bosses. It's not excessive. And his second phase is he becomes a fucking pro wrestler. So
Yeah,
I like it.
it's one of those instances where the second phase isn't complete and total cancer. He just turns into Master Roshi.
He gets multiple command grabs that actually have decent AoEs and also just look sick.
Yeah, and have pretty good telegraphs, and the hitboxes aren't dog shit.
Yeah, that's fucking
Like, God, could you imagine that? An AoE where it's not a dog shit hitbox? Who'd have thought, brother?
but I know I just said we
Not an
weren't
AoE, sorry, command grab. Fuck, I'm an idiot.
I know I just said we weren't really going to talk about it. But so Godfrey's Golden Spirit, he's just there. The arena's not very good. Uh his moveset's limited, but also does the thing of punishing you when you recognize a punish window. It's just it's at this point I was just kind of numb to it. I was like, yeah, this is it. It's an Elden Ring boss. Uh-huh.
Yeah, pretty much. That is an unfortunate case of it, where it is just another Elden Ring boss, and of course this time it has somebody taunting you who sounds like he's voiced by Sean Bean, but he's not actually voiced by Sean Bean.
He does kind of sound like Sean Bean, doesn't he?
Yeah, apparently it's actually been a thing that many people post about, where they're like, "Is Sean Bean in this game?" And it's like, no, he's not listed as Sean Bean,
That'd be cool.
but he
Just
sounds exactly like Sean Bean. I wonder if he's doing it under an alias.
could you imagine, like, one of the pretty much the poster boy of this game besides Melania, which we'll get to, because he's on so much of that, like, that fucking awesome art with him and his lion and all that stuff.
Yeah.
Um, and it's like he's low key voiced by Sean Bean. They don't make mention of it. It's just like, oh, neat.
Yeah.
Um,
But
yeah.
anyway, the next boss.
Do you have any comments on Godfrey's Golden Spirit?
Um, ultimately, unfortunately, I just have. It's pretty much the exact same as it is for you, where it's just.
It comes out of nowhere. It's just such a
It
nothing.
does.
It's one
It
of
does.
it's one of many examples of they put a boss here so they could have a boss here rather than a meaningful challenge
Yeah.
that was an escalation of what you had just, gone through.
Yeah, it's just another Elden Ring boss. There's nothing about this particular fight that makes it special. The only thing that I could say about it potentially being good was that it like kind of teases the actual Godfrey fight, but at the same time, I can't necessarily say that because by the
Yeah.
time I'd gotten to the Godfrey fight, I was like, I kind of forgotten about him, not gonna lie.
Yeah, I remember being like, "Oh, it's that guy. I guess this is the real fight." And I was pretty happy with it.
Yeah, it's a good fight. Just wish it had more build up.
Yeah, the story around it's pretty good. Not a lot of build up, but the story itself is fine. Um, after, oh yeah, one of my favorite bosses. I'm not being sarcastic at all when I say that for sure. So certainly, totally. Uh-huh. Morgott, the Omen King.
God, don't even.
This fight, people love this fight. Max Orr
I
loves
don't
this
know
fight.
why. I don't know why.
This fight, it's the epitome of everything wrong with Elden Ring bosses, if you ask me.
Yep.
He's so fast, has all these different attacks, so many attacks. He has three phases, thankfully only
Yep.
one health bar,
Yeah.
multiple high damage AoEs, combos that just never shut. Look, I know I've said like combos never and enemies never shut the fuck up in this game, but Morgott,
Morgott is the one of the worst
he
about
will
it.
not. He doesn't shut the fuck up. It's so
He just
annoying.
doesn't stop. Like
Yeah.
it's just one of those instances where it's just like he does not stop attacking you. And even
Yeah,
if he does, he's damn sure not going to give you a chance to punish him.
it's oh my I fucking that was the okay, so up to this point, because what I like to do with every Souls game I play for the first time is I don't go for summons, typically, unless I feel like I just would really have a good time playing with a friend and we're just like already talking
Yeah.
and I'm like, yeah, let's go off this boss, why not? But generally I try to avoid it. Morgott was the point where I was like, I'm too fed up with this game to even bother dealing with this. I'm summoning. Like,
Yeah.
I don't care anymore. It's not even about it being hard. It's not about, it's not about my experience or anything. I just want to get past this boss because I've fought it what feels like a million times. I'm fucking sick of it. Please stop.
Yeah. Um and
I've
it,
never
it's
had that happen in a Souls game. And, you know, some of these there are iterative bosses in the previous games for sure,
yeah,
but god, it's just
they were never this bad, and the iterations like at least for the fucking stray demon, there's the defense. I don't think it's a great one, but there's the defense of, well, in fairness, there's at least a pretty good reward locked behind him, and it's very unlikely that he's robbing us of anything else.
Well, not only
But
that, but he's really out of the way anyways.
yeah,
And it makes sense lore-wise, like it completely
yeah,
makes sense why it would be there. And you saw it at the
yeah,
beginning of the game too, when you first left the cage.
the
So
cell, yeah. But with Morgoth, it's one of those instances where, and keep in mind, I don't even like Morgoth as a fight. I don't
I
like his
did,
fight. Yeah, and
and I still
it's
hated
another one of those.
Morgoth.
It's one of those instances where they somehow ruined a boss for me that I didn't even fucking like by making an iteration of said boss that was just fucking cancer. Like
Yeah,
he makes stage 4 terminal lung cancer look like a fucking brisk breeze.
so just a nice little duck wall compared to fighting Morgoth. That's for sure.
Pretty much. He makes Synced Bahamut Prime look like Clown College, and if you know what that is, then you know what I mean.
I don't, but I hope you had fun.
I had fun with Synced Bahamut Prime.
Fair enough.
That was
Um,
actually enjoyable. Morgoth was terrible.
oh, you want to know what comes after Morgoth? Oh, you want? Mm,
Yeah, yeah, yeah. It's the
uh,
boy.
oh boy, this is gonna be like thermo fucking nuclear because everyone loves this boss so much.
No,
Phase
you're talking about him. I know who you're talking about. You're talking about him.
phase one, Beast Clergyman. Again,
Actually, not a bad boss.
I
It's
very
not
disagree.
great. It's not great, but it's nothing compared to what comes afterward.
I think the saving grace for Beast Clergyman is that his combos don't go on for like a million years, so at least he's strong and he's unrelenting, and he has like range attacks and stuff like that, and very shit punish windows. Again, just Elden Ring boss problems, but
Yeah.
he doesn't have combos that have you just rolling around for days on end. So it's like, whatever. But then he reaches to phase two, the second half of his
Mm.
health bar. Malekith the Black Blade? Hand? Actually, don't. Fuck, I don't remember.
I'm
Oops.
pretty sure it's the Black Blade.
Either way, Malekith. Oh my god. I remember playing Code Vein.
I do too. It wasn't a positive experience overall, but I remember playing it for sure. Um, yeah, Malekith the Black Blade. What can I say? As a fan of Artorias, I'm offended.
As a fan,
Um,
as a fan of every boss that this fucking piece of shit boss is trying to rip off, oh man.
yeah, so Malekith feels so. For context, um, for me and L, Malekith feels like an attempt by FromSoft to emulate every like absurdly popular and basically every super boss from the previous game and just smash them into one. And good god, is it like it's been a while since I've unironically used this word, but there's really just no other way that I can describe it. Malekith is just
Fucking
he's
cringe.
just yeah, he's just cringy to fucking watch. Like he has the wolf motif that Artorias had. He has the nameless king hair. He's obviously got moves that are reminiscent of Gale. He literally does the Ludwig pose and the Artorias pose
Yeah, but
back
he's
to
holding his sword
fucking
upside
back.
down, so it's different, loose.
Um, and also, if that's not enough, in this grounded dark fantasy RPG, he has a bunch of super duper anime energy slashes, as well as having moves that allow him to indefinitely suspend himself in the air, defying any sense of gravity or physics.
He
I
can
just,
change the center of mass on a dime too,
yeah,
because
which I
because
don't have a
enemies have to track you to the ends of the fucking earth in this game.
Yeah, which keep in mind, I don't have a problem with that in a game that has like that pre-established aesthetic, such as Devil May Cry. But I'm not playing Devil May Cry.
You know what?
I'm playing what I'm told is a grounded. I keep reiterating it, a grounded dark fantasy RPG.
You know how I would describe Malekith?
Please do.
It feels like, all right, you're working on this game called Code Vein, right? You're working on this game called Code Vein, And the publishers, Namco Bandai, they're like, hey, we're telling people this is made by the same people who make Souls, which isn't really true, but whatever. We're telling people that it's made by this. So like we need you to take aspects of the most popular bosses in those games and put them into this game. And so you get the bright idea to try and take all of those and put them all into a single enemy in Code Vein. That is what Malekith feels like.
Yep, but we're not playing Code Vein.
Yeah, we're
We're
not.
we're playing a spiritual sequel to Dark Souls 3.
Yeah, and like Luce said, he just rips off. He feels like, and Luce is the first one to say this, and Maxor also said it because people are gonna think we're stealing the fucking joke, but we're really not. It's just the energy this boss has. He feels like a this is my first OC, please don't steal from middle school Miyazaki after watching a bunch of anime,
Pretty
uh,
much.
especially Berserk, because God, he fucking loves his Berserk.
Which, funny thing about that, we haven't had the chance to talk about it yet, but there is literally just guts in this game, by the way.
Yeah, he's just
Um,
guts. He's furry guts.
which, I mean, so many people are thirsting over guts, or not guts, Blythe, which, yeah, what a guy. Ugh. But,
He's right up Luce's alley.
yeah, but I cringe with how Miyazaki's literally, like, didn't even attempt to hide the fact that he's literally just his guts OC. And so
Yeah.
which is funny too because he's nothing like Guts. He's just a wolf who's just cosplaying as Guts. Has the sword and everything. It's not exactly the same, of course,
Wolf,
but like
he's werewolf guts. It's like Bloodborne and Berserk. It's so epic. Ah.
yeah, like it's not exactly the same, of course, but like if you know Miyazaki, like you know what this is referencing, and it's so blatant
If
that it's
you've
just
played Dark Souls and you've heard of this thing called anime, you know what it is.
yeah, and like normally somebody who is trying to homage something, I would give them the benefit of the doubt, and I wouldn't be as quick to just like call it cringy or just call it annoying. But Miyazaki has gotten more and more overt with him just sucking Berserk's dick over the years,
Yeah,
and
like
in a game like Elden Ring, I'm just not as inclined to give him the benefit of the doubt, which I know is funny because I'm somebody who sucks Devil May Cry's dick to high heaven, but
I
he
mean,
literally just copied Guts and put him in a
Artorias
fursuit.
Artorias was a perfectly fine homage to Guts, I think. Because like
Yeah,
you've never really seen anything like that in a video game, like especially such a like direct homage to something like Berserk, at least not that I know of. Um,
yeah. Um, Especially considering the fact that we don't have many dark fantasy games that are like Dark Souls as well.
right.
But now we've got 5 of them made by the same developer, all of which are getting more and more overt with the Berserk references, which is funny too because Demon Souls' atmosphere is the closest out of every Souls game to Berserk.
Yeah, funny
But
enough, it totally is.
and the references are the least overt there for the
I
most
was
part.
I was gonna say there's really not too much in there that's referencing Berserk, I don't think. I'm not too familiar with Berserk, so I couldn't really say, but from what I
But
know.
yeah, um Blythe is Miyazaki sucking guts off, and Malekith is Miyazaki trying to suck off every other FromSoft boss while ultimately just making something that's not even enjoyable to fight.
Yeah, Malekith is just I don't oh,
From
something I discovered thanks to a brilliant Elden Ring boss critique that I saw, which
oh, won't
uh
I still
I
haven't watched actually. I
it's
need to.
really good. But so there's this item you can find. I don't know where it is because I never found it. Like I said, I only just heard of it recently. There's an item you can
Oh
find,
god.
and you can use it to parry certain attacks from Malekith, and like the parry window is actually pretty generous, but it only parries like I think 3 of his attacks, and also it's not like a parry riposte. What happens is Malekith's blade gets slung up in the air, and then after a couple of seconds where you'll land, maybe 2 attacks, he slams his sword back down for another attack and then can chain that into combos. Like, thanks, thanks for this fucking.
Yeah,
Like, I'm not saying it needs to be as broken as like the Thief's Ring against the fucking, old
old
hero.
hero.
Like that shit is insanely dumb. But you couldn't like if you're gonna give me a parry, then just give me a parry. Don't give me this stupid shit where Malekith
Like
can punish me for it.
they took something that was supposed to be a reward for the player playing skillfully and just turned it into a punishment.
Yeah, basically.
Um, so for me, there are two bosses in the game that I believe are microcosms of everything that is wrong with the game as a whole. And for me, those two bosses are Malekith and another boss that we haven't had the chance to talk about. She's technically not required, but trust me,
Thank God she's not.
we're
Otherwise, most people probably wouldn't even beat this fucking game.
yeah. But trust me, I have so much to say. None of it
Oh,
positive.
don't we though? Um, yeah, Malekith is just really obnoxious, and I think my favorite part about everything to do with Malekith is the fact that hey, he exists in another part of the game as an NPC,
Yeah.
and he's just there. He's just there. And even if you kill Malekith the boss fight, he'll still be there.
What?
You don't know about that?
No. No, I don't.
So I'm gonna go to my main character here, my level 420 epic gamer girl, and I'm gonna pull it up. I mean, you're not gonna be able to see this until the thing, but there's this area. It's like way off to the side near Caelid, where there's this church kind of thing, and you go and meet the beast clergyman, and you give him death roots, which, if you know the lore, confirms that this is Malekith. This is the same beast clergyman. And even if you kill Malekith, he'll still be there. I've already killed the NPC also, so he's not going to be there. But it's in the Bestial Sanctum. And it's just like,
That's weird.
what's even funnier is that this NPC won't turn into Malekith. He'll just be Beast Clergyman. It's so
Okay,
dumb.
then.
This is the spot
All
that he's
right.
in for anyone wondering. It's it's so fucking stupid. It's so stupid. Malekith is so stupid.
Interesting.
I okay. I'm not showing him right now, but anyone can fucking Google while they're listening to this or something. Malekith looks really cool. Yes. But
Eh,
he would I mean, on a superficial level, yeah, he looks cool. He's got a cool color palette to his armor. Um,
yeah. I mean,
but
for me, he's just kind of tacky overall, if I'm being completely honest.
well, it's just having played the other games, I can't take it seriously because every fucking camera angle in that stupid cutscene, every animation of his reminds me of something from Code Vein or Artorias or Gale or the Nameless King, and I'm
It,
just
it's
this
it,
is
it's
it's the most I've wanted a visual design to shut the fuck up I've ever seen. It's so annoying.
it's extremely funny to see in a series that has been notorious about not giving the players much in the way of fan service and being very reserved and sort of not being afraid to punch a player in the gut emotionally. Um,
Yeah.
like it's just very funny that they've just become so blatant in their attempts to just completely and totally just chill out as much fan service as possible. And like, don't get me wrong, I don't mind fan service to an extent. I think that it can be done tastefully, but there comes a point where it's like, all right, you're this is a little much,
I
and
think
you need to back off.
I think the best example of fan service in any of these games is the second phase of Ludwig's cutscene.
Yeah,
Um,
it's tasteful. It's not extremely like it's not tacky. It's
well,
not extremely obnoxious.
and
He's not ripping off five other bosses.
let me describe how this goes. So like when Bloodborne comes out, a huge part of the visual motif is the moon. And yet the Moonlight Greatsword, which is a legacy weapon that's been in From games since Kingsfield, is absent from this game. So people are like, "What the fuck?" And then those of the people who are into the lore, they hear so much about Ludwig. He's got this great weapon based on him in the base game. He's a very hyped up character. So you
Hmm.
reach the DLC. First boss is Ludwig, but he's this mad beast, and you're kind of like, "Oh, this is Ludwig, I guess." All right, well, I mean, it's cool to finally see him. You know what happened to him and all that. But it's a shame I never got to like meet him. Right? All of a sudden, you get this cutscene. What the fuck? He looks over, and the Moonlight Greatsword has fallen off his back, and it's starting to glow. And you're like, "What the fuck?" And he regains his consciousness, and you're like, "Dude, oh man, I could gush about that fight forever. I fucking love Ludwig. He's so good."
It's it's pretty damn good, and again, it's one of those instances where it's tasteful.
Yeah.
It keeps, not only does it keep up a tradition that's been in FromSoft games since they really started making fantasy games, and it's even an Armored Core, a mech series for fuck's sake. Um,
Oh, it is.
with the Moonlight Greatsword, yeah, the Moonlight Greatsword is in the Armored Core series,
That's
as is
sick.
Patches. There's a character called Patch the Good Look.
That's awesome.
Um, but yeah, it's extremely tasteful, and Ludwig is still unique from Artorias. Like when I
Oh
look at
yeah,
Ludwig,
for sure.
despite
They're nothing alike.
yeah, when I look at Ludwig, despite the fact that their boss attacks sort of have similar structures, there's still overall they're very different from one another. And when I look at Malekith, it's very clear that he is just a piece of fan service and nothing more. Whereas with Ludwig, they tried to make some sort of story. They made him unique to Artorias. He looks nothing like Artorias. He's literally a beast. And then you get Malekith,
Yeah,
and
they had an
he's just a
origin.
mishmash.
They had a story behind Ludwig that was similar to Artorias, and I remember, people were comparing him to Artorias. They were calling him Bloodborne's Artorias. But then they finally make the boss, and they're like, "No, no, no. This is his own character. He is his own thing completely." And I'm like, "Cool."
Yeah,
Malekith, there was no, what's the word? There was no demand for a character like this. There was nothing in the game setting him up, unless you meet the Beast Clergyman, but that has nothing to do with, you know, what we're talking about.
yeah,
They're just like, "Nah, nah, wouldn't it be cool to have a boss that's like all these bosses combined into one? It'd be so epic." I'm like, "Okay."
yeah. All right, fine,
I
I
mean,
guess.
if you like it superficially, good on you, but don't tell me it's a
Yeah,
good design, and don't tell me it's a good boss fight, because I'm gonna call you wrong on both ends.
yeah. You keep talking for a second. I gotta use the good old restroom and also get a munchie.
Okie dokie. Uh, I guess what is there to talk about? Oh yeah, right before you fight Malakath, there's another Draconic Tree Sentinel. So the Tree Sentinel is already reused a bunch of times. Then you get this reskin, and if you want to be generous, you can say it's a different enemy because he has different attacks and he has a phase 2 and all that. Sorry, that was great. Cool. It's a upgraded version of that previous enemy, which it makes sense to encounter it all the way out here in the Lindell capital. That's all well and fine. But then you encounter him again, guarding Malekith, and he shows up in a couple of other spots too. I don't fully remember where, but yeah, again, it's just this game cannot go without recycling bosses. I think there's a. Hold on a second. I have a note because I sent it to both Luce and my girlfriend when we were talking about Elden Ring and all of its recycled content, particularly with the bosses. So I am going to search in our Discord chat, Elden Ring. Okay, how about bosses? So yeah, in Elden Ring, there are a total of 171 bosses, with an average of 8 bosses per area that they appear in. and only 10 of them are not reused in some, actually 9 of them, sorry, are not reused in some way. Renala, Rykard, the Fire Giant, excuse me, Radon, Placidusax, Malekith, which there's the Beast Clergyman NPC that's, but I'm talking about like Malekith, his second phase. Radagon, Elden Beast, and Malenia. Of course, it's also worth bearing in mind that Rykard is a low-effort copy and paste of a Demon Souls boss gimmick that's already been reused before in Dark Souls 3. Half, if not even more, of Malekith's moveset is recycled or a variation of previous. Excuse me, sorry, I just typed. Half of Malekith's moveset, if not more, is recycled or a variation of previous Souls bosses' movesets, and a number of Malenia's moves are recycled from Lady Maria from Bloodborne. In fact, most of them are, barring, Waterfowl, which everyone hates Waterfowl, so yeah. So yeah, that's less than 5% of the bosses in the game actually being unique, and only half of them actually, like, not being a completely reused set of assets in some way. Like, some of them are cool. Yeah, Renala's cool. Shitty first phase and shitty 2.5 phase, but, cool boss, I guess. But God, the amount of recycled content in this game is insane. So many recycled, character models, animations. And, as a successor to Dark Souls, it's fine. Like, Dark Souls reuses animations from Demon Souls and reuses enemies. That's fine. It's a spiritual successor. It's allowed to do that to a point. Like, when your game just starts having so little of fresh content, that's when I start to go, okay, this is, like, what are we doing here? A really good example of something that is very unique, two really good examples. Uh, and this is purely visual. It's not the biggest deal in the world, but Estelle, who is a boss, that's a pretty big deal. And Estelle gets recycled, but still, visual design, fucking awesome. It's unique. It fits into Elden Ring. It works. And also, oh fuck, what was the other one I was gonna say? The Elden Beast. That boss, it looks fucking amazing, and there's nothing else like it, at least as far as I know, in these games. Um, Rykard is also a really good example of a boss with a unique visual design. And if they'd given it the mechanical, uh, like enough mechanics to distinguish it from previous boss entries, then it'd be fine. Like, I'm cool with reusing the Storm Ruler from Demon Souls. Dark Souls 3 does it pretty decently. They reuse it for Yorm, and it's not particularly impressive, but it works, and you have that really cool moment with Sigurd during his quest. But with Rykard, it's just use the Storm Ruler, or whatever it's called in this game. I don't remember what it's called. You use it to fucking annihilate him. Then you use it to annihilate his second phase because he has a second phase, because he needs to. You can't have an Elden Ring boss without a second phase. Everything has to be multi-phases. Like, so much of this game is reusing what was successful before without recognizing what made that thing successful to begin with. Multiple phases was a unique thing. That wasn't a thing until Dark Souls 2, I think. But even then it was pretty sparing. Dark Souls 3 has a lot of multi-phases, but generally speaking, it's just a way of escalating the fight. Like, most of the time, it's not going to be a completely new boss other than, like, the Nameless King. But the Nameless King is a fucking amazing boss, so, take that as you will. Bloodborne, it has what? It has a handful of multi-phase enemies, or multi-phase bosses, but they work, and they're not, it just doesn't get to the point of being ridiculous. It gets to the point of, okay, I'm a hunter. I'm hunting beasts. And now I recognize that a lot of these beasts, when they're backed into a corner, when you enter their second phase, when you get them at half health, they're going to start doing some shit, and I can be aware of that. That makes sense. And typically, it's just an improved version of the boss that you were already fighting. Father Gascoigne is a really good example. He's just bigger. He's more unrelenting. He's not using an axe. He's still using melee, but his attack patterns are pretty similar and his behaviors are pretty similar. You have what's another good example? Garamond, he has that buff that he applies to himself and he gets a bit more aggressive. Lady Maria technically has 3 phases. She'll use her blood magic and then she'll use the blood magic and the fire, which, it's really cool. It's just her, her moveset is constantly improving as she realizes how good you are and how good she'll need to be to defend, the secrets of the fishing hamlet. Orphan of Cause, it gets electrical powers and shit, basically. It gets a little bit bigger. Ludwig pulls out his sword. It's basically a different fight, but it works in that context. Lawrence, his bottom half of his body explodes. It's interesting. There's nothing else like it, I can say that. But yeah, when it comes to Elden Ring, it's just like it just feels like every boss has a second phase because they felt like giving it a second phase. Godric, he's a pretty good fight on his own, and then they're just like, here, let's stick a dragon head to his arm and give him fire. It's like, okay. Things like that just don't. And one that works really well is a boss we're going to be talking about would be Godfrey becoming Horolu. That works really well. Hello, Luce.
Did you know that Saruman had no reason to turn evil?
Uh, sh- shut the fuck up, Elden Ring.
Shut up, Elden Venom.
God.
Anyway, continue.
I was basically just rambling about how Elden Ring feels like it just gives bosses second phases without actually having a reason to do so.
Well, yeah, because when Dark Souls 3 came around, they had solidified their obsession of just having second phases with every single boss fight, no matter what. And of course,
I mean,
that tradition continues with Elden Ring.
even in Dark Souls 3, it feels like it works. Like, a boss that people don't really like, the Curse Rod of Greatwood. It falls through the floor and you're in a new arena and you're no longer dealing with the ads.
Thank fucking God.
Yeah. You have Gale. He's the toughest there is, and he's just, the more you back him into a corner, the harder he's gonna fight back. Nameless King, you kill his pet, you fight him. Like, it feels like they actually work to give reasons for these second phases in those games. Bloodborne's a really good example of that also.
Yeah.
Because, like, in Bloodborne, it's a consistent thing where it's like, all right, I'm a hunter, I'm fighting these freakish monsters that, when backed into a corner, consistently have some kind of contingency that they fall back on, so I need to be aware of that. And it's typically just an improved version of, what you were fighting. Like Father Gascoigne, he throws away his axe and becomes a faster wolfman.
Yeah, he gives into his beasthood.
Yeah, but his patterns and his behaviors are still pretty much the same, just more aggressive.
The only instance of a boss completely and totally changing how it operates, apart from Lawrence, is Ludwig, where the story reason as to why it is that he completely and totally changes because he regains his sanity for a few
Right.
moments, and
Right. They
the
work
results.
they work to put in the context to make that moment work.
Yeah, like, and of course Ludwig as an actual, funnily enough, Ludwig as an actual fucking like sapient being capable of wielding a sword is more intimidating than him as a beast, which
Yep.
goes to show how deadly he is when he's actually at full force.
Even the music plays into it, where it becomes more of a where it's like a waltz. You know, it's got that 1, 2, 3 to it. Oh, so
Yeah,
good.
it's pretty fucking good. It's
But in Elden Ring, it's just like you're fighting Godric, and then he's like, "All right, I'm gonna chop off my arm and stick a dragon to it. That gives me fire." It's like, okay, I guess. Uh, Renala's just like, Renala's just like, "All right, we're gonna fight in a big old ocean with the moon nearby." It's like, what?
Yeah.
It's just a lot of that. You know, Malekith. I hesitate to say they kind of give him a reason. Yeah. Uh, this. But one I think the one that really works for me in Elden Ring is good old what's his name? Godfrey,
Yeah.
where he becomes Horaloo. He's like, "Ah, you're a fucking fighter, huh? All right, I'm just gonna go ape shit now." And you're like, "Oh, what the fuck?" And then he fucking suplexes you and you're like, "Ah!"
Yeah. Um,
But after Malekith is actually, yeah, I think it's Godfrey. We can finally talk about Godfrey. He's fucking awesome.
he's pretty fucking great,
Oh
not
wait,
gonna
nope,
lie.
nope. Sorry, there was one more before him. Sir Gideon Ofnir.
Oh god.
He's an NPC with magic. It's that's a boss fight, I guess. Hey,
Yeah, that's
Remember in Dark Souls 2 when they were like, "Here's three NPCs, that's a boss."
yeah,
But it's fine with Elden Ring. It's fine with Elden Ring. It's different.
sure. I mean, I was okay with them making Patches a boss because the entire point of that is to be like a joke,
Yeah, it's
but
a
we're supposed to take Gideon seriously.
yeah. I like what they do with patches in this game. It's actually very unique in how they incorporate him.
Yeah.
But
Because like everybody knows Patches and everything like that. So the first time you meet him, it's like he's a boss fight, and then he just goes down in like 3 hits.
yeah, he's like, "Stop, stop, 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 stop," and you're like, "Huh?"
It's classic Patches, massive ego, actual dog shit. But God, do I love him.
Oh yeah, for sure. But then yeah, the actual Godfrey fight, it fucking slaps. When you first fight him, he's got his lion stand thing, which doesn't really do anything, but it looks cool, I guess. And he's got this big old axe, and he's like fucking breaking apart the earth, and has all these massive attacks, but like you can jump over them, you can dodge through them. He's got decent punish windows. He's just a fucking good fight. I don't know really what else to say. It's such a breath of fresh air. Like he does the things that Elden Ring bosses do, where he's so aggressive and he's got these big attacks that do a lot of damage, but his attacks are telegraphed well. Again, the punish windows aren't bad. There's multiple decent workarounds that you can use as long as you get good to get around his various attacks. I mean, he's a well balanced, he's an Elden Ring boss that is well balanced and well made.
Yeah,
And then you
it's
and then he gets to the second half of his health bar and he becomes a fucking pro wrestler.
pretty much. Like in this case, he has a reason to fight completely differently as well, where it's like, oh,
Yep.
damn, clearly I have to take you seriously. So I'm just going to go absolutely bonkers on you and turn into Master Roshi real quick because I'm a buff old dude.
He is a buff old dude.
It's kind of hot, not going to lie.
Sora Lu, warrior. I love him. He's so cool.
Pretty cool.
He should have been the final boss if you ask me, but yeah.
Anything would have been better than Ratigan or the Elden Beast.
Oh yeah. So we're gonna talk about them now.
Yeah.
Radagon and the Elden Beast. You go into the final boss arena and you fight Radagon. I like the intro cutscene because it shows like the Marika coming down from the fragmented Elden Ring, and Radagon's like the other half of her. So you fight him. I like the aesthetic where he's just got a hammer, and it's the one that he used to destroy the Elden Ring. And you fight him, and he's fucking wailing on you. I like that aesthetic. What I don't like is the fact that he has so many different attacks, and like legitimately all of them have AOE's. Even
Well,
even when we were co-oping, when he grabbed me the smash from when he hit me in the grab did damage to you, and
Yeah,
we were like, what the fuck? Like,
yeah.
really?
And it's worth mentioning that it only happens in his second phase. Like his second phase is just the ability to staple AoEs onto every single attack that he does, and it's like
Yeah,
you like this is one of those instances where if you had nothing more creative for his quote unquote second phase, then he shouldn't have one. Like not every single boss does not need a second phase.
and they don't need
Like
massive high damage AoEs also.
yeah, or at least if they're going to have one, they don't need them to be stapled onto every single fucking move, especially a command grab, because of course every single enemy in the game has to have a fucking command grab. Apparently,
Of course. His teleport, we talked about that. It does damage just because fuck you. He can like instantly teleport next to you and there's nothing you can do about it. There's like no telegraph for it. It's just, yeah.
yeah,
I don't like I constantly hear people be like, Radagon's cool, but then the Elden Beast happens. I'm like, no,
uh,
Radagon's shit too. Radagon is shit too. Don't get it wrong.
yeah. Radagon is shit, and then the Elden Beast happens, which makes the ending worse.
Oh god, yeah. So you beat
Which is
Radagon. By the way, if you die to the Elden Beast, which is not hard to have happen,
you
you
got
have
to
to
beat Radagon again too.
Yep, you got to fight Radagon again, which he doesn't have a lot of health, thankfully, but just, again, given how unrelenting he is, it's so obnoxious to go through that fight over and over and over again.
Especially considering some of the things that happened during the Elden Beast boss fight and how much health the Elden Beast has. It
Elden
has
Beast is
a
by
lot of health.
it is the worst final boss in any FromSoft game, bar none. I would rather fight Aldia, the Scholar of the First Sin, than this motherfucker.
God, yeah, at least Aldi is fucking easy to deal with. With the Elden Beast,
So,
so
Joseph Anderson, renowned critic,
sure.
and Joseph Anderson, for all the dumb shit that he said before, his take on the Elden Beast is like probably the greatest thing this man has ever said. Where he said, and bear in mind, the Elden Beast arena is fucking ginormous. The boss is huge already, but he can fly very far and pretty fast, and the arena is huge. This thing is gigantic. And
Hmm.
so Joseph Anderson, and by the way, you can't use the horse, Torrent, that thing you use to cover a great distance decently quickly.
Yep.
And Joseph Anderson was like, I think that they originally planned to have Torrent playable in this fight, but then they forgot to implement that, and now they're too embarrassed to patch it in.
Yeah. Which, of course, that's not something that we could ever know in full confidence unless it was
Right.
directly stated by the developer or Torrent was put in the game. Because they still, or not in the game, but Torrent was usable in the boss fight. Because as far as I know, he's still not. But good fucking God, it feels like that's the case. Because it's a massive arena. Never you mind. It's huge.
It's very huge.
And there's so many points where the Elden Beast will just fly away. And you have to chase after him. And it's like, I have to cover this distance on foot? Are you fucking kidding me?
It's
It's
so
absurd.
so all the things that I mentioned before that make bosses like just kind of waste your time. You know how they have these really long combos, they've got you dodging for so long, massive health bars. Take all of that. Yeah, this giant fucking beast has combos that go on for a bit and have
Yep.
delays because they have to have delays so that they can catch you off guard and punish that panic rolling, whatever the fuck that even means. But you also spend so much of this fight just going to the Elden Beast. So much of this fight is just you getting to him. And it's not like say Radon, where you start out, and again, the start of Radon is ass, but it's not like Radon where you start out far away and you have to close the distance and then the fight begins. It's no, he just flew really far away. You gotta go get him. It's like, how? I don't want to.
Yeah, it's one of those instances where he just Like, I don't. And the thing is, he has no reason to run away. It's the fucking Elden
This
Beast.
is literally God.
Like, he has no reason to run away from you. He just does.
Like, people joke about, like, Mission 1, save Cat, Mission 100, become God, or
It's
kill
literally
God.
this game.
Like, literally, the Elden Beast is the physical avatar of God, or this universe's singular deity that, created the universe and all that shit.
Yeah,
And
but
it's just constantly, and it looks cool. Like, it's a cool looking boss, but
oh, absolutely.
oh, we haven't even talked about the attacks. So, fuck this thing's moveset. So,
Oh boy.
this big alien looking motherfucker has a ginormous sword. So already he's huge. He's got wide area coverage, but he spawns this magical sword, and his swings, I mean, god damn, dude. They go so far.
They're Lorg.
They are fucking Lorg. And they also shoot out energy waves because of course they do. Every fucking thing in this game, every sword in this game just, it has to be the Moonlight Greatsword like Ludwig. It's so epic.
Yep.
And it's so obnoxious. And
Yeah,
I
it
mean,
happens for so many enemies. It's
and they go fast too. Like the Elden Beast things, they go fucking fast.
yeah, like I don't mind the occasional anime energy slash myself. Um, I
I think it could
yeah,
have I think it
I
could
like
have
them, but
worked. It could have worked with Malekith if they'd just not pandered so fucking hard with him.
yeah, but when it happens for so many enemies and bosses, it just gets to the point where it's like, okay, can this boss have a unique attack, please? That isn't just anime energy slash number 552.
And they're so big. They're like these waves are so big. They're like actually physically hard to dodge, even if you time it right.
Yeah.
Like the windows
Oh,
for the iframe windows are so fucking thin. It's ridiculous.
there's also the fact. Excuse me. There's also the fact that the Elden Beast actually has a fucking attack that's the literal dedicated way to dodge it is by jumping.
Yeah, it'll spawn these little rings around you that close in on you, and then you just jump over them, and the last one explodes because, of course, it's got to have a big old AOE. It's just you
Yeah.
have to. Um, Elden Beast also has a command grab, which I'm convinced is just straight up a one-shot kill unless you have like the most inflated defense and health ever. Like
Yeah.
like
It's
the most
it's a
like the most inflated possible in this video game.
even even at full health, I have died to that command grab. And keep in mind, my character is level 386.
Mine's 420. Dies instantly
Um,
on new game. This isn't like a new game plus where, the final boss has a command grab and it's like, yeah, new game plus more than likely going to kill you. No, this is just new game.
yeah. This is first playthrough, baby. And it just
Um,
instantly kills your ass.
but what might be the worst attack this fucking thing, I hate this attack so much. It is
I think I know what you're talking about.
it is ass cancer to the extreme. I fucking hate this attack. So, every now and then, the Elden Beast will just shoot out this little ball of energy. It goes faster than you. It goes on for at least a minute. Like, I'm not exaggerating. It's actually like at least a minute in how long it goes. It tracks pretty consistently and easily. Like, it can turn on a dime, just about. Holy fuck. And not only does it deal damage whenever it hits you, but it shoots out tiny energy balls that also deal a decent amount of damage and some stagger this whole time. So like I don't know. This is the thing that convinces me that I actually think Torrent was supposed to be in this fight, because
Yeah.
there's nothing you can do against this thing. It's legitimately like I don't understand it.
It's one of those things where you just have to run and hope for the best, essentially.
Yeah. I, I fucking hate this attack so much. It's
So
it's the
I started
worst.
out actually liking the Elden Beast.
Me too.
and I was like, yeah, this is actually a pretty cool boss. It's got a unique design. Um,
Yeah, I mentioned that earlier. Visually, its design is fucking outstanding.
yeah, and it actually stands out amongst the other bosses, and then you actually fight it because unfortunately you do have to fight the thing,
Yeah.
and it's just I mean, what other enemy could they end Elden Ring off with than one that has the potential to be amazing, but is ultimately just fucking terrible due to a number of things that make it a horrible experience. Not the least of which is them just artificially inflating the difficulty of the boss by adding some of the most bullshit attacks imaginable. Like
Yeah,
what
like
other way could you end a game like Elden Ring if we're being honest?
it really feels like they were so proud of how hard they made everything else, you know. I say hard with quotations. This shit's really not that hard. It's just more obnoxious and trying to be hard than anything. Like there were a couple of enemies that I found like legitimately difficult, and that's fine. I think again, Godfrey's a really good example of a hard boss, but it's not like bullshit.
Yeah.
But
He's
Elden,
fair.
yeah, Elden Beast, they were trying so hard this whole game, and then they were like, all right, final boss. We need this to be just the pinnacle of everything. Ginormous AoEs, time wasting, combos that go on forever, attacks that projectiles that track you and just never go away. A grab that's poorly telegraphed and is basically a guaranteed kill. Let's just
Oh,
give him
and
everything.
that's not even mentioning the fact that the camera is fucking terrible in this fight.
Oh yeah,
Because
so Soul's camera. We'll talk about that, I guess.
yeah, so I don't know if you know this, but you have this hand dandy tool called a lock on, right? The entire point of the lock on is for your camera to be automatically focused on a single entity so that you can have a consistent viewpoint on them. The point is to help you. But in Souls games, I guess they missed that memo because more often than not, the camera is a nuisance, especially on extremely large enemies, where the lock on camera, for whatever fucking reason, is extremely high up on their body, or at least the lock on, like the lock on point is high up on their body, while the lock on camera is, of course, near eye level with the player, and it causes the boss to just eat the camera, which is funny because there are actually three bosses in the Soul series that I can name off the top of my head that specifically change the camera lock on position so that the player can better see the boss fight. Those bosses are uh, Manus, Calamite, and Ludwig during his second phase. They actually change the camera position when you're locked on so that you can better see the boss. And the fact that there are so many massive bosses in Elden Ring that do not have this feature, I find it unacceptable. We are 6 games in, and the lock on camera is still just as dogshit as it was in Demon Souls. And that's one of the things that I find personally most egregious about Elden Ring because it's just something that's never been addressed, and everybody has complained about it since Demon Souls.
Yep.
And
I
it's just,
I talk about it in my Demon Souls video. Like, I think for the most part, Demon Souls does pretty good with the camera because, like, the only time you really see trouble in Demon Souls is from the level environment, specifically because the levels in Demon Souls are pretty cramped and that can cause issues. But like, you don't have enemies doing crazy ass fucking whirly bird anime 360 no scope moves and combos that have them bouncing around the arena like a fucking PCP kangaroo.
yeah. And I realized that I got a little bit fucking heated there, but this is something that's genuinely, like, it genuinely pisses me off that this is still a thing. Like, uh, I'm going to steal another quote from Matthew Matosis here because he's basically my god at this point. But if they're going to be iterative sequels, then they could at least be good at that and keep improvements that previous games have had, such as making it to where the camera itself has a unique position for extremely big bosses.
I just
It doesn't
haven't.
have to constantly be at eye level.
I'm letting people summon me to fight Radagon and hopefully eventually Elden Beast. and Radagon teleported onto me, then teleported immediately again to my side, so he hit me twice for like free damage.
Jesus Christ.
I love it. It's so fucking good. Sorry, yeah, the camera in Souls games is not meant for these insane anime things. And Elden Beast, with all of its flying around and just how massive it is and how the camera's like where it focuses doesn't seem to even be that good of a spot. It's just like, yeah, this is getting tiring to deal with.
Yeah. It's
And
just
and he
the
moves so
cam.
even with like his basic attacks, like there's so much movement per animation, like it's ridiculous.
Sorry, I blanked out. Remind me who we're talking about?
Elden Beast.
Oh, yes, of course. Fuck that boss. Um, yeah, there's a lot of movement with so many of his attack animations, and it's fucking ridiculous.
When you give such a massive boss so much mobility and such a massive arena, and you limit the player's mobility, it's like, yeah, it's fucking, it's ass. It's so terrible. Like,
And then you limit their visibility on top of that because like so many a common defense that I hear for the lock on camera is well just don't lock on, and I'm like that's not an acceptable alternative. The entire point of the lock on camera is to help provide a consistent view on the enemy, and if it's not doing that, then the developers didn't do their fucking job.
I think telling people not to lock on would be a valid answer if it wasn't for the fact that certain things like magic basically require you to lock on.
Yeah. And then there's the fact that if you're a shield user, which yeah, surprise surprise, shield users are a thing.
Yeah, Elden Ring doesn't
Um
want them to be, but they are.
yeah. If you're a shield user, you have to stay locked on in order to have a consistent view of your enemy so you can block it.
Right.
So, if the lock on camera isn't up to snuff, then that's a problem. And it hasn't been up to snuff since Demon Souls. But again, as El said earlier, at least with Demon Souls, we weren't having anime fights.
Yeah,
They were relatively grounded.
yeah, the issue was just the environment more than anything, but that's something that, again, Demon Souls very experimental. In future games, especially if there were six of them going across three console generations and a decade and a half, you'd think that they would have had the chance to be like, all right, let's make this a little bit better.
Yep. But no, but that's part of the problem with Elden Ring. It's so big that there's just so many problems that I don't think they could have accounted for because of its largeness, because of its massitude. And of course, the camera on certain bosses is one of them. Like
Correct.
I think it's one of those where they just didn't think that it would be a problem for the Elden Beast, but lo and behold, here we are.
Uh-huh. It sure is. Oh, hey, we're actually about to beat Elden Beast first try. Yeah, boy. Hee hee.
Dope shit, dope shit, dope
Founding
shit.
rain of stars, baby. God slain.
Absolute
God slain. What a good little thing.
yeah, it's
But
a nice
yeah,
little board with text about the boss's ass.
hopefully anyone watching like got a good visual of everything that we just complained about. Like thankfully I've got the dodging pretty decently down with Elden Beast. Like I think his telegraphing, at least on his melee, is actually decent with a couple of them that are delayed for stupid reasons.
Yeah.
Well, the stupid reason being that they just want to delay to fuck up your dodge, but you know.
Yeah. Oh, that's another thing that I want to talk about. This is something that sort of started to rear its head in Dark Souls 3, and Elden Ring just kind of,
Amps it to 10,000.
yes, as it does with every one of its problems. I'm going to get a lot of shit for this, and I want you all to know, fuck you. But,
I'll just go ahead and say, and I say it in my Demon Souls video, to the Get Good community that's like, it's just hard, deal with it, it's fine because it's hard, and like that's your only defense, fuck off. Do like
yeah,
you would in Elden Ring when you come across something you can't get past, and fuck off.
yeah. Shields are a thing in the game.
That is
Now,
correct.
whenever I play a new Souls-like game from FromSoft, I always go in with the classic knight build, sword and shield, and that's what I do because I like that aesthetic. So I want to make knight characters
I will also
and stuff
say,
like that.
something that real quick, just to add to that, something I
Hmm.
thought about when I first got into these games was, at least with Dark Souls, I wanted to start with like the quote unquote generic knight build because again, it feels like the generic build, like the one that would fit in no matter where you are in the game, like the most balanced, the jack of all trades sort of, like that's what it, and you can say it doesn't need to be, but it feels like that should be like ground zero for where we start when designing these games. Like, all right, can a knight with a shield, sword and shield, the most basic of things that you can think of.
Yeah,
How does that fare?
especially considering the fact that that has always been the main sort of character type that they have made the poster boy
Yeah, they
for
market it.
every single one of these games, except for Bloodborne, obviously.
This guy who summoned me, or no, it's not who summoned me. It's a guy that got summoned. His name is not Blythe, but he doesn't look anything like Blythe, so I don't know what's like happening with that.
um,
Anyway,
but
sorry.
yeah, like Demon Souls, Dark Souls 2, Dark Souls 3, and with Elden Ring, they've always made the poster boy for most advertisements the
Yeah.
sort of basic knight build. And in Elden Ring, if you want to use a shield, you're just fucked. Because even if a shield has a decent amount of defense, you're still ultimately going to be fucked because so many enemies take up so much stamina when you're blocking that it makes shields unviable. Even if you manage to tank out a flurry of strikes from an enemy while shielding yourself, you're still going to be fucked because you're not going to have enough stamina to punish them. And of course, they can just go immediately after and continue their flourish of bullshit.
Radagon changed targets midair and just kind of hit the middle of the arena, not actually dealing damage. That was funny.
Oh,
AI in
goddamn.
these games is really bad, by the way. I'll just throw that out there.
Um, but yeah, there's just so many instances of an entire weapon class in the game being completely and totally invalidated with its prime functionality due to so many of the enemies and the damage they do to your stamina not being properly taken into account.
Huh.
And that's another aspect that I find just unacceptable. Because Dark Souls 2 got a lot of bullshit for not taking into account all builds with much of its design throughout the
Uh-huh.
entirety. And of course, the common defense that you hear so many people spout
Respect.
anytime,
Just respect, bro.
yeah, just respec or just don't use shields. And I'm like, okay, so in a game designed with the primary function of having as much player freedom as possible, do you think that it's acceptable for the community to defend the game and a criticism for the game with just do a different build or just don't use shields? Like, I thought that the entire main point of this series was as much player freedom as physically possible, and yet it's not possible given the current systems in Elden Ring because of how aggressive the enemies are and how much stamina they take with your shields. And then there's Melania, who I know we haven't talked about yet, but
I
she
was
just
actually gonna
actually
I was actually gonna say she's next. Oh, actually,
um
we skipped the flame giant. You want to talk about that real quick? Well, you can go on, keep talking real quick, but do you want to talk about that
yeah,
one?
yeah, and after this point, but yeah, Melania just actually invalidates shields in general with one of her specific traits, which is fucking hilarious. And
Yeah,
of course, the defense that I always see for her is, "Oh, just don't use shields." Fuck you.
don't
That's not
fucking
the defense.
don't praise a game for having so much freedom if so many of your arguments boil down to, well, don't do that. Like, what the? I thought I had all this freedom. What the fuck's the point of it if it doesn't actually matter and I'm still being funneled to do the exact same thing other people are doing?
Yeah, it's
Um,
just bullshit. But yeah,
uh,
it's time for
so,
the flame
so,
giant, I suppose.
yeah, a boss that you can use Torrent on, thankfully, is the Flame Giant. It's,
Unless you're in co.
oh yeah, because in co-op you can't use Torrent. It's fucking stupid. But,
But anyway, continue. Sorry.
Flame Giant, its phase one is fine. It's its phase one is inoffensive. It has it's almost kind of like Demon Souls in that it has this sort of gimmick to it. You work on the ankle, you break the thing, and that becomes his vulnerable spot. And like that's cool. I can dig that. His attacks are a bit silly, especially the one where he like takes that fucking shield plate thing and like swipes up from the ground and like sends the like wave of snow towards you and it does massive damage and launches you.
Yeah,
It's a
fucking
bit
Christ.
it's a bit much. Otherwise, I really don't mind that boss that much. And then the second phase begins, and
And then the second phase begins and it gets worse,
uh,
as is the trend with Elden Ring.
so second phase, it gets a lot more projectiles, a lot more damage. Its weak point becomes its chest, which is not on the ground that much. So I hope you got projectiles. If you're a knight build, oh, that's gonna be a rough ride for you. Um, he rolls around so much. His roll does damage also because he's a giant. He's big. He's gonna squish you. And it's just again, it's just so much area coverage, so much damage, AoEs. I'm just sick of it. I'm so sick of it at that point. Like I was sick of it with,
Yeah,
I was beyond sick of it with Morgoth, but with Flame Giant, I was like, fuck this fight, man.
yeah. Um, I don't really have any hugely strong opinions about the boss one way or the other. It's just one of those bosses that is. It starts out fine, and then it's another instance of once the second phase hits, it just becomes worse because they just have to add more shit onto a boss that was fine as is. If we're being completely honest,
Yeah, fuck. God,
and
Radagon, he does some massive damage. Let me tell you.
that's unfortunately one of the trappings that just keeps coming up so much is that boss is fine, pretty good. Oh no, second phase happens. Great.
Yeah, it's
Um,
like I think now that we've like been talking about it, the thing that makes the phases of Elden Ring so bad for me. So in Bloodborne, again,
mhm.
the second phases they all generally make sense as to how they function in context,
Oh,
and
and
mechanically they're
there's
pretty sound. Go ahead.
and there's also the fact that not every boss has a second phase in Bloodborne,
Correct. But
which makes them more special when they do happen.
yeah. But there was a consistent understanding in how those phases worked. In Elden Ring, it feels like you expect the phase 2, but you never know what it's going to be because it's always something ridiculous. And it doesn't feel like it's actually an escalation of the challenge that you've already been presented and clearly have some grasp on, given that you've reached the second phase. It's just, yeah, now they have all the insane things that you expect from Elden Ring bosses, all these big, crazy damage and combos and stuff. And I'm like, it's just not interesting. It's like you can do this with any enemy.
Oh, I think I've found a perfect way to describe Elden Ring as a whole.
Oh
Truth be
yeah,
told, um, it's an exercise of what happens when you have a massive influx of excess. Elden Ring is just a huge amount of excess for everything.
it's
An excessive
bloated.
amount of yeah, an excessive amount of maps, an excessive amount of moves, an excessive amount for enemies anyway. An excessive amount of time spent with the enemy just basically wailing on the player at all times. It's excess. The entire game is just bloated with a ton of excess for every aspect.
It's all that padding. They got to pad out that playtime. 120 hours first playthrough. It's so cool.
Yeah,
So big world.
Soleil epic RPG. It's so funny because so many people, like a few years ago, were like, "Man, I'm just getting tired of open world RPGs. They all have these, problems that every open world RPG has." And then Elden Ring comes out, and it has the same
Dude,
problems but worse, and everybody's praising it.
dude, Horizon Forbidden West, because that came out around the same time as Elden Ring, and it was a big open world, this is sort of an RPG, and people dogpiled the game for it having, and I haven't played it, so I can't really say this as someone who knows this, but from what I understand, based on what people have told me, It's got all the problems these open world RPGs have. Excess content, all the recycled assets, meaningless quest lines that don't really go anywhere, all that's, poor balancing of gameplay. And I'm just like, and the same fucking people turn around and praise Elden Ring, and I'm like, are you fucking serious?
Yeah. Oh, and that's not even mentioning the fact that fuck all of you. Elden Ring is one of the most poorly balanced games I've ever played in my life.
Oh, it is. Oh my God. My
It
mag
makes
Having played my first playthrough for Magic really put this into perspective for me because when I first started playing, because of the directions that I happened to go, because open world, they don't actually put any fucking effort into guiding you in any way, which people
apart from
praise.
the gray sites on the map.
Yeah, go north. Like, oh, no thanks. Um, but having played Magic, when I first started, I was like, all right, Magic is decently powerful. Then around the time of after Godric, I was like, all right, my Magic's starting to taper off. I need new Magic. I need better Magic. I just have to go explore for it, I guess. But the problem is that exploration is becoming difficult because my Magic's not up to par, and I don't know where to go to get better Magic. So like I said earlier, the
You
solution,
fucked.
fucking deal with it. And eventually I said fuck it, and I was like, where's the good magic? I'm googling where do I buy spells, and I figure it out, and I'm like, all right, yeah, because there's so many directions you can go. It's a fucking huge map. One of the directions I happen to not go has an NPC that sells me decent magic that'll get me through uh, this next third of the game pretty effectively, given my stats. And it's like, all right, fine. So, second third of the game, decently balanced until I start getting to the capital, and then it's like, all right, we're in the final like stretch of the game, which is funny enough where the required bosses actually first come in. But I'm getting into the late game. These enemies are getting insanely powerful. I need way better magic. But even when I get way better magic, it doesn't really matter. But once I get so I now have this great magic build, right? And the late game is just it's so insane that it's really hard to deal with. But then I go back to explore other areas because in the solution for Elden Ring, if you're having trouble, just fuck off somewhere else. All right, I do that. Now I am steamrolling these, like nothing stands a chance. And people argue that that's satisfying. I do not think so.
Yeah, starting out extremely fucking pussy shit and not being able to do anything, only to then turn around, play for a little bit, and then be steamrolling everything. It's not a satisfying game loop. I'm sorry.
It's really not.
You can find it enjoyable, I suppose, but don't tell me that's balanced.
Yeah, having two extremes doesn't mean they're balanced. It means you have two extremes that aren't balanced.
Yeah, and even as somebody who was sort of like in the middle of the road, because like I said, I had just started playing like a night build. I'd started the game out playing my standard night build. It was fucking so many parts of the game were awful because I was just consistently doing fuck all to most bosses because of that fact that I had just a basic baseline night build. I didn't do anything too fucking crazy because I normally don't when I first play Souls games. And let me tell you, that was an experience.
Oh, I should also point out that going along with what I was saying about it being directionless, and the balance is basically just up to you happening to go the right way, basically.
Mhm.
Um, which is arbitrary depending on the build that you've gone with, and there's no way you could possibly know. Um, the area where you get the ability to buy smithing stones to get your weapons to at least tier 5 out of what, 15, I think,
Yeah.
is so you start out. I'm showing on the map right now. You start out over here, you come out of the little cave and all that, all the way up here is where the first it's you get the bell bearing, which you can give to the merchant lady in the hub area,
Hmm.
the Table of Lost Grace, and then you can buy smithing stones tier 1 and 2, which you can upgrade your weapon to +5 from there. Until you get all the way up here, in this out of the way cave, your ability to upgrade your weapon, which is pivotal for your ability to deal damage in this game, is just you have to get lucky and come across smithing stones wherever you go.
Oh, and then there's the fact that you also can't upgrade armor, which thanks, I
I'm glad.
guess.
I love that my armor is obsolete because I got to get my fashion souls while I play to make my game more epic and personalized.
Much.
You know
Then
what would
again, not like upgrading your armor would fucking do anything. So
you know
whatever.
you know what would be great for fashion souls if you could upgrade your favorite armor that isn't necessarily effective to be effective.
Yeah, but no, no.
Armor is so
Upgrading armor.
obsolete in this game. You run around naked like legitimately it does not make a difference. Other than
Yep,
like
which is
other than auxiliary defenses like bleed, which can matter depending on where you are in the game, depending on what you're fighting,
yeah,
but eh,
which is funny too because they insist that the armors in these games have like different stats and different like weights to them, but
uh-huh.
ultimately they never seem to like do anything in terms of protecting me.
Yeah, especially
I'm it's my
especially
sarcasm is oozing, I'm sure.
yeah, well, especially in the late game where enemies are just the damage is so high. Like Donkey joked about, nerfing enemies like just taking the slider and turning enemy damage down 20, 30, 75%. He's not wrong. That's the thing.
Yeah. Yeah, when Donkey has the most reasonable take on the game out of everybody, you have a problem.
Yeah. And that's not
And
even
as it
that's not
happens, he
even
does.
that's not even to shit on Donkey. It's just like let's face it, his reviews are we'll call them hit and miss. And when
Yeah, they're more focused on being comedy than anything else, and yet his is still the most accurate.
yeah, uh, I don't really agree with him. He says the game's too hard. I'm like, well, that's not the issue. And now people are going to perceive it as, people complain that's too hard. It's a FromSoft game. Get good. Blah blah
Problem is
blah.
that it's not balanced.
Yeah, it's not hard to dodge like a basic enemy attack, but it's bullshit when, I got caught off guard. Oh, that did like 90% of my fucking health. Thanks, game. And
Yeah,
by the
it's
way,
not.
the main argument people pose is, well, level up your vigor. My brother in Christ, at 60 vigor in new game, when enemies are two-shotting you or dishing out these combos that basically stun lock and one-shot you, that is a problem.
Yeah.
I remember I
Um,
posted a clip back when I had Twitter, because I deleted it like a few months ago. I posted a clip of I was out in the snowy area, the mountaintops of the Giants, and
yeah.
I was ganked by like three dogs and this dude riding a dog that had a bow and arrow. So the dogs surround my horse, stun lock it to where it can't move. I'm getting attacked by this high damage dealing bow and arrow wielding motherfucker attacking me from a distance. Torrent gets knocked out, which, oh my god, when Torrent gets knocked out, you fall down and become completely vulnerable, not only to regular attacks, but you can actually get crit depending on the enemy. Like they can do like a riposte style thing, kind of like in Dark Souls 2, where you you parry and you knock them down.
Yeah. Yeah.
So
God damn.
Horse
Like,
got stun locked to death, and then when I fell off of it, I was surrounded and getting hit from a distance because he had like a fast firing rate. And I have like, what is it? Let me check my vigor. I have, yeah, 60 vigor. I think I actually had 70 at the time, but I respec at some point. And I had heavy armor on. Didn't fucking matter. All of that just, and also I had the rune. I think it was like Melinia's rune where it like buffs my health and stamina and magic or something like that. Or
yeah.
maybe it's Radahn's. Either way, I had all of this going for my health. Did not make a fucking difference.
Which it's funny too. See, in previous Souls games, you leveled up your vigor so that you would have more of a chance if you ever got hit. In Elden Ring, you level up your vigor so you don't get one-shotted constantly. That's why you level it up.
Yeah, in previous Souls games, and I having replayed Demon Souls so much over the summer, like it really put into perspective.
Oh yeah, I
Having
replayed
around
Dark Souls.
having around
Yeah,
10 vigor, yeah, makes sense that you'd be getting one shot in the late game. You typically want it at like 20 to 30. That's like a good average. Not a lot is going to one shot you. Very little is going to one shot you at that point in those games. But you can take a couple of hits, and if you want more, you can go up to like 40 or even more. So you can take more hits, and you have an easier time learning the enemy's move sets. When the standard of vigor is 40, just so you can survive before the late game, because if you have 40 vigor in the late game, it's not going to make much of a fucking difference. And if you want proof, uh, my dual wielding katana samurai that I was playing earlier, that character has 40 vigor. Go back and look at the damage they were taking in just in the Lindo capital.
Yeah.
It's ridiculous.
My character that I'm currently playing on has 71 vigor, and even some of the basic enemies are just absolutely fucking annihilating my health bar.
Yeah. And then when you get onto the bosses who have these insane combos and like each hit is dealing massive chunks of like 60 vigor health, Jesus Christ, like
Yeah.
again, this isn't even a difficulty thing. It's just like if you get hit, you're fucked. And it's like, well, that's discouraging and stressful. All right.
Yeah. And I was saying earlier, after I'd completed Elden Ring, I played Dark Souls as a bit of a palate cleanser, and God, the games are night and day to one another. It's like
Yep.
I genuinely recommend that if anybody is playing Elden Ring and they're relating to us and you're just frustrated, I would highly recommend going back to Dark Souls 1 or Demon Souls. I guarantee it's gonna fucking open your third eye and just make you
Like Doctor Strange.
oh god. Because it definitely made me appreciate Dark Souls 1 a lot more, and God, I'll never take it for granted again. But
Yeah, Dark Souls 1 has its problems, but a lot of hard
yeah,
work went into making the challenge of that game as fair as possible, other than like just unfinished areas like the Lost Island, where it's like, well,
yeah.
it's
Same with
just
Demon Souls as well.
yeah, Demon Souls, it's pretty well balanced for the most part. There's a couple of
Like,
there's a couple of things, especially New Game Plus. New Game Plus damage is like Elden Ring tier, and it's really ridiculous. But other than that, it's pretty good.
yeah, like, there's very few points where Elden Ring is legitimately fair and balanced and difficult.
Yeah,
Most of the times, it's just straight up unfair.
yeah,
Or
it's
its difficulty is artificial, which it's funny that we should talk about artificial difficulty because just a few minutes ago, I fought Edgar in the Langdale Catacombs, and it's literally just an NPC boss fight with two dogs that explode on death, while he's also able to fucking annihilate my level 386 character. I'm level
yeah.
386 with 71 vigor, and this man is fucking annihilating my health bar. And I just have the video of it too. I'll be sure to send it to you. But
I will definitely have to check that out.
um, but it's just it. There's only so many ways that we can really say that, like, yeah, it's just people wanted a hard game and they got one, but that hard game is also horribly balanced beyond belief.
Yeah, like anyone can make a game where enemies deal shit tons of damage. Not everyone can make Demon Souls. I'll say it that way.
Yeah, um, Demon Souls and Dark Souls 1 are a treasure that we should learn from, and it doesn't seem as if From has learned from them because god damn, Elden Ring doesn't even feel like Elden Ring feels like a completely different developer who's never even touched a Souls game
Trying to make a
tried
Souls
to
game.
make a Souls. Yeah,
Yep, they really do.
because there were so many people whenever Dark Souls got popular that were misconstruing it as this badge of honor, this game that was just going to destroy you. And like the people who had actually played Dark Souls and everything like that and were fans of it were like, no, this game's not really like that. It's just punishing, but it's very much fair. And honestly, those people who kept saying that Dark Souls was a ball-bustingly hard game that was a massive badge of honor that was going to destroy you, they won because Elden Ring exists.
Yeah, like I'll be the first to say it feels fucking good to beat Dark Souls because like it is a legitimately well made, challenging game, and that's good. Um, it's like Dark Souls. Devil May Cry 3, a good example of a similar game. Like it's a fucking hard game. It'll push your poop every now and then.
Yeah,
But it really feels like with Elden Ring, like the developers bought into the Dark Souls hype of this game is so hard, and now this is what we fucking got for it, and I
yeah,
don't like it. I want my cleverly made, well crafted, well structured, well balanced challenge. Like again, Demon Souls and Dark Souls got plenty of fucking problems, but they're
yeah,
clearly they know the mechanics they're working with, and they're trying to make good challenges out of that.
yeah. Um,
Whereas
and
in
then there's
Elden Ring,
also
whereas in Elden Ring, they just know what people like and they try to make that but as insanely hard as possible. And it's like, I don't
yeah.
this isn't an
On
interesting challenge. This is a fucking obnoxious enemy that I want to shut up. Sorry.
Yeah, on top, and this is all on top of the fact that there's barely been any kind of innovation or improvement to the overall mechanics that the player engages with as a whole. Let's be honest here. All of the improvements that were made in Elden Ring are superficial at best. Even Torrent. He's basically a slower fast travel, if we're being honest.
Oh my god, what the fuck?
Um, but overall, like, this is the fifth game in this sort of genre that FromSoft have made. A genre which, by the way, they technically made, if we're being honest, or at least a subgenre,
Yeah, you just said
and
that.
and they're like Elden Ring has overall basically no improvements to the formula in terms of the mechanics that the player actually engages with.
Even Dark
It's
Souls
still
2, it introduced power stancing, which I will never fathom why power stancing got deleted. It's a like yeah, Dark Souls 2 sucks, but that was a great mechanic. Like it had
yeah.
potential.
Power stancing is basically just automatic now, where you just equip
Yeah.
a weapon of the same type into both hands, and then you can power stance, and it's like
But because of that,
okay,
it's more limited because you're not going from it's like going from regular or non-sword master to sword master,
yeah. Um,
Like you have a whole new move set, which weapon arts could be incorporated into that too. Like power stancing and weapon arts could make something really good.
Yeah, like it's. I know that this is probably going to sound the most. What I'm about to say is going to risk sounding the most like complaint that I have made so far, but it's getting to the point where if FromSoft is going to increasingly lean on the more action heavy elements as the games go on, but they're not going to actually improve the overall mechanics that the player engages with, then I have no reason not to play another action game that not only improves upon its predecessor, but also has much deeper and more balanced mechanics. Because
For
that
sure.
is not what we have in Elden Ring at all.
Definitely.
Um,
I could see
and
an
that's
I think the most damning thing I could say about Elden Ring is that I could see a cheap Elden Ring clone being much better mechanically,
yeah.
which is not something I
Um,
ever thought I'd be saying about a FromSoft game.
Yeah. Normally, whenever FromSoft releases a game, like it's a game that only they could have made good. But Elden Ring is anything but good, if I'm being completely honest.
It's very subpar at best.
And
And
yeah,
it
that's
has
ultimately.
moments, and we'll get to one of those moments pretty soon.
Oh yeah,
But
and that's ultimately sort of where I am with FromSoft. It's just like they're leaning on these mechanics more and more that aren't deep in the slightest, and yet they've basically made almost no improvements. And even if they do make improvements, they can't even be consistent with keeping them across entries most of the time.
fucking dude, there was so much potential with trick weapons. Like I get that it's relatively unique to Bloodborne and that it's kind of its aesthetic is very workshoppy in that regard as far as
Yeah,
like the weapons, but you can still do things with that. Like the a great example is Ludwig's Moonlight Blade from the DLC, which is just, straight sword becomes Moonlight Greatsword. Like that's cool. That fits
Yeah.
right in with, Dark Souls.
Hmm. But they just unfortunately never tapped into it again, and it's just the same thing where I mean that's just ultimately where I am, where like they're like FromSoft is very clearly trying to make an action RPG, and there are just better action games out there.
Yeah, for sure.
Um,
Um, and I guess w- I'm gonna say that this is the worst thing about Elden Ring. A
mm,
certain boss we haven't covered. We've
oh
referenced a
god.
few times.
Let me
Uh, Melania, Blade of Mikola.
Yep. So earlier, I had said that there were two bosses that I believe to be a microcosm of everything wrong with Elden Ring. One of them was Malekith, and that was more on the definitely the blatant, just absolutely cringy fan service side. I think
Right.
that the boss mechanically is still poorly designed, but for me, like that aspect of him was the biggest problem for me. I don't think it's any surprise that I'm saying that the other boss in this equation was Melina, because she is the natural progression of everything wrong with Elden Ring, just steadily getting worse and worse over time. And Melina is the peak of just the absolute shittiest design elements of Elden Ring, on top of introducing her own mechanics that are unique to her and still dog shit.
Yeah, a lot of people want to call her like the hardest boss as if that gives her some kind of like as if it's some kind of like achievement in Elden Ring's design. Spoiler alert, it's not. It's actually the greatest. It's the epitome of everything wrong with Elden Ring's design, I think.
I'll definitely concede that it's absolutely, technically speaking, the hardest boss in the game, but not for the
Uh-huh.
reasons that are good.
It sure is the hardest. It's so hard that and again, people like to use the difficulty as some kind of criticism shield, like, oh, you're only mad because they like to add an ulterior motive to fucking negate what you're saying. It's like, oh, you're just mad because you fucking died a lot. It's like, I beat her. I don't care about fucking dying a lot. The problem is that the
Yeah,
fight's shit. The
yeah,
fight's really shit. Like, it's
yeah.
terrible.
Like when I play a game, generally speaking, I want an experience that is overall well balanced, fine tuned, and just consistent with itself.
I
And
want
Elden Ring is not that. And Melina is the prime example of why that's not the case.
to add to what you just said, like for me, and it's a for me thing, whatever. But when I
Yeah,
play a game, I want to start out not knowing about the mechanics, be introduced to them in an effective way, and then slowly learn about them as the challenge increases, and then be able to apply my knowledge to overcome the difficulty that's put in front of me. Like it's very general, kind of a broad thing to say, but it's a simple concept. You learn things and then
yeah,
you learn how to apply them. That's all, it's all you need.
yeah.
But Melania, Melania is kind of like the Marauder. It doesn't. It's just like her fight is Melania. You're not. I mean, I guess you are. You are because she is the epitome of like all that's bad about Elden Ring. But like she really feels like just a completely different like dimension almost.
Yeah, she feels like a Devil May Cry enemy, not an Elden Ring enemy.
She feels like a Bloodborne enemy. I think she probably worked really well in Bloodborne.
Most likely, especially with the faster dodging mechanics,
I mean, it
which
helps
were
that half her
a
moveset is just ripping off, Lady Maria, who's a great boss, even if she is a bit easy.
and this is true. But a boss being somewhat easy doesn't suddenly make them a bad boss.
Yeah, Lady Maria is one of the best fights in Bloodborne, and she's also one of the easiest fights in Bloodborne. Fucking Storm King. Storm King's easy as piss, but goddamn,
God, he's so good.
Storm
And
King
that's the thing.
fucking rules.
And that's the thing about Storm King. Like, he's very simple and easy, but God is he satisfying. And there's no other boss in the series like him. Even the boss that tried to emulate the moment in the form of Yorm is nothing like Storm King.
Yeah, and I actually I mentioned it earlier when you were gone. I like Yorm, but
I do too.
because at least it feels like they're kind of doing something new, especially when you add in like Sigurd to the mix. But
Yeah.
Yeah, fucking Rykard in this game, it's literally just Storm King with two phases, and he just sits there, and lava's not even a fucking threat.
Yeah.
That fight's pretty bad. I kind of enjoy it, or at least the aesthetic of it is kick ass, but it's a bad fight.
Um,
Um, but anyways, talking about Melania, uh,
yeah.
where do we
So
really begin with this fight?
I don't know. There's a lot to unpack here. Um, so
We'll
I
start with phase
suppose we
one.
should. Yeah, I suppose we should just start by detailing what all the boss has and the tools that are at her disposal, and then once we get done with that, we should probably explain why it is that we think that all of that together is the culmination of why it is that she's kind of
So, for what it's worth, I don't think her first phase's move set is that bad. Minus Waterfowl. Shit. But we'll get to that. It's fairly, like I said, it's like Maria. She's fast. She has pretty solid mobility, and she has long combos like you would expect from an Elden Ring boss. Does lots of damage, but the more you look into the details, the worse it gets. So she has a command grab, which we mentioned it earlier. The telegraphing on that thing is god awful. It is
it's
terrible
it's very quick.
because first it is quick. It also looks
I'll,
very
I'll,
it looks very similar to a lot of her other telegraphs. Like she pulls her arm back, and you're like, oh, is she gonna do her stinger? Is she gonna jump? Like what's gonna? Oh, I'm grabbed, and now okay,
yeah, I'll give them credit in that if you were to slow down the animation, it is a fairly unique animation because there's not really any other moves where she'll like swing her left hand back and
right.
like hunch over the way she does. But there's still the fact that it comes out extremely fast. And
It
you
looks
might be thinking to
it looks
yourself,
similar enough, and given the speed, it throws you off.
yeah, and you might be thinking to yourself, well, at least it doesn't track you. No.
It does.
When she fires that thing off, it's going to track.
It is yeah, it's going the direction that you are going at a pace that will ensure, especially if you're dodging, that she grabs you.
It's another one of those things where if you don't pinpoint precisely dodge, it's going to happen.
Right. Um,
Um, and so, yeah, apart from the waterfowl dance and the command grab, like, there's nothing that I find horribly egregious about Maria. If it weren't for those two
Maria.
aspects, Maria, sorry, Melania, if it weren't for those two aspects, then I would just be like, yeah, she's just another Elden Ring boss. Nothing especially amazing, but
Pretty
nothing
cool.
especially egregious either.
Yeah,
Um,
you know, if you take out Waterfowl Dance and you take out, well, a certain other thing we're going to talk about, and you take out the command grab, or at least you make the command grab a little bit better, she's fine. You know,
mhm.
like I said, aggressive, high damage, long combos. It's an Elden Ring boss, but nothing terrible. And you're like, you know, it feels like a decent escalation of it, whatever. And her health isn't that big. Like her
Yeah,
health bar is not that big, thankfully. Like it's about Radagon's level, I think. It feels like it goes down about that fast, but she's also susceptible to bleed, which is nice.
yeah.
Um,
However,
however,
um, there is one special thing that Melania has that no other enemy, as far as I know, in Elden Ring
uh-huh.
has, and I would consider it, apart from all of her phase two, I would consider it the single most egregious addition to her moveset. She
It could
has
it could have worked if it was not so poorly implemented.
she has the ability to regenerate health off of every single hit. Now you might be thinking to yourself,
Oh,
"Oh, well that's not
I'll just block, no problem.
yes." Even if she hits a shield, she is going to regenerate health some some fucking how.
Not only that, so let's say you've summoned, whether it's your spirit ashes or it's a co-op partner. while that thing is dying, she can continue to hit it, which she will. It's something that FromSoft AI has always done, where they keep attacking the dead body. She
Mm-hmm.
will heal off of those hits also. Her healing is not
Yep.
dependent on the damage that she deals. It's dependent on the
On
attack.
a collision.
Yeah, it's dependent on the collision of the attack that would deal damage.
And the part that makes us a little bit worse is that, oh, okay, well, she's also got that handy dandy command grab. Not only does it deal a fuck ton of damage, but it also heals an
A
absurd
lot.
amount. Like, it heals
I think it's the
a
most healing she gets
lot.
off a single attack.
Yeah, absolutely it is.
It is
And
knuck and
it's
futz.
yeah, it's just horrible. Like it's that aspect alone. Like, don't get me wrong. Um, I think that she was already a pretty mid boss, and given everything that we've talked about, I think that that culminates in her being a kind of not great boss. But then you add on top of the fact that she is able to regenerate health off of every single collision with your character model.
I will say one thing the boss has going for it is that it can be stunned and even knocked down, like with a launching
Mm-hmm.
attack or something like that, which would be
Yeah.
nice if it wasn't for the fact that, like the some of the more notorious Elden Ring bosses, like she can just chain so many of her attacks together. Like the punish windows they're fucking microscopic.
Oh, I had almost forgot about this.
I know what you're
Never
gonna say.
mind.
I know what you're gonna say.
Yeah, no, fuck that. I need this release.
Uh
Never mind. It's not the regeneration that's the most egregious part about her moveset
huh.
or her boss. Okay, so Melina. Okay, so let's. First of all, we need to establish something. We're going to talk about parrying real quick. Okay, now parrying throughout the lifespan of the Soul series has gotten this reputation of being an extremely cheesy method of dealing with enemies, and
Which is
to everybody
bullshit.
who yeah, a bullshit method, and to everybody who says that, fuck you. Okay,
Yeah,
the
no,
reason as to
I call big bullshit because people are like, and the only reason people think it is because of Gwen.
yeah,
Like,
because he's the only boss in the game that can be parried,
and
something
he's
that
easy
makes
to
him
parry.
unique, and he's fairly easy to parry, and you get a lot of damage off of parrying for every enemy. But of course you get a lot of damage for parrying enemies. It's the riskiest way to play the fucking game.
Yeah, the whole
That's how you balance risk reward. The reward that you get is parallel to the amount of risk to you.
the whole point of dodge versus dodge versus block really is standing your ground and putting yourself at risk of taking more damage, but being able to sufficiently pull off. By the way, this game has a little counter thing where if you like block an attack and then hit, you like do this little follow up attack. It's I It doesn't matter because the fucking enemy combos are so ridiculous, but feel free to use it, I guess.
It
Whatever.
also eats a fuck ton of stamina, basically
Yeah,
making it worthless.
because like you block an attack, you're already taking some stamina damage, and then oh, you're doing another attack. All right, well there you go.
Yeah.
Anyways, but yeah, the whole point is that like you're standing your ground with either this enemy's gonna drive right through you, or you're gonna counter them really effectively.
Yeah.
And then
So
dodging is you have a you know more you have more safety and you have a better escape, but you don't have the window of opportunity to punish.
yeah, it's a lot. Dodging is both riskier and safer because you get out of the way, but if you mistime your dodge, you're fucked. Because you only have a certain amount of iframes
Right. That and the
with every
fact
dodge.
that it's just like your follow-up is not going to be as impactful as you would with a parry. Like if you dodge and land an attack, unless you're doing like a stagger break or something, it's generally not going to be as impactful as a riposte.
Yeah. So, Melina is unique
Uh-huh.
in that she is the only Elden Ring boss, as far as I know, like actual unique asset boss that can be parried. You might be thinking to yourself, that's really cool. That's something that makes her unique and it incentivizes risky play. So you might be thinking to yourself, okay, so if you parry her, you get the chance to riposte her, right? No. You don't get the chance to riposte her. the animation where she like flings her arm to the side and everything will play out, but you don't actually get the chance to do a critical. No, 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 no. You cannot riposte Melina unless you get 3 consecutive parries. And if you get hit at any point before that third parry, the counter resets.
Wait, does it?
And the reason.
I didn't know about that.
Okay, well, don't quote me on that one. I don't know for sure if it does, but I remember hearing that it did.
It
But
had.
for now, until we get confirmation, don't quote me on that one. But either way,
You
the
have to.
reason is.
You do have to parry her 3 times, and it's the third
Yeah.
time that'll leave her open to a riposte.
Yeah. And the reason as to why it is that I hate this is because it is the most blatant example of artificially increasing the difficulty for something for no other reason than because you can. And it's clearly FromSoft wanting to include a boss that can be parried, but being afraid that people are going to call it out for being able to be easily cheesed because you can parry it.
I
And it's
will.
like,
I do not understand the thought process of, all right, this is the highest risk punish a player can go for, which is accentuated by the fact that Melina not only deals massive damage, but heals off of her attacks. So pretty much the most high risk punish you can go for. Let's make that even, what's the word? Like, let's make it more difficult to get the reward. You triple the fucking risk. Like, what the?
yeah,
Why is that necessary? It's not. This isn't like.
game hard.
It's yes, game's hard, so it's fine.
And and that's really a whole lot of what Elden Ring's design philosophy is.
Like
They just made a hard game.
I really believe that like 90% of the counters that we would hear for our points is, yeah, but then it wouldn't be as hard. I'm like, dude, first of all, you can make this game like ball bustingly difficult without making it bullshit. I know that sounds insane, but it is
Yeah,
possible.
it's definitely possible. That's for damn sure. They didn't succeed in doing it, but it's possible.
Yeah. Huh? So
Um,
and then we have probably the most infamous attack in any FromSoft
mm,
game, the fucking waterfowl dance. Now, I'm going to get out Melinia's Blix. I think I have her blade. I'm going to show off this
this
combo.
this attack. And by the way, I should mention this is the most split that the Souls community has ever been on whether or not a boss is good. And this move right here is what causes people to draw the line.
Now, what you're seeing me do, you see these dashes that are happening in between the combos? They're not really like, when the player does them, these dashes aren't very substantial, but oh man, when Melina does them, she fucking darts across the battlefield to make sure she is tracking the shit out of you.
She literally becomes a homing missile whenever she does the waterfowl dance. I'm not even
Yeah,
joking.
and you might be thinking to yourself, well, all right, so Elden Ring has pretty tight hitboxes, right? I know these lines and things are all over the place, but maybe there's some kind of like way to jump over some of them, anything like that. First of all,
No, it's just a
she's
solid
taller than
block.
you. Well, she's taller than you, so that's not going to happen anyways. But yeah, it's a sphere around her with an area of effect. So this is a tracking, wide area covering area of effect multi-hit combo that deals massive damage, and each hit of this heals the boss for like a solid chunk of health.
And keep in mind, this is a 5 attack combo. She gets off. She will always consistently get off 5 hits. And I want to mention
Wait, are you talking about
there
like
is
it's like 5 hits per like between the dashes, or
no. Well, it's
because
so like
because it's three?
every budget judgment cut is like she gets 5 of them off.
Okay, okay, yeah, I see what you're saying.
Um, um, and keep in mind, there's no way to get her out of it. Once she starts the waterfowl dance,
Yeah, she can't be
she's
staggered out of
locked
it.
in.
At least as far as I've hit her with fucking amazing like high damage
And
dealing, high stagger attacks, and she just walks through them.
And like this combo is so fucking funky that the community can't even come to a consensus on whether or not it's even possible to effectively dodge it.
Yeah,
Most people have come to the conclusion that the only way to even dodge this move is just to fucking run.
yeah, and it's the epitome of like this cheesy, edgy katana anime super attack. It's like, it's
It's
just
it's 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 literally 5 judgment cuts in a row. She's
yeah,
literally a Devil May Cry enemy put inside of a Souls game.
yeah. She's trying her fucking Virgil RP pretty hard, gotta say.
Yeah,
Uh,
it's kind of cringy.
yeah. So, and you might be wondering, all right, so how the fuck do you deal with this attack? Well, as far as I know, you cannot parry this attack. First of all, why the fuck would you even bother trying to parry this attack? You know, I've never seen anyone test it. I've never seen like a video like trying to parry the waterfowl combo because no one's gonna fucking do it because you die instantly. But
Yeah, and you have to do it 3 times in a row.
right. Um, but so it's like, how do you get away from it? All right, so the only way that you're like guaranteed to dodge this thing is, first of all, you have to be very far away from her first attempt to the point that she can't reach you, which already that's situational. And when she jumps up to do it, there's not a strong window for you to make that distance. Like you're not going to get very far. And again, she covers a large distance. Like you have to be far from this thing. And then when she goes for the second attack, at that point, there, no matter how far you are, there's no way you're outrunning it or getting
Yeah,
away from it.
if you're not far enough
So
away to outrun the first hit, you're not outrunning the second.
yeah. So what you then need to do is dodge through her. So yeah, another, you need to know the iframes or else you're going to get punished because realistic fucking grounded attacks. Um so you dodge through it so that she basically, goes behind you because she's going in one direction. And so you dodge that hopefully. And then finally for the last one, again you dodge towards her or in a way that she won't be able to turn towards you effectively enough. And finally, of course, she has the little fucking judgment cut bubble around her at the very end. You just need to be a safe distance from that.
Yeah.
The lengths you have to go to not take damage from this attack are not only ridiculous but completely circumstantial, which is about as it's the epitome of like what people are really referring to when they say artificial difficulty, because ideally there should be a way for you to beat the game without ideally there should be a way to beat every challenge in the game without taking damage, provided you have like an exceptional level of skill.
Hmm.
I do like Melania would be the ultimate no damage run killer if you were going for like 100%.
Yeah. It's just one of those things where the waterfowl dance it literally has everything. It's got distance. It's got an extremely wonky timing. She has the ability to track you for every single hit of the combo.
Yep.
Um, she does a massive amount of damage. Like I've genuinely never seen somebody capable of surviving every hit of the waterfowl dance. I
For
don't even think it's possible, to be honest with you. No
oh,
matter how much you
like
upgrade your
tanking it?
character.
Tanking it? No, that you cannot survive that combo. There's no, and if you block, even if you block it, first of all, she'll break your guard and then deal a lot of damage off of that. But also she'll
Yeah.
heal off of you, so it's like there why would you do that?
Yeah, and then there's also the fact that keep in mind she gets health off of every hit, a pretty substantial amount.
And there's a lot of hits. There's like a total of like 16 hits, I think, because it's like 5 hits per, and then the final one at the end. So yeah, it's a lot.
Yeah. It's
She can fully heal off of it very easily, especially if she kills like a co-op summon and then just continues to waterfowl their dead corpse and heal off of hitting them because that's fair. It feels like if they wanted to, they could have legitimately just like fixed her AI to like target the arena wall and like attack it for free health. Like they could have done that.
yeah. Um
And you might be thinking, well, of course they wouldn't do that. That's ridiculous. Oh, but this isn't ridiculous. Okay, okay, fine, fine.
yeah, it's just like I
It's so
said,
stupid.
she is just the clearest example of we did this for the sake of making it hard.
This has to be the
And
in-game super boss, so it's got to be super duper difficult.
It's like Sephiroth from Kingdom Hearts 2. If he was complete and total bullshit and had no consistent way of actually avoiding damage from him.
Well, there's the thing. You see, in Kingdom Hearts 2, Sora has a shit zillion ways of dealing with Sephiroth.
Exactly.
He has options. Imagine that. He's not funneled into a single play style. Like, it's crazy.
Oh, and if you try to use a greatsword against Malenia and you're not
fucked.
co-oping with somebody, good fucking luck. Believe it or not, that's something that we also haven't touched on. This game's bosses were so bad that there was a point where it was just straight up basically impossible to play with heavy weapons. So when there was enough people that complained about it, FromSoft universally upped the attack speed for every heavy weapon in the game.
Yep.
Because it was physically, and Malenia was one of them. It was physically impossible to contend with Malenia's speed if you were using anything like the Moonlight Greatsword, the most famous greatsword in the series.
Uh-huh. Yeah, the fact that they had, and you know, all the Souls games have their little have their nerfs and their buffs that happen across the board because they, want to continue balancing it, and that's perfectly
And I'm
fine.
not,
But when an entire weapon category is so inefficient that they need a universal buff, like I think that tells you enough that the enemies in this game are not designed around this form of combat. Oh hey, are you playing right now?
I was also playing alongside you. Yes.
Oh cool. I'm not doing it. I'm just like waiting for people to summon me. Do you want to like?
Oh yeah, let me just kill Moog.
Okay. If you want, I can let you summon me to fight him.
Oh, this is true. Yeah, fucking kill me.
So
but
Lindell Catacombs, is that where?
let me check the Grace site, or the specific Grace site. But yeah, like I have no problem. Like that's the thing. It's one of those things where a lot of people make the complaints about games feeling like they're not finished anymore, and that developers can just release a game in an unfinished state because they can always patch it later. And I get that, but I do genuinely believe that one of the benefits of the way that games work nowadays is if the developers happen to let something slip by that is just unacceptable, they have the chance to fix it. And that's a great thing because, for example, like, I'm trying to think of one thing. For example, one of the best examples that I can think of off the top of my head is the Forest Guardians in Dark Souls 1. When the game launched, you couldn't target them.
Yeah, I remember
And
that.
enough people brought it to From's attention and they had fixed it. And,
that's fine.
And I believe that even if the team had another year to develop the game, I still don't think that they would have ironed that out because they just had so many other things. But because of the way that things work, enough people were able to bring it to their attention and they fixed it. And that's a good thing. But when a game ships in such a state that an entire weapon class is just not viable in the slightest, there's a problem with the core game. And just speeding them up isn't suddenly going to fix it.
Yep. And there was a similar issue with Magic where all the most powerful spells, fucking broken, but all the more minor spells were just like they were so ineffective. They needed so many buffs.
Yeah, Magic throughout the entire Soul series. Keep in mind, we're 5 games deep here. Magic throughout the entire Soul series, both prayer and sorcery, has either been really fucking busted or completely fucking useless. There's never been an in between. And of course, Elden Ring ships, and it's the exact same fucking thing. We're 5 games in, and they still can't balance Magic.
Yeah, at this point, it might just be worth it to get. Fucking Sekiro doesn't have magic. I mean, it has like your items and stuff, right? But it doesn't have like magic, and the combat is built pretty well around that, and it works pretty well for the most. I mean, like I said, Sekiro's got issues, but
Bloodborne barely has any magic either.
Well, it's got the arcane and the blood tinge shit.
That's true. Fair enough.
That's kind of its own whole discussion. That's a weird part of that game.
Also, my current gray site is the Forsaken Depths. I gotta piss again. I'll be right back.
All right, cool. So speaking of Elden Ring shipping with like in a bad state. So you might be thinking, all right, it shipped with some balancing issues. All right, fine. Here's the thing. Elden Ring shipped with unfinished quest lines, absent characters for those quest lines and for other things, and generally some content that was meant to be in the game but hadn't been finished. I'm pretty sure they're still patching in some of it. This game's been out for like 8 months now, or it came out what in late February, early March, so it's been out for about 6 to 7 months. I cannot think of a game that has ever shipped with just missing content they had to patch in for free that people have just disregarded that fact entirely. It's astounding to me how they can get away with that and people are all right with it. That to me is fucking embarrassing. What the fuck? The touchpad on my controller is glitching out. What the hell? What the hell? I mean, I guess I'll. What the fuck? Sorry. Unexpected technical difficulty. Okay, there we go. I just had to press it. That was weird. Sorry about that. So it was, oh yeah. It just baffles me that, and the worst part I think about that is that one of the unfinished quest lines had to do with one of the endings of the game. It wasn't integral to it, thank fucking God. But the fact that you can have a series of semi-branching quest lines going off of one of the main story beats of the game be unfinished on release is just, it's unfathomable to me, and it's fucking embarrassing. If this was a Bethesda game, people would be giving it it would be incredible the shit they gave it. Fall, and I'm not saying that's not rightfully so. It would be rightfully so. Fallout 4 shipped in a pretty poor state and people were up in arms about it, rightfully so. And I don't know if it's because FromSoft just has a history of releasing games early and unfinished, but just people don't seem to care with Elden Ring, and it's baffling to me because Elden Ring had like half a decade of development. Like its development cycle was the longest of any FromSoft game, and yet it shipped the most incomplete of any FromSoft game. And do you want to know why? It's because they had to make it this gigantic open world, because that's the popular thing. The Witcher 3, Breath of the Wild, Assassin's Creed Origins, fucking Pokemon was making Legends Arceus, their big open actually open world game, which it's got all of its problems, so I'm not gonna fucking get into that. Although I will say I actually kind of enjoy it. But FromSoft just had to jump on the bandwagon of let's make a massive open world game, which okay, it makes sense for like a Dark Souls style game to be open world. Like you can make that work as long as you make, Bloodborne was sort of like that. It was like a Metroidvania. And it's not like an offensive idea to take that Metroidvania design and widen it up into this big open world. That's fine. But when you ship it as unfinished as this, like I cannot believe it.
Hello.
Hello. I was just telling people about how it amazes me that. By the way, I got my summon sign down at that Grace
Sick.
with the
No, don't
password again.
put mine. Don't put yours down loose. Stop it.
But yeah, I was just talking. I was telling our fine viewers about how people will get onto, especially like Bethesda games, and rightfully so, for shipping unfinished. But fucking Elden Ring, a side quest that's linked to the Ronnie quest line, which leads to a unique ending. That side quest was unfinished. There were multiple unfinished side quests they had to finish with patches. Like, could you fucking imagine if it wasn't from a respected developer,
Yeah,
a game
absolutely.
shipping like that?
People would be fucking furious. I'm furious.
Now, like, the respect for the developer does go its own, like it can go a certain length, right? Like
Yeah.
if it was
I
just a minor issue, like some dialogue was bugged or something like that,
Yeah.
It's like, fine, I get it. But like this is the longest development cycle of any game they've ever had.
Yep. And
And
keep in mind, they had a like with Demon Souls, it was already like with Demon Souls, it was already like accepted that that game was a failure, so they could do whatever the fuck they want with it. They didn't necessarily have a huge budget. With Elden Ring, there's no fucking way. Like it's clear this is the most budget they have ever had.
right. Oh, get out of the way. Kamehameha!
And yet, despite all of that, there's just so many things about the game that are just unacceptable.
Yeah. Like I
And
said, if this was a Bethesda game, and rightfully so, people would fucking lambast it for this stuff.
exactly. And yet, there's just so much about it that just isn't being brought up. And it's still considered a wonderful game and great, despite the fact that it has so many problems that continue to compound upon each other.
Yeah, like they need this is their first like major big open world game. They
Yeah.
needed this is outside their wheelhouse. They're used to the Metroidvania stuff. They
Hmm.
needed and they had more time, but they needed way more to finish this.
Yeah. But overall, it's still, ultimately, it's still a Souls like. Something that they should well have a grasp on at this point, since, again, they've made 5. And yet it still this feels like one of the most amateurish projects they've ever made, even more so than the perceived failure.
Yeah, I mean I would say if this was their first ever game, I'd be like, all right, you may have been outside your comfort zone making this big open world game, but good job. That's not the case.
Yeah, like the way that I look at it is that Demon Souls is the little engine that could,
Right.
barely, but it could, and then Elden Ring is the little shit that refused.
No, Elden Ring is the jumbo jet they forgot to fuel.
All right, now what do I get from this lovely chest now that I've defeated this random boss in this random area?
A boss that shouldn't
Erd
even
trees,
fucking be there.
Erd trees favor. Wow, what does that do?
So you're probably wondering where do you go next? Um,
Yes.
so
Oh,
let me go down there.
wow!
There's an
It's
invisible.
the it's the ring of favor and protection.
Yeah, yeah. So the altar, I want to say it's an illusory wall, or there's something to like activate it or something to that effect behind the chest. I think it's an illusory wall. Um,
Yeah. You just hit the thing and it goes down. Cool.
yeah.
Awesome.
So from here, there is probably the hardest platforming section in this game. Actually, it's definitely the hardest platforming section in this game. Um,
Nice.
there's I want to say there's a grace at the bottom, I believe.
Am I gonna summon you again?
No. When you get there, I say back up your save because once you do the thing that leads to that ending, you are locked to that ending. You can which I don't know because you're fucking you can't go in there in the
Well,
edge.
here's the thing. I had looked it up on Reddit. I
Oh,
had looked it up. I had basically looked up Elden Ring beat final boss locked out of Erd Tree, and apparently this is a surprisingly common issue that people have had, where
wow.
they're just randomly locked out of the Erd Tree despite having completed the final boss. And apparently, I haven't tested it out myself yet. I'm going to right before I back up my save. Apparently, one method of fixing it is just to go to the Elden Throne Grace and then just fucking kill yourself. And you should have the ability to fast travel back into the Erd Tree again, which
Interesting. What the
uh
fuck?
yeah, I'm gonna back up my save file and then test it. If that's the case, then FromSoft, go fuck yourself. The fact that
Yeah,
such a
that's
game-breaking bug is apparently common, just fuck off.
yeah, it's like a Bethesda game. You know what we didn't talk about though? Melinia's second phase. That's right. Once you get her health to
Oh
0, you have to fight
yeah.
her again. Except now she can fly. She does more damage. She has wider attacks, more AoEs. She can fly up and send like little projectiles of herself out that do the like stingers and swings. Also for massive damage, all of that heals her. It applies rot, which is basically this game's toxic, which is like super poison. Oh man, they just give her everything. She has everything to kill the player with.
Oh, and as if that wasn't enough, her wings are such a massive clusterfuck
Oh god.
that it actively, like her design actively makes it extremely hard to actually fucking perceive what she's doing.
Yeah, and I actually think a lot of Melinia's telegraphing is decent even in her second phase, but when you have these the fucking flowery wings that are constantly shooting out butterflies and particle effects, like it's legitimately difficult to tell what she's doing or see anything. And look, bear in mind, I'm playing this game on like a fucking super TV and HDR 4K, all that shit.
Yeah,
It's
I'm playing on a pretty fucking decent, like, small monitor that is like, it's big enough for all the details to be visible, but compact enough to where it's not like
right.
overloading to look at it all. Like, I'm playing on a pretty decent fucking little awesome monitor here.
Yeah. It's insane. Oh, and she also gets another attack where she she flies up, slams her sword down or whatever, and makes this giant flower petal, and it's this massive AoE that does
Oh god.
significant damage over a time and applies rot. It's
And it heals her.
yeah, it's her one consistent punish window. I'll give it that. Because I can do my Kamehameha and fuck up a good chunk of her health bar, but
Yeah.
it's insane, man.
It's just that consistent fucking pattern of more, more, more. Give her more abilities. Give her more things that she can do. Give her more benefits. They don't know when to let the enemy shut the fuck up.
Yeah, basically.
But yeah, it's
What
fucking absurd. Like and people praise this boss fight.
there are
So
people
many people.
who think this boss fight's good, and I want to know what drugs they're hitting so that I can stay away from it because that is a new breed.
Yeah. Um yeah, like so many people. There are people out there who consider this the best Souls or FromSoft boss ever, and I'm like, have have,
Where?
have you seen Ornstein and Smo? Have you seen Manus or Calamite? Oh, by the way, a bit of a tangent, but suppose I may as well ask, what's your favorite boss in Dark Souls 1? I've always wondered.
Probably no, definitely Ornstein and Smo. I fucking love that fight.
Ooh,
That fight,
based. Not what I was expecting, but based.
that fight, that fight was what made me fall in love with the series because I played Demon Souls first and I was like, this is I don't know, it just didn't click with me for one reason or another. I just didn't, I wasn't really into it, but I was curious what the developers would do next with Dark Souls, so I played it. And I was playing it, and I was like, this is, it's kind of like Demon Souls. Like, I'm in it for the challenge, but I'm just not really into the game itself, if that makes sense. But then I don't know, something about Ornstein and Smo. I felt the magic. I was like, this boss fucking slaps. This is such a good experience. And beating, oh man, I don't know. There are people who are like, no, I beat it on my 18th try. I'm like, first of all, how the fuck do you keep count of that shit? Second of all, I don't do that, so it's like whatever. But
Yeah,
yeah, man.
it's a big difficulty spike for a lot of people.
Yeah, and it never felt that was the thing. It was hard, but I always recognized where I fucked up,
Hmm.
and I was perfectly fine with that. These enemies are fucking annoying. Fuck 'em.
Yeah.
Oh, it's like
Um,
Dark Souls 2. I'm just getting ganked by 7 million enemies.
yeah,
Um,
that's another thing is there's a lot of areas that just have a fuck ton of enemies that just fucking annihilate. Like there's just so many enemies. What the hell?
there's a lot of enemies. But yeah, Ornstein Smo is I love the music, the aesthetic. I think it occurs at like a perfect spot in the game. It's like that in between.
Yeah, right
Ornstein's
before the halfway point.
Ornstein is one of my favorite designed FromSoft
Oh,
characters.
he's so cool.
He's so fucking cool. Like this is this isn't. Maybe it's an objective thing. I don't fucking know. I don't fucking care. He's so fucking cool, man.
Yeah, he's very cool. It's also funny that you mentioned that because I've always liked Demon Souls more than Dark Souls 1, even back when I was younger. Um, so like when I found Demon Souls, I'd immediately kind of fallen in love. But for me, it's kind of a three-way tie, to be honest. Um,
What's the
there's
third?
just huh?
What's the third?
So this is a bit weird, but I kind of lump Ornstein and Smo as like one sort of boss because they're like one. They're two different bosses, yes, but they're one encounter.
Yeah, I consider them one boss.
But my favorite boss in the game is a three-way tie between um Ornstein Smo, obviously, um, Manus, and Calamite. Believe it or not,
I love
um,
Calamite. Calamite's that's some good shit.
which is funny too because those aren't usually the bosses that I necessarily, apart from Ornstein and Smo, those aren't necessarily the bosses that I think about right off the bat whenever I think of Dark Souls.
I will say when I think of Dark Souls, like Ornstein and Smough is the first thing to come to mind, other than like the undead or the undead asylum and the parish and all that.
Yeah, yeah. Same here. It's one of the first things that comes to mind, as along with stuff like Sif and Gwyn. Just the icons of the game, if you will,
Yeah.
and Oscar and all that stuff. Oh, hey, there's a giant wall of whatever the fuck that is.
Oh yeah. Oh, you reached the bottom.
Yeah,
Okay. Yeah. So I guess if you're gonna go with that for your ending, just back up your save. But
I did already. How
would
do
you
I?
like to come help me fight Godfrey's golden thing and then the other bosses as well?
Yeah. How do I open the door though?
Oh, you got to be naked. I'm
So
not.
which grace should I teleport to?
Uh, so I guess I don't remember the name of it. The one that's the one right inside of the Godfrey Golden Spirit boss arena.
Erdtree Sanctuary.
Yeah, yeah.
No, I'll have to put my grace outside of that. Um,
But yeah,
but yeah,
you gotta be naked. So what was it? Was
I
Ornstein, Smo, Manus, and Calamite.
yeah.
Yeah,
So
my
I
favorite,
just
my favorite from the DLC is also Calamite. Calamite's fucking rules.
yeah. At least mechanically speaking, those are the three that I would say are probably standouts for me. I just think that they're overall really well designed, balanced fights, and I really like. For me, Manus is a little bit over the edge than the other two
Yeah, it's
because
just
I I I,
the
I
combo. Once he locks you in the combo, like you're fucked.
yeah, it's weird. I've never found a way to consistently dodge that combo apart from just backing off from him.
Yeah, for sure.
Um, but
I use my feral call at the gate
f- for which gate?
right outside Godfrey's Golden. It'll be damn nice. It's towards where the branches are going down back into Lindell.
Um,
Want me to send you like a screenshot or something?
yes, please. Sorry.
You're good.
Um, but
Uh,
I also liked the inclusion of using an item for the Manus boss fight. That's definitely something that sets it apart. Where you don't necessarily have to, but it's much easier to dodge his darkness attacks if you use the pendant, which
yeah,
stops them in place temporarily.
you know,
That's a
uh,
really cool aspect that I wish more bosses would experiment with.
funny enough, after finding out about the shitty Malekith item thing, it's like it's. I'm just like, yeah, the pendant for Manus was really good. Like
Yeah,
it
it was a good idea.
doesn't leave you too vulnerable, but you got to make sure you use it well. It's like it's fucking squad. There's squad.
Yeah. And of course, it's not just like you can use that pendant on any other darkness attack from the enemies in that area. It's not just Manus.
Right.
So it's still consistent within the world. But yeah, it's just uh but coming off of Elden Ring, where so many enemies are just constantly trying to emulate Artorias and Gale and Sif and Mana, the most famous
Nameless
boss fights,
King.
rather than just being their own unique entities. God, Elden
Um,
Ring or Dark Souls was such a refreshing change of pace.
so I guess before we get to our favorite, I think it's fair to say this is our favorite boss in Elden Ring. I like that question you posed. So let's go through our favorite bosses in the series, right? So people can kind of we're gonna skip Sekiro because Luce hasn't played it and I've not finished it because I just
Yeah,
can't get fucking.
I don't plan to.
Although I will say Ashina and Monkey are fucking awesome. But
Nice.
anywho, let me put my
Signs
sheet.
down.
Cool. Um,
I'll have to think a little bit harder for Dark Souls 2 because it's been a while since I've given that
well,
game the time of day.
favorite Demon Souls boss.
Oh fuck! God damn, that's a good question.
For me, it's False King a lot. That fight is, I fucking love that fight so much. Even though it's got a couple problems, that's, that fight is good shit. Even when I, like, again, when I first played Demon Souls, I wasn't, like, super into it, but that fight fucking slaps.
Um,
It's really goddamn good.
Storm King. Uh,
Yeah, yeah. Oh man, you're gonna love it in the
just
remake. I'm just saying.
nice. Just the way that it just steadily, builds up, especially if you're a melee player. Oh, just the way that it steadily, builds up and everything like that. And you have this massive arena and, you don't necessarily know how it is that you can fight against this beast that's in the air. And then you keep going through the area and then you just see this sword just planted into the ground. And your character has a unique animation for picking it up. Like it's fucking King Arthur pulling out Excalibur from the stone.
True.
And then you get to just do these fucking massive ass slashes that are gusts of wind to just annihilate his health bar. Like it's such an endorphin rush, and it's so unique amongst the bosses in the other series. It's
The,
just
the sound effect
ugh.
is, especially in the fucking remake, sound quality is god tier.
Yeah.
Um,
Well, even in the original, the sound
yeah, yeah.
effect was still.
When I first did, I was like, holy fuck, shit, this is sick. And then you can't use the weapon in any other part of the game. I was like, oh, I get it, but still.
No, you can use the weapon. It just doesn't do the
Well,
anime slashies.
that's what I meant. Um,
Um,
where's your sign? Because I'm not seeing it.
I sent you the screenshot on PlayStation.
Oh, you did. Oh, okay. Fuck. Uh,
Try
fuck.
nullifying your remedy.
I'm gonna have to edit. Fuck me. What's the timestamp? 4:06. All right, I gotta edit that. I went into my message without closing the fucking. God damn it.
Sorry.
That's my fault. But anyways, let me close that capture card visual real quick. Okay. All right, let me pull up that screenshot real quick.
Yeah, like I said, you might have to nullify your full call remedy just to be sure.
Um, you're not where I am.
What?
I don't. No, wait. Yeah, you are. Okay.
Fuck. Hold on.
Sorry, it looks
Shit.
different.
That's fine. I'm gonna have to put my sign down again. As soon as you said that, I took it up to try and go to the other area. It's back down again.
All
It's
right.
basically, it's roughly in the same place.
I will activate my full call again. I'm gonna have to let it render, but I don't mind. It's on my actual new built PC, so it doesn't. Yeah, it's not going up for like a few days anyway, so whatever. But so okay, Demon Souls. It was Storm King, False King a lot. Three-way tie in Dark Souls for you. For me, it was Ornstein Smough. Dark Souls 2. My favorite boss is probably Sur Alon, even though it's got a couple problems. I like Sur Alon a whole lot. I like the lore for it. I think the music is fucking amazing. And I also really like Dark Lurker, which people have generally mixed feelings on, but I thought it was pretty cool.
Um,
I also think honorable mention. It's nowhere near my favorite boss, but It's a great tutorial boss. The last giant is really good, I think. It's decent.
Pretty good.
Pursuer sucks.
Belfry Gargoyle. No, I'm kidding.
Oh, this motherfucker.
Are you able to see my sign?
I am not seeing your sign, which scares me because I don't like this boss very much.
Let me try putting it on the. I'm gonna try putting it closer to the actual boss room.
Okay.
I want to put it like right outside the entrance.
You do have, I'm assuming you have the S.E.E.S
C's
password.
password, yeah.
All right, cool. So yeah, favorite Dark Souls 2 boss?
That's a toughie.
Uh,
I'm gonna have to
Lud
work really hard to remember those.
Ludden in the frigid outskirts.
Oh
Everyone,
god, kill me.
probably the worst level in any FromSoft game ever,
Oh god, tell me about it. Like, fucking Christ.
which is kind of saying something in some cases, but you know,
Especially Elden Ring.
well, yeah.
Damn, that's. Fuck. I know that. I remember there was one boss that just really stuck out to me. I just. I don't know, because I don't remember liking a lot of bosses in Dark Souls 2.
There's not many that I care for,
So it's
unfortunately.
like it's kind of hard to like think like especially off the top of my head of like yeah which one is your favorite when I don't have positive opinions on many of them. But
Yeah, I'm not seeing your summon sign. Maybe it's, I don't know. That's
let me try to log out and then log back in.
fair enough. I'll do the same.
But watch the parental controls kick in. I'll kill myself.
Oh no.
Um, fuck. We might have to come back to this one because I cannot think of one to be
That's fair.
honest.
Favorite Bloodborne boss? For me, it's Ludwig, as many people have probably deduced. Ludwig is it's actually my favorite boss in any video game ever. I love Ludwig so much. I can't sing the praises of that. My current playtime is 9 hours and 11 minutes. That's that holiday tomorrow.
Yes. The Brits are going to be very happy that that day comes after all the memes we've made about the Queen.
That's true. But yeah, Bloodborne.
That's also a tough one because I actually like a lot of the bosses in Bloodborne.
Bloodborne's got some pretty fucking good bosses. The guys at EFAP don't care for the Bloodborne bosses that much. There's only like a few of them they like.
Interesting. I
They
didn't
have,
actually know that.
I guess they have pretty mixed opinions on Bloodborne, which curious to hear at some point.
Yeah, I guess I can see why. Bloodborne was arguably the most experimental in the series, I would say.
Since
Other
Demon
than
Souls for sure.
yeah, other than Elden Ring, but Elden Ring turned out bad.
Elden Ring's pretty bad.
But in
Yeah.
terms of Bloodborne, um, that is a good question. If I had to say, if I had time to like actually like think and maybe replay the game again, my opinion might change, but it's kind of a tie between Ludwig and Maria.
Fair.
Also, my sign's down.
I'm not seeing it.
What
It might
in
be
the
because you're in
shit?
the Ashen capital. I don't know. But you were
Possibly.
able to help me earlier with other stuff, so that doesn't really make sense.
Yeah, I don't. I do not know.
That's fascinating. What was I gonna say? Yeah, great choices, Lady Maria and Ludwig. But that whole the old Hunters DLC is so good.
It's pretty good. It's pretty damn good.
Yeah.
Excuse me.
Dark Souls
What about your favorite?
3, my favorite's Nameless King, for sure. I love the Nameless King. It is a goddamn good boss. And it was the first, like, Dark Souls 3 had plenty of hard moments, but, like, Nameless King was the first time that I really got my shit rocked by a boss in that game.
Valid, valid, valid. Um, Hmm.
I know the camera in the King of the Storm is ass, but I don't mind it.
Hmm.
You haven't played the DLCs though.
No, no, I have not. So I can
Shame.
only speak about the base game. Um,
Well, I guess I'm gonna go and try and fight
for,
this boss.
for me, it's I would say probably the dancer, or a tie between the
Political.
dancer and Yorm,
Ooh, interesting.
because the dancer has a very interesting design, while also being thick as hell. And,
True.
on top of also having very well telegraphed, interesting attack animations, and she's just a well designed boss overall. And with Yorm, it's basically the same. I like how Yorm tries to have a set piece with it, but you can also just ignore the set piece and fight him normally with your own weapons. It's going to be hard as fuck, but I've actually beaten Yorm without using Storm Ruler.
Damn. I don't.
I actually,
I might have. I don't remember actually.
I actually think it's still up on my channel. Um, but yeah, it's definitely those two. Now, I suppose we have the question of both of us know the answer. What's your favorite Elden Ring boss, L?
Political Ghidorah, baby.
Well, let her go get her!
Political Ghidorah, big Drago with the gravity beams and the fucking. Oh man. All right, it's time to talk. We've been shitting on Elden Ring a lot. I get that. I do.
Time for actual good stuff!
Some people probably they're like, I want to hear what they say they like certain things. Let me tell you the story of Political Ghidorah, the one of like legitimately one of FromSoft's best bosses they've ever made. It's so fucking good.
You can also thank me for that name, by the way. You're welcome. um, but yeah, we're obviously talking about Dragon Lord Placidusax.
Yeah,
What a fucking guy!
that fight is fucking I don't even know where to begin. First of all, you go into the arena and immediately you're like, oh, like that's a cool looking motherfucker. Like Elden Ring has impressive visuals for sure, but that visage of him, like just waiting for you in that gigantic arena, which by
Mm-hmm.
the way, this enemy has good mobility and a big ass arena, and yet, and also you can't use torrent, and yet it actually works, unlike Elden Beast, because political Ghidorah is gunning for you all the time. He's never flying away like a little bitch. He's trying to fuck you up.
Yeah, he is on your ass always. And he only has one attack that actually where he actually like is off screen for a significant amount of time, and it's just the one.
And it's only because he's coming to attack you. It's anticipation.
Yeah, he's constantly building that anticipation of, oh damn, when is he gonna get back? It was so funny too, because the first time that we fought him,
Oh
we were
yeah,
co-oping, and he had done that attack where he like flew off screen, and I was running.
it's where he goes into his second phase, right?
Yeah, I think so, and I was running towards L, and Placidusax had fucking dive bombed right past me, missed me by the skin of my fucking teeth. I didn't see him. I saw him coming from the left side, beelining towards L. I almost ate shit. It was one of the most pulse pounding moments ever. It was like one of those moments where you almost get hit by a car and then just like barely save yourself by the skin of the teeth.
True.
It,
Yeah.
it, it was
So
it's
I
ah
mentioned
oh
earlier, like they reuse the same dragon like all the time in this game, but giving it different damage types or ailments or something. Dragonlord Placidusax is
completely unique asset.
yeah. There's another one, Fortisax and Lanshao. I don't know. It's fucking weirdly spelled, but those dragons are copies of one another. Also, Placidusax completely unique. The lore of it is sick. It's the original Elden Lord, the primordial Elden Lord that God chose to watch over the earth before humans even existed. Um, really cool. Apparently, originally, it had as many as 5 or 6 heads. So we're not even fighting. It's kind of like Dark Souls in that aspect, where you're fighting the remnants of it. It's not quite
Yeah,
what it
it's
once was, and I love that.
this is this is well after
Fuck.
Placidus X's heyday.
Yeah,
So he
yeah.
still gets to retain his legendary status, despite the fact that he was completely decked by a chump like you.
Also, I don't know if I told you, but I'm fighting this boss now. I gave up on searching for your summon sign.
I saw, or I heard you. Understandable.
Um, but what was I gonna say? Yeah, this fuck me. This fight's awesome. Not the one I'm doing. Political Ghidorah.
Yeah.
You wanna? Where even fucking begin? So the moment this fight starts, it descends and does this roar, and the fucking screen shake of this roar is, it is, it's, you were splurging over this thing when you first saw it.
Oh, absolutely. I was just absolutely floored. It was like it was one of the few moments in the game where I was actually like I was hyped to
Yeah,
fight this fucking boss. I was like, oh, and it trust me that those moments were few and far between when I played this game, but that one when he first roared and that screen shake happened, I I was sent. I was sold. I was like, this is amazing. And
even if it fails as a fight, aesthetically, this is 11 out of 10.
then the actual fight happens.
And it's also 11 out of 10. It's fucking great.
Yeah,
It's
it's
this he's
oh,
sorry, go ahead.
like he has large moves that cover a wide area, but he still like he has a lot of moves, but they still don't have an excessive amount of tracking, which I feel like that was only done because it would look really fucking weird on such a massive enemy, but it worked out
Yeah.
because it's still great.
Yep. He's this massive, I mean, fucking massive dragon with 2 heads. He breathes fire. He of course
Calls down red lightning.
he calls down red lightning, uses that red lightning to like augment his swipes and all that shit. He'll dive bomb you. I mean, this dragon is, you don't fuck with this thing. You don't want to fuck
He's
with that
he
magnetic.
is Dragon Lord Placidus and oh god is he's so, like I just there's just so much about this boss
That hitbox
that
is
is
so
so good.
Yeah, there's no janky hitboxes, no bullshit tracking, no excessive combo. No, it's just a good fucking boss.
It feels like it was designed by the people that made Dark Souls.
It really does. Oh god, that
like
telegraph is bad.
it's extremely tough. It's tough as nails. It's difficult. It's fair. And it feels as if the boss overall has a fairly balanced moveset. It doesn't have too many strengths while also not being so fucking weak that it's a pushover. And to top it all off, it's great for both phases. Like, it's not one of those situations where it's like, yeah, the boss was pretty good, then the second phase happened. No, it's just a good boss.
Second phase is sick. So he like disappears into the clouds, and you're like, what the fuck? And it's like he can like phase in and out. I don't know if he's like phasing in and out of reality or what, but this motherfucker is like he's going ghost like Danny Phantom or some shit. And he spins around, and you can lock onto him this whole time, like once his cloud is visible. And I really, really, really like that, because it would have been kind of cheap if you couldn't lock onto him at that point. And he spins around, and like as he's coming back in, and like you can physically see him again, he's going towards you, and he fucking dive bombs your ass and just whoosh across the ground. Oh, it's so fucking sick. It's so good.
It's a really good boss. And the
I
music
the
even sounds
music is
different from every other track.
I okay, so Elden Ring soundtrack is like kind of hit or miss for me. I don't care for too much of it, if I'm being honest. But the three that stand out to me are Renala, Dragon Lord Placidusax, and Godfrey slash Horaloo. I really love those boss tracks. And oh, and the Ancestor Spirit, of course. That track's amazing. Um,
Mwah.
it's let me go show. Uh, and
I'm
yeah,
actually
just
rewatching my footage of the fight now.
it's so good. I need you
It's
to share that with me or something so that I can use it in an eventual possible Elden Ring video and also Demon Souls
absolutely,
video.
absolutely. Feel free to splice in footage of it during our little talk. I feel like that will help it.
I thought about pulling up the clip. I'm just in the middle of this boss right now, which is probably going to kill me, but you know, worth a shot. This guy and his
Oh, and then there's
spells.
also the fact that he has decent punish windows after his moves. So, you know.
Yeah, he's not like he's really aggressive and he's hounding you the whole time, but it's not with these super long combos. And you can, there's, because he's got a massive frame, so there's plenty of ways you can work around his large attacks, even if they cover a wide area. One really fucking good example is if you get behind him and you're like attacking his backside, one of his heads will look back and fire at you from whatever side you're on. But if you jump over his tail, you're in the clear. And it's like
Yeah.
it's a perfect visual divider, and it makes
Oh,
sense.
oh, and there's also the fact. By the way, this game stole the stagger mechanic from Sekiro and
Made it bad.
didn't really take mechanic. Didn't really tell anybody about it. Um, at least not outright. And so, like, if you're aggressive enough with a boss,
Yep.
then you can get them to stagger, and you can essentially do a critical attack on them, which I actually like. Problem is, for a lot of bosses, it's just way too short of a window. But with Placidusax, it's actually a really fucking long window. So you have time to run from the back of him. Because I just watched an actual like clip of it from our fight. Like you have enough time to, if you stagger him while facing his backside, you can run to his front and actually get the crit off. Like there's a decent amount of time for you to capitalize on your reward.
Yeah, because the game recognizes you just staggered the fucking original Elden Lord, this dragon imbued with the power of God, literally, and anime. You staggered this motherfucker. You've earned your punish. Like, dang, if only ever, the other 170 bosses would recognize that kind of shit. Like, it's balanced. It's still really hard. Like he hits like a fucking truck and he hounds you the whole time. Like I said, he's not like Elden Beast where he just flies away to do shit. Like he's all over you. He has in his second phase, his fire breath turns into goddamn gravity beams like Ghidorah, like yellow lasers, and does insane damage. And he's just firing them all over the place. Like this is a hard fucking boss, but it's balanced and it's not gonna bullshit you at any point. Like I can't think of anything in his moveset that is cheap or can lead has a bad hitbox or anything. Like political Ghidorah is top tier. Like in all of From bosses, he's fucking amazing. Like why didn't they put this effort in, like the same effort and design philosophy into every other 170 bosses? You there? Hello? Hello? Loose? You there, buddy? I guess I'm on my own for a moment. Well, as you can see, I'm fighting Godfrey, the first Elden Lord, his little piss spirit. Uh, yeah, it's a fight. It's an Elden Ring boss. One of them bosses that I don't really care for. Not like political Ghidorah. Political Ghidorah is good rat. Good rat. And I don't. Oh, there he goes. I can't look to see if he's messaged me or anything because I'm in the middle of a fucking boss fight. Oh fuck! I dodged into that. Fuck. Fuck. At the very least, he doesn't seem like he has an input read on healing, but it's not like excessive. Like I was doing it while he was finishing that combo, and he didn't cancel into the punish. Unlike the Godscan Apostle, which we haven't really talked about, but I don't like that fight. Fuck. 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 Ooh, look at that tight hitbox. See, that's a good example of Elden Ring's better hitboxes. Yeah, I'll say Godfrey's his punish windows in this fight are pretty good. Yay, I did it. I am the Elden. It's pretty epic. Ah, Luce's internet died for a second. Well, at the very least, you can watch me play this here Elden Ring game that everybody loves so much. For what it's worth, I will say, we've been talking a lot about the negatives of Elden Ring, with the exception of Political Ghidorah, because he's fucking amazing. And a few exceptions here and there. The biggest reason for this isn't so we can like break down all the pros and cons of Elden Ring, because people are constantly praising the game when we don't feel it's deserving of that praise. So our goal with this was to be like, no, here's all the problems with Elden Ring and why we think that praise is not what's the word? It's not warranted. Like there are plenty of things I think you can praise this game for. Some of the hitboxes, like I said, and I showed you one just a moment ago when I was fighting him. Some of the hitboxes in this game are really great, and they help to make the combat a lot better, even though there's a lot of balancing issues and a lot of design issues. But visually and audibly, the game is, I, I mean, it's incredible. Like this is, there's occasional visual hiccups here and there, and sometimes it's a bit much, like with Melania, for example, and her butterflies. But for the most part, the game is just incredible, and not even just graphically. Like graphically, it's good. It's like Dark Souls 3 level, I think, which is really good. It's like next gen Dark Souls 3. It's Dark Souls 3 2. It looks great, like graphically, but it's the artistic design that makes it so just incredible to look at. And some of the designs too, like we talked a little bit about some visual designs and like like the really good cinematography of things like the Renala cutscene and things like that. Hello, Luce. Oh,
Hi, give me just 1 second. I have to find my Wi-Fi password so I can reconnect my fucking PlayStation.
you're good. I beat Godfrey Golden Spirit Man, and I got a really good example of a like fucking great hitbox that I was very lucky to help help me to dodge. I guess weird way to put it, but
Sick.
yeah,
I'll
really
be
good,
right back.
really good example. All right, and yeah, audibly the game's really impressive. I feel like I got to spend more time with the game and listening to its audio to really give a good and concise explanation as to why the audio is so good, because the audio is really good. The sound effects are great. Um, the OST, like I said, it's kind of hit or miss for me personally, but I think it's really good overall and has some exceptional um, pieces, such as Political Ghidorah's music, and of course the Ancestor Spirit, which we haven't really talked about. I talked about the Regal Ancestor Spirit ruining the fight.
All right, I'm back for real.
Hello. Um, I will say, in a similar vein to Lady Maria, The Ancestor Spirit is a really easy fight for the most part. It might get you here and there on like the first attempt, but for the most part, it's pretty easy. But like, it's just so it's well balanced. As the real Ancestor Spirit's bullshit AOE healing. Um, it's mobile. It kind of keeps you on your toes. Its aesthetic is unlike anything else in Elden Ring, which I really appreciate.
Yeah.
Um, and like I said, that music is some good shit.
Yeah.
I really like the Ancestor Spirit.
So, I was trying to say something before my internet so rudely cut me off.
How dare you?
Um, it feels as if Placidus X was made by a completely different team because it has none of the trappings that any of the other Elden Ring bosses have.
It
It
feels it,
does,
it feels like the people who made the Artorias of the Abyss DLC made Placidus X.
yeah, he doesn't have an excessive amount of tracking, and I feel like a lot of it has to do with what Placidus X is. He doesn't have an excessive amount of tracking on all of his moves because that would look extremely awkward on a boss that big.
Right.
Um, he doesn't deal a fuck ton of absurd damage because he himself has a large health bar, so that would be extremely frustrating to deal with.
Oh yeah, that's something else I forgot
Um,
to mention. His health bar is fucking huge, but he's a very out of the way end game secret boss, so like I kind of get that.
yeah, and he's not he's he also isn't so absurdly fucking mobile
Yeah.
that or fast
He's
that an entire weapon class is invalidated by fighting him.
I think what makes his mobility work is his mobility has to do with getting across the battlefield and to the player, but it doesn't have to do with like spinning circles around the player once he's reached the player. Because once he's grounded, he's pretty limited in how much he can move.
Yeah, which makes sense. He's a massive fucking dragon with a beer gut.
Not only that, but he's decrepit. Like he's ancient, like
Yeah.
millions of years old. By the way, if you want to help me with Morgott, you can try putting your sign down there and see if it'll
Yeah,
work
one
there.
second. I'm just dunking on some Halig tree people.
Cool, cool. I'm gonna summon
Um
Melina also.
but yeah, like it's just ugh.
He's so everything about him is so good. Like
Yeah,
everything. All the
yeah,
attacks, all the animations, all the hitboxes, all the damage scaling and balancing with his health. Like they're like legitimately like nothing is wrong with him. He's so
yeah,
and nothing's mediocre either. Like everything's great.
yeah, and I keep saying it, but like it's just I look at Placidus Axe and I don't see Elden Ring. I see a completely different game
I
with the
see
way that
what
he's designed.
I see what Elden Ring could have been, and it depresses me.
Yeah, because only one he is the one boss in the game that I feel apart from Godfrey, he's the one boss in the game that I feel actually lives up to his potential.
Yeah, and I think another
That's
thing that like as it matters for me at least is you said you put your sign down?
yeah, my sign is down at the Stake of America that is
Okay.
just outside of
You may or may not be able to help me with this boss. I guess we'll find out because I'm not seeing the sign right now.
I'd give it a second.
Yeah.
I don't see
Um,
why I wouldn't be able to.
I think something that like stands out to me is that so Dark Souls 3 has like some of its bosses have like pretty long I wouldn't say even long combos, but like they can go at you for a bit. But they have similar motifs in that Dark Souls 3 and Elden Ring are both like this is a decrepit world that's like at its last breath and this is your chance to come in and make your impact. Dark Souls 3, it feels like everything's fighting to their like with their last breath, like this is everything they have left. Whereas Elden Ring, it doesn't feel like that. If like everything is so ancient and decrepit, and yet everything is fighting like with more anime shit and super flips and all that than any other game they've made.
Yeah,
Even fucking Sekiro,
it's
which is literally about super ninjas or super samurai, like
yeah.
doesn't have that this level of
Well,
just
well, well.
insanity.
They keep telling us that you're a shinobi slash ninja
Yeah.
in Sekiro. I don't know why a fucking ninja. focused around stealth is wearing bright orange, but
Yeah, it's like that
I'm not.
Naruto guy.
I'm not a ninja.
I'm not seeing your sign, so I'm assuming it just has to do with the fact that you're in the Ashen capital, which that's fine, makes sense.
Real quick. Let me try. Let me just try putting it down closer to the queen's bedchamber.
Okay, like at the base of the stairs.
Yeah, around there. It's in like the middle of the platform.
Yeah, I'm not really seeing it.
Yeah, well, I guess this is a good time as any to try out that dying method of fixing the Earth tree.
And I'm gonna fight Morgoth, that boss we ragged on earlier for very justified reasons.
Oh, fuck that boss.
Don't like Morgoth at all. Um,
Man, we've been at this for almost 5 hours and we haven't even started the Mayo stream.
we haven't, that's correct. I've just been playing Elden Ring and doing some jolly cooperation here and there, you know?
Mhm.
Um, I don't know, I feel like there's other things we've yet to mention. Let me look at my Elden
I
Ring
fe-
notes.
yeah, I feel like also once we see Mayo in action as well,
Oh
we're gonna have
man,
a lot
there's
of a much easier time.
it's something.
Okay, so I'm not seeing the side of Grace inside the Erd tree. So I'm just gonna go pick up my thills and hope to God that I can
Hey,
walk into it.
they're blood echoes, get it right. Don't
Oh
insult the
yeah, sorry
game.
about that. Sorry, that was quite maidenless behavior of me.
It's funny because the guy calls you maidenless and it's like, hi, you can't get bitches, and now it's the meme.
Yeah,
Yeah, I mean, I think we've been pretty thorough on like what we just don't like about this game. And I said earlier when you were going to pee, I was like, I want to make it clear the stream isn't about pros and cons of Elden Ring. It's about the cons mostly because, or at
yeah,
least this part of the stream, because there are pros and we've mentioned a few, some of them really big, and I'm sure we'll mention a few more when looking at Mayo's Elden Ring thing.
yeah.
But
It's
like,
focused.
it's we're just this is two people who are fucking sick of this very subpar game getting praised as one of the greatest games of all time. That's not hyperbole. There are so many fucking YouTube videos titled Elden Ring is one of the greatest games of all time or the
Hmm.
greatest game of all time. And I'm just thinking to
Yep.
myself, did we play the same game? Like, did you actually play Elden Ring or are you lying?
Yeah. Um. Yeah. This stream is not the pros and cons of Elden Ring. It is why Elden Ring doesn't really deserve a lot of the praise that it's getting. And we probably should have mentioned this at the start. But if you want a balanced overview of the pros and cons of Elden Ring, then this ain't the place to get it. I'm sorry.
Yeah, and
Because there's
I'm happy to give Elden Ring credit where it's due, and like if a something that
absolutely.
I think is good comes up, be that in our discussion or when we're because like like I said, we praise the hitboxes because they're mostly very good. There's a couple that's not so good, but for the most part, they're pretty fucking solid, and you've been able to see it in my gameplay. So
Yeah. From please learn how to do grab hitboxes.
yeah, please.
Um.
Political Ghidorah has a command grab, but I don't think I've ever been hit by it. So
Yeah. Me either. I don't even. I didn't even think he had one.
oh Morgott with this fucking oh my god, he does cartwheels too. It's so stupid. I'm sorry.
I forgot he does cartwheels. This
Oh
old
my
decrepit
god.
dude does anime cartwheel.
Like he has the
Oh
fucking
fuck.
he has the fucking Darkwood grain ring from Dark Souls 1.
Yeah, he sure fucking
Oh
does.
my god, and the
He
way
shouldn't, but he does.
when he throws the spear and he's just holding it for so fucking he's like, oh, 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 you could throw that, you could throw that. Oh, there it is. I'm just like,
Oh
shut
yeah, my
up.
favorite part about the Margit slash Morgott boss fight is the way that they're both able to just do yet another instance of negating your ability to punish them by just doing that move where they jump away while throwing a knife made of light at you.
Yeah.
Um, that was definitely one of the first aspects of the game that I caught on to with Margit whenever I first played. I was like, man,
Yeah.
I'm just every time that I get a window to punish him, he completely invalidates it by just jumping away with that stupid fucking knife move.
God, Morgott is so stupid. People love this boss too. I don't get it.
I don't either. I have no fucking clue why people love Morgoth or
Uh,
even Margit. To be honest with you,
he's doing his raining swords thing. I love that spell. It's so cool. It's so epic.
it's it's so it makes me so calm.
Oh my god.
It doesn't actually. Um, Before you guys think that I'm a degenerate, please don't. I promise I didn't mean it.
Do not mistake me. The only thing in this game that makes me come is Dragonlord Placidusax.
Political meter.
Hell yeah. Sexiest girl. It's not really a girl or a boy, but fuck it.
Yeah, it's sexy. That's all that matters.
It's very sexy. Oh, fuck. Oh, here comes his phase 2 giant energy anime AoE. Oh, fucking splooges around the arena.
I
Whatever's.
bereave.
Oh,
Also, one
fuck
thing that
off.
this is a very much a personal thing for me, but god damn, FromSoft, can you please make a good-looking starting sorcerer set?
That's true, yeah. Oh, you know,
Uh,
I think I've thought of the perfect analogy for Elden Ring bosses. A lot of them remind me of Champion Gundyr. And I say this as someone who loved Dark Souls 3. Champion Gundyr is fucking ass.
yeah, because isn't Champion Gundyr just like basically a souped-up version of Edex Gundyr?
Yeah, it's exactly. He's Edex Gundyr, but like way more aggressive and deals insane damage. And it's not fun. I don't like it.
Yeah, because I also remember really, oh god, I love being stun locked into oblivion.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah,
Where did
because
that
that's
happen at?
basically just what happened. I was playing on my fresh sorcerer character.
Uh,
I basically just got stun locked.
Fucking fanboys would defend and be like, well, of course you got stun locked to death. You're wearing a robe. It's like, are you implying that armor matters in this game? Because I can prove you wrong.
Yeah, but yeah, I, I liked Edex Gundyr a lot.
Me
Um,
too. I think he's the best. I think he's the best tutorial boss they've ever had.
he's definitely pretty damn good. I also one of the things that I like is that the player can, technically speaking, make use of all mechanics by being able to parry him, which is definitely a good. And of course, he can be riposted, and so like
Yeah,
instilling the idea that fishing for parries is a good thing, even within the first boss. It's definitely a good thing to do.
yeah, for sure.
Um, and I'm very
Um,
glad that Eodex does do that.
what was I gonna say?
And if I'm remembering correctly, I think it was Latin. I believe that Eodex is actually Latin for judge.
I think so.
So Eodex Gundyr is basically the judge baseline of whether or not you can complete Dark Souls 3.
Yep,
If you can beat him, then you can beat the rest of the game,
that is correct.
which is a really cool. It's just a really cool motif to have.
Um,
Um,
so one thing I remembered, and I don't think I mentioned it earlier at any point. Elden Ring has the worst tutorial boss of any FromSoft game by far. It's fucking dog
and
shit.
it technically has two.
My phone is going off. Yeah, my girlfriend's at like a Halloween festival with her sister or something like that.
Oh, dope.
Yep. Um,
But so yeah,
so
it
yeah,
technically has
demons.
two, and they're both dog shit.
Yeah, they. So Demon Souls has the Vanguard, which is great. I love the Vanguard. Dark Souls 1 has the Asylum Demon, which is fine. A lot of people really love it. I think it's fine. Um,
I don't especially love it either one way or the other. I'm of the same mind where it's like it's not bad, but obviously like it's not meant to be an especially awesome boss. It's the
okay.
first boss of the
I
game,
gotta get
and
my fucking phone off the table because she's blowing up my phone right now.
yeah, it's not an especially amazing boss, but it's not necessarily trying to be, and it works with what it
Yeah,
is trying to be,
it's
which is the
simple and
introduction to the
effective.
game.
Um, Dark Souls 2 has the Last Giant, which I'm considering that the tutorial boss. I think it's really good. Um,
Yeah,
it's you know, it
and that's perfectly fair.
sets a decent bar. Bloodborne has it's either it has two basically.
Gascoigne.
It has
It's
Gascoigne and it
either,
has the Cleric Beast, both of which I really like. I think they're very good.
and both of which make really good use of the new parrying and riposting mechanics in their
Uh-huh.
own ways.
Yep.
Um, which is
Because
again good.
Cleric Beast is all about the beasts you'll be fighting. Gascoigne is all about the hunters you'll be fighting. Gascoigne can be parried, and Cleric Beast can be staggered and has a weak point that you can exploit. Really, really
Yep.
good.
Yep.
Dark Souls 3 is Adex Gundyr is fucking great. He rocks. I love him. He's really, really good. Um, Sekiro has Ashina, which is great, but the reward for beating him is so fucking lame. It's so lame. So do you want to know what
The thing
happens?
that
Do you want to know what happens when you beat the boss? So what happens with this boss?
I I don't, but that actually brings me to another point that I'd like to discuss after you take that away.
Well, yeah. Minus the reward, quote unquote, for winning against Ashina. Uh, the fight itself's a great tutorial fight. Elden Ring has it has two tutorial fights, both of which epitomize so many things wrong with this fucking game, and were major red flags for me when I first started.
Me
Um,
too, actually.
so the boss you're meant to die to, there's no build up to it whatsoever. You just walk in an arena, it drops down, and it has crazy combos and high damage, and it kills you. It's like, okay, that's cool.
There's literally no substance to it. There's no build up. You don't go through an area where they sort of tease the enemy. I actually kind of liked how with Dark Souls 1, they sort of like tease the enemy by having you run away from it first, and then once you get all of your gear, they sort of have this moment where like they sort of instill a sense of power into the player where you
Power
jump
to the
down and
player.
do the plunging attack. Second.
Power to the player.
And you take off like a third of its health. It's a pretty motivating thing. And I actually really liked that. And then with Elden Ring, they were just basically like, yeah, no, eat shit, kid.
So if you do manage to beat this thing, you get its sword and shield, which are not very good, and then you just walk off a cliff and die. Like literally, you're kind of pointed in another direction. You walk that way, and then it collapses and you die. And it's like, oh, okay, for sure. Then the proper tutorial, where it's like you fight some basic enemies and learn about the mechanics and all that stuff. Um, it's just a generic soldier enemy, like nothing, literally just a basic. I think he has a great
He's
sword.
literally called Soldier of Godric.
Yeah,
And if that's not, as if that wasn't bad enough, he's literally 1-to-1 a reused asset for enemies that you fight in the next area.
yeah, it's literally just an enemy in the next area that's been given a health bar and boss music. Like it's the epitome of fucking Dark Souls 2's idea of what makes a boss.
Yep. That people have criticized Dark Souls 2 pretty harshly for.
Yeah, so on one hand, you have a tutorial boss that's ridiculous, it's designed to kill you, like a lot of bosses in this game. It's designed to kill you because it's so aggressive, has all these combos, wide area, blah, 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 super fast. You've heard it a million times by now. And then the other is just a basic enemy that they've decided to make a boss and give a health bar and give music. And it's like, I remember when I first started playing, I was like, I hope this isn't what I have to look forward to. And,
It was.
yeah.
And something that I kind of wanted to bring up that kind of expands my point a little bit is, have you noticed how throughout the series, literally starting as early as even Dark Souls, the rewards for beating the tutorial bosses have gotten steadily worse?
Yeah, like, as
Um,
far as the ones you're meant to die to, yeah.
um,
Vanguard, you beat the Vanguard, you get a shit ton of stuff.
yeah, you get a bunch of very useful healing items
You get healing
that will be,
items, upgrade items, like, it's great.
yeah,
You get a lot of
like,
souls.
yeah, the game is like, yeah, you fucking did it. You beat this really hard enemy that you were supposed to die to, and so we're gonna give you a bunch of items that are gonna give you a leg up over the people that died to it. It's great.
And then
And
we're
then
gonna
in Dark,
then we're gonna kill you in a fucking hilarious way by having a dragon punch you.
yeah, and then in Dark Souls 1, you can beat the fucking you can beat the Asylum Demon in your first encounter, but the only reward that you get for it is the Demon's Great Hammer, which requires 48 strength to use. So
Yeah,
good luck using it anytime near your first,
or
like,
24 strength to two hand, which you can get that strength pretty quickly, but even still,
yeah.
it's like two handing.
And then in Dark Souls 3, if you beat Gundyr on the first try, you get a broken straight sword. Like, wow.
Yeah,
Thanks, guys. And
yeah.
then, of course, in Elden Ring, you get a sword and shield that become basically obsolete very quickly.
You know, if Bloodborne was made by like with the same attitude as Elden Ring, that wolf you see in the first air, like the first room you're in, that would have a
Hmm.
boss bar and hell and music,
Yeah,
and
and keep in mind,
you'd just be like, what the fuck? Like, why is this? What?
and you don't even necessarily get anything for killing the wolf the first time you fight it, apart from being able to just continue on.
Yeah, you get some blood
Which,
echoes
which,
and a couple blood vials, I think, or you can get a couple blood echoes and blood vials.
which, honestly, weirdly enough, I like the ability to just continue on from that wolf. You don't necessarily get an award or a reward, but it's like, yeah, you beat him, so keep going until you die.
Yep.
It's certainly a hell of a lot better than you beat the boss, you get a meteoric weapon, fall off a cliff, dipshit.
Yeah, it's pretty bad. I just had to talk about that. It's dumb.
It's very dumb. So, is there anything else that you wish to talk about before we get to the main event?
Um, why is armor upgrading not a thing?
Well, yeah, honestly, it hasn't been a thing since Dark Souls 2, and I think it's because of the fact that,
Well,
so
because
technically
armor doesn't
speaking,
matter anymore is the big reason, but you know.
yeah, and it technically hasn't mattered since Dark Souls 3 to an extent. Um, and of course, they've also taken away. There's only 2 weight classes in the game
What the
anymore,
fuck?
so
I just
that may
I just saw the boss lag like I was playing online, but I'm not playing online. What the fuck?
idiot, stupid. Hold on.
Yeah, the skill issue.
Yeah. Oh fuck. I know I've been fucking disappearing a lot for the stream, but I got piss again. Give me 1 second.
You're good. It means you're drinking water. That's healthy. But yeah, you can pretty much see it with Morgott right here. Just, all these attacks, all these fucking effects going on, flips, spins. It's just, it's the epitome of an Elden Ring boss, is what it is. Combos that go on forever and yet also have like all this delay. Fuck. I get so close too. Fuck. That was a bad call on my part. I'm so close. I don't think I'm going to beat him this time, but, you know, yep, there it is. I intuit that he's going to attack, and the game's like, nah, you dodged. You, if the fucking fanboys defending it would be like, you panic dodged. I'm like, no, I see him about to swing. He's been holding himself there for several seconds now. Like, how long? There's no. It's just not consistent. Like, that's what having them actually not delay would make it consistent and thus reward you for catching on. But now it's just like, no, I guess you have to like memorize and muscle memory the exact amount of seconds, like to the fucking third number after the decimal. Like just the most precise fucking measurements of timing to their attacks. And it's like, I don't. Does anyone actually like that? Because I don't. It's fucking dumb to me. I mean, clearly some people like it. A lot of people like this fight, but I don't. Fuck. Oh, there we go. All right. That was pretty good. Fuck, that was not. Oh, that tight hitbox saved me. I'll give it there. That was pretty good. That was pretty good. Fuck. And I'll just go ahead and say the reason I don't have my sound playing for this is just because I don't want it to drown out what we're saying whenever we're talking, and then have to fiddle with the audio, especially during a game that you can't pause. It's a hassle. I don't want to deal with it. Look at that fucking ballerina. What the fuck was that? Fuck. Punished. Okay. All right, these splashes are kind of annoying, gotta say. He didn't do that much damage that time.
So, I just thought of this while pissing away my frustrations. There's another aspect of Elden Ring that I kind of wanted to bring up.
Oh yeah?
Um, so, one thing that I liked about Demon Souls and Dark Souls 1 was that there was a very clear and concise reason as to why it is that your player or your character was in the place in the world that they were in. For Demon Souls, your character was just basically wandering about the colorless fog that had swallowed the world, and the monumental
Yeah.
um, offers a way out to help the player, and then ends up getting the player killed so that they're trapped in the Nexus with the monumental. In Dark Souls 1, you're an undead, and the asylum is where undead are locked up, so it makes perfect sense that you would be in the asylum. And then in Bloodborne, it was implied that you needed the church to heal you with blood ministration.
Yeah, you skipped Dark Souls 2.
Um, oh yeah, oh yeah, in Dark Souls 2, oh you're
You
undead, and
walk
you
into
think
a
that
whirlpool and now you're in another place.
yeah, you're undead, and for whatever reason, you think that this king in this random fucking land will have a cure for undead, so you go there. And then in Elden Ring, you just appear in Lendel Capital, and then you die, and then appear in Limgrave for some reason.
Yeah, you sure do.
Like there's absolutely no attempt at an explanation as to why it is that your player character would be anywhere near there in the first place. You just, you just, yeah. So
You
yeah, that
sure
was
do.
something that kind of bothered me a little bit whenever I first played the game, and I'll admit it made it a little harder for me personally to get as invested in the proceedings because it was like, man, like there's just there's in Dark Souls, in Demon Souls and Dark Souls 1, there was an attempt to provide some tangible reason that a player could relate to for why they were
That
there.
fucking shitty hitbox. That
Um,
stupid attack.
but for Elden Ring, there's just no such attempt. They literally just plop you down in the world.
Yeah, you're just kind of. I guess the idea is that you're killed and taken there, but like, who takes you there and why? Like, I don't
Yeah,
get it.
yeah.
It doesn't
It's just kind
really,
of
it doesn't really do anything, you know?
yeah. And again, this is entirely a personal thing, but it definitely made it harder for me to like, I guess, sort of role play and make my own character and my own motivations and things like that because there's literally like no explanation for why we're here. We're just kind of
Yeah.
existing. But
Yeah, we definitely do be existing, that's for sure.
but yeah, ultimately if I had to try and form my conclusion and describe Elden Ring in as concise a manner as possible, um, I would say that it's this generation's
Skyrim?
Skyrim.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's an ultimately extremely mediocre game that's being praised to high heaven as one of the best games and RPGs ever made, despite the fact that it has constant reused assets, absurd amounts of padding, and just aspects of it that are just terribly designed, prevalent throughout the entire runtime. On top of the fact that it has an absolutely massive overworld that adds absolutely nothing to the experience whatsoever, apart from padding out the runtime.
There is a lot of padding and a lot of effort to help support that padding by, like, again, fights just go on for so long because of all the combos and all the dodging.
Yep. Um, it's literally Ego Raptor's complaint about the enemies in Ocarina of Time, except it actually applies here.
Yeah,
Um, so yeah, that's just probably the best way that I can personally describe it. It's just the new Skyrim.
I really do feel like it.
And I understand that's going to be a bit of a hot take, but I have absolutely no compunction in saying that. That is wholeheartedly what I believe, and hopefully, myself and Elle, while we obviously haven't covered everything, hopefully we have been able to sufficiently detail why it is that we hold this viewpoint.
Yeah, for sure. I think we have. God, I feel like we've been pretty thorough.
Yeah, it's been
Um,
5 hours, and we've talked about a lot of things.
we sure have. We'll get to the Mayo thing as soon as I'm done fighting Morgott, whether he beats me this time or not.
Got it,
Um,
got it.
ooh, thank you, tight hitbox. That was nice.
Yeah, I just, I hope that in the future things of higher quality come out than Elden Ring. Elden Ring looks nice, sounds nice,
It sure do look nice.
um,
Sounds
and
great.
it feels marginally better to play than previous Souls games, but
In some ways, yes.
ultimately it's one of the most superficial experiences I've
What
had
the
with a game
fuck
in a
was
while.
that hitbox? What the fuck?
Oh my god.
Oh, that Morgott command grab. It's a work of art. Let me tell you.
So is Morgott, obviously. A work of art.
He sure is. He do be. I love when I get punished just for intuiting that they're gonna attack me, so I dodge.
Game hard.
It's hard. Yeah, it's hard, man.
Get over it, Fivehead. God, playing a sorcerer. I'm on my sorcerer character now, and this is going to be quite a ride. Let me tell you.
Hope you know where the most overpowered magic is, because if you don't, then it's gonna be pretty tedious to fight.
I don't, but then again, this is a Souls game, so I'm going to end up as a knight eventually,
Nice.
because
Yeah,
that's how being a magic class in Souls games usually is.
yeah. Morgott beat me, so I'll get to him later.
Alrighty then. I
But
suppose now the only thing to do is to set up the watch together.
yeah, I'm already in the room that you made, and I've got it pulled up and everything.
Damn, boy, you fast.
I
Fast
had
as
it.
fuck. Boy.
I had it on like forever ago. Uh,
What's the name of the room?
I think you made it. I think it's the Madre, Sierra Madre.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I see you there. Never mind. Just making sure. So I have
Yep.
multiple for
And
different
I've got the
things.
video pulled up. This is oh my! I'm so excited for you to see this, man. This this stream.
Me
All right.
too. I'm excited to see this, brother.
So all right. So little backstory for those who don't know. Mayo did a charity fundraiser thing, which
Oh
hey cool,
god.
good on him. Um, he did a
Hmm.
charity fundraiser thing, and that led to him doing an Elden Ring stream. He says it was for the charity. I don't see how the two are connected, but whatever. I guess that was like they met their fundraiser goal, so he'd play Elden Ring. That's what I assume is the case, at least. Um, and he said on multiple occasions the Dark Souls games are not for him. He said the
Which
same
is
thing.
fine.
Yeah, he said the same thing about Sekiro, which that video's god awful, but like, it's not his type of game. He likes the more action heavy ones where you got the combos and the aerials and all that stuff, and that's perfectly fine. I personally kind of prefer those myself, at least depending on my mood. Um,
Me too.
and he said before he's just not really interested in Elden Ring, but I guess a lot of people really wanted him to play it. And by a lot of people, I mean probably a couple people in his Discord server that's not very active, but whatever. Anyways, goes to play Elden Ring, and what follows is it's something.
Hilarious, I imagine.
It's
I
you've so loose. You've never heard Mayo mad, like actually fucking
Yeah.
mad, and it's
I'm fucking shocked.
uh-huh.
I was struck with dumbfoundedness and incredulity. Yeah,
So
I've never heard him mad, and I haven't. Like I said, at least I think I said I haven't watched this stream myself. I only heard about it, and boy, fucking howdy, am I so ready.
so the thing to bear in mind is we're watching a video by another YouTuber who I think this was like his first upload maybe. Um just because he was so fucking dumbfounded by it probably. Um because Mayo deleted the stream, which it was like I think it ended up going like 9 hours or something. So obviously
Ugh.
we weren't gonna watch like the whole thing.
Did you
But
make like a highlight reel?
yeah, the YouTuber. Let me find it real quick. It's under the something. It's like a parody of Under the Mayo. I just don't remember what it is. Um, what the fuck?
Uh, it's under the Ranklin, Sean.
Yeah, Under the Ranklin Sean. Um, so this is like a highlight reel, and it's got some like text from the guy who made the little highlight and all that stuff. Um, so Mayo went into this. What you're looking at down there, the suffer for one more hour thing. The way he structured this stream was he was going to stream it. I want to say for 4 hours, something to that effect. Then you could donate $25. Like, well, you didn't have to donate $25 yourself. But once the donations to his stream reached $25, he would spend another hour playing, and then from there, you would the price would go up for another hour by $10. So you'd have to so the viewers would have to pay a total of $35 for that second hour, 45 for the next, so on and so forth. The goal being to save up to make enough money to be able to buy a PS5 and God of War Ragnarok because he refuses to play it on his PS4, I guess, because I know he has a PS4. He played God of War 2018 before it was on PC.
I thought this was for charity.
No. The charity fundraiser led to this.
Oh, okay then.
Right. So, yeah, basically people could pay to see him play more of this, and that would go to which, just I know he makes enough
Keep in
money.
mind,
I know he makes
like,
enough money off YouTube. Just buy the fucking PS5 yourself. Like, come on.
keep in mind, like, it's one thing if he makes a review of it and it's really bad, but it is perfectly okay for a game to just not be your speed.
Yeah,
Like that
100%.
is a-okay. Like if we were in a call, right, and like I was like, so like, are you ever gonna review Elden Ring? And Mayo was just like, yeah, I'm just gonna be honest, man, it's not for me. That'd be perfectly fine.
Yeah, and
There'd be nothing wrong with that.
I think his reasons are fair. It's the type of action gameplay that doesn't appeal to him because it's slower and meant to be, more grounded and which it's all oh my fucking grounded and realistic, but
Yeah,
on a relative scale.
yeah. Um, but like, yeah, like it's perfectly fine, and he doesn't have to make videos off of these either. Like if he doesn't want to play these, he doesn't have to put himself in these situations
Right.
where he then has to play these because of the fact that like these people are paying money for this, so obviously like now he's got to play it because they paid for him to do so.
And I will say, he said, and let's see if this holds true to time. Watch him make the fucking video before this episode even gets posted. He says he's not going to make an Elden Ring video. He says he doesn't have enough to say about it, and again, it's just not for him. And I'm like, that's perfectly fine. That's
Yeah,
cool.
but I have a
I
feeling
for
this is going to be.
instance, I wouldn't make a video on Halo, even though I enjoy the Halo games. I'm not the one to get fucking Halo reviews and breakdowns from. I'm not the guy.
Yeah, I'm also never gonna make a fucking Call of Duty review because I
Yeah,
don't like Call of Duty, and two, I would never put in the time to make a review on Call of Duty.
I
You
would
might hear
cons
me say my opinions on Call of Duty occasionally, but God, I'm not dedicating my life that much to them.
same here. Like, I actually love a lot of the classic Call. Now they're
God, World at
classic, which
War
is
is
weird.
so good.
World at War slaps. The first two Modern Warfare slap. Black Ops 1 is fucking awesome. I love Black
Mwah.
Ops 1. That's some good shit.
Nazi zombies. Mwah. God, it's so good.
Nazi Zombies was so fucking cool back in the day. Now it's just, it's like a parody of itself. It's so dumb.
Yeah,
The maps are still
but
kind of fun from time to time, but yeah. Anyways, so yeah, Mayo, he promised the viewers because they wanted to see him play it. And it's like, that's fine. I get doing that. Because, like, if people wanted me, for instance, to play Devil May Cry 1, I'm not going to make a review on Devil May Cry 1 myself. Because I just don't, I'm not the guy for that, I don't think. And I just don't want to play it that much. If I'm being perfectly honest, I have a hard time going back to it. It's aged kind of like milk in a lot of areas. But if people wanted, if I were to, like, start streaming and people were like, "Hey, play through the Devil May Cry games," absolutely, I'd play through Devil May Cry 1 and so on. You know, it's, I'm not trying to, like, plug either. I don't fucking care if people want me to or not. I'm just saying.
where I start to have a bit of a problem is, and I'm not saying Mayo does this,
Right.
uh, though it may sound a bit mean, I wouldn't be surprised if he does this. But the only place that I would have a problem with, especially in this stream, is if he starts to get mad at his viewers.
Well, it's funny you should mention
Because
that. It's funny you should mention that. Let me just cut you off right there. Let's listen to the first, I'll say, 8 seconds. Let's give it 8 seconds.
You don't know what he's purposely trying not to enjoy this game? What are you talking about? Okay, all right, hey, tell you what. Tell me exactly what to do, all right? I'll listen.
8 seconds. Oh, we're,
Mayo, 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 Mayo.
so let's go ahead and say this is not the first time people have accused Mayo of trying not to enjoy a game because,
Oh God, you have no idea.
and I meant to say this earlier. He's hyping up his God of War. He calls him. He says in this video at some point, which we'll get to that, but he says that people want to see him make a God of War Ragnarok video, and you fucking know, just listening to him say that, he is going to hate God of War Ragnarok, not because of
Yeah,
actual reasons, but because he's going into it and he's like, I know I'm going to hate this game, which, look, having expectations is one thing. I expected to love Elden Ring, disappointed. Expected to love Last of Us 2, disappointed. Expected not to like Catherine. It's my favorite puzzle game of all fucking time now. You know, expectations is one thing. I don't expect to like Ragnarok. I don't even expect it to be that good. But if it's good,
when you act,
then cool.
yeah, but when you actively set yourself up to dislike something, then I start to raise an eyebrow. It's kind of like how the most egregious example that I can think of is in his Devil May Cry 5 review, where he to this day he likes to posit the narrative that the Devil May Cry 5 game, quote unquote, sabotaged his first playthrough, when in his Devil May Cry 5 review, you can literally hear him tell you how he himself sabotaged his own first playthrough.
Yeah.
It's fucking hilarious. Like, he is the guy who tries to dislike things.
And, like, I say this as someone who, again, I think we made it pretty clear. We have a lot of problems with Elden Ring, and not the least of which includes the open world structure, because it's fucking directionless. Like, it does. The start of the game is pretty good because it gives you a good, like, sandbox to explore around, but it is very directionless. But when people are like, "Hey, just go explore the world," he's like, I am exploring the world. And he's like not actually doing anything. He's just kind of walking around. And people are like, all right, you're just kind of like, you're setting yourself up to not like this. And then he gets mad about and defensive. And oh man, I'm sort of incognito in his Discord server. And if you disagree with him on anything, he just gets so defensive immediately. Like, as far as I know, he can't tell it's me. But, and like every other interaction I've had with him, he just gets so defensive. And I'm like, why are you like this? Like, just, people are recommending to do this because you've got like a few more hours to play this game. Like, you might as well meet it halfway, you know?
Yeah. If you're gonna play it and you're gonna set yourself up for a situation where you've got to play something, you may as well suck every ounce of enjoyment that you can out of it.
Yeah.
It's kind of like how I dislike Elden Ring, but I still try my best to enjoy it every time that I play it.
Yeah,
Like I want to like it. It just so happens the game is ass.
yeah, a little bit. And I mean, fuck. I last year during October, I was streaming some horror game, or at least horror-esque, that aesthetic kind of games. And one of the games I streamed was The Thing for PS2. I love The Thing. It's probably my favorite horror movie ever. I went into that game excited, and the more I played it, the worse it got. And now look, I don't have a big audience. So no one was like, no, I want to see you finish this game. But if someone did say that, I'd be like, well, you're my audience. Absolutely, I'm going to. But I didn't have anyone saying that, so I was like, I'm done with this game. Like, it's fucking terrible. But,
Yeah.
I set myself up to play it, and yeah, people wanted to see me finish it. Yeah, I'd finish it. Even if I had to fucking force myself to, but I'm not, I'm still going to try and play in a way that's like meeting the game halfway. I'm not going to just stubbornly no, I'm just gonna fucking press buttons.
Yeah, and even if you didn't want to finish it, even if there were people who were like, "Man, but I want to see you finish it," it would still be perfectly valid to just be like, "No, I'm sorry, I'm not going to finish it."
Yeah,
And
absolutely.
like,
Well, I mean,
because
if they literally pay for you to
if they
play
pay
it,
for it, that's one thing.
that's
But
you're
like in
setting
this,
yourself up there. Then it's like you have to. You're
but
obligated
like,
to.
like in this case, it's like you could literally cut it off and be like, "All right, so I'm gonna stop taking the donations now, and I'm just going to play for my remaining allotted time." Like if people had paid for like 2 hours, it would be perfectly okay for him to be like, "All right, we've got the 2 hours. I'm just not going to allow any more donations from this point on because I don't
Right.
want to play past that 2 hours. But I'm going to finish the 2 hours." That would also be perfectly valid. He doesn't have to keep playing a game he doesn't like.
Yeah, for sure. But no, he wants people to pay for his PS5 because it's too fucking cheap to get it himself. But
Yeah, which hey, I mean PS5s are expensive, but like, bruh,
look,
from what I remember,
when
you
you have
make a
like,
decent amount off YouTube.
I was gonna say this is full-time job at this point. Just save your fucking money. Be responsible like an adult and work your way towards it. If you can't get Ragnarok immediately, whatever. If you claim people want to see you make that video so badly, then you can make them wait just a little bit longer if that's what it comes to.
Yeah. I also like how he chose, from what it looks like, I also like how he chose like the most busted starting weapon of the entire
Is it?
starting options.
No. The most busted is the fucking Uchi katana.
Really?
It's got bleed. If you have oh dude,
Oh, right. Duh.
bleed in Elden Ring is broke as fuck.
Yeah. Big true. Big true.
Anyways, we'll listen to this whole coming up next bit.
You don't know what he's purposely trying not to enjoy this game. What are you talking about? Okay, all right, hey, tell you what. Tell me exactly what to do, all right? I'll listen to you specifically. Tell me what to do so I can enjoy it. Yeah, and that's the type of game that I don't want to play. I've been live for 4.5 hours. I don't like these kinds of games. I did this for charity. Do I have the bow? No, I have not found a bow. It's not about it being hard. It's about me being bored. Fuck off.
Oh God,
What?
you shouldn't be getting mad at your audience like that. It's if you have a justifiable reason to get mad at your audience, that's one thing, but ooh.
Oh man, telling your audience to fuck off. So it's one thing if someone's like trolling, like if someone jumped into, I don't know, a fucking, S.E.E.S stream, whatever, and like just
Yeah.
throwing around like slurs, I'd be like, all right, well, they can fuck
Yeah.
off.
Yeah, like stop that shit.
But if someone's like, okay, you're clearly getting frustrated, try doing this and just, again, approach it with an attitude of, I'm actually going to play the fucking video game, and maybe you'll actually find something to like here.
Yeah. Which, I mean,
That's not unreasonable. I don't think so.
yeah. Ugh, God damn. I had a thought in my head, but this guy is so fucking stupid. I lost it, actually. Oh, right. Also, isn't the charity over by this point? Like, the charity was what led up to this.
The charity fundraiser goal, I think, was met that would lead to him playing. So, like, he was like, all right, if we meet this goal with the charity fundraiser, I'll play Elden Ring.
Yeah. And then, of course,
So it's
every
like
hour after that had like a fucking donation goal to him. But like this,
yeah,
like once you started playing Elden Ring, the charity was over. You could have played it for an hour, and that would have been perfectly acceptable.
yeah. You don't have to take
You
the
weren't doing
donations
this for
to play longer.
yeah. You weren't playing for charity after this point, buddy boy. So
Buddy boy, why?
that's-
Yeah, you are.
so that's a big oof on my part there, pal.
Yeah, but you know, it's sort of without the context and none of the build up.
This is
So
true.
we're
This is true.
we'll get there. We'll get there. So, loose. I just
Yeah.
I just remembered one of the things he says at the fucking start of this. It's I can't wait to hear your reaction.
Oh boy.
I don't know anything about this game. I'm playing on controller.
Oh wait, hold on. Let me rewind it.
Fuck off.
Fuck off.
Nice.
Oh my god.
What build do you plan to make? I don't know what builds are.
What? What?
I don't know what builds are.
What fucking smooth brain doesn't know what a build is for an RPG?
There's no way he's never heard of like a mage and a knight, right? Like there's
apparently not.
like this motherfucker. You're telling me he got this open world or fantasy RPG and didn't once think to himself, you know what? I'm gonna try going as a mage, or I'm gonna try going as a knight, or something to that effect. Like,
Oh my lord.
this isn't what the. It's, I love that. I love that opening bit. It's like immediately like, what? I don't know what a build is. Like, what? What?
It's like that bit in Mahler's critique of Force Awakens where he was like, yeah, so from this point on we can actually start talking about the movie. I'm sure that it'll be smooth sailing right through to the end, and then he lets the text call appear and it's like, Luke Skywalker has vanished. All right, stop.
Or it's like episode 12 of S.E.E.S where he's like, all right, let's see how far we can get in this video before we pause. I love the Marauder. All right, stop.
Wait, so hold on. 5 words in, we've got a problem.
4 words, but yeah.
Oh, sorry. Well, I think he said, so I really like the Marauder or something like that. I know it was 5 words.
I think it was just I love the Marauder. I don't know. Either way, yeah. Same difference.
Still wrong for both of them, but you know.
Thing about this game. I'm playing on controller. So guys, I promised you a 5-hour stream. You will get a 5-hour stream.
Oof.
And I'm going to do a donation goal of $25 for an additional hour on top of that, and then
TSP. So I will say I've noticed like this is becoming a consistent thing with people comparing Under the Mayo to DSP. Now, I sort of know about DSP. I'm not personally as familiar as a lot of other people are because I really don't get caught up in a lot of like YouTube tisms and all that stuff, especially back then.
Yeah,
but I know enough about DSP to be like, being compared to
I know a decent amount about him, and yeah, that's honestly comparing him to DSP, it's literally just like DSP became a game reviewer.
Oh boy,
from what I've heard about Mayo. Because I know a decent amount about DSP, and they even both share backgrounds in fighting games to an extent.
Oh no! First we had DSP, then we had Low Tier God as Black DSP. Now we have White DSP, the Mayo
condiment DSP, Dark Side Condiment.
Oh no! Fucking Dark Side Mayo.
Every hour after that, it goes up by 10. So, we'll see how this goes.
Poorly,
guys,
I imagine.
I'm only going 1 hour at a time.
Make people pay more to play the game for PS5. On top of that, make people pay for a video no one cares about. How scummy. What video are they talking about?
The God of War Ragnarok video.
Oh, yeah, right. Duh.
I mean, I will say, I don't have a problem with telling your viewers, hey, donations towards this go towards me getting other things so that I can make more kinds of content. But for me,
Yeah.
I,
My problem is him trying to frame it as like a charity thing. Like the charity thing has already been met.
yeah, it's kind of I will say he doesn't directly call this charity, but it gives that kind of vibe, you know?
Yeah. Well, he said he said at some point earlier in the video, like this is for charity, and it's like, well, I mean, yeah, this is the charity goal,
This is the
but the
result of
charity,
charity. You're not doing
yeah,
this for charity.
yeah, the charity goal is the 4 hours. Past that point, it's not for charity, and the donations that you receive past this point aren't for charity, unless you consider getting you a PS5 and Ragnarok charity, which fine, I guess, but you know, it's not the most noble charity goal.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, I don't necessarily have a problem with people. So it's a bit of a gray area with me, where if like you know a YouTuber is like, yeah, if you guys want to see me play this game, you know, I'll create a donation. It's not my cup of tea, but I'll create a donation incentive, and I'll play this game if we meet that donation incentive. That's one thing, I guess. But like, I don't know. It's a bit of a gray area.
I think for me, it would be I think it'd be all right if it had to do with like branching out. Like say Mayo was considering doing like Dark Souls reviews or whatever the fuck, and he's like,
Yeah.
I want to test the waters to see how into this idea people are, and if we meet certain donation goals or certain, you know, milestones or whatever, then that'll tell me, okay, they really want to see me do this, so I will. But if it's like core content to your channel, because I think it's fair to say, you know, God of War 2018 and like Mayo's takes on it are pretty known by like his community and all that, because he talks a fair amount about action games. Also, apparently, God of War 2018 ruined Resident Evil 8 because it has snow. I guess I don't know. Anyways, anyways, um, yeah, like God of War Ragnarok feels like something that's kind of inevitable with him. So telling people to pay for him
Yeah.
to make that, I'm just like, I don't know, but like, if someone was like, if I were to, for instance, to be like, you know, I'm working on these DLC reviews for New Vegas. Now donate this much to me and I'll review the base game of New Vegas. It's like, what? No, that's not. No. What are
Yeah.
you gonna-
Yeah, like the God of War Ragnarok review is going to happen anyway,
Yeah, let's
because
be
you're going to
real.
get a PS5 anyway, and you're going to get Ragnarok.
Well,
If you don't get,
you know, he can't resist being the guy to, regardless of how good or bad it is, just being the one
to be
guy
the first to, yeah, be the
yeah.
first guy to drop that Ragnarok review.
Well, the first guy to shit on it, I'll say. Because
Yeah,
he has no interest in actually review. It's fucking clear he has no interest in reviewing God of War Ragnarok, which I don't either, because I have no real interest in the game other than like
yeah. Hence why I'm not reviewing it either, because I don't have an interest in it.
yeah. I just you know, I've talked a fair
Um,
amount about God of War 2018 also, but like I have no incentive to make an actual review for it because I don't have that
Yeah.
interest, and I'm not gonna make people pay for me to do that. So.
Yeah, it's kind of like how I've got a few ideas of what I want to do for my next videos on my channel. The one that I started working on most recently was a Devil May Cry 2 review.
Yeah.
Um, there is a good chance that that'll be a bit of a bigger project that I work on steadily while I work on sort of smaller, again, more bite-sized stuff like
The
the
Marauder
Daunting Trish
video.
video. That too.
That could be a pretty
But
good like 10-minute video or something.
yeah, but like if at some point, like let's say I got through, like let's say I got I got through all of the recording for my Devil May Cry 2 video, and I've started actually I'm in the actual editing, stitching together process. Let's say I'm about halfway done with the entire thing overall. If I decided halfway through that like, man, I don't know, I've just lost my spark for this video, I'm either gonna like put it on hold or just stop working on it altogether for now. That'd be perfectly valid. Because here's the thing, like a lot of YouTubers treat YouTube like a job, and like, yeah, you can make money off of it and stuff like that, but like, yeah, but you don't necessarily have to make videos on games that you don't wanna. Like, even if it's your full-time job, like, you have complete and total freedom over it. You can make whatever you want. That's the beauty of YouTube. Yeah. Yeah, and he specifically said in his playthrough that the reason as to why he's not finishing it is just because like, he's given it a fair shake and everything like that, but it's just not for him, and that's perfectly okay. Like, this is a trap that I see a lot of YouTubers
I just realized that
even
my
once
mic. I just realized that my mic was muted for a bit there, because I was also
Fuck.
doing something else on the side. But yeah, it was just for like a minute, short little
Okay,
bit.
okay.
So yeah, basically, I said that PewDiePie did the Kingdom Hearts Let's Play, and he never finished it because it just wasn't for him, and he didn't care for it.
Yeah, and that's perfectly okay, and that's a trap that I see a lot of YouTubers fall into, where they think that they have, especially ones that I like and I even look up to an extent, where they just think that they have to make these videos, and you don't. And that's the great thing about YouTube, is that you can make whatever you want.
Yeah, as long as it's
Like,
good.
yeah, I don't know if everybody remembers, but the original YouTube slogan was "Broadcast yourself."
Oh man, I miss those days.
I miss that slogan. What a good slogan.
That was
Now
a
it's
good
just
slogan.
YouTube.
Yeah, yeah. Anyways, we'll let him continue. Just wanted to
Yeah.
talk
Sorry, I
about
got a
that.
little bit
That's good.
passionate there.
That was good.
Time, so if you like make a large donation, I will have to figure in the rising rate. I'm going an extra 10 every hour. This is also a PlayStation 5 fundraiser stream, so you guys can get your Ragnarok video.
Yeah.
So there's the quote unquote charity, the fundraiser for his Ragnarok.
I wouldn't say. I don't think.
I know. I'm just sniping at him.
That's fair. But yeah, real shit. Good faith interpretation, and I think just the truth is that Mayo wasn't referring to that as his actual charity.
Yeah, yeah. I would be perfectly willing to accept that as well.
Yeah.
He would be pretty fucking stupid to refer to it like that, and I want to give him the benefit of the doubt and say that I don't think that he would be stupid enough or
It's
even
hard to-
selfish enough to say that.
It's
Even though
hard
it's hard
to
to say
assume that at
sometimes.
this point, but
Yeah.
The world look.
Oh, hold on.
This is also a PlayStation 5 fundraiser stream, so you guys can get your Ragnarok video. How's the world look? I mean, it looks like a fantasy game.
Wait, hold on. Let's let him continue. Let's let him continue.
Okay.
Very.
Oh, sorry.
You're good.
Lots of green, brown. We got yellow trees. Green, brown, and yellow, which are colors that are not entirely pleasing to me.
So the colors of the earth.
I'm always amazed at like how frequently he complains about color palettes, and then it's like his favorite game is Doom, which is red and like everything is red and orange.
Yeah.
And brown.
Yeah. Which is funny because he complained about there being too much purple in Devil May Cry 5. Apparently Nero's jacket is purple.
Yeah, yeah, it sure is.
I just remembered that he deadass said Nero's navy blue jacket is purple.
Oh,
It's
just, I don't know, it's like, if it's not Doom's color palette, he's not gonna. And it's fine to have a preference, but for fuck's sake, like,
absolutely,
like really,
yeah. All of them are just colors that are just not appealing to me. Oh, okay, so
Also,
you just don't like nature, I guess.
And you have to know this playing this massive open world game. There's going to be other well, ideally, some games don't do that, but there's going to be other areas with other color palettes. Like, surely you have to be aware that this is like a momentary thing, right?
Yeah. And I'm going to be honest with you. Like, I got to give it credit. Of all of the opening areas in all of the open world RPGs that I've seen, Limgrave does not look that similar to most other opening areas to open world RPGs I've played. I'll at least give them credit for that.
That and just the fact that Elden Ring does a really good job of having a variety of color palettes for different areas. Like,
yeah,
it feels and like, yeah, you might think, well, he's just at the start. I'm like, yeah, but he's already kind of like like you can tell he's just like, this is a reason for me not to like it.
Yeah, and like the thing about it is, like, I just
Because I remember
like
when I went into I can't remember the well where the ancestor spirit and all that is. Oh man, it's
yeah,
fucking gorgeous. I
the
was like,
underground. Yeah,
yeah, I was like, whoa, this is fucking awesome. The lake of scarlet rot or whatever the fuck it is, the lake of rot looks gorgeous.
yeah,
Estelle's,
because
and you haven't fought it yet, but Estelle's boss arena, oh, that's some good shit.
and that's actually something that I have to give credit to Elden Ring for is the fact that like it does a really good job of differentiating its areas and having them look pretty fucking unique.
Yeah, if he even went just a little bit east, he'd run into Caelid, and it would be like, oh, this is completely fucking different. All right, cool.
Yeah.
Down south, Weeping Peninsula is more blue and gray, which, it's, if you don't like that, fine, whatever, but, it's
Oh,
there.
hello, best waifu Rani.
Yeah, huh? Yeah.
But
It's like if you took
yeah.
Devora's Mortal Kombat 11 default costume and then just like stretched it over a world. You know what? He's purposely trying not to enjoy this game. What are you talking about? Okay, all right, hey, tell you what. Tell me exactly what to do. All right, I'll listen.
Bro, what the fuck? You're in the first area. Calm the hell down.
I was gonna say, I remember there being more build up to this. This is just like within the opening like half hour of him playing, I think. Holy fuck.
Jesus Christ, dude, you just got here. Ain't no reason to be getting this pissed all of a sudden.
I think I feel like it's like he knows that a lot of people accuse him of this because it's what he fucking does. And he sees someone do it, and it's just like trigger me timbers. He's pissed off immediately,
Trigger me timbers. Oh, that's fucking great. I'm totally stealing that.
All right.
Sorry, I just get trigger me timbers. Arr, trigger me timbers, Sponge Boy me Bob.
Oh my god. Arr, Sponge Boy me Bob, someone's criticizing me in my chat.
Trigger me timbers.
Oh my god.
I'm fucking crazy. Okay,
Hey,
sorry.
tell you what. Tell me exactly what to do. All right, I'll listen to you.
I'll play the game.
Tell me what to do so I can enjoy it. I don't know what this game's about. I don't know what I'm supposed to be doing. I don't know where I'm supposed to go, if I'm supposed to fight someone, if I'm not, if I should be exploring and looking for things. I don't know what things are supposed to be used for. I don't fucking know, okay?
So play the game and learn, dumbass.
It's just like...
And keep in mind, this is from somebody who actually agrees that, yeah, Elden Ring is pretty fucking directionless at times, but, like, play the game if you're so unsure.
This is not a criticism you can really apply to the first area, because the Limgrave is pretty solid as far as being like, there's the Tree Sentinel, up there's the castle if you want to fuck with Margit, down south's Peninsula, to the right's Caelid. That area is really hard, might not want to fuck with it. There's some catacombs and caves around here that you can go and explore for things. There's a fucking area where the dragon just fucking flies down right at you. Like, this opening area is pretty jam-packed. Like, just fucking... Where is he right now? Like, my brother in Christ.
He's in the opening. He's literally, like, maybe a fucking couple hundred yards away from the entrance.
I'm just trying to, like, recognize... I'm trying to recognize, like, where specifically he is. I think he's over west. It's like, my brother in Christ. Go to the left. There's a beach. There's a cave you can go down to fight some enemies and get some loot. Some NPCs to me... Or, well, an NPC to me is a merchant, but whatever.
Well, there's also one down on the beach as well.
And when you first exit the, like, tomb or whatever, right across from you, you see a church, and you see the Tree Sentinel, and immediately you can connect in your brain, like, oh, maybe there's something over there, since there's this clearly intimidating enemy right in front of it. Maybe I should go check that out. And you should, because there's a good merchant there, and also right over from there is where the soldiers are in the forest, and if you follow them, you can either go into a cave where you get, some other stuff, or you'll be led over to the castle gateway, which has its own set of things. Like, there's a decent amount of direction just when you enter this area. My brother in Christ, I'm asking you to push the analog stick forward for, like, a little bit.
There's also, I don't know if you know this, but there's also literally 2 different NPCs in this area that can tell you where you might need to go for your first direction, including one that's literally by your first sight of grace outside the entrance to Limgrave.
Yep.
I, I'm defending Elden Ring, and I hate it.
Yeah. You know what? I'm not defending Elden Ring. I'm defending Limgrave, and I'm okay with that.
This is true.
Limgrave's,
But this is
Limgrave's it's a nice little place. I like it. I'd go there.
This is who Mayonnaise is. He's someone who seems so incompetent and so intellectually dishonest at times that even when a game has a bunch of problems, he still makes us defend the game.
Like, my dude, all you have to do right now is walk forward. This is like, this is so simple.
It's a giant open world. Explore. How about that?
Yeah, like,
and I get it. These aren't your types of games, but if that's the case, you shouldn't assign yourself up for it.
You don't have to play it. Well, you shouldn't have put yourself in a situation where you're obligated to play it, but, you know.
Yeah.
In any event.
So tell me where to go. Tell me where the fun is. Exploring. I am exploring. I've been picking up fucking plants.
He's exploring. He's right.
Plants.
Hold on.
Yeah, he's right.
Let's see where he.
Fight someone.
My guy, the star of the game is right fucking there. I've been exploring my ass. My ass.
I wonder how long he's been exploring. That's my question.
Yeah, there's no timer to tell like how long the stream has been going on, let alone
which
how long
he
ago
probably
he got to this area.
Have.
Well, even then, it wouldn't tell us how long ago he got to this area. So, like, I can give the benefit of the doubt there. Maybe he has been looking around at least a little. I don't see the tree sentinel. Maybe he fought him. I doubt that, but you know. In any event, like my brother in Christ, you're right in front of the start of the game.
Explore.
It's not gonna fuck you up to actually go and explore, you know?
You know, he could try actually playing the game for once.
No, but it's not his kind of game. He doesn't want to.
Yeah, tell me about it.
If I'm not, if I should be exploring and looking for things, I don't know what things are supposed to be used for. I don't fucking know, okay? So tell me where to go. Tell me where the fun is. Exploring. I am exploring. I've been picking up fucking plants. I've been picking up plants. I killed some animals. Here, look, I picked up another plant. Jesus Christ.
Don't say Jesus Christ when you're getting pissed at your fucking viewers for calling you out, for constantly complaining about an obligation that you agreed to. You did this to yourself, bucko.
See, I am exploring. Walks over and picks up flower. Like, yep, you're really...
Picks up single plant.
You're like, oh man, that's what we meant when we said explore. How about that big castle over there? You want to go to the big castle? Oh, we gotta play a video game. Oh, pee poo poo.
Oh god, I gotta fulfill my obligations to these people that I made. God help me. Oh, hello, Mr. Dragon.
What?
Fuck. I left my game idle and the fucking dragon came down. Whoopsie daisy.
Where are you at?
I'm still on my sorcerer character. I entered the fucking
oh, you're in Limgrave.
Little lake. Yeah, the lake area right beside where you start the game.
Yeah,
oh boy!
Yeah, a Gil. I think it's name is.
Yeah. That was fucking terrifying.
You want?
Anyway.
I was gonna say, you want me to let you fight him for a bit? We can keep
No. You're all good. You're all good. I can do two things at once. See, I'm mayonnaise. I can multitask. Or I'm not mayonnaise. I can multitask.
I was gonna say, watching a movie and playing a game at the same time?
Yeah. I can do that.
No need to just explore the world. Well, don't fucking tell me that I'm intentionally trying not to have fun.
Oh, he's so fucking defensive.
See, the thing about it
have been triggered.
See, I'm not a psychology expert, okay? But generally speaking, whenever somebody gets extremely offended and defensive over somebody accusing them of something, generally speaking, they have a reason for it. Okay? If Mayo wasn't somebody who was trying to intentionally sabotage his first playthrough and trying not to have fun, he would absolutely have no reason not to get extremely triggered over people accusing him of this. He would simply say, "No, I'm not. I'm not. I'm just genuinely not enjoying it so far." He wouldn't be actively egging on his fans.
You know what this sounds like to me? This sounds like someone who wants to do YouTube full time as a Doom YouTuber, but they don't have enough content ideas or enough media to make content off of. So instead, they try to branch out, and they don't want to branch out because that means actually working outside your comfort zone.
Comfort zone. Yeah, and trust me, it's a really good thing to occasionally just do shit outside of your comfort zone. It really is. Like,
Yeah.
for example, Persona, like JRPGs were way out of my comfort zone when I first played Persona 3 back in high school. And then I played Persona 3, and my fucking god, am I glad that I did. It was out of my comfort zone. It was difficult, but it was satisfying in the end. And I feel all the more enriched for having played it. It's good to get out of your comfort zone.
Literally
but Mayo,
impacted my life.
yeah, mine too. And Mayo just refuses to get out of his comfort zone. I mean, part of the reason as to why it is that I'm such a Devil May Cry fan is because of the fact that I happened to get out of my comfort zone once when I was 11 years old and play the Devil May Cry 4 demo. I sucked, but god did I enjoy it. And that led me to be like, to, sort of get my parents to buy me the rest of the series. And
I think
it
for
just
me,
all progressed from there.
I think for me, Devil May Cry 3 and also Hitman Blood Money were like the games that made me discover my comfort zone because I could play Hitman and Devil May Cry till like the end of time. Those games
Me
fucking
too.
amazing.
Well, for Devil May Cry at
You
least,
should
I
play
could play it
Hitman.
till the end of time.
It's good, right?
Yeah, I've been meaning to. Actually, I've wanted more good stealth
Um,
games other than Metal Gear for a while now.
Hitman Blood Money and also Hitman Absolution, which that second game is dog shit, so don't play it. But Hitman Blood Money, PS2 Classic, is available on PS4. It comes in a bundle with Hitman Absolution, I think, but I think you can buy them separately also. And then there's it's called the World of Assassination Trilogy. It's the 2016 game, Hitman 2, its sequel, and then the sequel to that, Hitman 3. And you can buy the World of Assassination in like a bundle now, which comes with like all the content of all the games, which is squish it. It's a good, when it goes on sale or something at some point. Maybe you'll find it, in your little Christmas stocking sometime. I don't fucking know.
But I really want Hitman 3. That's the one that I want more than anything, to be honest. I've heard many good things.
Yeah, well, the good thing about Hitman 3 is, and also Hitman 2, is it has the content from the past games. So Hitman 2, you can get all the content from Hitman 2016, and then
Nice.
Hitman 3 has all the content from Hitman's 1, 2, and 3 plus all their DLCs. You have to buy the bundles with the Hitman 1 and 2 content, but yeah, you get the full story, you get to play through all those levels exactly as they were, but with also some tools from Hitman 2 and 3. Yeah, I mean, yeah,
Very nice.
Hitman 3's bundle is rock solid.
But yeah, I absolutely completely agree that Mayo really does just feel like somebody who wants to play at getting out of his comfort zone. He likes to say that he just refuses to get out of it ever.
He comes off as if he's starved for content, and he's pissed off that he has to play other games.
Yeah, and he's getting pissed off at his fans for something that he agreed to do.
Yeah, it probably also doesn't help that he has this whole weekly content thing.
Oh God, it's not good. Never, for the love of God, avoid putting yourself on an extremely hard schedule if you decide to become a YouTuber. Because I've watched other YouTubers just absolutely crumble underneath it.
Hey, I was one of those people.
Yeah, it's one thing to be like, yeah, I'm gonna try to release a video like every month. That's one thing, but weekly, holy shit, dude.
Yeah, I've been doing the bi-weekly thing for my New Vegas DLC reviews, and even that's been like, the scripts have been done for a good while, but it's like, fuck me, like doing all the recording and making it's just, yeah, it's a lot of work, just even for bi-weekly, and trying to, it's a lot.
Yeah, but yeah, just. God, getting mad at your fans is just not the way to go.
Yeah, it's like they're recognizing that he does this because he's done it with plenty of other games, and it's like you're doing the exact same thing with this game, and he's so fucking defensive. Like immediately, he's like, oh no, like the fucking guilt's manifesting as anger is what I'm seeing. But it's
yeah, and like I said earlier, I'm no psychology expert, obviously, so take this with a grain of salt if you will. But like, if this wasn't true, and this wasn't actually what he was doing, then he would have no reason to get so offended. all he would have to do is be like, "No, I'm not trying to dislike it. It's just genuinely not my thing."
Yeah,
And
either
I've
he
made that
feels
clear.
either he feels guilty or he feels insecure. That's my deduction here.
Yeah,
But to feel
neither of which are justifiable reasons to just start lashing out at your fans.
for
They don't
me,
deserve this.
if you ask me, to feel guilt means having some level of self-awareness, which Mayo does not seem to have. So I'm just going to assume that he's just insecure.
Either that or that's all of that is like that guilt is all being funneled into his self-awareness.
Also, for anyone who's like listening to this and like, God, you guys are like, you're assuming such bad thing. Like, look, my guy, he's screaming and fucking shouting at his viewers for like a simple
Yeah.
comment. Like, I don't know what else you expect me to get out of that.
Yeah, he's being pretty fucking aggressive over a statement that
Tell someone to
honestly,
fuck off. Like, my guy, it's
yeah,
being
and like
polite is
sighing, like doing
kind of out of the question at this point.
yeah, and there's also the fact that like the statement that the fucking viewer made wasn't even that aggressive.
Yeah.
All he said, it wasn't even necessarily accusatory either. He was just like, it kind of feels like you're trying not to like it. Like he wasn't grilling Mayo, he wasn't insulting Mayo. He was just like, man, it
I could
like
kind of
literally
see
just
I could kind of see if he typed out like a big couple of sentences of like, you're doing the exact same fucking thing that you did with your fucking Ninja Gaiden or Ninja. It is a Ninja Gaiden
Sekiro
video,
video.
but Sekiro video and Devil May Cry 5, and they're just going off this tangent.
Yeah,
I mean, I'm secure enough to be like, wow, that guy's going off on a tangent. But I could see someone being like, this guy's like hurling a lot of accusations my way. That's not okay.
yeah.
Um,
But it was
but it's also
it was
accurate.
one
So
yeah, it was one nigh harmless statement of observation of just like, yeah, it kind of just feels like you're trying not to like it. And then he immediately his anger got kicked up to an 11.
yeah, you'd think that
But
someone like put a bullet in his dog's head or something. Like he's pissed.
yeah, it was immediate.
I'm glad this
There
guy.
wasn't even a transition.
I'm glad this guy's not the Hulk.
Me too, because God, we would all be in danger.
I mean, it wouldn't compare to the cat calling that his cousin gets, but still,
Yeah, tell me about it.
fucking shit.
God, I've only seen 2 clips from that video or from that series, and both are equally cancer.
I just gotta throw it out there. I got a good laugh out of this. So me and GF, we watched the first episode of She-Hulk together, and she went into it. She was like, "This doesn't look good. I'm gonna give it a chance though, because I love She-Hulk in the comics. She's my girlfriend's like a huge comic book fan." We get to the end of the episode, and she hasn't said much throughout this episode. Like we haven't paused it and talked about anything, at least as far as I know. She hasn't really said that much. And like we get to the end of the episode, and I see her with this look on her face, like she's fucking flabbergasted. And she looks over at me and she's like, I feel like Disney just raped me. Like, oh my God.
Oh Lord.
Oh man. That was like, damn, that's that bad. Like, damn. Anyways, I just wanted to mention that. Back to screaming and cussing at your viewers for simple comments.
Yeah, for
Right?
no good reason. But you intentionally went into this game already not
Yeah.
liking it for Yeah.
Big true. Just like he's gonna do with
Accurate.
other games.
Run being on B or circle and not letting me move the camera while I rebind.
What? What was that?
I don't know. Hold on.
It just skipped. Anyways.
Have to have fun, all right?
Finish the name of the game, I like it for some reasons. Yep. He clearly did. Different color palettes like Devora.
Okay, the run being on B or circle and not letting me move the camera while running is driving me crazy. I'm gonna see if I can rebind. I can bind this.
I can understand that.
Is there anything on?
Although
R3
I don't
right
mind it
now?
being on circle. That's
No,
just
nothing
me.
on R3. Okay, I'm gonna try that.
Also, yeah, actually,
Oh, no.
that's something worth
That's-
praising. Props to Elden Ring for having a fully customizable control scheme. I love that.
Yeah, thank God.
I don't think any other From game has done that, if I'm not mistaken. Maybe the Demon
Dark
Souls
Souls
remake.
remastered.
Dark Souls remastered. Okay.
Which, yeah, good on them.
Yeah.
That was actually the first thing, because I'm one of those people who, like, the first thing that I do when I go into a game is I will the first thing that I'll do is just go into the options menu and see what I can change, just to see if there's anything I can fine tune for myself right off the bat. And so when I went into Dark Souls Remastered, I saw the fully rebindable controls, and good on you. They also added the feature to where you jump the way that you do in Dark Souls 2 and Dark Souls 3 by default. Thank God, though you can change it if you're a fucking madman.
Yep.
Gonna make me
Um,
and there's no is R3 right now?
sorry.
You're good.
No, nothing on R3. Okay, I'm gonna try that. Oh no, and then that's gonna make me roll. And there's no.
That
Is there
doesn't
no
sound
toggle
too
run?
bad.
Is there a way to toggle run?
Uh-oh.
Or do you have to hold it the entire time? There's no toggle run. You have to hold it the whole time because it's really uncomfortable.
So yeah, in Dark Souls, and well, in Dark Souls 3 too, and also all the other games, sprinting consumes stamina. Now it doesn't when you're outside of battle in Elden Ring, which is a pretty decent quality of life element of the
Yeah.
overworld. But generally speaking, well, first of all, when you're in the overworld, typically you're going to be using your horse anyway, so there's that.
Yeah.
But yeah,
But
it consumes stamina. So if you had it set to where run was toggle and you hadn't toggled it off, every attempt to move forward would drain your stamina, and that would be kind of it would make things a little finicky.
yep. I just I don't even
Literally.
I don't even know what to fucking say to this. There's also the fact that by default, like, hold on, let me fucking
Like, is it really that hard just to push the stick forward while holding down a face button? Like, really?
yeah.
I don't think
I mean,
it is.
I get wanting to have it on a control that will allow it to sort of have it on a button that will allow you to hold it down while also being able to move the camera. That's perfectly valid, but like complaining that you have to hold the run button down or the sprint button down while sprinting, I mean,
You know
fuck
another
off.
So you know another game that does the same thing? Resident Evil in the third person ones. Yeah.
Yeah.
And as far as I know, he likes RE4 and RE2 Remake. I think he likes RE2 Remake. I don't actually know
He
for
said
sure.
that
He's making
he
a
says
video
that
on it,
he
so
Oh, nice. If I remember correctly, he says that he has ultimately, from what I remember in his Resident Evil 8 video, he has ultimately positive feelings about Resident Evil 2 Remake, which, it's okay.
mayhaps.
It's pretty good overall.
Yeah, I like RE2 Remake, and I get why people love it, but I will say I'm gonna be that guy and say it's overrated.
I completely agree. There are a decent amount of problems that I have with RE2 Remake. Some of them based upon features that I wish were carried over from the original, such as the zapping system and actual continuity between the two storylines.
Oh yeah, the fucking storylines in RE2 are terrible. They're fucking bad. I'm sorry.
God, imagine the fucking 1998 wacky woohoo game having more continuity with its story than the one that was made recently.
Yeah, RE2 is carried by its characters, I think.
Absolutely, and they're pretty fucking well realized, all things considered.
I just remembered in my Senran Kagura video, I compared the storytelling to that of the RE2 remake because there's no fucking continuity. It's like
Yeah, there isn't. There's no continuity in that story at all.
big titty anime girl summer beach time game have same story quality as Resident Evil 2 remake.
It also sucks because the zapping system is gone, and the crocodile boss fight is not nearly as interesting as it was before.
It's not even a boss fight in the remake. It's just a fucking set piece.
Yeah,
Yeah, I like the fight, or I like what it could have been, I guess.
yeah. I liked the idea of having it to where the amount of health that you take down on, like, you can run away as the first character, and the amount of
Yeah,
health that you take down on the first character will affect how hard of a time the next character has with it, because they both have to go through the same area.
yeah, I like that.
It was a cool, it, like that was a Like, that was a fucking like, that feature of Resident Evil 2, like, the zapping system and actually having continuity between the 2 playthroughs, like, that was a game changer.
That was so
And the
cool.
fact
It
and the
was like
fact that
it was like
continuity is
it's like the first instance of it's kind of the what am I going to call it? It's like the predecessor to transferring save files to sequels, you know,
yeah,
in a way.
yeah. It was pretty fucking great, and the fact that that feature wasn't carried over in the remake, I find fucking horrible. Like, that's that's something about Resident Evil 2 that makes Resident Evil 2 unique from almost any other game I think I've played.
Yeah, I certainly can't think of any game like that.
And that's not even just the crocodile or the actual continuity between the stories, but the fact that ammo that you take on one playthrough won't be there for the next playthrough as well. Like,
Yeah,
and it also makes sense as well from a character perspective, because like if you're playing as Leon, you're like, damn, Claire might need this ammo, so I probably shouldn't take it and leave it for her, and same for vice versa. It's just it's a really cool aspect that has so much potential, and they basically said fuck it in the remake.
they sure did.
But anyway,
Anyways,
that's not what we're talking about.
I was gonna say this S.E.E.S episode about Resident Evil 2. You know,
because it's really uncomfortable for me to hold run with my index finger and then steer the controller with my thumb. So I'm just not going to run anywhere. I'm not going to.
okay. I'm gonna.
God, he's literally pulling a DMC5.
I'm gonna traverse
Well,
this. I'm gonna traverse this giant world as slowly as possible. That way, I can continue to be bored because I don't feel like fucking occasionally turning when I run. Like, fuck off.
He's literally pulling a DMC5. He refuses to meet the game halfway on this aspect because it mildly inconveniences him.
Elden Ring fans who haven't played DMC5, this is like a whole new world for them, and we're just like, yep, this is the thing he does. Uh huh.
Yep, that's exactly what he did for DMC5. Trust me, we hate it. And he liked to claim that he has the audacity to claim that DMC5 sabotaged his first playthrough. Meanwhile, he's actively sabotaging his own in Elden Ring.
Uh huh.
We have him on footage doing it.
No, but no. See, he's giving it a chance because it's a charity.
Ugh, the charity is done.
So don't use that C word in front of me, young man.
Tired of. Okay, because look, if I hold run, I can't turn the camera. So I have to hold run, and then when I have to let go of run and then turn the camera and then hold run again, and I find it really annoying.
You know what you could do? You could like bind the run to if you're like this fucking desperate and
You could bind the run to another, like an actual button.
a trigger.
Yeah. Fucking Christ. Bind it. Yeah, bind it to one of the bumpers and one of the triggers. That's
Yeah.
the thing about fully rebindable controls.
And then you could for instance, you could change the what's it good? You could like L2 because it's like weapon arts and shit, and he's not gonna be using weapon arts, I wouldn't think, you know.
Yeah.
So yeah. That's weird to try and think about that kind of control scheme, but you know. I'm playing along with it.
I actually wouldn't mind trying that out right now.
Cool.
If you
I'll
could
tell you
just
how it is.
have run being toggled, that would be very nice.
No.
Oh, he's at Market.
See, this is another thing that Mayo does. I'm sorry, real quick. This is another thing that Mayo
good.
does a lot of. He likes to basically just completely and totally hold the game fully accountable and at fault for not catering specifically to him. Which is exactly what just happened. He was essentially just like, "Oh yeah, it would be really nice if the run was just toggleable," even though there's an actual like valid reason as to why the run isn't toggleable.
No, Luz, because he's not making a review saying he wants the game specifically to change that. It's okay. He doesn't want the
Oh
game.
yeah,
That was such
it's
a
not like
weird.
this.
That was such a weird defense of his Sekiro video. He's like, I'm not saying I want the game to change. It's like, but
But you are. That's the point. That's what you do in a review when you point out things that are bad.
why would you criticize something if you don't want to see improvements made? Like, what the fuck?
Exactly.
Oh, it's because he doesn't actually care about the shit that he's making videos on. He just wants to make money. Anyways, let's watch him fight Margit, I guess.
Oh, this is gonna be fucking amazing. Even as a boss that I fucking hate, this is gonna be so cathartic.
Workman, honestly, I don't want to go back because I found those earlier areas really
Oh,
boring.
oh, sorry, hold on.
And then when I have to let
spazzed
go
out
of
for me.
run and then turn the
Oh, you're
camera
good.
and then hold run again, and I find it really annoying. If you could just have run being toggled, that would be very nice.
No, there's a very obvious reason why.
Yeah.
Workman, honestly, I don't want to go back because I found those earlier areas really boring. And those enemies I found boring too.
He's not locking on.
Follows
It
is a
kills me.
brief
Yeah. Oh, did he not lock on?
No, he wasn't like. Oh yeah. No. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. For those Elden Ring fans who are new to this Under the Mayo character, Mayo is like he has like a hate boner for lock-ons in third-person games. I don't know why, because he also hates the third-person camera that he has to turn all the time because he's not locking on.
Yeah, even though he could like fix that by locking on, and that
Hey,
would fix the camera for
Hey,
him.
you know what? He said in his Devil May Cry 5 video that the reason he doesn't use the lock-on is because the game's not hard enough to incentivize him to, which makes no fucking sense, but let's humor that for a second. You cannot use that excuse with Elden Ring. It is known for being a hard game.
No, yeah.
You cannot get away with it this time.
Nope, you can't. You're just in this case. It just seems like he's actively not using lock on because he doesn't want to. Granted, this is the first time that we've seen it, so for all we know, he could actually. It could just be an isolated incident where he just forgot to
Maybe.
toggle it on. I would like to give him that benefit of the doubt, but I've seen all of his takes on Devil May Cry 5,
I've seen too
and
many
it's
of his
very hard to.
I've seen too many of his videos to assume that he's being honest, so
Yeah, I'm past the point where I can give Mayo any kind of benefit of the doubt, like at all.
but yeah, watch this.
And honestly, I don't want to go back because I found those earlier areas really boring. And those enemies I found boring too.
What follows is a brief construction montage.
Mayo logic. Exploring is going to the edge of the map, riding a horse, and killing non-hostile creatures.
I guess we'll see in the montage. I'm gonna turn it down because I don't know about copytisms. Yeah.
Valid.
So yeah, he's just wondering. He saw a big enemy, didn't bother to go fuck with it. Looked at the worm thingy for a bit. That means there's an Everjail nearby, and I'm assuming he didn't bother to go to that either.
Valid assumption.
I'm pretty sure there's an Everjail there. Big tower over there. Oh, wait, no, that's the bridge. Never mind. No dungeons and only kills 2 enemies equals boring. Yeah, it's basically he makes the game boring for himself and then uses that as an excuse for him not to like it.
Yep. All of his videos are him complaining about a central scapegoat.
He comes up with a lot of scapegoats, and like it's just imagine being the person who who likes this guy and is excited and will pay to see him make this kind of content, and he shits all over it like that.
And the long combos. What long combos?
Here, let me rewind it because I had the volume turned down.
Yeah, no problem. He's talking about delayed attacks and long combos now.
Yeah.
How do I feel about delayed attacks and the long combos? What long combos? Wondering if you find waiting to dodge delayed attacks. No, this style of gameplay I don't find fun. I don't find it
Perfectly valid.
Slightest. I've seen people do it very well, and I'm not entertained by it. Sorry.
Oh, well, I mean, okay.
This or Outriders? Well, I'd rather play Outriders because I like shooters.
I haven't. I don't know what
I
Outriders
like
is.
this kind of melee combat. Elden Ring to spread out to engage you for long. Yeah, this like. I mean, it's been what 2 hours now, and I'm like everything is still just grass and fog.
This earth has too much grass. God damn
I
it!
don't find this interesting.
This earthy environment has too much earth in it.
Why the fuck is all that sky up there? Ugh! God
Fuck!
damn it! Why
Oh,
are there
God.
so many clouds in that sky?
The sky is too blue!
Oh god, too much blue.
Like, what do you even want me to say? Like, how do you have a discussion on that opinion. And first of all, I think that is perfectly valid. Even if it's somebody's opinion, I still think that it's worth discussing opinions
For sure.
because like that can show you like those opinions can show you how it is that those like that person comes to their own personal conclusions and stuff like that.
Yeah.
It's kind of like how a lot of what me and Elle have said throughout this video have been us, expressing our opinions and stuff like that. And that has hopefully informed you on, how it is that we come to our own conclusions in video games and stuff like that in game design.
Yeah.
But like, how do you even come to any kind of how do you have a discussion with that opinion?
Well, and it's weird
Like,
too
it's just,
because I
there's just
remember
too much.
I remember when I first saw like posts and stuff by Mayo talking about like Dark Souls and how it's just not for him, so he doesn't have plans to make videos on it. And he gave his reasons why he didn't care for it. And I'm like, yeah, that can, I get why that stuff wouldn't appeal to you. And I think that's important for content creators because it helps to show their audience not only how they kind of arrive to their conclusions and their particular biases, but it helps you differentiate people. Like, no one's gonna come to me for a fucking Halo review, even though I might occasionally mention Halo or Mantis might in a S.E.E.S episode or something like that.
Yeah, and kind of like how like I like Call of Duty World at War, but you're damn sure never gonna see me making a Call of Duty video.
Another good example, Borderlands. I have like 2,000 hours across all the Borderlands games. Fuck words, syllables. I love the Borderlands games, but I can go ahead and tell you, and I feel like I've made this impression with my content, given that New Vegas is the only first-person shooter I've reviewed, and it's an RPG open world game that's, not the shooting isn't the focus of it, obviously. I think it's pretty safe for people to assume that I'm not, at least for a long time, going to make any Borderlands content other than, like, maybe playing it in a stream if I was streaming and didn't have an incentive to play another game and I felt like playing it. Like, people understand
And
that.
that's
And I think it's important for people to understand that Mayo's not going to make videos on things like Dark Souls, or at least that's what he's established. So, time will
and
tell.
that's perfectly and like we've said so many times, that's perfectly fine. There's
Oh, yeah.
nothing wrong with that. You are perfectly valid for not wanting to make Dark Souls videos, and Mayo is perfectly valid for not wanting to play it.
Oh,
It's not
another really good example. Despite the S.E.E.S is a bit different. We talk about a lot of things on here.
Yeah.
Even if it's the main topic, you can pretty much expect that Luce and I, barring Luce's Marauder video because he just really fucking wants to make a video talking about it, we're not going to be Doom tubers. We're not going to be making Doom content. That's not for us.
And the only reason that I started making a Marauder video in the first place was because of the fact that I saw that the Doom community was pretty split on this enemy, and I wanted to put my opinion out there because I'm tired of people praising anything about this particular enemy.
Yeah. Well, and different facets and philosophies of game design are also something we talk a lot about. So, like, it makes sense for you to take this isolated case from this game and talk about that.
Yeah, especially considering the fact that I'm a fucking autist who likes to hyperfixate on really specific things a lot of times. I don't know if you've noticed, but I do that a lot, and
We all do. I think.
the Marauder is just one particular instance where I'm like, I'm really tired of people praising this enemy.
I mean, we talked about it for, let me find this thing.
It's like 5 hours, wasn't it?
I think it was 6.
Damn close.
Maybe 5.5 hours.
But
yeah, we talked about it for a while.
But yeah, it's entirely valid to not want to make videos on things. Like, I'm in the process of making a Marauder video, but like I'm never gonna make a full review on Doom Eternal.
Sorry, but you're never gonna see this gamer girl streaming Genshin Impact. That's not gonna happen. Sorry, boys. Get over it, sweaty.
Or as a lot of people apparently call it, Breath of the Wild and Devil May Cry's bastard child.
That's an interest. It feels more like Code Vein's cousin that rides the short bus, but I don't know.
Oh, Lordy Lou.
Lordy
but yeah,
Lou.
like it's just like Mayo. He brings these problems onto himself.
He really, really does. I'm like, you don't have to do this, my guy.
Yeah.
Why wasn't it like his whole fucking channel is about Doom and shit? Or how about this? Mortal Kombat 9. It's a game I don't think he's made content on it in some time. Probably hasn't streamed it in some time. for the
Yeah.
charity thing, you could hype up, oh hey, I'm going back to my roots, MK9, you're gonna, because I think he made Quan Chi, he's gonna be playing Quan Chi and unresting and things like that. You could totally do something like that. Like, you don't have to play a
Yeah.
fucking game you don't want to play,
Yeah. Yeah. Because I'm sure there's a lot of people who really liked his Mortal Kombat content and were kind of sad when he just stopped making it after a while. So that would
Yeah.
probably really appeal to a lot of old time fans who have stuck around with him since the beginning.
Or if we're gonna, go the route of like, this is about making the God of War Ragnarok video, do like a
Play God of War.
yeah, well, you could do the original God of Wars, the ones that he likes, and you could
Yeah.
have him running through like the first three, maybe because I think he said Ascension is one of his favorites. I might be wrong about that. I don't really know, but
Yeah.
he could
Like
he
you
could
could
play
do a
whatever
God
those
of War
were.
marathon.
Yeah. And he could talk about what he likes about them and why he thinks that 2018 and the new direction of the series isn't as good. And you would have your fans engaged. It'd be a good atmosphere. You wouldn't be hopefully fucking yelling and cussing at your viewers who just make
Yeah.
simple observations. Like,
You would also be engaged with the game because it's one that you like. Like if I ever get enough clout and stuff like that, I would love to do a charity live stream where I just fucking marathon all of the Devil May Cry games. That would be fucking
oh, if
great.
I was given the opportunity, I would 100% make my channel like dedicated to charities. Like, I would make a long video and have a fundraiser about it, dedicated to whatever, because charities are something that's a big deal for me personally. So
Yeah.
if I had the opportunity, oh boy, I would go hard on that shit.
Wherever you want.
But
well, I don't want to go anywhere because I'm not interested in this world.
I hate to tell you, but you signed up for this.
It's just like, I don't want.
I don't go
It's like
anywhere because
he's got the game. He might have been gifted it. I don't know, but he got the game regardless. Promised people he'd play it, turn it on, pick up the controller, and then he says, "I don't want to play it." It's like, shut the.
he's acting like a little fucking baby. Like, I don't use that
Bitch,
often,
yeah.
but he's literally acting like a little baby. Or bitch, if you want to be a little less polite.
Imagine, like, you have a kid, right? And they're like, they're just bothering the crap out of you. Like, I want to watch fucking, yeah, I don't know, Little Mermaid. Fucking Little Mermaid. We're gonna watch it. Not the new remake, whatever the fuck. The
Yeah.
classic Little
Good
Mermaid with
choice.
Ariel.
Good choice.
Yeah. And then you start watching it, and then like 10 minutes in, they're just throwing a fit about watching the Little Mermaid. It's like, well, this is your fucking idea, you little shithead.
Yeah, like, motherfucker, you agreed to this. Like, you could at least try your best.
Oh, it's like it's like when someone's kid says they want a certain meal, and then they like take a few bites and they don't want it anymore, and the parents like, no, you fucking wanted this. You're gonna finish your fucking meal, you little shithead.
Yeah,
You're talking
you ordered this.
I don't know, the Mayo's acting like a spoiled fucking brat is what I'm getting.
Kind of, yeah. He's just a spoiled little fucking child.
I'm gonna do this, but I don't want to do this. But I'm gonna do this, but I don't want to do this.
Yeah.
It's one of the big problems for me. I don't want to go anywhere because I don't like how the combat feels and I don't like how this game looks, and I'm not interested in fantasy.
Look, take this
Then
from someone who
don't play it.
Look, take this from a couple of people who just spent like what 5 hours ranting about how the combat in this game is subpar at best. It won't kill you to engage with the game a bit.
Yeah, that's like, you're here. I keep saying it, but like, you're here.
You brought this.
You
upon
may
yourself.
as well make the most of it.
You brought this upon yourself. Au contraire, Vegeta.
Sarge, I'm not saying anything mean about this game.
I'm not being mean. I'm not being mean about it. Oh, this world is so bland and generic to fantasy. Oh, this combat's uninteresting. Oh. Like, first of all, I don't give a fuck. Look, we just said a million mean things about Elden Ring. I don't give a fuck if you have mean things to say about it. But like,
Absolutely not.
but
Like,
like,
the visuals is not one thing you can be mean about, first of all.
fucking, like, wear that shit with pride. I'll
Absolutely.
I wear the badge of I shit on Elden Ring, and I'm happy to do so with a smile on my face. I'm not gonna be like, if someone comments on this, whether it be in the premiere or what, and they're like, you guys said mean things about Elden Ring. I'd just be like, yeah, we sure fucking did. Cry about it. Where he watched
Yeah, I
stuff
mean,
and did.
if you dislike something, there's nothing wrong with wearing it with pride.
Yeah,
Like
like,
I, I'm never gonna go on a stream and shit on Elden Ring and then be like, well, no, I'm not saying mean things about it. I'm just saying criticisms. And it's like, what you there's literally a stream of you for like 5 hours talking about how fucking terrible this game is. Oh,
I
well,
think
no, it's not the same.
I think a good comparison to make here is in Donkey's Elden Ring Dunk View. He says at one point after like criticizing the balancing for so long, he says it's probably starting to sound like I hate this game, but remember, I played through this 4 times and I had a blast, so clearly they did something right, at least for me. I'm like, yeah, no, it's perfectly fine. You're not, I don't get the impression with his criticism that he's like shitting on Elden Ring or going out of his way to, he's just like, no, this is a major fucking issue. Let's talk about it. I'm like, yeah, it sure is.
Yeah, I mean that entire video is basically him shitting on the balancing of that game with good fucking reason.
Yeah, he, uh-huh.
But again, like a lot of this just goes back to like Mayo. You signed up for this. You agreed to this. Just fucking man up, not man up, but like
Mayo,
be an adult, be an adult, and just make the most of it because you're already here and you agree to this. You have
yeah.
no one to blame for this but yourself.
I don't like how this game looks, and I'm not interested in fantasy. SARS, I'm not saying anything mean about this game. How's the world look?
I mean, it looks like a fantasy game. Very lots of green, brown, and I got yellow trees. Green, brown, and yellow, which are colors that are not entirely pleasing. I don't know what this game's about. I don't know what
So, like, a comment to the guy making this video, I will say that a better way to edit this would have just been to, like, cut out all the pauses in Mayo's talking because, goddamn it, he clearly struggles to make coherent thoughts, especially on live.
On the cuff. Or off
Yeah,
the cuff.
just a much better way to do this would have been to
Just
cut
cut
out.
to the moments of him actually saying the things.
Yeah, the fast forward
Even
makes
if
it
it's with butt cuts.
the fast forward, even if it's on something we've seen, makes it a bit difficult to keep proper track of and like absorb as far as
Yeah.
information goes.
Yeah. Whoopsie.
I'm supposed to be doing. I don't know where I'm supposed to go, if I'm supposed to fight someone, if I'm not, if I should be exploring and looking for things. I don't know what things are supposed to be used for. I don't fucking know, okay? And all I know is that for 3 hours now, all I've seen is brown and gray and rocks and trees and just dudes that look normal. And, just doesn't do anything for me. Fuck soloing Market at level 10. Yeah, I know, but I don't want to run around grinding, fighting all the other enemies because it's really boring.
Oh, we haven't seen some of this actually, so
Open world RPGs. I don't like that. It's like, oh, here's the boss you gotta fight, but you're not strong enough, so run around and grind a bunch of other stuff to get a higher level. I don't like that. I've never liked that kind of game.
And that's perfectly valid. So don't put yourself in a situation where you're forced to play it.
hey, we don't like this kind of game either, but we can at least be honest about it, and like we can actually honestly say that we tried to play the game. I got the fucking platinum trophy for this game, man. I basically 100%ed it.
Yeah.
And I got like multiple characters, so yeah.
My brother in Christ, you didn't have to do this. But again, I keep saying it, and I know it's going to get annoying at some point. It's definitely annoying for me to keep saying, but like, you're here. You agree to this. Make the fucking most of it, you actual child.
Yeah. Also, I just now thought of this, and it's so weird. People talk about like their first playthrough of Elden Ring taking like 120 hours and all that.
Mine took like 80 something.
Yeah, mine took 80, and I did the vast majority of things in the game, or at least I did all like the quest lines and stuff. At least what I was able to get that wasn't like cut off for any reason. So,
oh god, it's dark.
It is dark. We've been at this for a minute.
Yeah, almost 10 hours.
I'm gonna get to the next Mayo point, then I'm gonna grab some water because I'm getting thirsty and I'm out of water. So, but I'll.
Do you want to just go ahead and do it because I have to pee too?
Do I have to make it clear?
No. Well,
I like the camera. I really don't like the camera. I don't like the way melee feels.
You go ahead and
I
go
don't like the way
pee.
the dodging feels. I don't like the way the combat is structured. I don't like the inventory. I don't like the exploration. I don't like the stat management and upgrade system. I don't fucking like any of it. I don't like the art style. I'm not that into the music. I don't like lock-on.
He's just like coming.
I don't like lock-on.
There it is. Yeah, there it is.
I don't like lock-on.
So, Lucy, you take this. I'll be right back in just a moment.
Yeah. This man, there it is. There's the entire reason. He kept trying to say that the reason he didn't lock on his DMC5 video was because of the fact that he was never challenged enough to actually warrant him locking on. And then he just says he just massively contradicts himself in his Elden Ring stream by just saying that he just actually doesn't like lock on. which is perfectly valid. Don't get me wrong, but if you ask me, then this is one of the most damning clips, specifically for that DMC5 video, and even the Sekiro video, which I haven't watched because I haven't finished Sekiro, obviously. But this is one of the most damning points that Mayo has ever had towards that particular video, where specifically how he talked about the camera too, in a completely separate video. You just don't like lock-on. Well, then that's fine, I guess, but don't play games with lock-on and then criticize the lock-on for working the way that a lock-on works. You fucking... I've run out of insults, so I'm just gonna call him a soggy ham panini from here on.
Whoa, we don't use
that's
that
what
language
he
on
is.
my Christian seas.
Oh my lord. I'm glad you wanted me to wait to get to this specific point because, as I said, this is possibly one of the most damning pieces of recording for his DMC5 video. I just...
You don't like lock-on. Also, reminder to
then...
stand up every once in a while to get that blood flow.
yes. Speaking of standing, I've got to... Huh?
You've been going... You're about to go to me to say.
Yeah, so just fucking take the floor, El. God, I'm so pissed.
Take the floor, I will. Yeah, I don't really know what Lou said while I was gone, but this whole thing about lock-on and third-person cameras that Mayo just has like this fucking hate boner for. Like, I don't know why he continues to insist on playing games that use that kind of camera. Like, first of all, he tries to present these issues with the camera as objective, and I can say that having watched his other videos because, for instance, in his Bayonetta video, which we may or may not cover at some point, I don't really know. I do want to cover Bayonetta eventually, but regardless, he says that, I can't remember the exact quotation, so, like, don't crucify me, but he says something to the effect of, Bayonetta does have some serious problems beyond just personal gripes of mine, one of which being the lock-on and camera. And he just... So yeah, like, he presents the issues, or the issue of a third-person player control camera that doesn't use fixed camera angles having a lock-on system. He thinks that is a legitimate... He thinks that's a legitimate negative, like an objective flaw in the game. My brother in Christ, I don't know if you're aware of this, but first-person shooters require you to aim the camera, unless you're playing an on-rails game like House of the Dead or something. They require you to move the camera, especially in a game like Doom Eternal, a game that Mayo loves, where it's very fast-paced. Games like that require you to move the camera a lot, and yet he's alright with it there, which... Why wouldn't you be? It's a first-person shooter, you need to be able to aim, again, unless it's an on-rails game like House of the Dead. But when it comes to a game being in third person, it's just no, it's unacceptable. He can't have the player turning the camera in third person. He just doesn't like it. And he has a whole video, it's called DMC5's Lock-On and Camera Problem, or something to that, I don't remember the exact title. But that's what it's called. And that whole video is about Devil May Cry 5 and similar games that use a third-person camera that doesn't have a fixed camera, where the player controls it, and the issues of lock-on, and he's clearly talking out his ass the whole time, and it's gotten to the point where it's just...
Oh!
Hello.
Hello. Continue.
And Mayo's just hate boner for third-person cameras that the player controls and lock-on systems, it's become so ingrained in a lot of his criticisms that he's come to believe it's this actual objective flaw, as is made clear in the way he describes it in his Bayonetta video. And I'm just like, dude, this is...
Which I haven't actually watched that video yet.
It's... But...
Bad, I know.
Yeah. But in any event, he tries to present it as this objective flaw when no, that is not the case. Look, if you don't like having a third-person camera that you control, and you don't like lock-on systems, that's perfectly fine. But if you think this is an objective flaw that ruins the game for you, maybe stop playing games that have that system.
Yeah. And
No one,
stop putting yourself in a situation where you have to play it, because you really don't. You really don't have to play it.
you don't have to play this shit for content because it's your frequently most hated content because it's typically shit anyways. And anyone who's asking you like, oh, I want to see Mayo play Devil May Cry 3. Please don't, by the way. Please stop. Don't do that. Like, these people will survive if you don't make videos covering or streams playing those games. It'll be okay. I promise you.
Yeah. And chances are you'll be better off because you'll have less instances of making yourself look like an idiot because you very clearly don't play this kind of game often, and you have reasons for it, and those reasons would be perfectly valid if not for you trying to pass them off as some sort of objective criticism, which, hate to tell you, they're not.
Yeah. And it doesn't make sense to me that a player-controlled camera in third person bothers him when first-person games, barring games like House of the Dead where they're on rails and you don't really control the camera, first-person
Yeah.
games are built around the player's ability to move the camera.
Yep.
That's
And
okay. But when it's in third person, oh no, that's unacceptable. We can't. I want my fixed cameras. I'm like, I'm sorry, not every third-person game has fixed cameras in every location. Like, I'm sorry, that's just it's not realistic.
yeah, it's not realistic to expect every single game to conform to that standard. Like,
Could
I'm sorry.
Could you fucking imagine an Under the Mayo review of The Witcher 3 where he's like,
Oh
I don't
god.
like player-controlled cameras? It's like, and even if he doesn't say it, you're led to believe, so you want fixed cameras in The Witcher 3? Uh-huh. Go on and tell me how that's feasible.
Yeah. And I don't even like The Witcher 3, and he would still find a way to fuck up critiquing that game.
Yeah, I like The Witcher 3's world, but the gameplay is kind of butt. Not the good kind.
Yeah. Weirdly enough, I like the RPG or the role-playing aspects of the game more than the
Yeah.
combat.
I like the
Those are
I like the like character progression and leveling up and deciding how to
yeah.
build your character and weapons and all that. That's good.
I like the part where you are a person inhabiting the world, not the combat.
Yeah, for sure.
The
Give,
RPG aspects and talking to people, that was the best part of the game as far as I was concerned.
give me a Witcher game where I'm just a regular ass dude who's not a fighter and there's no combat. I would 100% play that.
Honestly, yeah. Its world is very interesting and stuff like that. I just wish that
Oh yeah.
I wish Geralt didn't control like fucking slippery ass cheeks.
Slippery ass cheeks. Look, for what it's worth, slippery ass cheeks, when you finally do get control of them, you can have a pretty good time.
This is true. This is true. I do like me some slippery ass cheeks when I finally get a grip on them. You know, nice firm grip.
You guys just and when you put it on top of a game where I don't care for the art style, I hate the camera, and I don't enjoy the combat or the physics, then that's quite a losing formula. For who doesn't like being overwhelmed. No,
Then don't play it.
Starting a game and having
Yeah, he's basically listing just every aspect of the game and saying I hate it. It's like, okay, I get it. Don't play the game. I don't care.
Yeah.
Like,
you don't have to do this.
Is there anyone I have to know? Let's say you're watching this stream, someone who did watch this stream, and you're a fan of Under the Mayo. Did you get to this point where all he was doing was saying he hates everything about the game, and he's barely playing it, like he's barely interacting with this video game in any way, and all he's doing is complaining? Were you really that desperate? Like, oh, I want to see him do more of this. Like really? In Mayo, did you really think that anyone was thinking that at this point? Like, come on, man.
Yeah.
Like, people put in some money for you to play the game. If you're gonna oblige to that, then fucking play the game and shut up.
Yeah. And here's the thing. I wouldn't even be pissed. I wouldn't even be mad at him if he just if he continued to complain and bitch about every aspect of the game as long as he was playing it. But there would still be the fact that, again, this just ultimately boils down to the fact that you didn't have to do this. And you put yourself in a situation where you were backed into a corner and you had no choice. I'm sorry, Mayo. This is all your fault. And I genuinely, I don't know how it is that this man still has a fan base. I'm sorry. Like I've said that for a lot of YouTubers, but Mayo is just like, why do people enjoy him?
There was
He's a
one comment I saw in one of his videos. I have to find it now because it was, oh my god.
like he's drier than a fucking piece of cardboard in the Sahara. On top of just being a fucking prick, a pretentious dickwad.
Yeah, he has a really unlikable personality. Like, I know we can come off as, like, contentious and have, like, contrarian opinions or whatever the fuck,
Yeah.
but
I, in particular, know that I can probably come off as really aggressive and fucking overbearing sometimes. I completely understand that.
yeah, but, you know, ask TC Nick or anyone who's, like, seen our stuff, like, criticizing them, and, well, I guess TC Nick's really the only one. But, you know, he came on and we had a lovely old chat. Because
Yep. He
we're
was
not
a
like
very lovely guest.
we're not like dick. If someone approaches us, we're not gonna be like, "Oh, you like Elden Ring? You fucking
Yeah.
fucking cringe."
Like, if
Like,
somebody saw this video and was like, "Hey, would you guys like mind if we had a debate about Elden Ring?" I think it would be a really nice discussion. I wouldn't fucking I wouldn't berate them for liking Elden Ring while we were having a fucking debate with them. Like, come on
yeah,
now.
and you know, I like to make fun of fan bases here and there, but I feel like I make it pretty clear that I'm making fun of like just diehard defenders who would see something really shitty in Elden Ring and they'd be like, "Well, you know, it's such a big game. They have to make some shortcuts." I'm like, "You're just making a fucking excuse. Like, shut up."
Yeah,
But until
it's
someone,
one thing to
but
make a,
until,
it's
but until an individual actually says that to me, I'm just speaking as a general, like, you know, Elden Ring fanboy archetype.
yeah,
I'm not actually
like
being I'm not actually being a dick to anyone, especially my fucking viewers.
yeah, it's especially considering the fact that it's one thing to look at somebody's like video or like comment and be like, "Man, this is really fucking absurd" and stuff like that. It's another thing entirely to just be a fucking asshole to their face while they're like with you, which is essentially what's happening for Mayo to a lot of his fans. He's just being a fucking asshole to them. And keep in
Yeah.
mind, they paid their hard-earned money for this.
Oh, I found it. I found it. This is actually a comment on the video we're watching.
Nice.
This person who has a slur in their username, that's not very nice, says, Mayo had his fame with his Doom Eternal videos. He quickly became another washed-up video game hipster after it died, and people realized he isn't so smart when talking about literally anything else. Glad to see people are starting to clown on him.
Thank God, yeah. Which is why he's
I,
becoming
res-
partially like DSP.
I responded to him. I was like, "Holy fuck! You didn't need to gun him down cold blood like that."
Yeah, also get that slur out of your names.
Yeah, it's not. That's not okay. That's not okay. Don't do that. Don't be dropping them slurs like that.
But yeah,
Anyways.
let's continue watching a
All these
man
different mechanics,
fucking
all these different
cover
items.
himself in
I'm
earth.
reading all these stats that influence my character, but I don't know how they influence my character because I don't know how the game plays.
I don't know how the game plays. You've been playing the what the fuck? Huh? What? Bro, my condiment in Christ. What are you fucking talking about?
I don't even know how to respond to that.
I don't either.
Hold on. Let's listen to that one more. What the fuck?
Yeah, that kind of came out of nowhere.
Formula. Who doesn't like being overwhelmed? No, I don't like being overwhelmed. I don't like starting a game and having tutorial page after tutorial page explaining all these different mechanics and having all these different items and stats where I just like, I'm reading all these stats that influence my character, but I don't know how they influence my character because I don't know how the game plays.
Okay, first of all, you don't like to my brother in Christ, your favorite game is Doom Eternal, literally tells you how to insta-kill enemies. I don't want to fucking hear it.
Yeah, oof. That's not a good take.
Oh, remember when he
That's not a good take when your favorite game of all time is very clearly Doom Eternal. Oh, God.
which is, like, known for giving tutorial after tutorial after tutorial. By the way, I remember he criticized DMC5 for also having a shit ton of tutorials. You can turn those off.
Yep, same with Doom Eternal, if I'm not mistaken.
Also, Elden Ring and games with lots of tutorials.
You can turn them off.
Well, Elden Ring. Who the fuck is claiming that Elden Ring holds your hands with too many tutorials? Who the fuck is saying that?
Nobody. I don't think anybody is saying that Elden Ring has a lot of tutorials so that you know how to play the fucking game, but it's doing anything but holding its hand.
When you like first pick up, like, you know, when you first sit at a grace, it's like, here's what it does, and it's like it's very basic. You're like, okay, it's a bonfire. Or if you haven't even played Dark Souls, it's like, okay, this is what it does. It's a checkpoint. Cool. Like,
yeah, it's my resting spot. It's my safe zone.
They're very smart. Like, Elden Ring does not have page after page of tutorials. Shut the fuck up, you fucking liar.
I thought you were about to say that the graces were. I thought that you were talking about the graces when you're saying they're kind of sparse. I was like, motherfucker, we just got done talking
I
about
meant
this.
the tutorial bit. No, graces.
There are 2 graces in Limgrave that are literally like maybe 100 yards from each other.
Every fucking location is just packed with graces, which I can appreciate more checkpoints to kind of cut down on time because, you know, big open world game and all, you don't want players being sent back like fucking 2.5 miles away from where they just were or something like that. But
Yeah,
you
but
also
there's a
have
point where it becomes excessive.
there's also the stakes of America, so I don't know. I feel like I'd
Yeah.
have to take a closer look at that one. But yeah, there are a lot of graces, and there's some graces that are like not only not far from one another, but there's like nothing in between them. So I'm like, why are you doing this exactly?
Yeah. It's kind of like the
This
one
is-
by. It's
No,
kind of
sorry.
like the 2 by the. It's kind of like the grace where you meet Melina. There's literally a grace like right down the fucking road from it.
Yeah. Also, sorry.
All good.
Earlier when I was playing in the Liurnia of the Lakes, there's several that like you just ride out through some water where there's like nothing, and then there's another grace, and then there's another one over there, and it's like, why are there so many
It's very.
graces?
Yeah, it feels like it feels like they just overcompensated with the amount of graces that they put in just to make sure that there were plenty.
Yeah, a little bit.
How to influence my character because I don't have a game plays.
This is like everything that I hate in a game. I can't.
I'm
And
not.
why are you playing it? I'm not saying anything mean about the game.
I'm not saying anything mean about the game. This is literally everything I hate in a video game, in one game. Like,
Oh my lord!
like my guy, if you don't like the game, just fucking wear it. Like, don't be a pussy.
Yeah.
Don't backpedal.
And also don't fucking play it then. You fucking
Yeah.
idiot.
But he wants people to shell out for a shitty God of War video. So you know.
I don't want to do any of it. I just want to know what you guys.
You signed up for it. It's no longer about whether or not you want to do it. You signed up for it. So act like an adult for 10 seconds and fucking do it. And if you don't want to do it for longer than you're already set, cut off donations and establish that you're only going to be playing for the rest of the allotted time that's already been donated for. You don't have to do this. You're only making yourself look worse by continuing. You fucking Thunderwally.
I just want to throw it out there. Option C, hear me out. Ask your viewers if they'd be alright with you playing another game while you continue this donation stream. I don't think they'd be opposed to it.
Series. Or Doom. You love Doom Eternal.
Like, just genuinely ask them, like, okay, guys, I know you paid to see me play more of this, but, you know, would you be alright with me just stopping here because I'm not having a good time and I don't want to have a stream where I'm not having a good time and therefore you're not having a good time? Do you want to see me play something else? Would you be down for something else? Here's a couple options. If you're not, you know, cool, I'll keep playing if you really just really want me to, but let me run this by you. And I think everyone would unanimously be like, yeah, just play something else. You're not having a good time and this sucks to watch. So even even if you're someone who likes it and you're like, this isn't fun to watch.
Exactly. There's nothing wrong with that. It's perfectly valid.
Yeah, if you're gonna backpedal on so much shit, I think this is one thing where it'd be okay.
Yeah. Like, everybody understands doing shit that you don't want to do and not enjoying it. Like, everybody universally does that. That's what a job is, sometimes. Most jobs, anyway. So, like,
yeah.
you know, like, if you don't want to do it, that's okay. Just think for 10 seconds about an alternative, and then, you know, see about performing it. But don't get pissed at your fans and stuff like that. Like, for fuck's sake, dude.
You guys think that I need so that I can fight the other boss. Everything that I hate in a game. I can if I want. I don't want to do any of it. I just want to know what you guys think that I need so that I can fight the other boss that I couldn't beat. Andre, I know, but you guys keep telling me that it's an open world, I can do whatever I want. I don't want to do any of it. What do I think of the art direction? Bland?
wait, let this play out. This is good. Oh, I'm gonna turn that down. That's some music. I don't want that. I will say you could be showing better screenshots, but yeah, no, the artistic direction of Elden Ring is fucking magnificent.
Absolutely. It's inarguably one of the best parts of the entire game. It's just, mwah, it's
Like,
beautiful.
I think graphically it really is like right there with Dark Souls 3 in terms of like technical quality. Like it
Yeah,
really like when you look at the character models and the armor and stuff, like it's Dark Souls 3, but with a completely different art direction, and it totally works.
yeah, and like, it's safe to say that Elden Ring pushes the PlayStation 4 and specifically the PlayStation 4 to its absolute limit in terms of art direction and graphical quality. It's fucking great. Like genuinely, like it's inarguably the best part of the game.
I say this as someone who does not enjoy Elden Ring. If you're gonna criticize the art of Elden Ring, holy fuck, you better have some goddamn good arguments because you're gonna look like a fucking moron.
Yeah. Yeah. And I actually think that a lot of its areas, for all of its faults, a lot of its areas do look pretty unique for fantasy games.
Now imagine, like, and we have our issues with Persona 5. The art direction looks fucking fantastic. It's very unique to its own game. It feels like a new age of Persona in a way.
Yeah.
It matches like the themes and the motifs that it's going for. It's got, Persona 5's got its problems, but man, its art direction is not one of them.
Indeed. Apart from the 2D animated cutscenes, which look like dog ass by comparison.
Yeah, those 2D animated cutscenes. The opening ones are pretty good, but man, they dip like immediately.
Yep. And also the fact that like half of the characters aren't on model for a lot of the animations.
Yeah, for sure.
Like they very clearly do not conform to the models themselves. It's quite hilarious. It's also the fact that it's also funny to me because it's like the actual like just using cutscenes with the in-game engine would have looked infinitely better than what you're doing right now.
I was gonna say because Catherine
And
Catherine has both 2D and 3D cutscenes, and they both look really good because like they both clearly got a decent amount of focus.
But with Persona 5, it was like, yeah, we clearly put budget into the 3D aspects and then decided just to not have a majority of the major cutscenes be
Right.
in 3D. Or full motion cutscenes be in 3D, which just fucking baffles me, truth be told.
I think the last good-looking 2D cutscene in that game is where Arsene first comes out, because that looks pretty sick.
Yeah,
And they
although
also
I will
showed
say,
and they also showed in 3D, which I thought was really cool.
yeah, granted, I do think Joker looks a little bit weird at a few shots in that cutscene, but overall, yeah, it's fine.
Yeah.
But yeah, the art direction of Elden Ring, it looks pretty fucking unique for as far as fantasy games in general go.
Yeah, I can't think of any other game that looks like Elden Ring, like artistically speaking.
Yeah.
I would be showing shots of the underground. I think those are some of the best looking areas for sure. Liurnia of the Lakes, that's so beautiful. Yeah, Raya Alright, let's get this out of the way too. Raya Lucaria, I shed all over it. I'm not about to shed on how it looks. It looks good.
Looks pretty fucking great. I'm not gonna lie.
It looks fucking great.
Normal.
Yes.
What a fucking terrible like criticism of something. Yeah, this looks normal. Like,
Yeah.
God.
Like no.
Like you can't think of anything better besides just it looks normal.
Also, it's really weird too because he's not someone who engages with fantasy stuff that much, from what I can tell. So, like, to hear him say it looks bland and normal, I'm like, how do you even know what's normal? Like, what's your look?
Yeah, like, what's your barometer for quote unquote normal here?
Yeah, like I'm not asking you to be a fucking art student or anything. I'm just asking you, like, what is your like understanding of the fantasy RPG's aesthetic, and how does that pertain to this game?
Yeah, because there's a lot of fantasy RPGs out there that look really, really similar, but Elden Ring ain't one of those.
Yeah, no, Elden Ring is it's perfectly fine artistically. It's doing good. You can hit play.
I find this art style bland. I find Dark Souls art style bland. Also.
All right, see, now I'm gonna have to draw a fucking line.
Okay. I'm gonna guess that all he's seen of Dark Souls is like the undead parish.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to draw a
think
fucking
that's
line.
I think that's safe to say.
Especially during its time, Dark Souls was. Oh boy, Dark Souls was a fucking game changer back when it came out, dude.
Even
There was
fucking-
no game that looked like Dark Souls or Demon Souls.
Even Dark Souls 2, which graphically was pretty shit, but I mean artistically it was pretty unique in a lot of areas. Some areas were definitely like generic fantasy for sure, but like
Absolutely.
what is it, Castle Drang Lake? Like, oh, that looks fucking sick.
Yep. Too bad the area is shit.
Oh yeah, it's fucking bad. The DLCs look great.
Yeah, I can't deny that. The DLCs look pretty fucking great.
Let's see what Mayo says specifically.
Dark Souls
here.
art style bland. Also, look, I'm looking at this and I just think that like a whole bunch of games could just probably look like this. This looks like any kind of.
Yeah, name 3.
Yeah, name 3. Not from the Souls series, since that's the same fucking company that makes them.
Like legitimately, under the Mayo, I want someone to like convince you to go to this timestamp. And I want you to answer me. Name 3 games without going to Google that look like Elden Ring.
Yep.
Better yet, 3 pieces of media. Fucking musicals, podcasts. I don't know. Name 3 things that look like Elden Ring.
Yeah, fucking Christ, what a baffling take.
Wow.
This is what I mean. He's so bad that we're defending a game that neither of us like.
Yeah.
Ugh, God, what a
Dark dungeon fantasy game where everything's brown and gray.
Oh.
Everything isn't brown and gray though. There's a bunch of different popping colors throughout the entire game.
Also, I just want to hold on. So, let me find
a whole bunch of games
specific
just
shot.
look like this. This
Here,
looks like any kind of dark dungeon.
Okay.
What about this looks bland to you?
First of all, what's been dark? You've been in Limgrave, which is pretty bright. And second, I haven't seen you go into any dungeon yet. I don't know what the fuck you're talking. And I say this, by the way, we didn't actually talk about this, which is kind of funny because we talked about all the recycled content. The dungeons, the dungeons in Elden Ring are fucking dog shit, and they are so rinse repeat as far as how they look and how
they're literally reused art assets.
Yeah, like
for most of them.
Oh my! Like the fucking Chalice dungeons in Bloodborne have more variety in their aesthetic. They have a pretty decent amount of variety when you compare the different styles of dungeons. But Elden Ring, no, like the dungeons are the same. The caves are the same.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know where this man gets off saying that. I just like
it's baffling to me.
It's just a head ass take. That's all I can really say about it.
Game where everything's brown and gray. This is how it looks to me.
I don't like fantasy games either yet. Elden Ring looks way different than Lord of the... Yeah, that's good.
Yeah, exactly. That's a wonderful example, Mr. Under the whatever the fuck.
Rancid shot, not Rancid. What the fuck is... I don't know. Under the URL.
Yeah.
That URL that leads to his account. I don't know.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know where he gets off. He's oh my god. He's literally just one of those people who is just like, yeah, all fantasy media just looks exactly the same. And it's like,
yeah, I get that impression. It's like people who say that like sci-fi, like all sci-fi, it's like fucking, future ships and space and stuff. Like, motherfucker, what?
Yeah. That'd be like saying that all hack and slashes are exactly the same.
I don't think anyone's going to make the argument that character action games all look the same. You have to be a special kind of person to say that, I'll say.
Yeah, tell me about it.
Fucking like Bayonetta, Devil May Cry, God of War, and fucking... what is it? No More Heroes.
God of War? God of War has some pretty unique art direction, at least in the first 3 games, and that's even coming to somebody who doesn't like God of War. So
I will say I shit on God of War a lot. I love the artistic direction of all of the games. I think they do a fucking awesome job of adapting the mythologies that they use. I love the characters that represent, like Zeus and Hades, Poseidon, uh, Balder. Balder's fucking cool.
yeah,
But anyways, yeah. I really want him to compare God of War 2018 with Elden Ring. So, oh, they have skies. Like, oh, cringe. Someone uses logic on Terminator. You're sitting on this for a while. Terminator is like
Terminator is
every
like
other generic
generic
sci-fi,
sci-
has feature elements. Well, yeah, I said that about sci-fi, Yeah. Oh man, Terminator 2, it's got a pretty cool aesthetic.
And all I know is that for 3 hours now, all I've seen is brown and gray and rocks and trees and
Okay,
and
yeah,
just
okay.
dudes that look normal, and just doesn't do anything for me. I think it's kind of dull. I'm barely 1% into the game. Yeah, I know. Well, 1% of the game has been 3 hours.
Oh
Barely
no.
moved and fought Morgott for an hour. Oh god damn.
He said
bro.
Morgoth. That's not true. That's Margit. Unless you're one of those people who's like, oh, they're the same because the fuck. I don't fucking know. Anyways, yeah, I don't like the idea of 3 hours is 1% of the game. Like, no, that does not mean no.
Yeah.
3 hours does not mean any percent of the game. It means however that's time. That's not the percent of the game.
Yeah. I could spend, but like, I don't even think he's spent 1% of the game or done 1% of the game yet. He like this person just said,
All he's done is
he's
dick around.
basically, yeah, all he's done is just dick around and complain for the last like 3 hours from what I've seen of this footage. Doesn't even look like he's, I don't even know if he's leveled up.
So this is what I've seen.
It takes a while for him to just start moving too. Like he just sits there.
Yeah, he just sits there for long stretches of time. And like, I get it to an extent. There are times where I'm playing an open world game, especially, and I'm just like, I sit there for a second, or I like go through my inventory, and I think about what I'm gonna do
Like
next.
maybe
But
he's chatting with viewers or something, but still, it's like
yeah, but then again, like when I play a game, an RPG, it's usually not time sensitive, and I usually don't only have like 3 hours to play it after somebody fucking paid me to do so. So, I don't think it's as justified here, where he just sits there for seconds on end.
yeah, basically.
It's like, stop wasting time, you dumbass. Just play the fucking game. This is hard to watch.
Yeah, like
You
I
guys
stru-
asked me what my opinion.
I struggled with the exploration of Elden Ring for a bit because I was like, I don't really know like what my actual goal is, so I don't know what's optional, and I'm kind of having this weird tism of like what to do. But that didn't prevent me from going to places and doing the things.
Yeah. Also, I just found out something that I consider cursed knowledge, and I'm now going to curse all of you with it.
Oh,
The Torrent has a modeled butthole.
okay.
I don't know why they would have done that, but it's there. FromSoft, Miyazaki, is this your vision?
I mean,
Is this what
be
you wanted?
fair, the giants of Dark Souls 2 all had assholes for faces, so
This is true. And there was actually just a straight up asshole modeled on the pig in Bloodborne.
that's true. And you stick your fist up there, and Bloodborne's
You-
so fucking
you-
weird.
You fucking know that butthole was modeled just because they were like, well, for this backstab animation, you literally shove your hand up its ass, so let's
feel like-
drive it home.
I feel like there was like one worker there who was like, Miyazaki, you you've not given us a backstab for enemies like dogs and stuff forever. Like, give us a backstab for this big enemy. He's like, well, how do you even do that? Like, shove its fist up its asshole. That's how. And Miyazaki's like, good lord, my god, chill.
Yeah, it's fucking
Then
hilarious.
Then it
too.
becomes a big meme, and Miyazaki sees it. And he's like, you know what? You get a raise just because it became a meme.
Yeah, pretty much. God, his gameplay is so painful to watch.
It's painful.
He just does basically fuck all.
You guys asked me what my opinion is. All I can answer
defensive.
is on what I've seen. Dudes with 100 arms are pretty normal. I haven't seen any dudes with 100 arms. And that's creature design. That's not art.
What?
Sure, okay.
Oh God,
Luce had a fucking conniption for a second there.
Yeah, as an artist, I take offense to literally everything that just came out of this man's mouth. Creature design is not art. Motherfucker, how do you design the creature then? With art, you dumbass!
No, but it's different.
Oh my lord.
Creature design is not art.
What in the frosty fuck? Oh my lord.
Now look. People sometimes have a little slip of the tongue and they say something they don't really, so they didn't really think about it. But that's when you step back and go, well, okay, no, I'm wrong about that. He didn't do that.
Yeah, he just said that and then just didn't even clarify.
He meant it. He fucking, I can only take that he meant it.
Yeah. I don't.
I would love it if like someone criticized Doom Eternal's artistic direction and he was like, what are you talking about? Enemies like the Mancubus are so cool. And then someone turned around at him and was like, no, that's creature design. That's different.
Yeah. Demon design is an art.
All right. Well, what about Doom Guy? Oh, that's character design. That's different. What about the levels? Well, that's environment design. That's different.
Oh my lord!
You can do this with fucking anything. It's like, what about like the general aesthetic? I'm like, oh, well, that's just like that's technical.
Yeah. God, dude.
That's aesthetic design.
How does he keep creating new ways for us to just shit on him? Like how?
I'm just amazed that this man continues to like surprise me with how stupid some of the things he says are.
Me too. Like I don't know how the fuck he does it. He's the lolcow that never stops lolling.
He's the Christmas of stupidity. Yeah.
Hey, look, yeah, of course, individual creature design is part of. I haven't seen any dudes with 100 arms.
Let's see.
He does clarify. Okay.
That's creature design. That's not art. Sure, okay, look, yeah, of course, individual creature design is part of art, yes. But when I'm talking about, when people are like, hey, what do you think of the art design? I'm like, the overall look of the game. That's what I'm talking about. The overall art design. I'm not talking about the way individual enemies look.
Flash.
But that's what? Huh? But that's they're mutually inclusive. When I say the overall design, the overall art direction of Doom Eternal is extremely garish and hard to look at a decent amount of the time, I'm talking about everything.
How does creature design not contribute to the overall look of that?
That's what you're fighting most of the time.
This is the thing you interact with the most and to the most significant extent. What the fuck are you talking about?
Lord have mercy.
Incredible.
I'm losing the ability to say in different ways that this man is just a fucking nonce. Sorry, not a nonce, an idiot.
Just dudes that look normal. And you're fighting knights and dragons.
Looky there.
I'm not dogging on this game at all.
Yes, you are. You have been doing nothing but that since the moment you started playing.
My brother, in mayonnaise, we dogged on this game so much. You don't have to be a pussy about it.
You really don't. Like, You literally from the second you started playing, you've been doing
Is he-
nothing but acting like a child.
Is he gonna do this with his God of War Ragnarok video where he just spends like 45 minutes tearing the game a fucking apart, and then he's like, and then someone comments like, you know, you could have been more fair to the game, and then he responds, "I'm not dogging on, dude. I'm not dogging on it. I'm not saying mean things. Like,
Yeah.
don't. Oh my
God.
god.
Like, if you're gonna do
Gross.
something, own up to it. It's okay to
How-
not like the game.
How can he be so defensive and adamant about every other position he takes, but the moment someone says you're being kind of harsh, he's like, "Oh no, that's no, I'm not. No, guys, come on, guys. What the Where are your priorities, man? I don't understand."
Yeah, I don't like Mayo's one of those types of persons where like no matter how much I learn about him, no matter how much I see of him, I'm never gonna get a consistent view
Oh no,
on what it is that he enjoys
for sure.
because it's nothing. Like all of his opinions are just nothing.
It's
so inconsistent.
completely case by case. Like no consistency between his no like actual principles as other than hating third person player control cameras and lock-ons, which is the stupidest
Yeah.
fucking thing.
Like if somebody asked me like, "Oh, what kinds of games do you prefer?" It's like, "Oh, okay. Well, generally speaking, if I'm being as broad as possible, I like games that have a decent amount of high octane and tension to them that are
Yeah.
also decently fast paced. If you have a game that's very stylish and has very cool looking characters, then those are bonus points. That's great. But
Yeah.
that's not to say that that's all I can play. I have
I
things
think-
outside of that comfort zone. But
well,
I
I
can't
think-
figure out what he likes other than shooters.
Well, I think that appeal to action is also why you're able to play games that are in genres that you even don't really care for, like Doom, you know?
Yeah,
You
because
don't really care for first-person shooters, but, I mean, Doom 2016, it exists.
yeah, like as long as it's got a decent amount of just tension and action, then I can jive with it, even if it's not something that I would normally play, such
then-
as Doom.
and
I
then
got it on a
things-
whim and I loved it.
And then things like really good, practical, balanced design, like, just make it all the more
Yeah.
better.
Yeah, I overall gravitate towards really well balanced, high octane experiences, and
Mechanically sound, I'll say.
yeah, hence why I also really enjoy Final Fantasy XIV because it's got a lot of that. But with this guy, I don't know. Like
You
the
never
only way
know.
that I would the only way that I would know whether or not he likes something is if he told me
I-
directly. And even then, sometimes it makes no sense.
Sometimes I'm like, do you really though? Like he says he likes Devil May Cry 5, and I'm like, I don't think you do after everything I've heard you say, and you literally saying you have no desire to play it anymore. I'm like, I don't know if you can say you do like the game though. When you dog on it for made up reasons, get defensive and call people who like the game like psychos, and then say you don't want to play the game, but then you're like, no, I like it. Like, dude, you can say you don't like it, even if you're
Yeah.
even if you're wrong. Like, stand by what you're saying at least.
Yeah, like have a spine.
Yeah, like I know it's hard to fit a spine in that little mayonnaise jar, but come on, you can do
Like
it.
you don't know
Yes.
how long of a way it would go to just stand by what you believe at the very least. A lot of people find that
Yeah.
admirable, even if they find you wrong.
And the thing is, I would say we're pretty consistent, but if someone pointed out, they were like, you said this about this, but then you said this about this, and they made it clear that it wasn't like a context sensitive thing, I'd be like, oh, you know what, you're right, I did say that. Let me like reassess what I'm thinking here. Like,
Yeah.
it's fine to be wrong or to like make a mistake in a have a
Yeah, it's,
inconsistency in something you say, and then look back and be like, oh, you know what, actually, let's fix that.
yeah. And just, going on that same logic, it's also okay to change your mind.
Yeah,
Like
it
it's
sure
okay.
is. I changed my
You
mind
don't
about
always
I changed my mind about a lot of games that I play when I actually play
like
them.
like we're in this sort of emotional cul-de-sac where a lot of people believe that once you believe something, you're locked into believing that for the rest of time, no matter
Yeah.
what.
And if you change your
that's not-
mind, if you change their mind, it's like, wow, you're so inconsistent, and you're a two-face or whatever. And it's like, no, I
Yeah.
just thought about it more, and I don't like it, or I do like it.
Yeah, and that's perfectly okay. You don't always have to stick to your guns. You can admit that you thought about it and now your opinion is a bit different, or that, you were wrong.
Let
Like,
me
it's okay.
let me make it as simple as possible. Under the Mayo, you are not obligated to say nice or mean things about whatever game you happen to be playing or choosing not to play. You can say whatever the
Yeah.
fuck you want, as long as you can back it up.
Yeah. And hell, it's okay to say neutral things too. You don't have to have a strong
Yeah.
opinion one way or the other. Like, for example, the fucking what's a good example?
I'm pretty neutral on
Um,
Final Fantasy. I can recognize there's a lot of great things in the series. Yeah, I really like
yeah.
Final Fantasy 6 and 7. There's a lot of things in it I don't like. I'm not gonna. I just don't feel incentivized to go out of my way to praise it or dog on it. I'm just like, yeah, it's a series that exists. It's got some cool things in it. Yeah.
Yeah. A good example for me is Yakuza series. I've tried playing it before. I don't have any strong feelings one way or the other. I recognize that there are a lot of good things on it, but
About
my
what?
feelings are kind of Yakuza.
Oh, Yakuza. Yeah, that's a good example.
My
That's another series. I played. I think Yakuza 3 or 4 on the PS3, and I wasn't into it.
Yeah, I tried playing Yakuza 0 a while ago, and so far
Yeah.
I'm not
Not even that
I'm
I got
not
it.
hooked by it.
Not even that I got a negative impression. I played it a bit and I was like, yeah, all right, cool.
Yeah. And that's kind of how I am. It's just a situation where it's like I don't have any strong feelings one way or the other.
And if someone
I get that a lot of people.
timestamps this and comments like, "Oh, you're being fucking mean," what about Yakuza? I'd be like, all right, I don't care.
Yeah, and if someone timestamped this like, "Oh, you're being mean to Mayo," I'd be like, "Yeah, he fucking deserves it."
Yeah, uh, that's actually a good. Yeah, if someone commented on S.E.E.S 1 and they were like, "You guys are being such a dicks to Mayo," I'm like, "No, we're being pretty nice and generous in the first, and that's in probably the thing we care most about that he's discussing, like of the things that he's discussed that we care the most about." But we were
Yeah.
being pretty nice because we weren't that familiar with him. We didn't really know anything about him. We hadn't interacted with him ourselves. Now we're willing to be
Now
mean
that we know.
because we have interacted with him and he's a fucking douchebag, and also his videos suck. So
Yeah, another instance would be Simply Dad. I have no qualms with as long
yeah,
as people aren't going out there and like actually actively attacking Simply Dad. Like, I have no qualms about looking at a Simply Dad video and just being really mean to him because he's a fucking asshole,
yeah, he's a fucking dick.
and I would stand by it.
Yeah,
Now, granted, I want to be
when you say that a player base are a bunch of fucking pedophiles, and when you talk shit about someone who killed themselves, it's like, all right, yeah, you're just a dick.
yeah. I'm gonna
And
need you to.
if someone was like, wow, you're gonna say that about Simply Dad? Like, yeah, he's a fucking dick.
Yeah, he's the one who basically brought it upon himself.
Yeah, and I mean,
Um,
he's pretty unashamed about it too. Like, I don't think if you called him a dick, he'd be like, "Wow, I can't believe." Like, he wouldn't give a fuck.
no,
I don't
if
blame
anything,
him.
he leans into it.
Yeah, I don't blame him either. I'm not like, calling him out or going after his character for that. I wouldn't care if someone called me a dick about something either. I don't care.
Now, one thing that I do want to be very clear about is that even if we're mean to somebody while watching one of their videos, that's not an excuse to just seek them out and attack them. Even in the case of somebody who is like Simply Dead, because that would just
Yeah. If
one, that's
anything,
immoral, and two, that would be you sinking down to their level,
if
and
anything,
that's not something I support.
if you do agree with us, then that's all the more reason for you not to go after and view their content and stuff because
Yeah,
it's shit content and it's a person you don't like. So we cover it
yeah,
because we like talking about this kind of stuff. And
yeah.
God
It's
help me,
basically the
God help me, is he's just a fascinating individual to listen. I get entertainment value out of just listening to some of the shit that he says. So
yeah. It's one of those instances where the main reason that we do it is because we use videos as a basis for our discussions.
yeah, and we make content out of it. Whereas if you're not making content out of it or like getting anything out of this, then it's like you have no reason to go bother with them. You just don't.
Yeah. So yeah, like it's one thing to leave a comment on their video, but just don't go harassing anybody, even Simply
Yeah.
Dead.
How's the world look?
Anyway,
I mean, it looks like a fantasy game. Very lots of green, brown, I got yellow trees. Green, brown, and yellow, which are colors that are not entirely pleasing. I don't know what this game's about. I don't know what I'm supposed to be doing. I don't know where I'm supposed to go, if I'm supposed to fight someone, if I'm not, if I should be exploring and looking for things. I don't know what things are supposed to be used for. I don't fucking know, okay?
Have I said anything negative about this other than like my subjective, I think the art style is dull? Other than that, Hexagon. Yeah,
Well, actually, you did. You talked about the camera and lock-on, which you think is an objective issue. So yeah, you did actually say something other than the subjective.
Yeah. Hexagon Alex. Oh shit.
Oh, sorry, I rewound.
style is dull.
All good, all
Other
good.
than that, Hexagon.
I think you kind of have the mindset of beating the game when it should be more of dicking around this place and beating bosses on the side. I mean,
I wouldn't.
any-
I wouldn't say that.
anybody can have whatever mindset that they want about a game, especially in one that's supposed to be an open world game where the basis is to have as much player freedom as possible. The main thing for me is
Also-
that Mayo just has the mindset of wanting to hate the game under any circumstance.
Also, let's be real. Under the Mayo's mindset is not beating the game. He's gonna fucking beat Elden Ring.
No,
even
he
if-
is.
Even if you paid enough for him to have 1,000 hours in the game, he would not go beat it. He would just keep dicking
No.
around and complaining like a little bitch.
Yeah, he is very clearly, like, based on these clips of him running around the same, like, 5 fucking areas, he is very clearly trying to ride out his time as much as possible. He's not playing the game, he's coasting through it. And I think that's the most scummy thing of all, really, is that he's not even trying to give the game a chance for people who fucking paid for it. Like, these people paid to watch him play the game, not dick about and do nothing for 5 fucking hours.
Yeah, huh?
Yeah, I do
Um,
have that mindset
yeah.
because dicking around this place and beating bosses on the side is not something that I enjoy. If I'm going to be dicking around in an open world, then I want to be stealing cars and getting in crazy cop chases like in GTA, not running around in tall grass picking up flowers.
You don't have to do that, though. Like, I just want to be clear. You don't have to run around the grass picking up flowers. You don't have to. Mayo, an open world RPG. There's a lot of different things that you can do.
I just
Most of them revolving around combat, but you know.
this takes me back to when I was in like middle school and I'd tell people about like Devil May Cry or something. And they'd just be like, yeah, but I want a first person shooter, where I like, where I shoot, shoot the guns and stuff. It's like I want an open world where I, steal cars and stuff. It's so cool.
Yeah, the most people like it's the most surface level like enjoyment of something. He doesn't.
I want this.
Yeah, it's not about whether or not the game is well designed or whether or not he should give it a chance after people paid for him to play it. It's just about like, yeah, if I was in an open world game, I'd rather be doing this. I was like, okay, so fucking boot up a game where you can, Fivehead.
Look, if I was watching a YouTube video, I'd want it to be good, but that's not always the case. So, hey.
Yeah, we don't always get what we want, and that's
Yeah.
okay. But also, like, people paid for you to do this, so
And,
quit bitching and get it done.
In the words of
Actually play the game.
in the words of one House MD, in the words of the great Saint Jagger, you can't always get what you want.
Yeah. Yeah, logic. Elden Ring is about running around in grass and picking up flowers, nothing else.
Yeah, he
I mean,
really
yeah, that's-
seems to. I don't know if he's like just fucking talked himself into this corner or what, but he really seems to be under the impression that the exploration is just going around picking up items when that's 100% not the case.
Yeah, and especially considering the fact that like whenever I see clips of Mayo doing anything in the game, like he never seems like he's doing anything in these clips.
It feels a lot of the times like when he's riding around on Torrent, what he's actually doing in real life, like while he's got his one hand on the controller, he's like sending a text message or just completely distracted by
Yeah.
something else. Like that's the impression that I get.
Like when he
looking
plays,
looking at chat so that he can, respond to them rather than having to play the game. Things
yeah,
like
like
that.
he's playing the game completely passively, but he's never actually engaging with it.
For sure.
He's playing it on the most like base level that he can passively play it and still, succeed if that.
Man, even
It-
when
like,
like Like, when I play Borderlands, like, I've beaten the games at this point to, like, 100% completion multiple times. Uh, Another good example, Devil May Cry 5, I've played the shit out of it, so I can play it fairly passively and,
Yeah,
like, watch movies and stuff, or listen to music, or a
but
podcast like
when it's
AFAP, or what have you, but, like, when I'm first playing a game, and especially if I'm making content for it, yeah, I'm focused on the fucking game and trying to not only meet it halfway, but, like, recognize what's going on in the game rather than just walking around and be like, "Ugh, it's an open world.
yeah,
Oh my god, it's
yeah,
like Divorce. Oh my god."
yeah, it's kind of like how earlier, like both of us were actually playing the game while we were talking about it, which of
Yeah.
course
There were
actually led us to realizing certain things about it that we wanted to talk about. But we, at the very least, we were playing the game in question. It's not like I was playing Devil May Cry 5 while we were talking about fucking Elden Ring. I
right.
was playing Elden Ring.
And for those watching, like there were moments where I was like sitting around waiting to be summoned, but that's because I was playing on a character where I'd done basically everything and I just wanted to show those bosses, but I couldn't fight those bosses. So that was why I did that. But when you see me playing, I am in the game, but I'm also able to focus on the conversation because I've played the game enough to understand that, and I'm not doing anything dishonest. Like I don't need to sit down and experience this boss because I've already fought like 1,000 times, things like
Yeah.
that.
Like whenever you play a game for the first time, you have to like, especially if you're making content on it, like you gotta sit down and you've gotta actually engage with it. You gotta meet it halfway.
My fucking New Vegas DLC reviews. So the last DLC, um, a big factor in like how it plays out. Well, not a big factor in how it plays out, but a lot of the dialogue that takes place is dependent on the faction that you're most aligned with. So what I did, because up to that point with the first three DLCs, I had just played those DLCs with those characters I made and not the base game. So what I did for the last DLC was I did full-blown fucking playthroughs with all like 7 of my characters. That's a lot of hours just for a handful of videos about this one DLC, which I wasn't even really using much from the base game to make the videos on anyways. It's all about that DLC. But I made it a point to go out of my way to make sure that like this was of quality and that I'm not being, I'm not like shorthanding people with my content. I'm making sure that it's actually good, quality assurance.
Yeah, it's not like you fucking went through the game and then when you made the video, you left in clips of you looking like a fucking tool, which Mayo does in
Yeah.
many of his videos.
Yeah, like there are moments in my recording where I like pause to go do something else. Like that's not going to be what people fucking watch when they see my videos. I can assure of
It's
that.
it's kind of like that one instance in his Resident Evil 8 video where there's a clip of him fucking reloading and then like blocking and then unblocking and then like releasing the block button, thus allowing a lichen to grab him.
Oh yeah, I remember that. It's like it's like we're in the ambush at the start of the game, and like
Yeah,
this
or like how
Lycan's like approaching him, and he's like, "I'm gonna reload, even though I can shoot it. I'm gonna block.
yeah,
I'm gonna drop, and let it
and
attack me." Like, what the fuck are you
or
doing?
like how there was a clip in his DMC5 video of him just actually absolutely getting fucking wrecked by a Fury in Mission 10. Like don't leave in clips from video games that make you look like a fucking idiot. I'm just gonna put that out there.
When I think about that Devil May Cry 5 video, like the first clip that comes to mind is when he's Nero in Mission 7 in the subway station, and he's like not locked on to the Hellkina, and he's just like pressing triangle and like swinging around randomly, and I'm just like, this is like you are showing me, you are giving me a visual that you did not try with this game. That is not a good thing to do.
No, it's really not. And yet, here we are.
I would rather the editing of your video be low effort than your actual attempt to engage with the product that you're talking about.
Yeah, especially considering the fact that you don't even have to have like super duper fancy editing, but at
Yeah,
least
I
make
don't.
it at least put in clips that show that you made a concerted effort to play the game.
Yeah, and when it's on a stream and it's your first time playing the game, it looks especially bad when you're just aimlessly walking around, not really doing anything. Like it looks like
Yeah,
it looks like IGN review footage is what it looks like.
yeah, like no shit. Aimlessly walking around doing nothing makes for a pretty fucking bad experience. Who'd have thought? Maybe you
Who
shouldn't
would have
do
thought?
that. You fucking numbskull.
Fuck soloing Margit at level 10. Yeah, I know, but I don't want to run around grinding, fighting all the other enemies because I find it's really boring.
Oh my god,
Look,
he sounds
I
that particular clip. He sounds so insufferable.
look, as someone who actually agrees that that grinding at Elden Ring is fucking boring and it's really obnoxious when the game just puts a brick wall in front of you and tells you to fuck off and go do something else and come back when you're higher level and level up your vigor and blah blah blah. You don't have the right to fucking say that because you haven't interacted with the game to that extent. I have. I suffered through that shit, all right? You don't.
Yeah.
I this is
You have barely put in any effort to play this game.
I'm a
If
PO
any.
I'm a POW of the lands between. You're a fucking newcomer and you're telling me that this is hard? No, 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 no. No. That's not how that works, buddy.
Yeah. Oh god, the fucking nerve on this man to act as if he has any right to say that this game's grinding is so enjoyable when he's done basically fuck all for the entire goddamn game.
Yeah, huh?
It's amazing.
Fuck soloing Margit at level 10. Yeah, I know, but I don't want to run around grinding, fighting all the other enemies because I find it's really boring.
That particular one, like that clip, he just actually sounds like a
Yeah.
fucking child.
I don't wanna. He's like throwing in the exhales to make himself sound exhausted. I don't wanna. Like, I'll do that for comedic effect in a video. Like,
But it's in a video, not in a fucking like off the cuff live stream.
well, in context, it's like for like I think in the Dragon God, I'm like, why game? It's like you get what I'm coming from when you listen to that fucking rant and when you've bought the Dragon God, it's fucking terrible.
Yeah. But
I think it's the
holy
Dragon God,
shit.
yeah.
This just makes him look like a it just makes him look like a fucking child.
Like, I don't say this often. I'm gonna say it. You're playing the game wrong.
Yeah, as it turns out, barely even playing the game at all is not a great way to start, my guy.
When you do fuck all and people are like, you're doing fuck all, and you're like, no, I'm trying, I just don't wanna. It's like,
It's like, no, you're not trying though, Mayo. I
Like,
hate
we
to
can-
tell you, but you're not.
You can say it all you want, but I can visibly see you not trying, so I'm not gonna buy it. I'm just not.
Yeah,
I'm
I'm sorry.
not blind, so I can't take you at your word here when what I'm seeing completely fucking contradicts it.
Yeah, I mean, there's just. I'm sorry. I'm saying yeah over and over again. I realize, but I mean, there's just not much else I can say. He's just acting like a child.
It's Mayo. He's mind numbing. You know, it's cool.
I don't want to just grind. This is why I don't like open world RPGs. I don't like that. It's like, oh, here's the boss you gotta fight, but you're not strong enough, so run around.
How many open world RPGs? First of all, how many open world RPGs has he even fucking played? Second of all, how many open world RPGs even do that? Because I've played, and I haven't necessarily beaten all these games, but I've played the Zelda games, fucking Horizon, Assassin's Creed Origins. Assassin's Creed Origins is fucking amazing, by the way. You should play it. Far Cry. I can't. Skyrim. I can't think of any of these games that is like, oh, I have a boss, I have to grind so I can level up. I don't know any of these fucking games that do that.
For a lot of them, you don't even necessarily, like for Skyrim especially, you don't even necessarily have to put in that much effort for grinding.
Maybe in like Witcher 3 and Breath of the Wild, if you do things to get to a late game area where there's really fucking tough enemies, it's like, yeah, they're gonna
Even then, in Breath of the Wild, there's no like level up system. It's entirely reliant on your own skill.
Right. Well, but the idea in Breath of the Wild being that you would have the tools and resources to be able to handle it more effectively.
Yeah. But like this is actually the kind of progression that people like about the Soul series that isn't found in many other games where it's like, yeah, this boss is here. You can defeat it in your current form. It's entirely possible. But if you are having trouble, then it's entirely valid to go back and come back when you have more preparation done.
Yeah, will you take on this challenge at your current level, be that skill level or the actual like, character level, or will you work hard, train and come back and either, steamroll it with whatever you got or just be prepared to have an actually like, balanced fight have better opportunities to learn its moves, things like that.
Yeah. It's one of the aspects that people love about the Souls series, and with good reason. It's good shit. And it's a good way to engage the player to present this consistent challenge that they have that they can technically beat in any form that they desire. They just have to be willing to put in the time and skill to actually perform the action and to perform the feat. And it's fucking satisfying when it's actually successful.
I think where
Like
Elden Ring goes wrong for me is where a lot of it feels player skill level or character level rather than player skill level.
yeah,
Because
it's the same for me as well.
Because it's like if you don't have fucking 60 vigor, then it's like, oh, you're getting one shot. It's like, all right,
Yeah.
cool.
Like the first time that I was able to like the first time that I actually started being able to consistently parry Black Knights, oh,
I just
felt
remembered.
God.
Yeah, oh yeah, parrying Black Knights, regardless of their weapon, feels, especially if they have like a great sword or a halberd, feels really fucking good. Luz,
Oh yeah.
I can't believe we forgot to talk about this boss, Commander Niall.
Oh
Niall.
God. I call him
All right,
Niall.
we're we're going away from the Mayo video for a moment. This fucking boss, this fucking piece of shit boss.
Oh boy.
So you have this warrior guy. He's got like a spear. He's got crazy anime combos, and it's not a very large arena. He's kind of big. He's got lightning. He's got ice. He fucking has the AOE's. He has all that. He hits really hard. Not only that, this
He can
man.
summon 2 different enemies.
No, at the start of the fight, he summons 2 very tough enemies, one of which has a shield, so it like actually you have to work to break its guard, and the other which dual wields and has crazy tracking anime combos that go across the fucking arena. And this fight goes one of 3 ways. Either you manage to beat it, which good luck.
God, yeah, good luck.
I say that as someone who just beat it clean and that was it. At least the first time I beat him. The second way is you're just gonna get fucking destroyed every time because it's so stacked against you, it's ridiculous to even try. The other way is you can use a certain consumable to turn his this consumable is not super rare or limited or anything, you just gotta find it, and it's not hard to find, so it's like whatever. But you use this consumable, you throw it at one of his spirits, that spirit will turn against him. So if you throw it at both spirits, they just fucking annihilate him in seconds. So this boss is like the epitome of so many extremes and lack of balance. Oh, I fucking hated this boss so much.
Yeah, thankfully enough, my experience was fairly smooth, but yeah, it wasn't exactly a positive one either. It
Did
was
I help? Did you
Yeah,
summon me? Yeah.
yeah, you were with me for that one.
So it wasn't as bad.
Yeah, it could have been way worse.
It was still bad though. Oh man.
Yeah, it was still a bad boss at base, but holy shit, dude.
So yeah, that tangent's over. It came to my mind. I was like, oh fuck, how did I not think about this fucking shitty boss?
Yeah. Oh, Jesus Christ. Yeah, that's I didn't remember him either. He was
A boss so shitty that
fucking
like,
awful.
oh, I just like my mind blocked it out.
Around and grind a bunch of other stuff to get a higher level. I don't like that. I've
Play a
never
different
liked
game.
that kind of game design. You don't have
Play a
to
different
grind,
game.
you can explore other areas. Yeah, but the exploring is grindy to me.
No, it's not. They're different things.
They're different things, yes.
They're
Grinding is making the concentrated effort to do something solely to get souls, whereas exploration is doing it so that you can experience a new thing.
Yeah, like you can have them hand in hand, but they're different things.
Yeah, they're not mutually inclusive to one another. Like they're not necessarily going to go hand in hand at every point. You fucking numbskull.
You can explore without grinding, and you can, well, if you're grinding, then you're not exploring because you're grinding. You have to be in a set area. Typically, you're going to be in a set area, so.
Yeah, you're going to have a set area that you're like, yeah, I'm going to make concentrated efforts to kill the enemies in this area so that I can get the things that they have. That's grinding.
Right.
Exploring is something completely different where you're like, yeah, I'm going to go experience a new area and I'm going to focus on getting as far as possible because that's fucking exploring.
Dang, we're at 7 hours and 37 minutes, 38 minutes. Look at us go.
Yeah,
We
we're
still
making
have-
good time.
We're not even halfway through this video, which, to be fair, there's like a good amount of like, just the text on screen and things like that, and that helps. But
Yeah.
Because I explore any of it, and I don't like any of the enemies I'm fighting there, so it's grindy.
That's not how that works.
that's not cry.
You can't change the definition of a word like that. I'm sorry.
I want to talk to him and be like, I really hated the grinding in Doom Eternal. He's like, what are you talking about? Well, where you like go through the level and grind through the enemies to finally reach the end. It's like, rightfully so. He'd be like, that's not grinding.
It's like, well, yeah, but you did the same thing for Elden Ring, though.
Yeah, you define grinding as this completely different thing. I hate grinding in Doom Eternal when you have to like play the game. Ugh.
Yeah, I don't know what to say. Even like what
This guy's incredible. He's
What-
incredible.
what vocabulary can one access to express one's disdain? Because
Uh,
if you find out, then tell me. Because I damn sure don't fucking know.
we use a lot of words for these here responses, and even we're stumped.
As someone who prides themselves on being pretty verbose at times, I don't know what to say.
I try my best, and yeah, I'm stumped.
Dark Souls 1 and 2 and 3 are different than Dark Souls 1. Oh, really? Are they fantasy settings with player-controlled camera?
Oh, you haven't even played these games, and you're trying to make this fucking argument.
No.
All right, let's.
Not how that works.
I had to, but let's get this in full.
To get a higher level. I don't like that.
Oh my god.
I've never liked that kind of game design. You don't have to grind, you can explore other areas.
I might
Yeah,
have
but the
rewound a bit too
exploring
much.
is grindy to me. Because I don't want to explore any of it, and I don't like any of the enemies I'm fighting there. So it's grindy.
That's not how that
Dark Souls
works.
1 and 2 and 3 are different than Dark Souls 1. Oh, really? Are they fantasy settings with player-controlled camera? With slow, heavy melee combat where there's no animation canceling?
Oh,
And you're fighting knights
god.
and dragons, and you have to dodge roll to escape attacks, and then get in a couple of counter hits, and then dodge roll again. And you have large inventories full of stuff you're finding around the world.
Oh my
Really?
god. Oh my
That's not.
god.
He's straw manning them. That's
He's
not.
He's straw manning. He's simultaneously straw manning about these games, and also
Being
he's sorry.
reductive.
He's straw manning about what this person is saying. He's being as reductive as possible to make these games more simplified, so he can say they're similar. Also, I just want to throw it out there. He hasn't
Played all of
played
them,
this game.
so he
hasn't
can't really
played all
say
of
that
them.
much about them.
Oh my god! Like I know he's played a bit of Dark Souls 1 at least, or I'm pretty sure he has because I think he said before that he played it and didn't care for it. But he's trying to be like, oh, they're fantasy games with player-controlled cameras. Of course they're the same. Like, shut the fuck up, dude.
That's not how that fucking works, you idiot.
Oh my god, fucking
Like, how do you be a person that consistently does things that only make you look worse?
Doom
How do you even?
Doom Eternal is just a fucking Minecraft ripoff. You
They're
go to
both
hell,
first
first person, you go to
both
hell, you
person.
want to get the good weapons. Yeah, it's got demons. Fucking Doom Eternal is just Minecraft. And someone tries to argue, like, what are you talking about? It's like, well, you don't think they're the same? First person game? Player control camera? Hello?
What's that? Final Fantasy 14 has the ability to get houses and do a little bit of actual botany. It's just Animal Crossing.
To be fair, he did this in his fucking Devil May Cry 5 coverage because
did.
he compared the looks of Uncharted, Horizon, The Witcher, and
Dark
Souls, and of course Devil May Cry. I'm like, how the fuck do you compare these games? Oh, they have third-person player control camera.
Keep in mind, yeah, that was essentially the whole thing, is that they had the exact same presentation.
Which they don't.
Because they all had player-controlled cameras, which is the most fucking baffling take I think I've ever heard.
This guy's ability to be a reductionist is, like, incredible. Like, you could be talking about fucking Spider-Man, and he'd be like, oh yeah, it's just like GTA, you're in a city, and you're going around. It's like, what? No? And if I were to present that to him, he'd be like, I wouldn't say that. Like, oh, but you'd say this. Okay, alright, fine.
Yeah, and keep in mind, this coupled with the clip of him just standing there doing fuck all while his summon just decks Margit is
I
the
actually
cherry on top.
I actually didn't really watch the gameplay. Let me see that because I was
Yeah,
like
he just stands there.
Fighting there. So
I
it's
was
grindy.
leaning back in my chair, just
Dark
amazed.
Souls 1, 2, and 3 are different than Dark Souls 1. Oh, really? Are they fantasy settings with player-controlled camera with slow, heavy melee combat where there's no animation canceling?
Yeah, it sounds like Killer is dead. Also, yeah, his gameplay's ass.
Yeah, like imagine, oh God, what a fucking
Yeah, this Elden Ring, it's just like Killer is dead, you know, third person, player control camera, lock on, these crazy enemies with their combos. Oh, it's just like Killer is dead.
like I don't understand how you can consistently have clips that I don't understand how you can be a presence on the internet that consistently only ever makes themselves look worse. Like you'd think he'd do something apart from the charity thing
His,
to make him look better, but just, no, never.
his next video, How The Last of Us 2 Ruined the Elden Ring. They both have grass, like clearly very similar aesthetics going on.
And crouching.
Third person, player control camera. Oh, cringe, cringe, guys.
Yeah. Oh my fucking god, dude.
And you're fighting knights.
I don't.
Fighting
and
knights. Oh, yep.
dragons,
Dragons.
And you have to dodge roll to escape attacks and then get in.
He is committed to this. He is very clearly flustered right now. He is trying his absolute best to commit to this as hard as possible.
This man is adamant that Dark Souls 1, 2, and 3 are basically the same when I want you to remember a certain one of those games has been lambasted to kingdom fuck for being so different than the other two.
Yep.
Like, as someone who's played Dark Souls and been involved in the discussions about Dark Souls 2 especially, and when they were going on, and people constantly talking about how different it feels, and this fucking schmuck who probably hasn't even looked at Dark Souls 2 is like, they're obviously the same.
Yeah.
And everyone who's actually played the games and been involved in the discussions are just scratching their heads like, who the fuck does this guy think he is?
Yeah, and I think the saddest part is you can hear the desperation in his voice. He is desperate to convince people of this.
Yeah, like, I don't know why he's getting so like, someone just said Dark Souls 1, 2, and 3 are different, aesthetically and, mechanically to some extent. He said they're different, so whatever fucking means. Either way they are. And it's just this passing comment on his stream amongst a bunch of other comments, and he sees it, and he just gets so he's frazzled.
Yeah, he just doesn't know what to do or say. It's fucking, it's hilarious to say the least.
Oh man, I'm so glad we did this.
Me too.
I forgot.
This is hilarious.
The main thing I remembered was like the bit at the beginning where he's like telling people to fuck off and stuff. I forgot about oh my god, some of these arguments are blowing my mind right now. I think I like blocked them out. Like I felt they were like some kind of information hazard, like a trauma to my knowledge.
And my repressed.
My brain was like, "Don't think about that. Forget it. Forget it. Think about sex." Like, okay, cool.
Think about sex with a good iteration of She-Hulk.
I mean, yeah,
A couple of counter hits and then dodge roll again, and you have large inventories full of stuff you're finding around the world. Really? Are they that different?
Are Doom Eternal and Doom 2016 really that different?
Well, yeah, Doom 2016 is unplayable because Eternal is so good and so fast.
I think you mean that Doom Eternal is actually, or sorry, Doom 2016 is actually good, but I'll let that mistake pass.
No, Doom Eternal's Doom 2016 is like unplayable now, bro.
Yeah.
It's not a bad game. I'm not dogging on the game. I'm just saying, bro.
Is Doom Eternal is God of War 2018 and God of War 3 really that different? They're both third-person action games where you slash a bunch and fight a mythical creature. Like, see, it's so fucking easy to strawman and be reductive. It's so fucking easy. Why do you think so many people do it?
I say this. I hope this doesn't actually happen. But part of me wants to see Mayo play Hitman, just so I'm so like mystified at the and curious. I'm so curious at like the insanity of his takes on Hitman.
It's just Metal Gear Solid.
It's just like fucking Witcher, you know, third person control camera. You just walk around in this big level. There could have been fixed cameras, you know. You shoot guns, I guess that's like GTA. So, I don't know. It's just fascinating to try and imagine.
I'm never able to determine what he's going to say before he says it because he's never consistent. And he always strawmans anything that he disagrees with. Every time.
He can't even be consistent with his stupidity. Like he keeps on coming up with more stupid things, and I'm like, what the hell, man? I thought we stopped at like level 20 a while ago, man. What are you doing?
Level 20 was supposed to be the level cap, and you're on level 50. Like, how the fuck did you get here? What hacks are you using?
You got some fucking console commands going on there, man. You tried to get this stupid. I don't believe you.
Yeah, I don't believe that somebody could be this dumb and this reductive without having to be it on purpose.
Hey, like I've said before, I can assume that he's being dishonest, or I can assume that he's a fucking idiot. Pick your poison. I'm perfectly fine to go either way. I don't care.
Yeah, I don't like him anyway, so it's not going to affect me negatively.
Are they that different? Because I don't think they are.
Okay, good for you. You're wrong.
You're wrong. Doom and Halo.
Doom and Halo.
Yeah, that's a good one. Yeah.
Yeah, it's actually a surprisingly apt comparison. They're quite different from one another. Even as someone who hasn't played that much of Halo, they're not the same.
Yeah, you know, first-person controlled cameras, guns and bullets, monsters, world-ending threats, some science fiction. Like, they're so the same.
Yeah, they're just the same game, but different. But, like, not the same at all. Like, bro, come on.
Yeah, guys, stop recommending these Souls games. I don't like Souls games.
Then don't play them, you
have to
fucking idiot!
Look,
and don't put yourself in the position where you have to!
I don't know if under the Mayo, his actions convince me that he doesn't, but I don't know if under the Mayo plans to like grow his YouTube channel. As you grow your channel, you're gonna get more comments. Not all those comments are gonna be entirely relevant to what you want, and it's fine to either tell that person nah or to just ignore them.
Mm-hmm.
There are comments.
And if they
I'm a small fucking channel. I got like 500 something subscribers. There are comments that I ignore because I'm like, I don't have anything to add, or you know, whatever reason, because and that's fine. It's okay. You don't like fucking 3 people being like, oh, I want to see you play like, you know, Dark Souls because you know your Sekiro video was so good. Like, does it bother you that much that these like this handful of people are curious to see you play one video game? Like, really?
Yeah, does it bother you this fucking much? Like, seriously? Like, come on. They're recommending you. It's a recommendation.
Yeah,
you don't have to do it.
It'd be one thing, because we can relate to this situation. If you had a guy, I feel kind of bad calling this person out, but I'm not going to use their name or anything. We knew a guy who would not shut the fuck up about a certain goddamn anime. Constantly going on about it, constantly pushing me to go watch it or read it or read the manga or whatever. And it got so fucking infuriating. I finally had to tell him, like, look, I don't have any interest, and you're actually like making me disinterested. And that for some reason made them like want to continue pushing it. And like, there are people like that. You are free to ignore them. If there's like one person, like you keep seeing their username, and no matter what you say, they're just like, man, I just want to see you play Dark Souls. You know what you can do? You can either
you can either tell them no and just be like, yeah, I'm sorry, like I've firmly said that I don't want to and I'm not going to, or you can just be like, no, and that's the end of it. Like, both are perfectly valid. Take your fucking pick, but don't get extremely aggressive with your viewers who are just not even hammering you about it. They're just like, hey, yeah, I want to see you do this. Especially when you clearly haven't laid down the law and been like, no, stop asking me about this. Like, there's no reason to get this fucking aggressive about it. It just makes you look like more of a cunt. Yeah, not that you have much trouble doing that anyway.
Oh, got him.
Like, fuck. Like, Jesus, dude. Just calm the fuck down.
Do I have to make it more clear than that?
No.
I don't like the camera. I really don't like the camera. I don't like the way melee feels. I don't like the way that dodging feels. I don't like the way the combat is structured. I don't like the inventory. I don't like the exploration. I don't like the stat management and upgrade system. I
Then don't play
fucking
it.
like any of it.
I'm
Then
just
don't
gonna
play
go
it.
ahead and say you have not played. You've not actually, I'll say, tried to play this game enough to be able to comment on those things, anyways. So,
No, you really haven't. And
like,
you did, like,
like,
specifically Elden Ring, but I don't believe that you played any game in the series enough to do that.
yeah, for sure. Especially like when he starts talking about other Dark Souls games, I'm like, you didn't, like, shut up. You didn't fucking no, stop.
You haven't played that game enough to know that. Fuck off.
Also, good question on screen. Why make a fundraiser of you playing this game to not even try and just shit on it all the time? Yeah, it's a good question.
Yeah.
It'd be like if I did a fundraiser and I was like, if we reach this goal, I'll play fucking God of War 2018. Like, why the fuck would I do that? Or Ragnarok
Yeah.
even. God of War Ragnarok. Like, I just don't care
Yeah.
about the game.
Yeah. 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 That'd be like me making a fundraiser of playing fucking. What's a good example?
Metal Gear
I know
Solid
there's.
4, Guns of the Patriots.
Yeah, Guns of the Patriots when I don't like playing Guns of the Patriots.
Yeah.
Or fucking DMC Devil May Cry when I cannot stand playing that game for more than a few minutes.
I have
Tops.
I have a feeling that people are going to eventually request we play that game, and I'm it's gonna depend on my mood. I'll say that.
Yeah, same here.
If you catch me in a stream somehow, because I don't really stream, if you catch me in a stream and I'm like in a good enough mood and I'm like willing to play DMC Devil May Cry, I might. I don't see that happening.
It'd be a cosmic fucking miracle for that to happen for me.
That's a planets aligning kind of thing.
I would only play it, especially on stream, if I was trying to get as much footage as possible for a video.
Right.
That's it.
I made my DMC Devil May Cry video. I don't fucking care about that game anymore. I'm done with it as far as I'm concerned. If
Which
they
is
announce
entirely valid.
and if they decide to do this, which they very well might, if they decided to make a sequel to that game, like have the two
God.
timelines, which I actually think would be a good idea potentially, and I recommended they should. But if they do announce a sequel to DMC Devil May Cry, you'll probably hear a lot more about it from me and probably from Luce also. But
Yeah.
and also when
As
Luce,
it is.
and also when Luce eventually makes that DMC Devil May Cry review.
Oh, yes, but mainly just the gameplay because I have no interest in commenting on that story or at least
Oh, really?
putting enough effort into a video to comment on that story. If we did a S.E.E.S on it, that'd be one thing, but
I remember a while back when I was like, well, I've already done the story. You just got to do the gameplay. And you're like, nah, I want to go all the way. I want to do the story too.
yeah, my opinion could change again, but as it is now, I'm like, man, I really don't care about the game enough to try and do the story on top of the gameplay.
Yeah, and like if it's brought to relevance, like a sequel gets announced
Yeah.
or something, then it's like, yeah, that's a good incentive. But yeah, I'm just like, as far as I'm concerned, I've got the platinum trophy. I played the hell out of the game. I think I got like 50 hours into it, something like that. I made my video. I'm good. I'm good. I don't care.
The only reason that I have to play that game at all anymore is to beat Gods Must Die, which I have never done before.
I did that. It's not as hard as it seems.
But yeah, that's the only reason that I really have to play that game for an extended period of time anymore.
Yeah.
And hey, maybe one day I'll stream it. Who fucking knows?
Yeah,
I don't, at least yet.
When I played Gods Must Die, I played on hardcore mode also, and because I played on hardcore mode with every minute of the definitive edition, and yeah,
it's perfectly valid.
it's a better version. It's a slightly better version of a shit game, but
yeah, still slightly better
Art
at least.
style. I'm not that into the music. I don't like lock on. Like, I mean, do you guys just really not get it?
It almost feels like he did this just to rag on his fans and just really try to drill home just how much he fucking hates this franchise. And keep in mind, I don't care if you decide to rag on a franchise, fucking go for it. But don't fucking make an incentive on your stream, specifically a donation incentive on your stream, for you to play a game only to then scold your fucking fans for having the audacity to ask you to play it when you're the one who made this offer in the first place.
I also like the donation bar saying suffer for 1 more hour. Like, okay.
Yeah, just really driving home how much he absolutely hates this. Like, fuck
He
off.
hates it so much.
Like, I don't know. He's just, like,
Guess what?
I don't say
Guess
this
what?
often.
I hate Last of Us 2. I'm not gonna fucking set up a donation for me to play it more on stream. Fuck that. Go ahead,
Yeah,
sorry.
like, I don't say this often, but God, this man has so much negative energy. He's just not a pleasant person to be around. Even just watching him.
Yeah, when we first discovered him, and we're like watching his videos, like I said it in I think the first episode we did. I was like, I get the impression that he'd be all right to just chill out with. And in some cases, in some instances, I do kind of get that impression. Like when I see him interacting with his friend, I can't remember his name. It's not Omar.
That one guy from the fucking
Yeah, from the
Style
DMC5
Quest video. Yeah.
But like I listen to him now, and like, sure, this is an isolated example, but like I interact with him myself. I see the way he talks to people. I'm like, how the fuck does anyone like this guy? He's such a passive aggressive, overly defensive, insecure little man baby.
Yeah. And even here, there's just been multiple instances where he's just actually sounded like a child throwing a tantrum. Like a child just begging their mom not to make them go to school because they just don't wanna. Like it has that energy.
Hey, Luz, guess what?
Hmm.
We just passed the 8-hour mark, baby.
Oh Christ.
Longest
We're
seas
getting
to
there.
date? Probably not, but
No, we've got a 10-hour seas. What are you talking about?
we do. But I mean, who knows? Who knows?
It's definitely the longest single recording session. I'll give you that
Yeah,
much.
that's for sure. God, it wasn't the longest, but it felt the longest. The fucking Twin review.
Oh
That
wait, no, wasn't the twin wasn't that? Didn't we? Yeah, because we did both of those videos back to back, and that was 10 hours. Never mind.
No, we did I think we did Twin afterwards. I think we took I might be wrong, but the Twin. God, that video, because especially because he
Yeah.
started out with like
Rapid fire.
rapid firing all these criticisms and questions, and I'm just like,
Also, please never do that again, anybody. I don't
Literally
specifically for us.
literally making us stop every extra second.
Yeah, Jesus fucking Christ, that was
I'm so tired.
abysmal.
This is the same thing I had.
We were so tired by the end of it too. We were like, holy,
Yeah.
our brains
I-
were mush.
Yes. I honestly am half expecting to go back and watch that video only for it to just for the like final half hour just being us just barely being able to say anything because
We're
our
just like,
brains are
"Ugh."
just fucking destroyed.
We're just like, yes, no, stupid, shut up, Papa.
Had with this is the same problem I had with Dark Souls. Is that like I would die and then I had to go.
Oh, he's fatty rolling. I don't say that often, but oh god, like go for the build you want, but you don't want to be fatty rolling.
I say this. I say this as someone who likes player freedom. Go with whatever build you want, but if you fat roll, I will fucking, I will find you.
It's funny too because every time I play Dark Souls, I start out fat rolling when I play a knight, and I'm okay with it.
Yeah. When you asked me to play through Demon Souls as a knight, I was like, all right, first thing I'm leveling up, I'm power leveling my endurance so I can speed roll with this heavy armor on. Like, I'm not doing this shit.
But
just a bit.
But yeah, it's not something you want to do in Elden Ring because it's basically just a death sentence. And keep in mind, I don't
Yeah.
mind people fatty rolling. If you want a fat roll, go
I
for
do.
it. Your build. But in Elden
No,
Ring,
no. No, stop. Don't encourage
yeah,
him.
that's. I would encourage him in a game that actually is balanced around other builds.
Yeah, you can fatty
But Elden
roll
Ring
in,
is not that game.
you can fatty roll in Dark Souls and still be fine. I did on my
Yeah.
first playthrough. I was a tanky boy.
Yeah, I do it all the time whenever I start as a knight build. It's,
I don't
pretty
anymore,
fun.
just because I get, I find the dodging exciting. But yeah,
Yeah,
Style.
But,
I'm not that into the music. I don't like lock on.
I just
don't
want to
like
say,
Lock On.
I just want to say, like, real quick, it's really weird to hear him say he doesn't like the music when it's like, Elden Ring has a lot of those big orchestrations and things like that.
He's probably barely heard any of it.
That, and also the fact that when he was talking in his Bayonetta video about the music, he said that he didn't really care for the more upbeat stuff, but he liked the orchestrations. And I got the impression from that. I'm like, oh, you like, the kind of epic, whoa, like Lord of the Rings style music and shit like that. So
Yeah, he
I would
also
think he
likes
would
the
like,
music.
I think he
He
would
also
like
likes
Elden Ring's music, but I guess not.
he also likes the music in the God of War series, which correct me if
Yeah.
I'm wrong. That's all of the franchise music for the most part.
Yeah, well, and it's very similar too because it's got that kind of like low, ominous kind of whoa that Elden Ring also has. So it's weird to hear actually. That's a good
Again,
point.
I can never decide whether or not he's going to like something before he outright states it, because he's never consistent.
You'd think that since he likes Doom Eternal, he'd like Ultra Kill, but he doesn't.
Nope. That's because Ultra Kill is said to be better than Doom Eternal, and yeah, no,
You
that's his
can't have
baby.
that.
So,
Can't have that. No.
mhm.
Man, I'm just saying, okay, if someone came up to me, they were like, I've seen your Devil May Cry 5 video. I know all the points you have, like for Devil May Cry. I understand why you like that game and what you see in it. I think you would like this game more. I would be like, holy fuck, that is a pretty goddamn glowing recommendation. I need to see this shit. And I would go in like, damn, if this is going to be better than DMC 5, holy fuck.
Yeah,
I'm-
I would be excited because
like-
it's like, whoa, something better than one of my favorite games of all time. Yo,
Yeah,
Like-
if someone was like, here's a puzzle game, it's kind of like Catherine, but it's like way fucking better. I'd be like, yo, I like Catherine, so let's see what this game's got.
Yeah.
This guy hears someone say that something's better than Doom Eternal. He's like, ugh, fucking, no way, nuh-uh.
Yeah, ugh, what a fucking idiot. That's what he'd say. He called him a fucking idiot for assuming that.
And then when they say I'm not a fucking idiot, he'd be like, wow, you psycho. Why are you getting so freaky crazy about it? And then he like spend the next half hour on a tangent, getting super defensive and insecure. But anyways,
Yeah.
we were about to get to another point. I just had to stop on that.
Oh, yeah.
Like, I mean, do you guys just really not get it? I'm so tired of it. This is the same thing I had with, this is the same problem I had with Dark Souls. Is that, like, I would die, and then I had to go back, like, 5 rooms before. I had to keep going through the same...
Hold the phone.
So this is
No.
really fucking ironic from someone who said that in Devil May Cry 5. You can just use a gold orb to get right back up and continue. Oh, but
What?
if you didn't use the gold orb, you'd have to restart the level, or restart a checkpoint at least, and you don't like that either? So what is it, man?
There's also one other thing.
Oh, I thought of something else, but go ahead.
Do you remember his Resident Evil 8 video? Where in that video, he complained about the fact that oh my god. He complained about the fact that if you die during a boss fight and then you hit continue, you would be spawned outside of that boss fight with all of your health refilled. Rather than in
Oh,
previous
yeah.
games where anytime you died, you would only go back to your save point. Your
I just thought
last save.
I just thought of two things now that you say that. So the first thing I thought of was actually Resident Evil also. He likes the older games where you have the saves and those are your checkpoints, and on the hard difficulty they're limited, meaning you could lose a lot of progress.
Mm-hmm.
But he's all right with that. But also, Dying Light is a game where if you die, you can respawn pretty much just like a few yards away from where you were. Not far behind, you don't really lose any time. You just go right back and continue doing your thing. But he didn't like that either. What does he like as a penalty system? I am so confused. Doom Eternal, it has the lives where you can, pretty much immediately pop back or you restart the level or checkpoint or whatever. Like,
Yeah.
I guess he likes that. I don't know, because he just hates everything. At least when it's not Doom
Yeah.
Eternal.
Yeah. Like I said, he literally criticized Resident Evil 8 for not having this specific system, which other Resident Evil games have.
Which he seems to like in those games.
Like,
Even though they're more potentially time wasting than this.
Yeah, Literally, there's only so many ways that I can reiterate it with a new coat of paint, but I have no fucking way of knowing what this man does or does not like unless he outright states it. Because I've never been able to get a consistent impression on his tastes, apart from first person shooters. That's all I know about his tastes.
Dude, I feel like I could pitch to him a game that has all the things he loves about Doom Eternal and things that, like, everything improved, and he'd still be like, nah, it doesn't seem like it's for me. And I'd be like, what? But it's like, this is literally things you've said you love. I'm so lost.
Mm-hmm. It's just
same fucking rooms.
Good.
We are currently at 45 for the next
for
the next hour. No, we're at 10. We're at 10 out of 45. So 35 more, and I'll tack another hour onto it. Think of it as a fundraiser for the PlayStation 5, so that you guys can get your Ragnarok video. I know you want that.
Oh, listen to this.
If it keeps going up,
I remember
people
this.
want to donate more and more for me to keep playing, I will honor that. I have already prepared for that. I know everyone wants a Ragnarok video from me. I am the guy that everyone wants to hear about, wants to hear from Ragnarok. I know that.
This fucking conceited douchebag thinks he's like the guy. Oh my god.
What a fucking cock muncher. Like, what the fuck?
Oh
Like,
my
imagine being so, imagine being so conceited that you think, yeah, I'm the guy that everybody wants to hear about Ragnarok opinions from. Like, fuck you.
Let's say PlayStation 6, whatever, next generation. Devil May Cry 6 is announced for that generation. We skipped the PS5, I guess, whatever. First of all, I'm not going to beg for money for a PS6 or any console. Second, I would not see Devil May Cry 6 and think to myself, I'm the guy after my big DMC5 video. I know people want. It's one of my more popular videos. I know I'm the guy to hear. Like, that thought wouldn't even cross my fucking mind. And, I'm a smaller YouTuber, so I guess it's kind of easier for me to say that. But, like, at no point when making or thinking about any of my content have I ever thought to myself, yeah, my fans, I'm like the guy for them. Yeah.
How do you become, like, what?
Like, my dude, the last time you talked about God of War 2018 was when you were comparing it to Resident Evil 8. And the last time you talked about it before then was what, like 2 years prior?
Like, yeah, like
people
actually
don't
made a conceited video about it.
Like, people don't give a fuck what you think about God of War. Get your head out of your ass, dude. There might be some people who follow you who are like, oh yeah, I really want to know what Mayo says about God of War Ragnarok. But holy fuck. Don't put your head up your ass over it, man. Oh my. That's like infuriatingly conceited.
Yeah, I would be embarrassed if a clip of me saying anything near this conceited came out.
You're not Robert Downey Jr. being sure that people want you to play Iron Man. You're a fucking YouTuber who made a video talk with a contrarian opinion about a popular game that now has his head up his ass thinking, yeah, people want to come to me to talk about the sequel. Like, shut up.
Yeah, I don't know what to say. I'm flabbergasted that he could be this fucking jaded and this just fucking, where do you get off saying something as fucking stupid as that?
Oh man, I've popularity does things to people. I understand that.
But holy shit, Mayo doesn't even have that many followers, and he's already got one hell of a fucking head on his shoulders.
Yeah, this guy really thinks because YouTube's his full-time job that the stuff he covers makes him the guy, which I think that's part of the reason why, and it's something you can observe in a lot of YouTubers, where in their videos they won't back up what they say, but they'll just kind of treat it as yeah, I said it, I'm the popular YouTuber, so therefore it's true. And it's like,
Yeah.
I really get, like, him saying this really gives me that impression that he just thinks because he says something and because he's a popular YouTuber that a handful of idiots think is reliable when talking about game design, that, like, he's the guy. I'm sure he also thinks he's the guy for talking about difficulty in games and appropriate challenge, when really that video is still on the cover of his channel. That Why Challenge Matters. That video was fucking terrible.
Yep, and it's partially it's terrible because it's very clearly just an excuse for him to shit on Devil May Cry.
Yeah,
Like, it's a thinly veiled excuse for him to engage in such an action. When honestly, you could have just shat on Devil May Cry 5. You really could have,
yeah,
honestly.
you'd be wrong because your
You,
criticisms are shit. But I mean, hey, at least you could like wear it with pride.
yeah, instead of trying to make a video talking about difficulty in general and just like very clearly making it as an excuse to again shit on DMC5. Like, if you're gonna do it,
I
just fucking own it.
I honestly think that the reason that he's not going to make an Elden Ring or Souls video is because he knows they're so beloved that he just doesn't have the fucking balls to come out and criticize it. And also, he doesn't want to complete the game. So,
Oh, absolutely. He would be fucking obliterated
like,
by everyone.
he can say that God of War 2018 is one of the most successful games of all time, whatever that even fucking means. He wouldn't even make himself clear in that regard when we were talking about it. But plenty of people don't like God of War 2018. Plenty of people made videos complaining about it and criticizing it long before Mayo did. So
Hmm.
he had that safety net with Elden Ring, one of the most successful
He
fucking video games of all time. And
he doesn't have it. Yeah.
and the fact that he's not like us, where we actually like go out of our way to play and interact with the game and actually learn about it and
Yeah.
make good arguments and good assessments of the game. He will not do that, and he knows that because he won't do that, he is not going to be able to convince anyone that Elden Ring is a shit game. Hell,
Exactly.
he'd probably convince me that it's actually a good game. That's how
Probably,
bad
yeah.
he is at criticizing things.
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, that's just how it is. Like, he has a safety net because he knew that there were he knew that there were a subset of people that didn't like Devil May Cry 5, because there was a decent splinter cell of the community that didn't like it because there are aspects that are slightly simplified from Devil May Cry 5 and certain mechanics that aren't in 5 from 4. So it's not like it's not Devil May Cry, unfortunately, is not as huge as other titles, but
Well,
he knows how huge the Souls titles are. He would get eviscerated if he said half this shit in a serious review.
yeah, that's why he's constantly hiding behind. It's just my subjective take. It's not something I care for. But then he shits on the game, and the second you call him out, he's like, "No, no, 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 God, I'm not dogging on it, guys. I'm not dogging on it."
Yeah, it's fucking pathetic to watch.
Yeah, the backpedaling here it's pretty impressive, I'll say. He's he will go for the throat in saying how much he fucking hates this game, but the moment someone calls him out for it, he's like, no, 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 go, come on,
Yeah.
man."
As long as he's the only one speaking, he's more than willing to say whatever the fuck he wants on it.
Yeah.
Second somebody else speaks up, he's like, wait, no. Like, he runs with his tail between his legs.
I guarantee if he were in this call for the first part of this S.E.E.S episode, he would have been all for the things we were saying.
Absolutely.
And
But the second we brought this video,
we were being fucking mean to Elden, like way meaner than
were.
Under the Mayo. And I have no fucking problem with saying it too. I will tell anyone to their fucking face that this game is not very good. I don't care how many fucking dislikes this video gets from Elden Ring fanboys and FromSoft fanboys. I don't give a fuck.
Neither do I, personally. But, yeah.
And that's
it's
not
just,
me trying to, and to be clear, I'm not trying to make myself like a bad motherfucker who doesn't give a shit or some whatever. I'm saying
Yeah.
I'm saying that I'm not a pussy. I'm not spineless.
Yeah, like, fucking stand by your views. You might be wrong,
Yeah.
but I will stand by your ability to say what you want to say.
Yeah, he had fucking conviction in his Devil May Cry 5 criticisms. He was wrong about 99% of them, but
Yeah, but at least he fucking believed what he said
yeah, I
and
mean,
didn't backpedal immediately.
I do give him shit for saying like, well, no, I do like the game. I'm like, yeah, come on, you're trying to save face. Don't fucking do that. But
Yeah.
But
But he very clearly stood by a lot of his views for most of the video. And I'll
Right.
respect that at the very least, even if he's wrong.
Yeah, even if he's horrendously wrong.
No, I get grumpy because people come in here and they're like, "LOL, why aren't your weapons upgraded?" And I was like, "Because I followed the advice of the chat and I upgraded my health."
That's not what people were
Honestly, I
saying.
feel like this is a game where someone like you would benefit from someone next to you helping you more than a chat. Yeah, and that's the type of game that I don't want to play. Oh, did I just accident? So the button for skipping dialogue is also the same button that will cause you to accidentally accept a challenge if you're skipping dialogue.
Then don't skip dialogue, you fucking dumbass. I gotta piss.
Oh my god, dude. Like, yes, okay. I'm gonna simplify this to like the most basic level, right? So, for video games, for controllers, X is the yes button, circle is the no button, or A and B if you play on an Xbox controller. And you know, back in the PS2 days, excluding certain Japanese games like Persona 3, the no button was triangle. This was like, it's so common in games that people recognize it. People recognize X as the yes button, the confirm button, the forward through the dialogue button. In some cases, it's different. Like in Mass Effect, I think, yeah, the skip dialogue button is square, because, and that's perfectly fine. But yes, the button to go forward in dialogue is also the button that goes forward in dialogue by making the decision. So if you're gonna skip dialogue, don't fucking tell me that you care about this challenge that you accepted or didn't accept or whatever. You're full of shit, dude. You're just, this happened, and the moment he recognized it, he's like, "Oh, I can use this as a complaint. I can dog on this game again." And then the moment anyone calls me out for it, I'll be like, no, I'm not talking on the game, guys. Come on, guys. That's all he does. Oh my god. Oh, let's come back. I need you. I need your support, my king. My catboy Final Fantasy king. Oh my. It's just, yeah, you can tell, like, you can see the cogs turning as he's going, wait, what? And him beginning to recognize, oh, I can complain about this. But he's not gonna fucking say it.
But what the fuck? I accidentally accepted this challenge because I skipped the dialogue? What the hell, man? Why does this game do that? Consequences for my actions? What the fuck, bro?
Did you hear what I said, Luce?
No, I came in at the very, last couple words you said.
So, first of all, Mayo, don't pretend that you give a shit about the decision that you made, because first of all, you don't plan to beat the game. Second of all, you were skipping all the dialogue anyway, so whatever context there would have been, you wouldn't have even known about, which I'm sure you would have complained that the game somehow fucked up that too. Second, when this happens, you can visibly see the cogs turning in his head when he recognizes, oh, I found something I can complain about. I can make up some bullshit. Let's fucking go. And then the moment, of course, anyone would call him out, he'd be like, no, God, no, God, I'm not talking the game. I'm not hating on the game, guys.
God fucking Christ. What I just, what can I fucking say? Like, there's only so many ways that I can say this is a fucking spineless, inconsistent cretin.
Oh, also, so he's using a controller, and I mentioned, this was something I mentioned while you were gone. So, it's pretty universally recognized that, to put it at its most simplest, X, or A on the Xbox controller, is the yes button, the confirm button, the forward button. It's the proceed button, right?
Unless you're in Japan.
Well, it's generally a very universal thing with a lot of video games. And you know, back in the days of the PS2, barring some Japanese games like Persona 3, triangle was the no, the deconfirm, the negative button, and now it's the circle button, or B on the Xbox controller. This is universally known. You mean to tell me, Mayo, that you skipped dialogue using the skip dialogue button, and yet when you reached the point of a decision that you didn't even know was coming and clearly didn't even think about or care about, on a game you don't even plan to beat, that you've already decided that you hate, you're gonna get pissed when the move through the dialogue button moves you through the dialogue. Are you fucking kidding me?
I don't know. What?
And that's why I believe when you watch this, you can see him working it out. Like, oh, here's something I can complain about. Like, let's really watch this. Let's just like listen to him and watch
Oh,
those cogs
absolutely.
turn. Those cogs are a turning.
Is also the
Okay, let's rewind just a little bit.
yeah, and that's the type of game that I don't want to play. Oh, did I just accident? So the button for skipping dialogue.
Oh, that pause. He was very clearly thinking about what he could say.
Yeah.
Oh, it was so clear that that was what he was doing.
Unless you want to try and convince me that that pause was him being too stupid to recognize that he was in dialogue and he had to really think out that that happened. So, hey, go right ahead and make that argument, but, you know, come on.
I'm right there with you. I do genuinely think that he was just trying to put the cogs in his fucking brain to work and figuring out how it is that he could spin this as a complaint.
Yeah,
Which
this is him making a obvious mistake about something he doesn't even give a fuck about in a game that he doesn't give a fuck about, and he recognizes it as a potential moment for him to be like, oh, see, here's something else wrong with it.
what a fucking crock.
Look, there is a lot of things to. I fucking complained about the fucking triangle button being the interact button, and like I jump at every fog gate because it makes me look like a fucking idiot. It's not an actual criticism, but like, you know, you can kind of see where that's coming from.
Yeah.
This is just. This is bullshit.
I say this a lot. I really do. But what a fucking crock.
Yeah.
Is also the same button that will cause you to accidentally accept a challenge if you're skipping dialogue.
Yes! Because the confirm button is the confirm button.
Yeah.
Who'd have thunk?
It'd be really funny if he was like, wait a minute, the options button pulls up the menu? What? What the fuck? It's like, yep, that button does that thing. You are correct.
Is that what just happened?
Oh, no, I guess he is really just too stupid to recognize that is what happened. Okay.
Hey, well, here's the thing is, Spankworthy, I'm also a sweat lord, but I have to enjoy the game to want to go forward sweating. I'm a contradiction.
Okay. I don't know what to say.
I don't even know what to say to that. Like,
It feels like in his other videos where he's like, no, look, I'm a new player too, or no, look, I like, you know, he's trying to like get that face, get that appeal of like, no, I'm just like you, my fellow G word. Like, and it's like, shut the fuck up, you're nothing like me, leave me alone. That's all. I don't want anything to do with you.
You're a fucking asshole.
Forward sweating. I'm a contradiction-filled person. You enjoy discovery in games and not being handheld, but you also don't enjoy the lack of handholding, waypointing in from software games.
Damn, call him out, my brother. This
I
guy's.
want to listen to that again.
To go forward sweating. I'm a contradiction-filled person. You enjoy discovery in games and not being handheld, but you also don't enjoy the lack of handholding, waypointing in from software games. No, I already talked about.
He called
you. You can see those cogs turning in his head.
No, you can see them struggling. He's like, oh fuck, he's like really got me here. I gotta come up with some bullshit. Like, oh, he's cool. I want to listen to this.
You can hear the desperation in his voice to like think of something too.
Listen to this motherfucker.
In from software games. No, I already talked about this in one of my last videos. This is not about a contradiction.
No, it is.
But though. It is a contradiction. It is a contradiction, though.
This doesn't have anything to do with your last video. Like, shut the fuck up. You can tell he's recognized, like, they've really caught me red-handed here. I gotta come up with something so that I'm innocent in this. Rather than just accepting that in a fucking moment of frustration he was wrong about something. God forbid this grown-ass man admit that he's wrong about one little thing that he complained about.
Yeah, God forbid.
And exploration in...
Here, let me rewind it a bit.
Oh, of course, yeah.
No, I already
Yeah.
talked about this in one of my last videos. This is not about a contradiction. I enjoy discovery and exploration in limited amounts.
What does that even mean?
You take a Resident Evil game and you're in the one map, you have to figure out that one map. That's great. I love that. I love a puzzle-like map.
Yeah, I mean, I kind of have to agree. Like Elden Ring, you're in the one map, and you have to figure out the best ways to travel that one map. That one map isn't necessarily good, but in the case of Dark Souls, it's the exact same thing. Apart from the Painted World of Ariamis, it's one map. You got to figure out that one map and how best.
Well, and Orlando's split off, but I mean, otherwise, yeah, yeah.
Well, yeah, well, Orlando is more of an area inside the map, I suppose. But yeah.
Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, this is such a scramble. He's like, he has nothing to fall back on here, and he's trying so hard to bullshit up an excuse, but you know for a fucking fact that he couldn't actually break down what differentiates a Resident Evil map from fucking Elden Ring's Lands Between. You know he
Well,
couldn't
yeah,
really
exactly.
do
It's because
that.
he's literally struggling to do that in real time. Like he can't do it.
Like, is it really so hard to say, all right, Resident Evil, you're in like a police station, right? It's got little quirks here and there. It's got some rooms off to the side, but it's got a consistent structure that you can always rely on. All right, this is going to be over here. This is going to be over here. There's a locked door here. I'm going to go over here to get the key. Go over there. Blah 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 blah. Whereas Elden Ring, you're a giant fucking world where all kinds of passages lead to all kinds of different places, and all kinds of items go to all kinds of different locations. Like,
Yeah.
it's
So-
you know, it's the Resident Evil mansion or whatever amped up to like 10,000. Like, this is such a simple
Yeah.
fucking analogy.
Yeah, like literally all you have to do is like I like exploration in more controlled environments where everything is much tighter. There's
Yep.
not as many open ends, but there's still multiple ways to get from point A to point B. That's literally all you have to say, and that's perfectly valid.
By the
But
way,
you, a game reviewer, can't even fucking think of why it is that you like Resident Evil more than exploring in Resident Evil games more than you like it in fucking Elden Ring. You have to scramble because you're that fucking incompetent and inconsistent with yourself.
by the way, the reason this is so easy for us to say is because we, at least I think Luce does, I can say personally, I actually also prefer much smaller Metroidvania style environments. That's why I really like Yarnum in Bloodborne, for instance. I
Oh,
like
absolutely.
Yeah, I like this huge explorable location, but I don't like it personally when there's these gigantic gaps where it's like it kind of throws off your sense of direction and things are so disparate that it's kind of hard to connect point A to point B, let alone what the main progression path even is. Whereas, like, you know, in Bloodborne, you get a pretty well, Bloodborne's maybe not a very good example, but in Dark Souls, you have a very concrete example. If there's a bell up there, I'm going to go up there and ring that fucking bell. There's a bell down there, I'm going to go down there and ring that fucking bell. I'm going to explore all the while that I'm going from point A to point B, finding all kinds of other locations. I like that.
Yeah. And I'm the same way to an extent. It's why it is that for me personally, Breath of the Wild is a perfect middle ground where it's large enough to feel like I'm actually going on these big journeys through these massive expanses. But
Yeah.
in reality, the map itself is compact enough that it's not a chore to go around. There's essentially like Breath of the Wild's map is like fairly big, but it's compact. It's not actually that large when
It's
you
pretty-
actually get down to brass tacks.
It's pretty dense with content.
Yeah, that's what I prefer. I prefer a map that is I prefer exploring something that is dense.
And I
It
will
has
say,
a lot of content per like meter per so to speak on offer.
yeah. And I will say, there are definitely exceptions for me. For instance, Death Stranding is a game with, it's got 2 maps, technically 3, but one of them's like an optional, it's part of the story, you just go there, whatever. Death Stranding has 2 maps, both of which are very large, and, you know, your whole goal is to deliver things, basically. And these maps are relatively empty, but that's because the navigation itself is the gameplay, and that's the point, is like, all right, how the fuck do I get all the way over there without, you know, dying, basically? And that's interesting to me. That's engaging because there's a lot. There's all those smaller mechanics that make that journey what it is. And then you have a game like Fallout New Vegas, where it's a relatively big open world. I mean, obviously compared to Witcher 3 or something like that. Yeah, Fallout New Vegas pretty small, but it's densely packed with content. Everywhere you go, you can see something and be like, I want to go over there and see what's over there. And I like that.
Yeah, it's kind of the same. It's somewhat of the same thing with Breath of the Wild as well, where like the main draw of the game, the main mechanic, is finding the best way to reach point A and point B. And for a lot of the quests in the game, the waypoint for the quest leads you right back to the quest giver, because the quest giver will tell you where you need to go to complete this quest, and you actually have to find it yourself. The developers expect you to actually go out there, explore the world, and take enough interest in finding the world and the things inside of it to be able to find where this quest takes place. And it's fucking great. It's a lot. It's amazing how changing just one simple step in the fetch quest process makes it so much more satisfying. Because I found the area to complete this quest. I was not told where to go. Or I was told where to go, but I wasn't handheld there. I had to find it.
This is a very random thought of mine, but like I just realized Death Stranding.
Also, Urbosa is hot.
I don't know who that is, but I hope they have fun doing what they do. But Death Stranding, its missions, its delivery missions they're basically half fetch quests where you've already got the thing, you're just delivering it.
Yeah,
and yet it works really well. There are some fetch quests also where you have to go out and find an item that was lost or something. Death Stranding's cool. Go play it if you want to see a really. Death Stranding is a unique open world. I understand that game is not for a lot of people, but if you want all these people being like, "Oh, Elden Ring's so fucking unique with its open world," when it's 100% not. Like,
no.
Go play a game like Death Stranding. Like Death Stranding's, it is a fascinating open world to say the least.
That's fair. I've never played it myself, so I can't speak on it.
Why? I love an inventory of 8 things that I have to deal with. What I don't love is inventories full of like hundreds of different kinds of shit that I have to look at, and then a list of fucking 15 stats that I have to study.
Alright, so I'll be the first to say Elden Ring especially is guilty of this, in that there can be so many fucking things in your inventory.
Absolutely.
Of all, I think they're pretty well sorted for the most part. Like you got to cycle through a lot of tabs, but it's a small price to pay for salvation, I guess. Those tabs kind of kill his argument, because it's like, no, like here's miscellaneous items, here's your armor, here's your weapons, here's your healy dealies. Here's your magic. There you go. Like, first of all, he's just saying he doesn't like it, which I don't know, why doesn't he like it? What's his qualification for if he thinks it's bad? What makes it bad? He's just saying, I don't like inventories with lots of things. I'm like, my friend, have you played like a Resident Evil game on normal difficulty? Because it's pretty common.
Yeah.
I don't know, this is just such a weird complaint to me.
I don't like that. And when you put it on top of a game where I don't care for the art style, I hate the camera, and I don't enjoy the combat,
you hate everything,
or the physics,
we know.
Then that's quite a losing formula.
Then don't play it.
Yeah, don't play it.
I mean that's ultimately the crux of the issue. Just don't play the game. I mean, like, Mayo, I'm gonna be honest. I don't like you. I'm pretty confident in saying that nowadays, but like I don't want to see you. As humorous as I find it, I don't necessarily take great joy in seeing you like absolutely torturing yourself like this, and I'm sure your fans don't either. Hence why they're trying to help you, because they're trying to help you play the game in more enjoyable ways than not at all.
Yeah, your chat is the only, well, not in, you know what I mean. Your chat consists of people who want to make this stream more enjoyable, but the guy running the stream doesn't want it to be enjoyable for himself or anyone else.
Yeah, like you don't have
How-
to do this,
how
my
the-
guy.
Mayo fans, like, how do you? There's not a fucking Mayo fan who's this far in this video, but whatever.
I would like to give, judging by what you said about his Discord server, I would like to believe that his fans are actually, some of them are at least actually better than this. So who knows? There's probably a Mayo fan who's made it this far. But genuinely, if you are a Mayo fan and you've made it this far, please, for the love of God, why do you like this man? Because he just seems unpleasant.
Who on earth watched this stream when it happened from beginning to end, all 9 hours and what it was like 8 minutes? Who the fuck sat through that and thought that was an enjoyable stream?
And who the fuck sat through that and came out the other side a fan? That's something that I also want to know.
Let alone in a good mood.
Yeah, I definitely wouldn't be in a good mood if one of my favorite fucking YouTubers did a stream like this where they were just fucking welching about a game for who fucking knows how long.
Like, it's one thing to see, like, PewDiePie play The Last of Us 2, and, like, that fucking look on his face when he's being told that playing as Abby lasts, like, another several hours, and he's like, what? Like, you can just see already he's like, oh, hell no. Like, that's kind of funny, but when it's just like, yeah, this guy hates this game, nothing can convince him to like it, no matter how, like, if he played it and it was fucking amazing and it lined up with all these things he praises other games for, wouldn't fucking matter. He wouldn't like it. He's gonna have a bad time. The more I donate, the longer this is gonna go on. And if if you even have the nerve to fucking say, well, hey, try this, or well, you're doing this and that's maybe not the best idea. How about this? And he'll just get fucking defensive and insecure and cry about it. And then the moment then the moment you point that out, he's like, no, I'm not talking on the game. I can't get over that. He's like, I'm not talking on the game. Like, dude, like, fuck, come on.
He'll fucking back up to a wall with his tail between his legs.
It's like an anime girl, like, putting his pointer fingers together, like, oh, no, come on.
Yeah, except an anime girl has the potential to actually, be adorable. Mayo's just fucking mayonnaise.
Mayo is not adorable. I will die on this hill.
Why
happily.
mayonnaise?
Why mayonnaise? Anyways, I'm sorry, you were gonna say something.
Honestly, I kind of forgot. So truth be told, I don't know where my thoughts were going anymore.
That's all right.
Wait, no, okay, yeah, like, fuck, I remember now. But like, yeah, like, you don't have to do this. Like, that's the crux of the issue that I have with this entire stream, is that, like, this is just something that you forced upon yourself when you didn't have to. And I don't think that there's anybody who watched this that enjoyed it. I'm just gonna be completely honest. I don't enjoy this, and I don't like you.
I don't understand the thought process of, I'm going to play this game that I already I don't like it for all these reasons, right? I'm going to play this game. I am then going to set it up to where I am obligated to do so because people have paid money and met a charity goal. Like, I now have to do this. Not only that, I'm going to let people pay to see me play more of it. Also, I'm going to spend this whole fucking time actively ensuring that I am as miserable as possible. Like, what a fucking masochistic man baby. I don't understand this thought process. Why the fuck would you do this?
Yeah.
Oh, because people ask me to. Dude, that is not...
It's not an excuse.
That's,
like,
that's not an explanation or an excuse. It's nothing. People ask you to, yeah, so what?
Yeah.
People pay me money, yeah, because you let them. You fucking moron.
For me, Mayo doesn't like being overwhelmed. No, I don't like being overwhelmed. I don't like starting a game and having tutorial page after tutorial page explaining all these different mechanics and having all these different items and stats where I'm reading all these stats that influence my character, but I don't know how they influence my character because I don't know how the game plays.
So, yeah, they do explain. You look at the fucking skill when you're about to level up and it says, this does this. And sometimes they can be kind of vague. Dark Souls 2 was fucking infamous for that, but...
Yeah.
I don't understand coming from someone who loves Doom Eternal saying that you hate tutorial page after tutorial page when that game was like, not only was that game tutorial page after tutorial page, but it was
Yeah.
fight this enemy this way, fight this enemy this way. It's the most effective way. You can insta kill these enemies this way. I'm just like, what? You're gonna tell me that's okay? Like really?
Yeah.
And also, again, Elden Ring does not have tutorial page. You're full of shit, dude. I've played FromSoft games. They do not have tutorial. They are known for not having tutorial page after tutorial page. Elden Ring
Yeah.
probably has more than a lot of the others in that it's
Absolutely.
like, you know, you reach your first grace and it's like, all right, this is what the grace does. And you unlock fast travel and it's, well, you don't unlock it. You kind of already have it, but, you know.
Once you get out of Limgrave, the tutorials basically stop for the most part.
You don't even have to be outside Limgrave. Like, it's... After you do a couple of the more basic things, it's done. Like, you are left to your own devices. That's like what these games are known for doing.
Yeah, it's part of why they're revered as experiences, and rightly so.
Also, I love the idea that Mayo doesn't like being overwhelmed with game mechanics. It explains so much about his Devil May Cry 5 video where he's like, "Oh, all these combos I can do. I don't so much. I don't want to do that."
Despite the fact that Devil May Cry 5 apparently just isn't difficult to incentivize him engaging with the mechanics anyway, so, you know.
Yeah, and despite the fact that he loved Dante, and also the fact that he loves other hack and slash games with a bunch of mechanics, whatever. It's consistency and Under the Mayo are... I'm convinced they're mutually exclusive at this point.
Oh, absolutely. I didn't need convincing. I saw that in his Devil. To quote Arlo from the S.E.E.S episode 1, you think he wrote a script?
Yeah, true. You think he... like, you'd be a fool, I think, for believing that he actually thinks about what he said in past videos when working on current videos.
Yeah.
First, the game is overwhelming in all the mechanics, but... Oh, fuck. That's gone fast.
That went by fast. Whoops.
I went by fast, yeah.
Influence my character because I don't know how the game
Let's
plays.
see. So first, the game is overwhelming on all the mechanics, but also doesn't tell you how the game plays. Yeah, uh-huh.
Those two statements go hand to hand. Just sounds like you refuse to pay attention into and absorb information.
Absorb. Yeah, there's a few typos in this guy's, and it's fine, whatever. It's, you know.
Are you even giving the game a try? I've been on.
No.
I've been live for 4.5 hours.
Doing fuck
That
all.
doesn't mean that you've given the game an honest try. You have shown that you are incapable of giving this game a good try. I'm sorry. It's just like Devil May Cry 5. You did not give Devil May Cry 5 an honest chance, and I feel 100% confident in saying that.
Oh yeah, Devil May Cry 5, Sekiro, Dying Light, Blasphemous, Ultra, any game that is recommended to him, I can already assume, like the moment he tells me it was recommended or the title of the video is everyone told me to play, immediately, and this is an impression that Mayo has given me, I now think, oh, so he's not gonna meet this game halfway. There's no fucking way. Like, I don't believe that he does that with games that aren't Doom Eternal.
Yeah, or just any game that he knows he's going to like off the bat. Like game series that he's predisposed to liking.
Yeah, for sure.
I don't like these kinds of games. I did this for charity. Do I have the bow? No, I have not found a bow. It's not about it being hard. It's about me being bored. Fuck off. Have I tried Bloodborne? No, I've seen people play Bloodborne and it looks boring to me. For those of you who...
I really want him to... he doesn't, I don't think. I really want to hear Under the Mayo say, Bloodborne looks just like Dark Souls 1, 2, 3, and Sekiro.
Yeah.
I'd be like,
Yeah.
my guy, like...
My brother. That'd be an unironic my brother in Christ moment where I'm like, dude.
Yeah. Like, my man, go to church. I don't even believe in it, but go to church and just think about what you're doing.
Boring to me. For those of you who do not understand, I don't care for the art style. The music bores me. I don't like this kind of camera control.
Yep, we know.
I don't like the way that slow melee combat feels with no animation canceling. I don't like large inventories full of...
Alright, now, if we know one thing to be true about Elden Ring, and the bosses have made it clear, there's plenty of animation canceling. At least for them, not for the player, of course, but, you know.
Yeah, absolutely, of course.
I just
Duh.
I just had to throw that out there.
sling.
Oh,
I
absolutely.
don't like large inventories full of items to inspect and large lists of stats to memorize and understand. I don't like any of this, okay? I did this as a
Is it really so?
charity goal.
Is it really?
Quit.
Is it really so difficult to memorize the stats of a Souls game, other than Dark Souls 2, where it's like really
no.
vague about fucking adaptability or whatever? It's like you have health, you have stamina, you have the MP bar, you have strength and dexterity, 2 different types of melee damage, you have the different types of magic, and I think that's it. I think there's another one like luck or something, but like
Yeah.
resistance, I think, that kind of thing. Like, when I first played these games, I was like, oh, okay, this is pretty simple. Like, I thought it was simple.
Yeah, I would agree. It's
Sure,
all pretty easy to understand.
And
And
sure,
there's
I started with Demon Souls, but it's really not any different. Like, if anything, Demon Souls has the luck stat, and it's like, what the fuck does this do? But you can kind of intuit what it does anyway, so.
and keep in mind, the game has if you are confused about what any of these stats do, and you are outside of grace, the game explaining it to you is a single button away. Just one.
Also, this isn't a turn-based game where per attack you have to consider, all right, like let's say it's Pokemon, for instance, right? You're like, all right, this is the speed of my Pokemon. Will it match up to the speed of that Pokemon, which I know to be more commonly around this level? My attack versus its defense, so on and so forth. Like, that's considering stats all the time. In fucking Elden Ring, when I go to strike, every time I go to strike, like Morgoth, for instance, I'm not thinking, oh man, if I hit it at this angle, with this weapon, at this level, at this upgrade scale, with these stats in mind, how much damage will it do? Like, I'm not thinking about that. I'm thinking, all right, I'm gonna hit him, and then I'm gonna dodge, 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 dodge. All right, I'm gonna hit him again, dodge, 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 and so on.
Yeah.
You're not thinking about. I don't know anyone who's like in the middle of a fucking boss fight and they're like, oh fuck, my strength, it's at 16, that means I'll do this damage with this strike. No, you just do the strike because you have the opportunity to do it.
Yeah. It's not that complicated. It's really not.
Yeah, he's blowing this way out of proportion.
Of course he is. He's man. That's what he does.
It doesn't matter if I'm good or bad at it. I love playing a game that I'm bad at and then I have to get good at.
That's not fucking true. Don't even fucking tell me that.
I don't believe you for a fucking second. You like playing games that you like, and I don't even know what that is until you say it, so fuck off.
Yeah, Ultra Kill, you gotta get good. Devil May Cry, you gotta get good. Sekiro, you gotta get good. You don't like any of those. Doom, you don't really gotta get good because you have tutorial page after tutorial page telling you how to insta-kill enemies. So don't fucking give me that.
Matter if I'm good or bad at it. I love playing a game that I'm bad at and then I have to get good at. But I have to enjoy the game that I'm playing to want to get good at it. I don't enjoy this. If I don't enjoy it, I'm not going to get good at it. If that's too hard for you to understand, just don't watch my stream.
Good call. Also, the thing that's the thing people are struggling to understand is why the fuck you're playing the game in the first place.
Yeah.
Don't play it or make it a charity goal.
Yeah. Don't make it a fucking charity goal. Like, you don't have to do this, you dumbass.
Yeah.
I welcome any other viewers or new people to the stream to come in and say something stupid or be an asshole. I'm happy to ban.
Trust me, I've only seen one asshole this entire video.
Yeah, and they're not in chat as far as I can tell. This guy's got the audacity to tell other people that they're free to act stupid and be an asshole. Oh, man. First of all, what a fucking way to treat your audience. Second of all, oh man, have you looked in the mirror? I mean, to be fair,
you can't reach a piece of mayonnaise.
To be fair, in order to look in the mirror, you have to have some level of honesty to recognize who you are and some self-awareness, which Mayo clearly has neither, so, whatever.
And as many people as I have to.
Wings of Redemption much?
No, I'm not upset with chat. There's just been a few idiots that have come in here, and I've banned them pretty quickly.
It's not.
Oh my god!
It's not chat. It's just a handful of idiots that you're gonna get this upset over. Like, my guy, you're.
They banned them, you fucking cunt!
I just love the idea of this guy for 4.5 hours, like he says, getting so mad at people just pointing out basic things to him. And then when
So this
someone's like, "Wow, you're getting mad," he's like, "No, it's just a couple of idiots." I'm like, "You're this mad over a couple of idiots? Like, really?" Like, look, it's I
like
say this as someone who's gotten asshole comments here and there. Like, yeah, they stick out to you. They can kind of get under your skin a bit. It's just how it is. You have to be thick-skinned on the internet. I'm sorry. Now, obviously, that's to a limit. Like, if someone's making like fucking death threats or something, then yeah, that's an issue. But
yeah,
a
I just
couple of idiots, and you're this upset about it? Like, really?
like this just literally confirms
How
the fact
insecure
that
he is?
well, yeah, but it also confirms the fact that Mayo he doesn't want a community of people who are willing to actually engage in discussion. He wants an echo chamber.
Yeah, I was just about to say echo chamber. And that's clear in his fucking Discord server, because like I said, I think I talked about this. Yeah, I talked about this in the S.E.E.S mini. I went to his Discord server, and as far as I can tell, he doesn't know it's me. And like anytime I said something that went against what he was saying, he was just like immediately like a fucking dog, like a shark smelling blood. He's like, whoa, whoa, whoa. He gets so defensive and uptight about it and passive aggressive. I'm like, that's just who this guy is. Like, why do people like him? Let alone pay money to watch him play a game that he's just going to act like a dickhead about the whole fucking time. Like, when I streamed Elden Ring, when I first played it, and I started reaching that point of, I'm not enjoying this, first of all, I wasn't an asshole to my fucking viewers, even the ones who like
Yeah.
it.
Which is the most important thing.
Second, I kept most of that aggression to myself, and I would occasionally make comments like, this is shit, like, I don't like this, or something like that, and I would make it clear why, and eventually I just decided I'm done streaming this game because I'm not having a good time. And no one, especially with an audience as small as mine, is gonna fucking, watch hours upon hours of me playing a game I'm not enjoying, so I'm gonna beat it off screen and do my own thing.
Yeah, and that's entirely fine. Like it's entirely fine to not like something, but if keep your aggression where it belongs, and it doesn't belong to your viewers who happen to disagree with you. Like fuck off.
Especially
And yeah,
viewers who are just saying like, no, like you're doing this, but try this. Like they're not being a dick about it. They're just like, you could try this and have more fun, and then you just throw a tantrum about it like a fucking crybaby.
or people who make comments in passing about like, man, it really does feel like you're just trying to dislike it. Like they're not hammering an issue. They're just like, again, they're just making an observation based upon what you are presenting to them.
Yeah, but of course he'd be insecure about that because it's something that people have recognized him doing for like a good year and a half now at least.
Yeah.
Damn, almost 9 hours. Woo!
Yeah, it's getting fucking difficult.
Fucking
God.
we are Iron Men.
Smithing stones, right? But I have to go to the fucking. I can't just do it here, right? I have to travel and load the area and run to the blacksmith to upgrade something, and then travel and load back to a save point here, and then run back to where I am, right? I have to go through all that if I want to upgrade a weapon right now.
Oh man, if I want to save in Resident Evil, I can't just save where I am. I have to go through all the trouble of, navigating enemies and finding a save room and saving in there. Do you see how stupid you sound?
Now, I will say, and this is not something Mayo could comment on because he doesn't have the fucking know-how of these games, I miss it. Maybe I completely missed it in Elden Ring, but it's really weird that I didn't find this. An item that lets you upgrade your weapons at graces, like you could in Dark Souls 1 all the way back then.
I can't say for sure, but I definitely don't remember finding one either.
Like I feel like, because I know so much about this game, and it's fascinating to me that I've never seen a reference to it anywhere. and it's so weird to me that it would be absent, that part of me thinks, like, it has to be, like, surely I missed this, but anyways, regardless, that
And I actually kind of agree with this point. It sucks that you can't actually like upgrade your fucking equipment to a certain extent at your graces and stuff like that. But it's also interesting to think about the fact that this is like this can literally this exact argument, like I said, like I had pointed out, can be made about the fucking save points in Resident Evil.
yeah.
Like he's complaining about something that he would praise in any
Oh.
other game.
Great example. Doom Eternal. You have to go back to the stupid fucking ship, whatever, Doom guy's ship, in order to
The
get
Fortress of Doom.
Yeah, the Fortress of Doom. God fucking damn, it's stupid ass name.
Yeah, what a cringy name.
But anyways, yeah, you have to go back there to get certain upgrades, and I could just turn it around and be like, oh, well, I just want to get my upgrades now, or to like activate cheat codes, for instance. It's like I just want to activate cheat codes on the fly, like in the old days. Which, sure, I'm free to feel that way if I want to, but like it's not a problem with the game. And I'm certainly not going to throw a hissy fit about it.
Yeah.
Travel and load back to a save point here and then run back to where I am, right?
Poor
I have to go through all
baby.
that if I want to upgrade a weapon right now. Oh man, I wish these things were more obvious. I missed.
What are you talking about? It's a glowing yellow point in a dark room.
I remember this. Let's let it play out. Let's let it play out.
Oh.
You don't know what he's purpose.
Uh-oh. What
Here,
the fuck?
Let me we causatism here. Let me.
Oh man, I wish these things were more obvious. I overlook them all the time. What do you mean, man? It's right there. Yeah, I don't know. They look like everything else to me. I wish they were like big beaming like light sources instead of, I don't know, that I overlook them.
that thing that they are?
It's a bright yellow. It's a bright yellow circle in a dark room.
Like, there are times where I'm like on a completely different side of the map and I'll see one of these fucking things, but this guy can't see one in a room like 3 feet away from him? Like, really?
Like,
I get it. Doom Eternal's color palette is like the only one that doesn't rape his eyeballs, but like it can't be this bad. Like, come on, man. Are you like allergic to the color yellow? Are you colorblind? Are you a Green Lantern? Like, what the fuck's going on here, man?
I don't even I don't even know what to say. To be honest, I don't have anything to add. This is just terrible. You should be ashamed for even saying such a terrible take. Like,
it's such a fucking excuse. Like, he overlooked it and he knows he's a fucking idiot for it's not even that he's a fucking idiot. Like, you can overlook things. Like, it happened.
Yeah.
I've overlooked things that are I've had moments on stream, and plenty of other much more notable people who are better at video games have had moments on stream where they just walk right the fuck past something and everyone's in chat's like, dude, what the fuck? And they're like, oh, whoops, whoopsie poopsie, I had my dumb moment. Like, it's just own up to it, man. Like, come on.
So insecure about everything. He has to have a justification.
He can't be wrong. He can't be wrong about anything. It'll hurt his little fucking feelings.
Yeah. I don't know. All I have to say is Godspeed to this person for being willing to sit through this 9 hours of pain. Holy shit, dude. What a fucking idiot.
Constantly. It just, the whole game has this kind of like desaturated look to it.
No, what? Huh? What?
No.
What?
No,
what?
It does not. You're wrong, objectively.
Motherfucker, have you seen how hard some of these areas pop?
Oh man. Oh, yowie wowie is what I have to say to that.
Oh god, just
Elden Ring desaturated. 2 words I would not put together.
Yeah, god, just let it end.
Where everything is like yellow and brown and green and gray. And I feel like
I love the power of video editing where you can just show them
Right?
being fucking so wrong, and it's
To
like,
quote to quote Mahler, it's like, I love that video editing gives me the power to like take somebody saying, "Oh, I said this," and then be like, "Well, no, actually, you said this." It's the same thing here, except instead of saying something, it's just like, I love that video editing gives me the power to just point out how obviously wrong you are,
it'd be like if someone,
objectively,
be like-
quantifiably.
it'd be like if someone was like, Elden Ring's guys, like nobody really finds Elden Ring hard, and you're just like, okay, here's like a 9.5 hour compilation of like one person's deaths. Like,
Yeah,
I'm not even saying that Elden Ring's like particularly like pinnacle difficulty or whatever the fuck, but like if someone were to say like people don't have a hard time with the game, that's where I'd be like,
I don't even know what to say. Man's left me, brother has left me absolutely flabbergasted.
flabbergasted. Yeah, yeah, good word for it.
That's been my experience, is just those colors, and so things just don't stand out to me. Can't believe he's fighting Godric with 5 hours of barely trying. What do you mean, barely trying?
This entire stream. I'm sorry.
well under
you
the
haven't tried once.
Well under the Mayo. If you go to the Twitch channel called Under the Mayo and check out this Elden Ring stream from start to finish, you would see what they're talking about. Obviously, it's something you're not familiar with, your own content, but yeah, the thing you do, your actions, not your words, where you fucking try to bullshit all these excuses. Like, I'm talking about what you're doing in the video game.
Yeah, actions speak louder than words. I know it's hard to think about since you're under the Mayo, but yeah.
Look, your dad says he's going to come home soon, and he's out buying that milk 7 years later. Like, it doesn't mean he's coming home with that milk.
Yeah,
at least not anytime soon.
You gotta let him go at some point, Mayo.
You gotta let him go. Oh man, Papa Mayo, Mayo Senior.
I got to him. I mean, like...
You did get to him, yes, you walked forward.
That's not the point that they're making! They're not...
Mayo got triggered. Oh, what's this?
Nemoroff 11111. Do you have something to say? Go to Stormhill Shack to upgrade the dog. You have to go back. You have to go back to the hub. Why can't I just upgrade them in the menu? I can skip the castle and go to the next area. Oh, that would be great. How can I do that? I'd love to see something other than a castle. It's only been 5 hours.
So here's what you do, Mayo. That land surrounding the castle, you walk on that land, going around the castle, and then behind the castle, once you reach that, is it's the other thing.
I want to make the point. This is a good point to bring up for this this person's making. Mind you, in 5 hours, he did nothing but kill 2 bosses. In the time that it's taken for us to start this Mayo video and get to where we are, I have reached Stormvale Castle on a new character while killing multiple bosses in the overworlds. I think I'm past 6.
Yeah, and fucking the start of this stream, I fought Melania, Radagon, and Elden Beast a few times. Then I went to my characters and fought. Right before this stream, I fought Radon. I don't think I fought Radon with one of my characters. Fought Morgoth. I didn't beat Morgoth, but I fought him a handful of times. Godfrey, Golden Spirit. We fought a couple of bosses to like. This game packed with bosses, and you're telling me that in 5 hours he only killed 2? Like, wow.
Yeah, like, not to toot my own horn, but this sorcerer has made progress.
Like, he didn't even kill the soldier of God, Rick?
Yeah, seriously. Like, what the fuck, bro? Rick doesn't deserve that.
Maybe that was one of them. Maybe he beat Soldier of God and Margit. I don't know.
I turned myself into a soldier, Morty. I'm Soldier Rick. You have every right to sign for my death.
Chat ban loose, please. Thank you.
Hours. I would love to see anything other than a castle, rocks, trees, and grass. We were gonna end about an hour and a half from now. So now we're...
Why does it sound like he's out of breath?
This man, he's been running. He's been running a marathon trying to find whatever excuse he can for his stupid opinions.
Yeah, like I don't mean to be mean to the guy, but like, why are you out of breath? What the fuck?
I mean, if you're like physically tired, then like, dude, go to bed and promise them that you'll continue the time that you promised them. Like another, that's another option. I didn't even think of that. till just now. But yeah,
Yeah, like he genuinely sounds like he actually sounds like he's out of breath. Like he
He's-
has been working out.
it sounds like us listening to the Twin review of Devil May Cry 5.
God, kill me.
That was suffering eternal.
It's still not as
bad
as it's still not as bad as when we found out that V and Urizen were clearly working together. I'm never going to stop reminding you of that happening.
Fucking kill me.
I'm not going to give context if you know you know.
Sure.
Trees and grass. We were going to end about an hour and a half from now. So now we're ending 2.5 hours from now. And if we hit another $15, that'll be 3.5 hours from now. Thank you, Maynard. Thank you, Dashbeard. Thank you, Godric, for the donations. You guys are helping me get a PlayStation 5 so I can do my God of War Ragnarok video. This isn't just for me partying and shit.
Imagine trying to buy a PS. Imagine trying to buy PS5s. Imagine trying to make buying a PS5 sound like it's not to play games on. This man takes games too serious. Either that, or he's just very clearly trying to get his chat to buy him something so that he can play a PS5 because he definitely can't.
And you know the reason why. First of all, he's decided that he hates God of War Ragnarok, so he's not going to fucking care. Second, it's because that would be the only game he plays on his PS5, and after that it would just sit there and gather dust because he doesn't actually fucking care about this stuff.
Yeah. I'm not convinced that he likes that there are enough games on the PS5 to justify him actually using it for more than Ragnarok. I'm sorry.
This man wants to make money off of a Ragnarok video that he thinks will just explode, but he doesn't want to pay the money for the game or the PS5, let alone put in the work to actually make a good video. So
yeah, because you know it's not going to be a good video. Like you guys know that, right? I'm sorry, it's not going to be.
I have the expectation that I'm not going to like Ragnarok, but I mean, hey, if it's good, if I hear it's like really good from people who otherwise didn't really care for like God of War 2018, then I'll be curious. And if I play it, I'll still be expecting, how really can it be? And then if I play it and I'm impressed, I'll be fucking happy because I'll have a good fucking video game. Under the Mayo doesn't care about God of War Ragnarok being a good or a bad game. He wants to make the contrarian video shitting on it so he can make money, but he doesn't want to put in the time, effort, or money to actually make it happen himself, so he's shilling for money from his fans. He's a fucking scumbag.
This is so I can get the God of War Ragnarok video done on PS5. So... yeah, a lot of people tell me, hey, go back and explore more. I don't like the exploration. I don't like anything about this game, so telling me to go explore more really doesn't...
Then why are you playing it? That is the ultimate question that we have been asking since moment one. Why are you here under the Mayo?
You could also...
wearing an eye patch.
This whole... I don't want to explore because I don't like the game. Like, you can just say that about anything in the game, dude. Like, hey, beat the game. I don't want to. You're playing the game, though. I don't want to. It's so fucking... he's lazy is what it is.
Oh, absolutely. Every single video he's made perfectly exemplifies this.
Yeah, at least...
there's not a single video he's made that wasn't lazy in some way, shape, or form.
Yeah,
that I've seen, at least, because I haven't seen all of his videos.
Either he's too lazy to put in the work to actually apply some critical thought, or he lacks the ability to put in critical thought. Again, stupid or dishonest, you tell me.
Yeah, neither one are particularly good, but hey, at least there's an option.
I'd rather be stupid than dishonest. And hey, yeah. I have my stupid fucking moments. I can tell. I have my moments, but at least I can say in my videos I've never fucking lied or made some shit up to back up a shitty opinion that I have that I can't actually substantiate. I go out of my way to be like, okay, this is why I don't like it, and this is why it's either objectively bad or objectively good, and why, regardless, it was something that I enjoyed or did not enjoy. Because I can enjoy something that's bad, and I can not enjoy something that's good.
Yeah. But hey, let's let this man continue to make himself look like a complete fucking idiot.
Yep.
Doesn't help the situation. There's just no good choice here. Because if I
Correct.
go out and explore more and fight those other enemies that bore me to death, I'm going to be bored and I'm going to hate it. If I stay here against the boss, I'm going to be bored, I'm going to hate it.
You're gonna be bored and hate it both ways. Why not do the one that would benefit you more?
No, I would definitely play Outriders over this. I at least like shooters. I don't like slow, clunky melee games.
I mean, so with this person, the video maker, I mean, some of the attacks are meant to be clunky, essentially. So, I mean, he's right in that there are slow, clunky attacks in the game, but that's the entire point. And he's welcome to not like those, but, don't put yourself in a situation where you have to play a game like that if you fucking hate it.
Yeah, I mean, the whole thing about, like, clunky, because a lot of people like to describe Dark Souls and stuff like that as clunky and then say, well, it's not a bad thing. And I'm just like, I don't know, I feel like when people say clunky, they mean different things, and I don't know what Mayo means, especially because he's so fucking inconsistent with everything that he says.
You mean he's a dumbass? I think that's the word you're looking for. Inconsistent. Inconsistent implies that there's some level of positivity to be had, but no, he's just a dumbass.
Yeah, that's true.
With player-controlled camera. I don't like fantasy settings. I don't like the art style. I don't care about the music. People are saying you might enjoy it if you level up a bit more.
Yeah, he keeps saying the same things. It's almost as if he's trying, like, he keeps trying his best to convince his audience. It's almost like he wants his audience to agree with them, hence why he keeps reiterating these points.
Yeah, he just keeps going on and he's saying the same thing. I don't like fantasy games. I don't like third-person camera. I don't like lock-on. I don't like controls. Blah, 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 blah. You've heard it 1,000 times just in this fucking this highlight reel of this stream, let alone the... I can't even imagine watching that whole fucking stream.
Yeah, this is 26 minutes of a fucking 9-hour stream,
I
imagine that it was abysmal.
To the guy who made this video, God bless you. Cthulhu bless you. Lucifer bless you. Fucking all that for just suffering through that and working to make this possible, because God, it must take some mental fortitude. It takes mental fortitude to do this fucking S.E.E.S episode on this highlight reel you've given us. So I can't even imagine the whole fucking stream.
Yeah, fucking Christ, dude. Holy shit.
Uh-huh.
I don't like the art style. I don't care about the music. People are saying you might enjoy it if you level up a bit more. They've been saying that for hours.
Do you think there's a reason for them saying that, you fucking troglodyte?
I feel like he would just say the same thing about people saying this about his Devil May Cry 5 thing, where it's like, people recommend, try playing stylishly, and he's like, I don't wanna.
Yeah, the game doesn't incentivize me to, so I don't wanna. And it's like, okay, so are you gonna play the game? I mean, not really. I don't wanna. Okay, then why are you making this review? Well, people told me to play it.
It's not a review. It's just people told me to play it, and it's my thoughts. It's me giving the pros and cons on a product that could potentially influence whether someone buys the product. But it's not a review. Don't worry. It's not a review. It's different.
Yeah, it could also potentially influence whether or not it's a good chunk of people on the internet think that the game is good in any way, shape, or form, which would, very much so influence the potential of a game like this being made in the future. But, I mean, it's not a review.
It's not a review.
So I went and I explored for like 3 hours, killing a bunch of stupid enemies. I didn't enjoy that either. Bad Prophet, I already went and explored the South for like 3 hours and upgraded my...
I have not seen any of the Weeping Peninsula, fuck words. So no, I don't believe him. I think to him, South is like where the starting point is.
Yeah, even though there's a lot more that's even souther. Words. Yeah, words. At least I'm more consistent than Mayo.
That's true.
My vigor to 21. It doesn't mean that I'm like this game anymore.
Sorry.
I already went and explored the South for like 3 hours and upgraded my vigor to level 21. It doesn't mean that I'm like this game anymore. I have liked this game equal from the moment I started it to now at the 6.5 hour point, which is not at all. You guys knew that I didn't like this kind of game.
Oh my god.
Yes, we did! He's literally he's blaming his audience.
He is blaming his audience for the content that he's not only chosen to make, but that he has incentivized people to pay him to make.
Yeah. Like, bro, this is beyond scummy. You are literally blaming your audience for something that they had no, like, they had control over whether or not the incentive was met, but you gave them the option.
You
brought this.
You gave them the incentive of getting this content by paying, and then paying to see more, and you're gonna blame them? Like, motherfucker.
Like, you're gonna actually act like this is in any way their fault when you fucking made this happen.
Look, if people want us to cover more under the Mayo, I don't necessarily have a problem with that. You know what I'm not gonna fucking do? I'm not gonna blame the people who suggested it, and, you know, when I decided to follow that suggestion for doing it. That would be stupid.
Fucking Christ,
this
dude.
guy acts like his free will has been taken from him. Like, no, you set this whole thing up.
Yeah, you had the choice and you made it. Now you have to live with it.
But you donated to the charity anyway, okay?
Oh my god! Oh no.
Hear that? My thing cut out.
No fucking way.
Oh, god damn it.
I don't care about the music. People are saying you might enjoy it if you level up a bit more. They've been saying that for hours. So I went and I explored for like 3 hours, killing a bunch of stupid enemies. I didn't enjoy that either. Bad Prophet, I already went and explored the South for like 3 hours and upgraded my vigor to level 21. It doesn't mean that I'm like this game anymore. I have liked this game equal from the moment I started it to now at the 6.5 hour point, which is not at all. You guys knew that I didn't like this kind of game, but you still donated to the charity anyway, okay?
Oh my fucking god.
You fucking crock! You scumbag!
You donated to the charity. This is your... What a fucking dickhead.
Oh my god!
You are blaming your audience for donating to a charity. Are you out of your fucking mind?
Oh my, all because of the fact that because of the charity incentive being met,
The charity incentive that you made.
Yes, now you have to play a game that you don't like, despite the fact that you made this incentive and you didn't have to. And you're blaming your fucking audience for that? Where do you...
You donated to the charity. Oh my god. Oh my god.
You made the incentive for them to donate.
You fucking dickhead. Fuck you. Fuck you, you fucking dickhead.
How do people defend this man? How do people like you? You are one of the most deplorable pieces of shit I've met in a while.
This man blamed his audience for donating to a charity because it meant that he was now obligated to play a game he didn't want to play for no fucking reason because he's not making a video on it or anything. Oh my god, I can't. I literally can't even.
Like, there is no scenario, there is no part, there's no variation of this timeline where you had to play this game. People might have asked you about it, but you didn't have to do it. And now, because you're playing a video game that you fucking hate, you're blaming your audience and acting like a fucking child because they donated to a charity. And you agreed to do this for that charity incentive.
You donated to the charity. I can't fucking believe someone said that.
This would be like... You know what GDQ is, right?
Yeah.
This would be like somebody at GDQ organizing an event where if a donation incentive was met, a fucking runner would run a specific game, and the runner agrees to run this game, and then the entire time they're shitting on the fucking audience for donating. When, keep in mind, GDQ is also raising money for charity. Like,
I just imagine like someone getting actual like good help from this charity. I don't remember what the charity is. Someone told me at one point, but I don't remember what it was. I just imagine someone getting good help from this charity specifically, like as a, butterfly effect from the donations that came from Mayo and his community, and then Mayo fucking turning around and blaming people for donating to the charity like a fucking dickhead.
Like, imagine how much that would destroy somebody's fucking ego if they got help from this charity, only to find out that this fucking piece of shit said this about people who donated to that charity.
I want to know how much Mayo donated to the charity, by the way.
I
Oh,
don't
yeah.
imagine it's. Well, never mind. I'm not going to assume how much he donated, but like, yeah. I mean, I suppose I would like to know how much he donated too.
I really want to know how much he donated himself personally, not from fucking donations that he gave to himself from his chat or anything like that. I want to know how much money Mayo had in his bank account that he was like, I'm going to put this amount into my charity.
Yeah, and keep in mind, you don't have to donate to charity. Honestly,
don't.
like you don't have to. It's your money. Do what you want with it.
But when you
But, like-
when you start telling people they're at fault for donating to the charity, then you're in a pickle because either you didn't donate to this charity that you held a fundraiser for, or you did donate to this charity and now you're a fucking hypocrite.
Or it's neither of those, and you're just a piece of shit for fucking lambasting your audience for donating to a charity.
Yeah, either way, all of this is like, you know,
There's no favorable way to look at this.
yeah, putting that aside, regardless, it's fucking petty and childish and immature.
Oh god, everything about this man just causes my fucking blood to boil every single time I watch him. Could you imagine if Mantis was here? Mantis would be absolutely going bonkers on him right now.
Mantis would be popping off right now.
I didn't like this kind of game, but you still donated to the charity anyway, okay?
Look, charity's not about your shitty fucking YouTube and streaming content. I'm sorry.
You can't expect me to like this. I don't like anything about these games.
We're not expecting you to like them, you fucking idiot. I don't care whether or not you like them, you piece of shit.
I'm looking at this chat right now. I've been looking at the chat the whole time. I don't know anyone who's saying I want you to like it or I think you should like it for X and X reason.
Yeah.
No one cares if you like it. The fact of the matter is that you're having a shitty stream that you set up to happen. It's a shitty stream that you're having a shitty attitude about, and you're making it shitty for everybody. Hopefully, we're making this entertaining for people listening. So, you know.
Yeah, they don't care about whether or not you like the game. They care about you having a better experience, and by extension, making a better experience for everybody watching. That's the crux of the issue here.
Yep.
Like, you're just making an overall shitty viewing experience for everybody, while also shitting on your chat for donating to a charity. You actually shat on your chat for donating to a charity because it meant you had to play a game you don't like. What a fucking asshole.
Look, even if I didn't set it up, I would happily play like fucking Last of Us 2 if it meant like sending a few hundred even to, you know, like a homeless shelter or something nearby, right? Like if someone like hired me to do so, they were like, "Hey, you know, get on your YouTube channel and like play through Last of Us 2 until you beat it on like the highest difficulty or something like that." And, you know, however much in donations you get, even if it's not that much, is going to go to the shelter. I'd be like, shit, yeah, hell, I'll make The Last of Us 2 fun. I'll put the fucking work in for that. That game's fucking miserable, but god damn it, I'll make it happen.
If somebody came up to me and said, I will donate $3 million to a cancer research foundation if you beat Elden Ring with only your fists, you can bet your ass I'd be throwing hands with Radigan by the end of the week.
I'll be given the Elden Beast, the ultimate fisting. That thing can't escape it.
And I wouldn't be shitting on the people who made this happen because I agreed to it.
Even at its most frustrating, I wouldn't turn to the fucking people giving money to a charity and saying, this is your fault. Like, fuck you, man.
What a fucking piece of shit.
I would, oh my god,
at this, like, he's shown his true colors. At this point,
his frustration has completely gotten the better of him. I mean, not that it didn't get the better of him before, but now it's completely overridden, like, his intuition. And he's prone to immediate reaction now. He's very impulsive at this point, and it's kind of sad, really.
Yeah, it's fucking hilarious to watch.
To be fair, this game does tons of mechanics that you like. Jumping and heavy attacks, affect enemy poise, large... Mad Prophet.
Okay, real quick, let's just go ahead and
Yeah.
read this. To be frank, this game does a ton of mechanics-wise that you like a lot. Jumping and heavy attacks affect enemy poise, large picture benefit. The jump button is really fun in tight levels like Stormvale. We'll go back to see what you did in Stormvale Palette. Place is filled with secrets. Oh, wow! So this person is actually
You're gonna be disappointed because he didn't do fuck all, but yeah.
Wow, so this person here is trying to sort of spin things and basically trying to help Mayo see the positives of the situation.
Yeah, and they're not giving him shit for it either. They're just like, well, you like this stuff, so like think of it this way and look, blah blah blah.
Yeah. Let's see.
Let's hear his class A response to this.
When have I said this game is badly made? When have I said that?
You've been doing nothing but shitting on it for 5 hours.
Well, when did Mad Prophet say you said the game was badly made?
That too.
I don't see that. I don't even see that implied.
Yeah,
he just
said this game has a lot of stuff you normally like.
Yeah. Where is that?
Even clarifying at multiple points.
Where is that implication? I'm so confused. How does he get this response? Hit it.
That I have not said this game is badly made.
Neither did he say that you said that.
Yeah, that happens a lot.
That's a pretty
common.
Just
because a game is made with a philosophy that I like doesn't mean I'm gonna like it. If it's outside of genres and physics and art style and all kinds of stuff that I do like outside of a game's design. Calero, I yell because I hear the same goddamn thing every 50.
Quit getting mad at your chat just because they're bringing up actually decent points.
I hear the same goddamn thing coming out of your stupid face, and well, it's not always the same. Sometimes it's even more bafflingly stupid, but yeah.
15 minutes.
Welcome to yeah, pretty much.
Morgan, that doesn't even make sense. Because if you ignore that stuff if you go into Doom Eternal.
Imagine if this was Doom Eternal and he'd refused to explore or ignore certain aspects of the game. You kind of did it to yourself. Thank you! Thank you!
Based Morgan.
Fucking finally!
Morgan
somebody called him out to where he could see it!
Morgan
to where he had to read it.
Morgan Nyan, please come on S.E.E.S.
Morgan Neon for S.E.E.S when fucking
the ultimate guest. Fucking Under the Mayo shows up. Whatever. Morgan Neon. Oh, let's go. I don't remember this. I don't remember this far into the video. I have to hear his fucking response to this.
Ignore that stuff if you go into Doom Eternal and you have no idea what the fuck you're doing, and you ignore what the game is showing you, you die. You don't progress.
Yeah.
And that's the same in Elden Ring, you fucking dumbass! For all of its faults!
He has died 1,000 times. We've seen it. He's...
Yeah?
Uh-huh. So how's he gonna play this at Elden Ring?
You're doing pretty good, though. You've made progress since when you first fought him.
I guess he's like doing more damage to Godric.
Yeah, and then of course Morgan Neon was like, so like this, because he's died like 1,000 times.
No, because I've made it through several hours of this game, and I've made it through multiple areas. I'm on different boss fights.
So
I don't feel that
you've died multiple times.
So this is gonna sound this is gonna sound crazy. Hear me out now. Hear me out.
Yeah.
When you stand still and walk around empty spaces for several hours, you're not gonna die that much in that several hours. Just throwing that out there. I gotta get all this info. Hold on.
Morgan, that doesn't even make sense. Because if you ignore that stuff if you go into Doom Eternal and you have no idea what the fuck you're doing, and you ignore what the game is showing you, you die. You don't progress.
Not as much on lower difficulties, but yeah.
No, because I've made it through several hours of this game, and I've made it through multiple areas. I'm on different boss fights, and I don't feel that I'm any better at this game. And this has nothing to do with the game's quality at all.
You're literally talking about the quality of the mechanics. Like, that's
Okay.
literally what you do when you talk about difficulty.
Okay, I'm just gonna throw this out there. When you first came into this game, you didn't know what the fuck a build was, and now you're fighting Godric. I think it's fair to say you've gotten at least a little bit better. You beat Margit, for fuck's sake. I think it's fair to say you've gotten a little bit better at the video game.
Yep.
You cannot fucking try. Okay, first of all, it was bullshit when you said you got through DMC5 just by mashing. That was complete bullshit. You are not gonna fucking convince me ever that that is the case. But Elden Ring, you're really gonna tell me that you've gotten to Godric and have almost beaten him apparently, and you've not gotten better since when you first started having no real experience in these games? You are full of fucking shit.
I completely agree. Like, you can't tell me that you don't feel like you've gotten better. Like, I mean, yeah, you can tell me, but that's more of a you thing than anything else. I'm sorry.
Either your head is so far up your own ass you've not even seen your own gameplay, or you're lying. Holy shit. Because Doom Eternal is so fucking hard, so fucking challenging. Oh, Elden Ring's not. Because between Doom Eternal and Elden Ring, Doom Eternal's the one with the reputation for being the hard game. Are you fucking kidding me?
I
You are
wish.
And, you know, plenty of people will say Doom Eternal is pretty hard, at least on the higher difficulties. Yeah, sure. Elden Ring does not have the difficulty option, my friend. You have to get better just to do even more damage to Margit, let alone beat him and reach Godric. You are
And if you
so
don't,
full of shit.
yeah, I don't really have anything to add. You kind of put it very succinctly. It's just a matter of Mayo being a fucking idiot above anything else.
He can't accept the fact that he's gotten marginally better at the combat
Because he
of this
doesn't want to,
game.
because he doesn't want to admit that this game actually requires that you do get better. Because he
Not
fucking hates it.
not only that, but I think part of him, like, subconsciously is like, no, that you're using the lock-on more, which means you're doing better. You can't acknowledge that it makes you better, or else it means the lock-on's effective, and you can't have that. It's third-person control camera. Oh my god, can't have that.
God fucking damn, dude.
This game wants me to do things that I don't want to do. But this game wants me to run around and exploring worlds that bore me and fighting enemies that bore me.
He keeps making the same points. It's so mind-numbing to listen to.
I'm just waiting for, like, the next really stupid singer, because there's got to be. We got 3.5 minutes left. There's got to be at least
One, yeah.
at least
There's no.
well, I was gonna say at least like 9, but yeah, 1, sure. We'll go with that.
Yeah, I would like to be generous and believe that there's only one left.
Too
'Cause
kind.
God, I don't know what I'm gonna do. I don't know what I'm gonna do if we spend much more time on this fucking stupid ass fucking idiot.
So that I am stronger to beat boss fights that bore me. No, I'm not going back to explore the map anymore. I did that for 3 hours and it was super fucking boring. You guys are
didn't.
trying to get me to engage in this game in a way that's going to make me like it. I'm not going to like this game.
It's not about you liking it, it's about you engaging with the game in the first place, you fucking idiot.
Yeah, it's people are trying to help you.
He's
to
so
make the experience.
he is so fucking dead set on not liking the game that he doesn't even recognize that he's refusing to interact with it. Oh my god. This man is blinded by just this insane fucking desire to hate the game.
Yeah, like these people aren't trying. Like Mayo. All right, I want to pull back the curtain real quick. All right, I want to be calm for what I'm about to say because Mayo, I'm gonna be real with you. Okay, like, and this goes for everybody who watches this stream and is a fan of Mayo as well. Your viewers are not trying to grill you. They're not trying to change your opinion on the game. They're not trying to they're not trying to manipulate you or anything like that. They're not trying to change your viewpoint. They are trying to suggest things that could potentially make things more enjoyable
So
for you.
I want to throw this out there. I've been reading the comments, and I think this sums it up perfectly. Lord Spankworthy, who Mayo responded to earlier. I can't remember what exactly he said, but I know he responded to him. Lord Spankworthy says right here in this, and you probably can't really see it in this video, but I'll read it for you. So he says, I literally may still get a tattoo of Melania because I love this game so much and I can get why he doesn't like it. It's not for everyone. Simple. So this guy in your chat who you've argued with is telling you that he gets why you don't like it.
Yeah.
It's not about you is this guy really so fucking conceited that he thinks that people hang on whether or not he likes a game? Like, is your head that far up your ass, dude? Like, are you fucking serious?
Like your viewers don't care about whether or not you like it. They care about they care about trying to make things more enjoyable for everybody watching and the person playing.
This
Hence
isn't
why
even
suggesting these things.
It's not even to do with like a video about like your ability to criticize or anything. It's people saying, we think you will be able to have a better time if you do. You can still not like the game. No one fucking cares, dude. No one cares. They want the stream to be enjoyable. Oh man, what a dickhead.
What a fucking
There's literally nothing I like about this game. Or Dark Souls in general. I don't like big open worlds. I don't like large inventories full of a whole bunch of items and stats. I fucking hate player-controlled camera.
Did you hear the voice crack?
Oh, he fucking hates them, dude. Why are you getting so aggressive, my guy?
He has such a fucking hate boner for player control. Well, third-person player control cameras, you know, first person where it's literally required for you to do it, but whatever.
He really does. It's kind of sad, too.
I legitimately want someone to ask him, like, dude, you hate third-person cameras this much when they're player-controlled. Your favorite genre
is first-person shooters.
Your favorite genre, barring the on-rails games like House of the Dead or whatever, hinge on your ability to control the camera, especially in Doom Eternal where it's so fast, every single instance that you are playing the game. But when this third-person game just occasionally is like, oh, that thing's in that direction, just take like a tenth of a second of your time, God forbid, just like tap the camera. Okay, there you go. Just point that way now. You're good. Like that really is such a like game breaker. It just destroys the game for you. Like, are you fucking serious, dude? What a brat.
Yeah,
especially in slow, clunky.
Sorry, go ahead.
Clunkly. Come on. Yeah, that's. I mean, I really can't find another way to put it either. That's just really the best way to describe him. He's just a fucking brat. He's a child.
Yep. If a game is not tailor-made for his arbitrary likes, whatever they happen to be on that day, he won't like it. And then when you point that out, he'll be like, "Oh no, I don't want the game to change." It's like, no, that's not what we're talking about. You're saying the issue is that you're full of shit.
Yeah.
How could anyone listen to this guy and think he has a respectable opinion on game design, let alone just basic approaches to video games?
I also don't know how anybody can find him pleasant to be around, especially for a fucking live stream where he's unfiltered.
I cannot imagine unironically giving this guy money. I just can't.
Neither can I.
I can't imagine ironically doing. He'll never get a fucking cent out of me. Even if I saw like the perfect opportunity for a joke, like if I was watching this stream for whatever reason, and I could burn $1,000, I'd be like, all right, here's $1,000. Play this game for like 23 hours or some crazy shit. First of all, he wouldn't do it. He would not do it.
Absolutely not.
But also, I couldn't even imagine doing that for the lulz.
Heavy melee combat with no animation canceling. I don't like the art style. I don't care for the music.
Art style and music.
I mean, what can you guys not understand about this?
No one doesn't understand.
What do you not understand about you not having to do this? For God's sake, he literally explains multiple times he doesn't like this game. Thank you, person whose name I can't read right now, unfortunately. But who cares?
Car Zero EN Zero.
Hold on, I'm doing the good old zoom in.
Oh
wait, no. Why is zooming out?
Why is zooming out?
Why is zooming out making it bigger? Hello, Dogie. Please get away from me. But yeah, nobody gives a fuck about whether or not he likes the game. they're just trying to make it more enjoyable for him by suggesting things he might enjoy.
I love this comment from Calibro Josh 10. If these boss fights are boring, I love boring. Like, got him.
Yeah. Oh god.
Lord Spankworthy once again with a good comment. It's hard to change someone's mind when it's already made up. Just chill. Like, yeah.
Yeah, that's true. But unfortunately, this person seems to be fighting with an imaginary person.
This comment, oh man, it's perfect. Hard to change someone's mind when it's already made up. This is him telling Mayo, we know that you're not changing your mind. You've decided you hated this game before you even fucking played it. Just chill. That's all they want you to do is chill the fuck out. Stop acting like a crybaby.
Yeah. Yeah. It's like, fucking Christ. You're already strapped in. You may as well take the suggestions that are clearly there to help you enjoy the game more.
Yeah, don't have to like it, but you can enjoy it more.
Yeah.
Believe it or not, when you pull your head out of your asshole, wipe the shit out of your eyes, shut your fucking mouth for half a second, use that brain. I know it hasn't worked out in a long time. It might hurt itself, might pull something, but you can find enjoyment in any game you don't like.
You really can. I even find nuggets of enjoyment in DMC, and I fucking despise that travesty.
I mean, we beat the games, we fucking had to at some point.
Yeah, and I beat it multiple times.
For Last of Us 2, it was just the sheer enjoyment of like shooting someone with a shotgun and watching them just fucking get eviscerated. Also, that game's about the awful evils of violence. Just throwing that out there.
These boss fights are boring. I'm not saying that they are boring. I'm saying that
You've literally said
multiple times. What the fuck are you talking about?
Literally,
This is,
I'm gonna rewind. I'm gonna use the power of the YouTube rewind, well, the watch together rewind button. We're gonna find when he said this boss was boring because he said the. Oh my god.
I'm not going to like this game. There's literally nothing I like about this game or Dark Souls in general. I don't like big open worlds. I don't
we're gonna find
get
it.
me to engage in this game in a way that's gonna make me like boss fights that bore me.
Nope.
No, I'm not.
yeah, he literally said it. He literally said in boss fights that bore me. You called it boring. You know, Mark Twain once said. Mark Twain once said, "An honest man never has to remember a single story." Mayo can't even remember what bores him, apparently.
Mayo is not only dishonest, but he can't remember shit, so...
Oh, Christ.
These boss fights bore me. I'm not saying they're boring, though. Whoa. Like, what,
Yeah, bro,
what are you saying then?
Yeah, what did you just say?
What? I'm not saying the food tasted bad. I'm saying I didn't like the taste of it. Like, what?
I'm not saying the food tasted bad. I'm saying that it tasted like wet farts.
Yeah. Also, how do you know what wet farts taste like, Mayo? I'm not saying the wet farts are boring. Oh, fuck me. This fucking idiot. He can't remember what he said like 2 minutes ago. No wonder his fucking videos are so shitty. Oh yeah, I remember he does bring up the whole I want the game to change. Let's say it.
Boring, but I don't go into a racing game complaining that you can't drift all the time.
Oh wait, I went far ahead, I'm sorry. We had 3 minutes left. Okay, yeah, I think that's where we were.
If these boss fights are boring, you love boring. I'm not saying that they are boring. I'm saying that I find them boring.
Oh, okay. Thank you. Yeah, what's the difference? My thoughts exactly. What's the difference? You're saying they're boring.
I'm not saying rape is wrong. I'm just saying I don't like rape. What?
But what the hell?
I'm not saying Hitler did nothing wrong.
I'm
just saying that I personally would have heard him out. Come on, guys.
It reminds me of I remember one time there was it's like, I'm not saying the earth is flat. I'm just saying there's some things out there. It's like, what? What do you mean? I'm just saying there's some things.
It's like, what the fuck are you talking about? I'm just saying, man.
Fucking Looney Tunes ass motherfucker, what are you saying?
You agree with Mayo that having to play defensively boring, but I don't go into a racing game complaining that you can't drift all the time. But I'm not.
Oh God, I cannot wait. I cannot wait for his response.
It's a gold mine. Every fucking response, I'm like, oh, dude. It's like this guy finds new ways to shoot himself in the foot.
He really does,
He's
and
like-
he's surprisingly accurate with each shot.
It's like I'm gonna shoot the left corner tippy of my big toe, and then I'm gonna hit the nails on its own shot separately. I'm just like, damn, dude, this is like impressive. Good job.
Yeah, like how the fuck do you manage this every single time that you shoot a shot? Like what the fuck? And this is the only time that he's ever accurate with his shots too.
Not complaining.
It's like he's
Oh, he's not complaining.
I'm not complaining. I'm not saying that they should change this.
You have been complaining for the last 6, 9, however fucking many hours that you've been playing the game. That's all you've done.
This whole stream is you bitching. How could you possibly say that?
Oh,
Also, the whole I'm not asking the game to change. Like, first of all, it's not what we're fucking talking about. Second of all, why would you complain about something if you don't want to change or improve?
yeah, that's just human nature.
Change this game. I'm not saying they should make it different. This game isn't defensive. You can go aggressive if you want. Yeah, but look, you're talking from the perspective of someone who knows how to play this stuff.
Oh my God! Shut the fuck up.
Oh, so someone who's experienced with the game has bad advice on playing. That's interesting. Hey, remember when Mayo was talking about Devil May Cry 5, and he was like, "I'm a newcomer, so I can talk from that perspective." Also, my buddy Zazman is like he's a self-proclaimed pro. He's more of a dickhead than anything, but Zazman is good at Devil May Cry, so he can give me a veteran's perspective. And apparently, that's just every fucking person who's played the games. This guy, he is a unit, is what he is.
He is the YouTuber ever.
He is the YouTuber.
He's the quintessential example of somebody who just can't make his own fucking mind up.
People are gonna see this and be like, "Wow, these guys complained about Mayo for 10 hours." It's like, well, it's more like 5 hours, but you know.
Oh God, there was so much to complain about.
Oh, it's so.
Well, I would like to officially welcome everybody back to the resurgence of S.E.E.S officially.
Yeah, we're 9 hours and 49 minutes into the second episode that's getting posted, but yeah, welcome back.
Well, yeah. Well, the first episode wasn't initially intended to be posted, but you know, this
not.
one,
That's true.
this one we had planned.
Yeah, it's no, it's been something.
When you say you don't like the game's art design, do you just mean the general look, or the areas are really boring? Both. Because if you head east and go along
so
the
it is
secret
boring.
Because if you head east or go,
you might find some more visually appealing areas. I might. Most of this game has been gray, green, brown, and yellow.
I think you're colorblind, but okay.
Yeah, sure.
And I also don't like fantasy settings.
Then why are you playing a fantasy
I'm
game?
bored by castles
Yep,
and
we know.
knights and skeleton guys and dragons and that stuff. It's not my stuff.
Yet I'm going to complain about it and make it a charity.
Yeah,
Man, this game is still just so brown and gray and yellow and dreary to me. I mean, like, if people like this, cool, but like this kind of look, this kind of feel, to me is good for a movie and not for hours and hours in a game, you know?
What does...
It's not even good for a... What you're describing is not even good for a movie. Shut the fuck... Oh, God, shut the fuck up.
This aesthetic can look good for X amount of hours, but not X amount, but not Y amount of hours. What? It doesn't... Shut the fuck up.
That's just how I feel about it. I feel depressed. Just
Me too.
around. Yeah, just this whole open world thing. I guess I just don't get it. Like, ride around, go anywhere you want. You don't really have to do any of this. You don't have to fight any of these guys. Just run away from them. But if you want to be strong enough to fight a boss, then you need to run around and kill all these guys and start fights.
It's called getting better at the game while also exploring and progressing. I don't... Like, this is a standard thing in video games. I don't know if you know about that, but, you know...
Hey, why would anyone play on the higher difficulties of Doom? Why would anyone do challenge runs of Doom? Why would you... Hey, Mayo said that you can beat Doom Eternal with only one weapon. Why would anyone use any weapon that's not the first weapon?
Hey, the game gives you tutorials on how to kill every single enemy before you fight them for the first time, so why kill them with any other method?
Why use any other strategies? Yeah.
I mean, you have the options, but why would you use them? And it actually somewhat makes sense in Doom Eternal because, like, especially on higher difficulties,
Yeah.
those methods make them complete pushovers. So it's like, yeah, if you want to get through, why the fuck wouldn't you do that?
No, but it's different. Doom Eternal's hard.
Oh yeah, you gotta do the Doom dance.
Eternal. Fuck. Elden Ring's not hard. It's not like it's got a reputation for that or anything.
Elden Ring's boring though. But wait, no, guys, stop! I'm not calling it boring. Stop!
No, guy, I'm not talking the game. I'm not being mean.
Like, guys,
Also,
stop.
fuck off.
God, fuck off! When are you guys gonna learn that I just don't like these game types, even though I put myself in a position where I have to play it?
I would never be mean to a game that I repeatedly and constantly over the course of 9 hours say that I hate everything about turns to the audience. Oh, by the way, fuck you. Like, oh, you won't be. God forbid you be mean to the video game. Go right ahead and just be a complete fucking asshole to your chat, though. Sure.
Yeah,
when
that's
all they're
perfectly
doing
acceptable.
when all they're doing is giving you suggestions and be like, you might enjoy this, and you're like, no, I want to know, stop, oh.
I know, stop it! Your logic is frustrating.
That's some kind of logic.
My ego can't handle you pointing out the flaws in my own personal logic.
Dude, he is one of those guys that is like he cannot ever be wrong. If he will have a fucking meltdown if he's ever put into a situation like he has here, where he's like very clearly shown to be wrong and he knows that people recognize it. He gets so fucking insecure.
Yeah, and the funny thing is, I actually had a friend who was just like him.
Yeah.
We are no longer friends,
I
but
think
yeah.
we've all known someone like that, where it's just like they have to be like the superior one in every conversation. They have to talk to people kind of passively, like because they're so much better than them. Mayo is that kind of guy.
Yeah.
And if anyone ever challenges the fact that he's the fucking god of the universe, it's like, oh, no, stop it.
Level up your character and grind a bunch of resources, and then pick up something here, and then take it over there, and then take it, sell it to this guy over here, and then take it back here, and combine these two things to get an upgrade. Now maybe you can.
He's just very clearly welching and straw manning at this point.
Yep.
Like, it's so clear.
Oh, the fucking RPG I level up in. Oh, it's so stupid. Oh my god. I don't get
God,
it.
you're telling me that in a role-playing game I have to level up? God, it's just not for me.
I don't know what a build is.
I don't know what a build is. Like, I don't know what a build is. But guys, God, this game is boring. I know, stop it! Stop! I never said it was boring. Stop it!
Let me. People fucking pee pee poo poo.
Oh God, he sounds like such a fucking baby.
Now maybe you can go kill the boss, and now here's another big area. Just run around, go wherever you want, man. Go run up there. Go look at this.
It's like the ramblings of a madman. It's like he's been broken.
Yeah, this is just sad to listen to. Honestly,
this man's like confidence has been shattered by the recognition that other people see him being a fucking idiot and that he's been wrong.
Yeah.
Oh
like,
my god.
He's just gone fucking mad.
He's just rambling to himself.
Yeah. He's literally it's literally like, oh God, Grandpa's off his fucking rocker rambling to himself in the night again.
It's like somewhere in this Elden Ring conversation, this man had a Vietnam flashback, and now he's just kind of lost himself in the ramblings, you know?
Yeah.
He saw Cthulhu's butthole, and it just broke him.
Thing over there, but you don't really have to do anything. I just don't get it, dude. I don't think I've ever gotten it, and it's so I don't get it.
I also think it's worth pointing out, like, you can tell when someone's half-assing playing a game by like looking at the way they play. Like he's walking around, he's not sprinting, he's not going towards it, he's just like moving his character around in the environment that exists. Like it's the most passive and low effort way of interacting.
Yeah.
And you know, if you pointed this out to him, he'd be like, no, but I'm exploring there. It's like, dude, shut the fuck up for a moment and like actually just admit that at least in this moment you're just moving the stick around while you ramble like an idiot because you've completely lost yourself from this game.
Yeah, it's like I said earlier. This entire time, he's essentially just been passively playing the game. He's not. He's just passively consuming it rather than being an active participant in the situation, which is something that Souls games are revered for allowing the player to do. Being an active participant in a world that is dying.
Look, I give a lot of shit to Elden Ring for being pretty directionless, but I'm not about to tell you that it's not engaging, because I'd have to be, like, trying to not be engaged. Or detracted by a lot of bad design elements, which are not going to happen, but, you know, whatever it is. It's fine. It's fine. Hit it!
So much that I have no way of evaluating like what's good or bad.
In conclusion, Mayo is a moron. Accurate.
Thanks for watching. You got it.
Yeah, you fucking earned my watch.
Is there like yeah, I subscribe to this guy. Is there like a last second zinger that he's gonna throw out there or something? Because he got a few seconds left. Is it? Oh, no.
Oh, nope. It's just the end.
Oh man.
Oh, so what? Oh my god, what can one even say? That was
I will say
fucking experience.
Addendum to that conclusion. In conclusion, yes, Mayo is a moron. Also, he's a fucking dickhead.
Yeah, fucking Christ. Like, I've always thought Mayo was a terrible YouTuber, but I never knew he was this much of just a fucking childish scumbag. Oh god. I mean,
I never thought I would say this, but hey, Luz, do you want to like brighten things up by playing some Elden Ring?
God, is that how we're gonna end the video? Because
I'd be down for some co-op in Elden
hell
Ring.
yeah,
While we just kind of like
hell
talk about
yeah.
things.
Yeah. Let me just piss because God, I've been holding it in for the past like hour, and my body is fucking Christ. My body's got to let out some anger in the form of a precarious yellow liquid.
A particularly angry piss.
So yeah, I'll be right back. Fucking Christ, dude.
You're good. I've been standing up because I've been sitting for a good minute now. Gotta stretch them muscles, get that blood flowing. Snap into a Slim Jim, brother. Oh man, yeah, Under the Mayo. What a fucking character. What a guy. This individual is. We've been at this for 10 hours. 9 hours, 59 minutes, 25 seconds. We're almost there. To be fair, we've only been covering Mayo for, I want to say 5 hours of it. Maybe 4? Not entirely sure. It's around there. It's about the half point. Oh man. That was exhausting. That was actually exhausting. Oh man. What a dick. I can't believe you would talk first of all to your chat like that, blaming them for donating to charity. What a dick. And there's the 10-hour mark. Yeehaw. We did it, boys. We've hit the 10-hour mark. Give us just a moment. I've also got to use the bathroom. I'm gonna wait till Luce gets back. After that, we'll do some of that good old jolly cooperation. Oh, my phone is kind of blowing up. What you got? Yeah, for those of you listening who've made it to the fucking 10-hour mark, first of all, props to you. Second of all, I'm glad that you're like into this enough to be back, because you know, it's really just something we kind of decided to do on a whim back when we did the first time. And yeah, here we are, still doing the same format basically. Talking about this guy still, because he is a machine. That is what he is. He is a machine for takes and opinions, for sure.
Man, you want to talk about being struck with awe and incredulity? That entire fucking thing was an experience that I'll never forget.
It is. Go ahead and chat for a bit. I will be right back. I gotta go pee pee.
So yeah, hey guys, it's just me now. Yeah, I don't like. I, was- I don't. I really just I'm having trouble figuring out what to even say at this point. I mean, he seems like a textbook case of a fucking narcissist who he doesn't want to do something, but he knows that if because let's look at this from the perspective of um Mayo for a second. So you've got Mayo, right? He's like, yeah, so I'm trying to get this charity thing rolling, which is fine. Um, but also, like, after the charity goal has been met, like, I want to increase funding. I want to get some funding for my PS5. Whatever. So he decides that he's going to, he's like, oh, fuck, Elden Ring. That's something that's pretty popular, and I know everybody will want to see me play that, so I'll make that the incentive. And after the incentive has been met and the charity thing is done, I'll just make another incentive to keep playing and extending my playtime, and that'll go towards my PS5 and Ragnarok fund. Because I'm the guy I'm the guy that people want to see the opinion of for Ragnarok. And like, I'm not gonna dog on it. Like, it's a smart idea. Don't get me wrong. It's absolutely smart from the perspective of, like, yeah, I want to do this thing for a charity, and if I do this, then that'll definitely get people to pay attention to it in my audience, and that'll definitely get people donating. So, at the very least, hopefully that charity, like, that money went towards a good charity, and hopefully he wasn't lying about it being donated. But from that point on, once the incentive is actually met, I have zero respect for him because, as I was saying, he feels like a textbook narcissist who, once he actually starts playing the game, he has to have somebody to blame all of his woes and all of his troubles on because he's not enjoying this. He fucking hates this. And so eventually he just starts to lash out at his chat more and more. And, like, it just gets to the point where it's like, dude, when are you going to just blame yourself for what is happening? Like, when are you going to finally, like, that's my question to Mayo. When are you finally going to stop blaming everybody else for the things that happen to you? You have a bad first playthrough with Devil May Cry 5 because you yourself decide to play it in an extremely esoteric and unenjoyable way, which you yourself even admit to. But because of the fact that you supposedly happened to pass through the game that way, which I still think is a dubious thing to even say. I genuinely don't think that you were able to get through the game that way. I refuse to believe it. And I don't think it's unreasonable to. But of course, even despite the fact that it was entirely your decision to play that way, it's the developer's fault. Your first playthrough was sabotaged by the developers, not you, who made that choice to play that way in the first place. It's entirely the developer's fault. They sabotaged your first playthrough of the game. And then, of course, we get to this instance where the incentive has been met, and now he has to play the game. But he doesn't like the game. That's fine. There's not a single person in this chat, or in his chat, or in the case of me and L. Like, there's not a single person in this equation who wanted to force him to like the game in the slightest. And, like, it's like El said, like, L's suggestion of him just, like, talking to his chat and being like, look, guys, I'm gonna level with you. I really don't like this. I'm not enjoying myself. I know that you guys, this was an incentive and stuff like that, and that you guys have paid for a certain amount of playtime, but would you be okay with me playing another game for the remainder of that time instead? And I think that everybody in his chat would have been perfectly okay with it. Because everybody understands not wanting to play something and not enjoying something. You can't force yourself to. But for the entire time, he just had to stick to his guns. He couldn't be proven wrong. And so it results in him constantly fighting with his chat, even though his chat, like, I want to be very clear. From the footage that I saw, I was paying attention to the chat to some extent. There was not a single point in that entire compilation where his chat actively instigated anything. They, like, most of them were trying to suggest things that would hopefully make the game more enjoyable for him. Because, if he's not enjoying things, then he's extremely bitter and, jaded, and that's just not going to make a fun experience for anybody. So they were just trying to suggest, hey, if you do this, you might enjoy things more. But of course, Mayo can't be proven wrong, so he can't take their suggestions, but he has to frame their suggestions as if they are trying to impose themselves upon him, or as if they're trying to um essentially just fucking fight with him, when that's not what happened at all. They just wanted him to enjoy the game more. I mean, this is just a textbook case of either narcissism or Mayo just being a complete fucking idiot. I know that these thoughts are very scattershot, and I apologize. It's just that was a lot to take in on an empty stomach, no less.
I
But
enjoyed your little tangent there.
thank you. I don't know how much of that you heard, but
A fair amount of
I
it. I'm fighting Morgott right now. Doing quite poorly.
nice.
I got
I mean, not nice,
rusty
but
during those few hours, let me say.
yeah, your brain isn't something that's going to have a good time after those few hours.
Morgott's cartwheels, they are a sight to behold.
Yeah. I am making a decent amount of progress through Stormvale. How do you get this guy to break this statue? Oh man, even the really fat dudes have an anime dash. What the fuck?
They sure do.
Jesus Christ.
So anyways, going back to hating on Elden Ring.
Yeah,
Hey, at least
Jesus
we're not gonna
Christ.
bullshit you and say no, I'm not being mean to it. No,
I'm not being
I'm being fucking
mean.
mean to it. It's got some problems.
Fucking Christ, that was horrible. I
That was
hated
pretty
every
bad. That was
um
pretty fucking
it's
bad.
it started out fun, but there came a point where I just kind of started getting more and more bitter after Mayo just started getting more and more scummy. Like, fucking Christ. Imagine making a donation incentive for a charity.
And then blaming people for donating to the charity. That's I think of all the things in that stream, like that's the one that like
That's the
actually
worst.
gets under my skin.
Yeah. Because keep in mind, when you donate to a charity, it's not about you. It's about the charity.
It's not about your fucking Elden Ring stream either. It's about the charity.
Yeah.
Elden Ring stream is extra incentive. I don't think anyone really cared that much.
I want to.
What are we gonna do is my question.
I'm not sure. I could help you after you're done with those bosses, or if you have another character who's still pretty early in their first playthrough, we can play together on my mage.
I have a level 12 character with an hour in Limgrave, so
I could help you on them.
this is a character who uses shields as a weapon.
Nice.
So basically jump attack. Bonk. I
Ooh,
beat the Tree Sentinel with them, so there's that.
nice.
Oh, no, I didn't. Never mind, he's up there. I did fight them a bunch, though. I could say. You want to fight the Tree Sentinel with my shield boy?
Yeah. Give me just 1 second. I want to upgrade my weapons real quick.
You are good. Set the password.
Oh, I know. I kind of read through some of the comments on this compilation here.
Ooh, that's a good call. Oh, I don't have any furl calls with this character. Fuck.
Well, there's some Erdtree leaves in the immediate area, so you should be able to just make some with that.
Can you make that item this early on?
Yeah, you just need Erdtree flowers, which are around that area. You just need to buy the crafting kit from Kale as well.
Okay.
I'm gonna read while you do that. I'm gonna read some of the comments on this video because I think some of them are pretty nice.
Sure.
Uh, says it's strange. He's willing to learn how what the fuck? He's strained to learn how each and every game mechanic in Doom Eternal works, but he can't do the same with every other game he plays. God, hopefully this stream will make everyone realize how much of a clown Mayo really is. This man speaking the facts.
He do be.
Um.
No, I'm off to the round table hold.
Uh. This person says Mayo. Oh no, you already read this one.
Oh yeah, my favorite comment.
I used to like Mayo for his Doom Eternal videos, but after seeing his videos outside of Doom Eternal content and see how some of his videos he likes to compare every game to Eternal, he's just insufferable to watch. I've never seen someone constantly have double standards and be so biased and hypocritical in my life. He says games should push you out of your comfort zone, but as soon as he plays a game that pushes him out of his comfort zone, he complains about it. God, that's so accurate.
Oh, that's so true.
Mayo, I like it when challenging games take me out of my comfort zone. Also, Mayo complains about certain games being challenging and doesn't even try to get better. This fucking dude gets it. El Shadow, this guy gets it.
Yeah.
I've never seen someone who doesn't understand video games so much, yet thinks he's a game design expert.
He really does.
He
I don't know
does.
where it comes from, but man, Mayo has one inflated fucking ego.
Yeah, it's because he's so good at Doom.
Yeah, people look to me for like Doom tips. That makes me like the big YouTube guy. I have 100,000 subs. I have a fucking video with 1 million views. So follow.
Oh god, yeah. Way to destroy his reputation. He used to be known as the guy who did cool Doom Eternal tutorials, and is now known as the guy who doesn't know how to play other types of games and gets salty when told how to improve.
Yeah, not even just how to improve, just how to like, hey, like interact with the game and enjoy it a bit more because of that. It's like, no, I don't
Yeah.
wanna. Like, all right, well, shut the fuck up then. No, I'm charity.
The funny part is he hates dying, and I'm gonna put my sign down by the first grace for whenever you're ready.
I gotta stuff. Hold on.
Yeah. Take your time. Take your time. I'm just gonna keep reading off comments until you summon me.
You could summon me for something that's nearby.
This is true. I haven't been the Tree Sentinel either, so I guess I'll go ahead and use my
Oh,
Frog Carl remedy.
yeah. Let's do that.
I put
S.E.E.S
my sign down by
password,
the
don't
first,
forget.
or yeah, fuck, yeah. I'm waiting by the first grace, outside of Limgrave.
My sign is down.
Do you have the password?
Yes.
Funny part is he hates dying in Dark Souls and doing a corpse run because he had to do the same thing over and over again. But this dude also loves Doom Eternal, where if you die, you must complete the entire area. You must complete the entire arena again. And he has even done an Ultra Nightmare playthrough of that game, which must have required multiple attempts. So it being the same is evidently not the reason for his dislike of other games.
Yep.
The Wall? Are you the Wall? Is that your character? Oh yeah, because you're you've got a fucking turtle shell.
Yeah, boy. Let's go.
Oh, that's hilarious.
Yeah, this fucking black Santa Claus looking motherfucker.
This is simultaneously the best and worst thing I've ever seen, LMAO.
Yeah.
Oh, hello,
That
my
was
friend.
brother Near who,
Yeah.
he's
He's a guy. He's a guy.
he seemed like an alright dude, and then I kind of looked more and I was like, oh. I don't have anything against the guy myself. He attracts a certain crowd that I don't care to be associated with.
Yeah, me either. Me either. You're doing 5 damage. What the fuck, bro?
That he blocked my thing. Shut up.
Oh, okay. I was like, bro, what the fuck? Oh, God. Oh god, I'm not used to
58
fighting.
damage. Let's go. Oh, ouchie.
I've got bleed, bitch.
I got fucking turtle.
Blunt force trauma.
Yeah.
It's one hell of a thing that so
Emphasis.
many people seem to think forget in media.
Emphasis on the trauma.
This might take a couple attempts.
Uh-oh.
Oh fuck. Cool.
Trauma, bitch. What if I can block one of his attacks?
I mean, be my guest.
I blocked it decently.
My trusty tank.
You're good. I was gonna say you're doing most of the heavy lifting here. I'm just the heavy boy.
Oh hey, it's
Oh, the
that
fucking particle. I jumped into. I don't like that move.
Yeah, I still don't think that the dust should be doing the majority of the damage.
Yeah.
Careful now, you're almost dead, and I don't have heals.
That is.
Are you fucking kidding me? It's that large of an area of effect?
It
And it's
sure,
dust?
it sure is.
We haven't even gotten to his second phase yet.
Does he have a second phase?
I know he gets more attacks.
I know he does the
Once you got
shield
his health
thing.
down.
He does the shield magic more, but I don't know if he does
Oh,
anything else.
fuck. Goodbye, father.
Say what you will about the wall, but he outlasted Loose, so you know it's worth something.
Oh, jeez. The only issue here is him playing a game he doesn't like from a genre he doesn't like, but expects his viewers to donate to him for that. He should play something else, maybe Doom Eternal or whatever he likes. He should have just told his viewers he didn't want to play Elden Ring, then not played it. Simple. If he wanted to share his opinions on Elden Ring, he should have made a video on it like he does with other games. People like Under the Mayo, Quantum TV, and many others seem to expect games to fit their personal preferences only, and they bash games that don't appeal to them that way. A terrible but common mindset. I would say it depends. But Mayo is just an all-around terrible person. From what I've seen. Definitely not pleasant to be around. He may not be a complete piece of shit, but
I don't think
he ain't
I wouldn't call him
somebody-
a piece of shit. He's just a douchebag.
Yeah.
Very unlikable personality.
Yeah. Are you putting your sign down again?
I sure am. Here, just a second.
I'll have to craft some more furl collars real quick. Oh, damn. I can craft 17. Nice.
Sign is down. I'm a different character now.
Oh, damn. That was quick. Fucking PS5 load times. Damn. Fucking
Yeah,
Christ.
boy.
Yeah, boy.
Yeah, boy. Did I beat the Tree Sentinel with this character? Yeah, I did. Right.
Or. Oh, hey, it's the. Oh, god damn, you're dual wielding Uchi katanas. What the fuck?
Yeah, I mean, I'm only level like 44 with this character, I think. 52. Well, even still.
His complaints about not knowing what to do in the world sounds like Quantum TV, LMAO. I'll tell what I did the first two. Oh, I don't care. Never mind.
I don't know who Quantum TV is, but he's being compared to Under the Mayo. He can't be. He doesn't sound like all that in a bag of chips, you know?
Yeah. Challenge matters. My brother in Christ, you can't do more than a fourth of Godric's health with summons. Oh god! Fuck! I was reading comments! Bro, wait up!
No.
Bro!
No.
Bro, get back here! Bro! Oh hey, another early flower.
Ouchie.
what you get for going on without me.
Oh, I forgot to drink my physic.
Oh man, Bloodhound Step. What a fucking overpowered ability.
Whoa, what the fuck?
We've been invaded! Alright, I'll take care of... Never mind, I'm not taking care of anything, apparently. Oh, fuck.
I'll fuck this bitch up. Oh, I almost killed him too! Oh, man.
When DSP of all people manages to complete the game and get one of the endings, but Crybaby Mayo couldn't even bother playing the game properly, you know you've done goofed. I fear that his simp fans are gonna recommend him play Metal Gear Revengeance and cry about where's the challenge like he did with Sekiro, Bayonetta, and DMC. Oh my god.
Yeah, I don't see his Metal Gear Rising video being any different than the DMC5 or Bayonetta videos because he's just gonna complain that it's not as ball-bustingly hard as like OG Ninja Gaiden, and then he's gonna come up with some other bullshit about third-person cameras and lock-ons.
Yeah.
It's all the same. He doesn't have any actually good, and like DMC5 has problems. I've talked about them. Bayonetta has a lot of problems, some pretty fucking big problems too. Metal Gear Rising has some pretty big problems also. These are not games that are impossible to criticize, but Mayo he's incapable.
Yeah, and it's because of the fact that he doesn't actually care about whether or not the games are good. He's one person who actually just mainly cares about whether or not they cater to his specific desires, which I can't even get a consistent fucking read on.
They're completely arbitrary day by day, could be completely different one day than it is the next.
And keep in mind, don't get me fucking wrong, we spent half of this fucking video so far completely and totally dogging on Elden Ring, and I still stand by everything I said, but the fact that Mayo, of all people, can fucking... he can call upon this part of me that just feels the desire to defend Elden Ring because of the fact that Mayo is actually fucking wrong about it half the time. Like, oh my god, this game is just filled with nothing but just brown... That was entirely my fault, my friend. I'm sorry for wasting your time there.
Poopsie poopsie.
This game is filled with nothing but brown and gray and yellow, and it's like, my guy, you're in the first area? Calm the fuck down.
No, but I've been exploring. Oh no, it's 3 hours in the south. Oh my god.
I think he entered the game with this mindset. I'm gonna hate this fucking game, rather than let's see if I like this game. Because when you have this kind of mindset, you don't even bother trying to learn mechanics or adapt to certain situations because you think you will hate the game no matter what. Just watch him complaining about the lock-on. Like,
Yep.
How would you make a lock-on different than in the Souls games? It's just centering the enemy on your camera, or complaining about how he can't run and turn the camera at the same time while he could just claw hand the controller. Or, rebind his controls to something that's not utterly retarded. This happens with every game people recommend to him, like Sekiro or Blasphemous. He really needs to change that mindset if he wants to enjoy more kinds of games, but he will refuse no matter what. Yeah, and this is especially funny coming from somebody who, again, like, he tries to push the narrative of, yeah, you should get out of your comfort zone. And then, yeah, every time he tries to get out of his comfort zone, or he's recommended a game out of his comfort zone, he just fucking shits on it.
So, I want to ask a question. And I might timestamp this because I really want to know. People who follow Under the Mayo and actually like him, how does it feel to know that his respect for you is so low that no matter what you recommend, his immediate reaction is, I'm not going to like this, rather than, I wonder if I'll like this? And you might think to yourself, that's a bad faith interpretation. My dude, show me an everybody told me to play video where he doesn't shit on a game. Show me one.
Yeah, where he actually is fair to it and actually, like, manages to be kind and, like, balanced to it, rather than just absolutely dunking on it for the entire video. And like, yeah, for the Devil May Cry 5 video, there was, like, 5 positives he mentioned very passively and stuff like that.
Virgil's kind of cool, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah, the story was kind of meh.
Also, I want... And don't use the whole... Well, he said he liked it. I don't care what he said. nothing else that he is saying or doing proves that or shows that to be the case.
Yeah, I don't care if you tell me that you like something. Actions speak louder than words, and all of the actions he took towards Devil May Cry 5, both in his video and apparently in his first fucking playthrough, shows me that he doesn't actually like it. He can tell me he likes it all he wants, but there's no fucking way that I would believe that.
Same with
Like,
Elden Ring.
nobody would.
He keeps saying, "I'm trying to play the watch his fucking gameplay. He's full of shit, and he can't edit, and add in clips of his buddy's Asman playing or this is live. Like you see how he interacts with this game. This is a game people were so excited to see him play, and he's just so dead set on hating it before even playing it. He doesn't have the respect of it for his audience. I should say he has the respect of his audience somehow." But he doesn't have the
Yeah,
respect for his audience to recognize, wow, these people really want they see something here. They think I'll like it. Maybe I should give it a chance. No, he just fucking hates it. And if you tell him like maybe give it a chance, he'll just tell you to fuck off and ban you. Like, how the fuck
yeah,
do you support someone who treats you like that?
yeah. Again, it's like he doesn't actually want any kind of like discussion. He wants an echo chamber, and that's
Um,
not a healthy thing at all.
what are you gonna do next with that sorcerer?
Probably go fight Godric.
Actually,
Unless you have something that you need help with in Limgrave on your samurai.
I think not with my samurai, but I think with my original character, I think I haven't fought Radahn with them. I might be wrong. Because I know I fought Radahn with one of these characters, and it showed the Radahn spot for this character, so I don't think I've fought him.
Oh, I can switch to my main in that case.
Yeah, let me see. Let me see.
No problem. Yeah. But yeah, ultimately, like this just proves that I have no fucking idea how anybody enjoys Mayo. I don't know how anybody finds him pleasant to be around. I'm sure he's not an actual terrible guy to the people that he sees in his day-to-day life, but in terms of his online presence, it's shattered for me. Like he's just an asshole. He's not
As
a fucking scumbag. Like I know I called him a fucking crock and a piece of shit, in passing in my video for me being frustrated multiple or in this video for me being frustrated, but
I
now that
called
I've
him a
had some time to
scumbag for the
actually
charity thing.
yeah, now that I've had the time to actually think about it and like I've been away from that for a little bit. I don't think he's a terrible person. I just think that he's unpleasant to say the least.
The online persona of Under the Mayo, the guy that is attempting to talk about design aspects of video games and media, comes off as a jackass. That is what I will say.
And I would completely agree. He's just unpleasant as a whole.
Yep.
I just
So yeah, this character I can go to Radahn. I'm actually just about.
all right.
I went down the elevator and like I'm at the beach area.
I'll have to load into the game and then teleport and then fucking go down the stupid elevator because there's no site of grace by him for some reason.
So good, so good. Oh, I'm not gonna
Well,
have. I'm not gonna have access to torrent. That's gonna be weird. Oh well, live and learn.
why not? Because we're co-oping.
Co-oping, yeah.
Okay. Honestly, exploring in this game doesn't require a lot of effort. A lot of the ruins and mines are marked on the map, so just slap a marker on a point of interest and go there. Also, while the catacombs aren't marked on the map, there's statues that point you in their general direction. I mean, yeah, that's true, but Jesus, I've never seen this side of Jesus, I've never seen this side of Mayo. Thanks for the entertaining video. And their profile picture is Virgil holding a fucking monster. What a chad.
Nice.
Hmm. Oh my god, fucking Revener said the exact same thing that you did. He says Elden Ring has no color variety, yet Doom 2016 is brown, orange, and red.
Yeah, and like I'm not even dogging on. This isn't me trying to backpedal like fucking Mayo. Like I really mean. I'm not dogging on Doom Eternal for its fucking color palette. Its color palette's fine. It's a pretty game in a lot of areas.
Yeah,
Um,
but the
but
point
like,
that he made earlier is that it has a lot of the same colors.
yeah, it makes no sense for me, for your favorite game to have such a simple color palette that's
And
really
then
It's really aggressive too. It's like aggressively for that color palette. But then
Yeah.
one level of one game has yellow and green as the primary color scheme, and you're just like, oh my fucking god, it's so boring. Oh, I'm gonna pee my pants. I'm so bored.
Yeah, and then for you to also turn around with your Devil May Cry 5 video and just be like, "Oh my god, there's too much purple in this game."
Purple, 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 purple.
Same man that said fucking Nero's jacket is purple. Fucking what a dumbass. I still can't get over that.
Yeah.
Like, it's very clearly navy blue if you look at it in literally anything that's not purple lighting.
He's like, the Clive fault's all purple, and I'm like, what about all that red, white, the blue? Like, what?
Um,
I still gotta fucking edit in that bit where I pulled up your message and I had your name.
Holy hell, this is sad. Oh god, this comment is gonna make me sad. Holy hell, this is sad to watch. Mayo was my hero back when Doom Eternal came out. Now I feel like all he does is complain and criticize every game. You cannot like a game and not be a dick about it. My problem with Mayo's constant criticism is it feels hypocritical. There are things we wouldn't complain about in a game he's comfortable in. There are things he wouldn't complain about in a game he's comfortable in. Elden Ring is a game that requires patience and working to get better at it. And despite him saying challenge matters, all he does is complain. Very, very apt, my friend. It's sad that you found him your hero, but
Yeah, a little bit. Mayo is the kind of guy who loves challenge in games that he likes, but does not like challenge in games he doesn't like. But also,
I'm also putting my sign down.
all right. But also, if there's no challenge in a game he doesn't like, then he'll use that as a way to criticize it. Like there's no winning.
Yeah.
He tried to be like, well, you can't play Doom poorly and not get killed. I'm like, my guy, you're playing Elden Ring.
Well, I guess he would be the kind of person to complain about a Souls game just because it's hard. I like the part where Mayo said it's hypocriting time and then banned all those guys.
It's Mayo time. Ba, 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 ba.
Oh, hello, friend. How are you doing?
Hello.
I see that we are posing atop the altar today. You may
Oh,
now
boy.
challenge the area boss. All right, let's do this.